welcome for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Oh yeah, baby. Hi, live audience. How are you? Make some noise. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. This is Brian Redband here. Hey. Look at the adorable Josh Martin running around. I'm excited about this, people. You guys ready for an exciting fucking night or what? I'm pumped about it. We just had an amazing weekend. Sold out Kill Tony shows in both Houston and Dallas.
Yeah, like 7 shows or something like that. It's crazy.
The amazing fun that happens on these live shows on the road. It's just incredible meeting different characters who aren't like as numb as the LA crowd. They haven't, perhaps they don't have the drive as the people that have moved to LA. Perhaps they don't have the accessibility. Some of the stories are so much more intriguing sometimes. These people that can't leave their hometown but made the drive or whatever.
Yeah, like those people that drove 5 hours from Arkansas, like a big gang of like 13 comics.
Yep, 3 of them got it. Those, we have other fun shows coming up. I'm going to Boise, Idaho this weekend with Josh Martin. Sacramento, California, March 1, 2, and 3. And Kill Tony Live is going to be in Stand Up Live, Phoenix, Arizona. I believe that is April 1st. Right?
No, it's April 5th.
April 5th of 2008 in Phoenix, Arizona. And then we all do it at 10 p.m. after that. Did you know, Brian, that 66% of men lose their hair by age 35? Resolve not to be that guy who does nothing to keep his hair.
For Hims.com is a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. It's got medical-grade solutions, real doctors offering well-known generic pills, man. To brand name prescriptions to help you keep your hair. No herbal supplements, prescriptions. I couldn't help myself so early. To enjoy the #1 live podcast in the world. That's Josh Martin right there, freakish fucking comedian, producer. We have Brian J.E. Bell here, the house artist. Ryan has a new book out, right.com. We've been all of them. Blah, blah, blah.
And they're amazing. I was rereading mine today. Nothing more than having it's cool. It's cool. The book itself is an amazing art piece.
Yeah. Every page is a past episode. Cool.
Just from Boise, Idaho. I had so much fun with Josh Martin. I'm telling you, that fucking little freak is becoming a real crazy comedian. He's diabolical. And he did the same thing in Philly. He's a freak. Just want to say, just out of the goodness of my heart, look out for Josh Martin, that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And this is a big fucking production we have. We're live streaming. We're 360 tonight, getting HD. We're a podcast. Everything's happening. Are you hiring? Posting your position to job sites and waiting for the right people to see it? You shouldn't be, because ZipRecruiter, there's a smarter way, and they've built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you.
Yeah, it's like they really took the whole thing and took it to a different direction. They actually find you like the exact person you need, and like 80% lawyers get a qualified job candidate in just 24 hours. So it's a really good place if you want to find somebody. They and get you the right person.
They know how to give you the right match. The right candidates are out there, and ZipRecruiter is how you find them. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs, and right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free.
What the?
That's right, free. You guys understand that?
Yeah.
You can hire people for something right now for free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com Kill Tony. One more time, ZipRecruiter.com, the smartest way to hire.
You won't miss a point. If you need somebody, do it for free. Just watch.
And free is good, but it's also important to remember quality.
Yeah,
right.
Usually you don't get quality with free.
Right, but sometimes you can. Sometimes great things can happen. I know one of the things that I love to do is have a Squarespace website.
Dude, you know who else wants Squarespace? Joe Rogan just took his whole website and put it over at Squarespace.
Whoa!
And you can make a website in less than an hour. My house right now put together a website in less than an hour, and so can you.
You know what's crazy? I'm going to interrupt you there. You don't even have to go to their house. You can make their website and then just give them the login information, and it's done.
Log in.
Because I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah. That's how I did mine.
Parking? Really?
Yeah, I had a buddy that knows a little bit more than me actually just do it.
Yeah.
And he did a great job.
And you just had to log in, and there's a website for you.
It's unbelievable. You can make it yourself. Easily create a website by yourself or have your smarter friend do it for you quickly.
Yeah, and if you want to sell something, it has tools just to make a store, just like a Snap.
Head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, use the offer code KILL to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com. Enter the code KILL. If you don't have a website, you're crazy at this point. I mean, it's like not having a phone.
I know. It's the business card. Who has business cards now? Just go to my website.
Serial killers, that's who has business cards.
Yeah, people have things in their teeth.
Speaking of killers, can I bring out tonight's guest? You guys want to fucking get this party? What? Too fast, as always. You guys are in for a special treat. Fucking monsters. Make some noise for the great Mike Lawrence and Mary Lynn Rice Cup. What? Makeup? From that Kevin Hart movie coming out in September? Called Night Cops? Is that Mike Lawrence? Taping his next special at Cap City, March 21 to 24th in Austin, Texas. You look like you have a beard ready for Austin, Texas.
I'm excited for that down the fuck of the X-Men theme.
That's definitely for you.
I guarantee we gonna be fucking.
You've been a guest on the show multiple times. We always have fun. I love meeting crazy people with you.
Yeah, I love sad, awful people.
So let's hope we get some sad, awful people up here tonight. So just, comedians take that to heart. If you're nervous about your set, and just look at it this way. If it doesn't go good, you're in good hands. We're ready. It is our first time having the glorious Mary Lynn Wright.
Hi. I'm hoping to see a lot of hope and a lot of potential.
Yes.
For some raw talent.
I know. I love this. I love it. You look like you're wearing the shirt that Mike Lawrence usually wears.
Thank you. I'm trying to grow my beard out as well.
There's already a lot of.
Just stop loving yourself.
I love it. Let's bring up the band. It's my favorite band. It's a huge part of it. We just had so much fun in Austin. We broke even having them come up with us today.
Yeah,
they are an expensive date. Put your hands together for the best damn band in the land, the improvising genius of the Kill Tony band, Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. And the bass player, Chroma Chris. Hey, look, it's Josh Martin on a saxophone over there. What's going on? Whoa, Jeremiah's on rollerblades and he has overalls. Oh, my God, he just did a trick. Chroma Chris has a boogie. What? Whoa, Pagan has a pogo stick. No idea what's really going on up here right now. This looks like a ticking time bomb. Oh.
I think I've had sex with these guys.
Oh, shit. Here comes the viral video, everybody. All right. It's a long intro. Fuck yeah.
It's the Ninja Turtle writer's room.
Wow.
This is what I thought California was when I was 8 years old.
Yes, dude. Whoa. Is that what it is? Is it like California guys?
We're the Kill Tony Extreme Sports team, dude. Boycotting the fucking Olympics, dude.
Whoa.
It's They look like Anthony Kiedis' pallbearers.
Have I had sex with any of you guys? Or all?
Yes, go ahead. Jeremiah, clearly wearing, I don't even know if that's considered a wig, but, what's that? Is
Dude, I got plus. Robert Marley.
There's Josh Martin handing out the saxophone to the, you look like you're in better shape. You've been losing weight?
Lost 22 to 30 pounds, bro.
He took it off. He put it on and then took it off.
You look really pretty.
We have Patty Reagan. Looks like a big kid today. How are you, Patty? And then we have Joel Jimenez, who looks like Joel Jimenez. Pretty much happens every episode. There's pretty much no way around. All right. Well, we have the extreme sports people. They do different characters every week, and they try to commit to those characters and make jokes through those characters every week, and it's fucking crazy how brilliant they are.
This isn't how they always are.
No, it's not. So.
Even they could do a website on Squarespace. Though.
Yes. Have you ever thought about that? Squarespace?
I already own a domain name, 50/50 grinds forever.
All right.
Looks like an immigrant that's shit, but culture is Wayne's World.
Yeah. I love it. Never thought I'd get to see Jeremiah. Well, let's jump into the show. I have Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny here, and I believe over 60 fucking comedians signed up for the opportunity to be one of the people that get picked to do 60 seconds. If you get pulled out of this bucket, 60 seconds is up. When you hear the sound of a kitten, every West Hollywood bear. Okie dokie. So let's start this fucking show. You guys ready? Did I mention I'm going to Sacramento? The Kill Tony's going to Phoenix, Arizona on April 5th, and then we're in Tempe the weekend after that. Phoenix, April 5th. And well, I think we can announce probably Nashville too. Kill Tony's going back to Nashville again. Our last episode, the great Ralphie May, Ahmed episode from Nashville.
Sorry, Kill Tony going to what's wrong with that, dude?
That's a good question. I don't really know. Talk to my great agents over at the WIU about that.
Okay, thanks.
So I'm going to get this fucking thing started. You guys ready to do this? I have a bucket here. There's names in it. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony, episode 251. We are the #1 live podcast in the world. Anything can happen. That's what makes it. And the "it happened" part starts right now. When we get uninterrupted 60 seconds from Taylor Avery. Sounds like a new name to me. You never know what's going to happen. Maybe it's a person's first time ever doing comedy. Maybe it's a person's first time ever out of their house. But this, ladies and gentlemen, is Taylor Avery, everyone.
Hey, everybody. Crazy year, going up to people all last year. Whoa, hey, this isn't a Nazi haircut. It's a gay haircut. Hey, I don't want to oppress nobody. Some people oppressing my butthole. I think Taco Bell's menu sounds like someone trying to describe Mexican food for the first time. Yeah, I'll take a beefy, crunchy roll up. What's that? The exact title? The exact title. It's fucking with me. I got a Ross gift card for Christmas. Yeah, fuck them. They don't know me like that. You can fucking shop at Ross. Don't make somebody shop at Ross. You don't fucking do that to somebody. I got that from my in-laws. That's a sign, right? They don't like me. What's more white trash? Them giving that to me, or like them giving it to me? Not knowing it's white trash. All right, guys, I'm done. Thank you.
All right. Whoa, Taylor, where are you going? you signed for it. And so that's just how it's gonna work. It's not really a thank you thing. You did nothing to earn this part. This isn't like getting the couch on Johnny Carson where you just get the performance of a lifetime and we're like, get him back up here. It's his chance to be in show business. You remind me very much of a young version of the guy that's always trying to decorate the house. They're so good with that. I just read something crazy about him. I can't remember what it was. So like his house burned down or something like that.
The real guy?
Yeah, the real guy.
His name is Glenn Shandy, and he hit on me at a Comic-Con one year. He was like, young boy, get me some food. Starving. Yeah.
Wow, did you get him some food?
Yeah.
What'd you get him?
I got some chicken fingers. He was like, these are delectable.
Did you say rape 3 times and then he disappeared?
Just Beetlejuice.
Taylor.
Just Beetlejuice, guys. You know, you're an interesting. You look like you go to a glory hole and explain how the stock market works. Your life is James Vanderbilt.
I'm from Orange
County. This is really your first time in this show?
First time in store.
First time at the Comedy Store. Wow. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years in Orange County. And you made the trip tonight. You signed up for the open mic and Bill Tony.
Yeah.
Did you get on the open mic?
Yeah.
You did. So your first night at the Comedy Store, you got up in the original room. What number were you there?
10.
That's a good fucking number. Thank you. That's fucking perfect. That's what my brain said too. 10's a good fucking pool, being it he knows, and then you come here and you get this, and here you are. What's the creepiest thing you've ever done in your life?
I had sex in downtown LA outside.
Whoa. Damn, that's a fucking airborne
So the
party.
thing is, you know these guys.
It's good to see you, dude. So did you have sex regular or goofy?
There he is. Oh, wow. He's on a roll over there. Alright. Fuck yeah, that's what I intended people to understand when I said it.
The thing is, like, there's so many.
Roller blades.
Gotta hammer it home, dude. Oh my god.
And then there's like so much wrong in the world now. There's so many people getting into comedy. They're like, I'm going to tackle racism and I'm going to tackle sexism. This guy was like, fuck the Taco Bell menu. That needs to be knocked down a peg, man. You know who has it too easy? Ross. Fuck Ross.
Do you still have any money left on that?
It's our change jar.
Who's our change jar?
My partner.
That's pretty much our secret.
Hold on. For you podcast listeners out there, it's very important for you to know, because you're not at the live show. When he said partner on that, he also pointed in a imaginary gun out towards the back room, and then fired the gun while his hand was I need you guys to read there. What kind of bullet was that you shot?
Bullet.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was a baby partner.
You're now.
What'd you guys meet?
Aren't you married? You said in-laws.
I can say in-laws if it's just.
We're in-laws and out, man. Making shit up. Okay.
Wait, what is happening? Everything's moving too fast. Are you with a gentleman or a lady? Let's just out.
I'm dating a trans male.
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah, let's talk about it, Taylor. Are you comfortable talking about this?
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
Dude, totally.
That's fucking...
Yeah.
It's balls to the wall, literally. That's fun. Have you guys been together?
Year.
Here.
It's amazing.
Yeah, that's cool. Is there sometimes, I mean, what's your, I don't know, tell us about it. What the fuck are we talking about here? Everything. Here's my question. All of it. Go. 251 episodes it took for me to ask that question.
I mean, you know, if you opened with that, you would have gotten 3 reality show deals. Just so you know.
Yeah. You talked about Ross.
He did, didn't he? Looking back at it now, it's like you have a fucking gold mine.
The thing is, if you go from female to male, you do get to dress for less. So,
Tony, in his defense, that is his name. It's Ross.
Hey,
Thank you.
Roller skates.
Raylan's hey-ho is my favorite sound effect I've ever had on the show.
The weirdest thing about the sex is having to deal with the gap. Sorry.
Okay. So Tinder, what was your first date like?
We sat outside the parking lot because we were going to go to a coffee shop and it closed because they're cash only. We went to go cash and they're closed by the time we came back.
Wait, what was cash only?
The coffee shop. The transaction.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
The coffee shop isn't as progressive as the date you're on. How are you guys in the past still?
So, did you guys hook up on night 1?
Night 2.
Wow.
Tried to hook up in the parking lot.
Night 2, you brought the cash to the donut shop.
Yeah.
Was the parking lot just looking at each other's private parts? Is that rude?
You know, we should have known trans when he said I fucked someone outside in downtown.
Yeah, that's true.
There's a clue right in your face, and you choose to ignore it.
Are there parts of being with a trans male that are sometimes just fun?
I could buy his penis.
You can buy it?
I could buy it.
What does that mean?
Nice ones that are like $200. Not like prosthetic.
Like fix the flat?
What you're saying is your in-laws gave you the...
Oh, fuck yeah. They got you a gift card to Outback instead of Bareback. So, wow, what's the value of the one that you use? Do you rotate them? How does that work?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Holy shit.
Out cleaning schedules.
What are some of your favorite ones? Why?
Purple one?
Purple one. We all love the purple one, right? Everybody that, all right.
I've gotten something purple and penis-like at Ross.
Yeah.
You know my favorite thing so far is like all the other comics in the room were like, oh man, this boring white guy is gonna do like say 2 minutes, then he's gonna get off stage, and it's gonna be my chance to go up, and then he was like, so dang, and they're like, fuck. All right.
So what kind of dicks are there? Like, do you have like a Swiss Army knife? Do you have one like you can put lighter fluid in and it has a lighter?
They have one that heats up.
But do you think being trans just means you're Inspector Gadget?
I've seen these things. I've seen these things online. Where specifically? We're doing research. Research for a film project. But so wait, what your favorite one? You have a heat? There's one that heats
There's
up.
one that heats. I can't afford the one that heats up.
What?
There's like USB
How
power.
hot does it get?
Just use a curling iron.
Red band solution.
Just put it on mild.
That has come up in conversation. It's too hot. Did you say put a curling iron on my old
Yeah.
Dude, we have gotten nowhere with cancer research, but fake dick technology has just
How hot does it get?
It's Celsius, I don't know.
In Celsius, Jesus Christ. What do you need, like a special outlet for it? That sounds like a fucking hazard. All right, Taylor. Enough.
Have you ever dated a trans person before?
Yeah. I tried not to do with a trans female person. It was more that she couldn't speak English well.
What is she?
I don't know about that. But
What's her language?
I can handle the dick, but I can't handle the language barrier.
What was the language barrier again?
Filipino.
Oh, Filipino. Of course it was. Fuck yeah. Look at you. You little fucking.
Just to mention that the dick that Fahrenheit is just the worst Shark Tank proposal ever. All right, Sharks, listen. You ever have this problem where it's in Celsius, you don't know how to read it? I'm out.
All right, Taylor. Well, it was nice meeting you, man. Anything else that you want to say before you go?
No, I'm good.
There you go.
Watch the show and come back.
Yeah, come back again. It was nice to meet you. I'm gonna have my list of questions ready for you next time. I'm excited for you to come back. One more time for Taylor Avery, everyone. Come on. Sometimes it's a new person. Sometimes it's a new legend. Last week, Ichabod came out of nowhere with out of his own coffin, with entrance music and smoke and shit. Put your hands together for Keith Sizemore. Same sounds familiar. Keith Sizemore. I don't see movement. Sounds like someone maybe stuck on the toilet, perhaps. How about Daniel Vargas? Here we go. That sounds like a guy that wouldn't miss a spot. We'll have a long way to walk. Daniel Vargas, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, everybody? How we doing? Good. Tell you a little bit about myself. Skin and Irish, which basically means I was built for alcoholism, minimum wage. I grew up single parent. My mom was white side of my family. I like to call him the feral white side of my family. Recently found out my dad's name is between Sunday and Spanish. I guess my dad took literally took every day off his dad. I remember when I was a kid, I used to ask my mom, when's dad coming home? She'd be like, Domingo. Not very good at like manly shit. My car recently broke down. Called AAA guy to get my car towed to the mechanic shop. AAA guy was like, I know what's wrong with your car. And literally just kicked it with his boot and the car started right up. My car, I just needed the old man to start it for me.
Vargas, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Welcome. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Good. How long have you been on stand-up?
6 years.
Wow. Where are you from?
Rancho Cucamonga, California.
Rancho.
Yeah, that's where the White House is, kid.
I don't know if that's the right place.
Same place these guys are from. Yeah.
How long have you been getting your style from the Ben Davis logo?
I wish I knew what that was.
I've never side fanny pack before.
Which brings us to our favorite game. What's in your fanny pack? Oh shit. A Kill Tony Spectacular. Legend status. We found. Whoa! Hot sauce. Hot sauce is the first thing out. An entire bottle for you hot sauce.
Dude, I swear if he pulls a big dick out from there.
What was that?
It's Charger base.
Charger base. An entire glass full, ladies and gentlemen. He's got it.
And the weed to go with
This
it.
motherfucker is smoking hot sauce. Joel just took it. There it goes. All right, what else? We know all the way down to the bare bones. We know you're showing us what you wanted to show us first. At the end, Jeremiah's going to go through to see if you left anything out. We have a voice recorder.
Condoms.
There it is. What kind of condom are we talking about here? That's a blue one. What's the blue condom?
I don't fucking know.
Don't tell me you don't know. have tongs? Whoa, Michael Lawrence just goes straight in. He's sniffing it.
That's Cool Ranch.
Dude, that's not a condom. That's a microwave dinner, bro.
It doesn't say on it. What's the blue?
Blue's usually clear. I think that's it.
Jesus, Red Man. Why did I ask you?
Expires in 2019, and they will.
That's pretty sad, isn't that like? That means you've had this for a while.
I've had it a minute. I've had sex for like about a couple of years.
Wow. Condom.
Yeah, I've had sex many times with them and not used them.
You keep the fanny pack on. You should probably couple those to the guy that's fucking lady boys in downtown LA, by the way.
I got you, bro.
I mean, you're not using them. They only have a fucking year left, bro.
I know.
2019. That's another good question. Wait, how far away are condoms? Do they accept you buy them? What is it? Something like
it depends. Like if you go on Amazon, get like a 50 pack of them. Boxes or
come on, like Trojan. Seriously, does anybody know the answer to that? That's another fun.
My parents do, and that's why I'm
That's
here.
an easy, incredible thing.
I know the answer. How many packs? What, like a 30 pack?
Does that matter? The volume of condoms?
Yeah, it's like $25 for like a 30 pack of Magnum.
Jesus, we're finding out Joel goes through a lot of condoms.
Oh, no, that was the old.
Guess you're still having condom sex with this girlfriend over here.
No, that was one games in '93. So
3 packs.
Right, let's wrap this on.
Where are you from?
Rancho Cucamonga.
Okay, there you go. Moving with them. I like the condom talk. Can we Google it though? Can we find out what the blue?
It's usually 2 years, but a lot of times
Is that all?
involved.
What's that percent?
It's almost
It takes a while for the ultra sensitive guys to admit that they have an ultra sensitive condom.
Why does I got hot sauce in my bag? You know, like an awesome Beyonce lyric, but I pack sound like the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Like if you have hot sauce in a fanny pack, you have to have an almost condom close to that hot sauce.
Yeah, like you should have opened with, I bought the hot sauce in the parking lot.
Yeah,
I bought the hot sauce in the parking lot like an hour ago.
yeah, you bought the hot sauce in the parking lot like an hour ago, and you bought the condoms at a 7-Eleven like 9 years ago. What's your point?
What is that hot sauce in the fanny pack is a better I'm half Mexican joke than the one you told.
God, you're an idiot. All right, so a couple condoms in your pocket. When's the last?
November. Oh, wow. Yeah,
How do you feel about it?
You think?
I'll be gone till November is about his sex life.
So, who was the lucky lady?
I was a coworker.
Ah, where do you work?
I work at a couple of jobs. I work at a yard house in Pasadena, and I work at the Wiltern Theater in the Palladium.
Which one did you get laid?
I'd rather not say.
But
the balcony was closed.
Section FF42 was
That place has a really good Nashville hot chicken. Yeah. Wait, what?
Oh,
There we go. Dude, he's all about the yard house, dude. Fuck. Anyway, I hate that job so much.
what do you do there?
Tables.
Wow.
Yeah, it's awesome, right?
Yeah,
Good at it, you guys.
Oh my God.
God.
Mary Lynn were sitting at a table waiting for a waiter, and you were a waiter out in real life. Like, can you show us how you would wait?
You do my server face right
Yeah,
now?
like-
Please don't wait.
No, just seriously commit to it, Daniel. All right, here we go. And action. Man, where the fuck is the waiter at?
Hey, what's up, you guys? How we doing today?
Oh, hey, what's up?
My name's Andy. I'll be taking care of you today. Would you guys like me to get you started off with maybe some guacamole or
I mean, Jesus, can I have a fucking drink? Guacamole.
I was wanting to have
Guacamole,
some
fuck
sex.
yourself. I was just kidding. I don't want to fucking do this. The thing is your waiter voice is the confidence you should have on stage.
Mike Lawrence is exposing it.
Ouch. This is how you sound on your leisurely activity. Yeah, so I like tables and just, it's alright.
I mean, I'm trying to talk over 4 fucking egos here. Like, what am I supposed to do? Daniel, where are my
What were you doing during your set?
I was
Walked a couple audience numbers.
I don't know. I'm not the best comic, but I tried.
Daniel, what's the worst instance you ever had meeting tables with the art house? Seems like, I mean, I don't want to sound racist, and this isn't racist, so it's going to sound racist. I already said I don't want to sound racist, and now it is going to seem racist. There's a lot of Armenians in Pasadena. That's not even a racist thing. All I'm saying is that there's a lot of... I'm not about to say anything on that, but... So there you go. Now it's over
There's no Armenians that come in regularly. You sound like my mom right now.
That's an interesting thing. Our moms have no idea what Armenians are, by the way. Ohio moms have no idea. But when they come to visit, they're like, what's that thing that like some of those people are fans?
Honestly, they're fucked up just like anybody else, man. Like, people suck to serve.
But it doesn't... I waited tables for a long time.
Yeah,
I was working in Burbank and, when I first arrived to LA a long time ago. And I noticed, maybe I'm wrong here, I only bring this up to wait tables in Pasadena. I noticed that it hurts a little more coming from an Armenian accent. Would you agree with me on that? Would you agree with me? Like, buddy, where's the breadstick? Like, it hurts more than English accent being like, hey man, we ordered breadsticks. Can we have some breadsticks? Like, hey, where are the breadstick I ordered?
I get called Habibi a lot, yeah. Like,
I'm asking you though.
Habibi, no, my friend.
What I'm asking you, before you do your silly accent, hold on. No, that's not the point. I'm asking you a real question.
They just say one word things, one word words.
I know what they do, Daniel. I'm going to ask you a question. Does it hurt more, do you feel, coming from that sound?
No.
It does to me.
Why?
There was just something about it. It really irked me.
Really?
That's another thing about the race. So, bro, just being honest here. Look, I'm never gonna work like a big network or anything like that, so I can say shit like that. Taking the podcast
sounds demeaning to you? Is that why? Like they're kind of talking down?
It sounds, it sounds like they're like almost, definitely, exactly. Yeah. In that way.
You
I was
right
waiting
now, right?
tables, not in real life.
It's like the father that wasn't there.
What the fuck are you talking? Red Band taking a chance. All right.
Had an Armenian dad? What the fuck?
It was me all on the end. All right, this thing's off its track. Daniel, what's the weirdest thing you've ever done that you've never told anybody about?
Shit.
You have any weird things?
I mean, I tell everybody about the weird shit that I do. I don't know.
What? What's the weirdest thing?
I blacked out once. I went to a comedy club. Drove home.
Is that tonight?
No, I woke up the next day and I found a set of car keys in my passenger seat. And I had no idea who the fuck they were.
Years older than you actually are.
No, I went to take a guess. 27. No, but close. 32. Get 30.
You found
And
it.
you seem 45. I was right. You seem so defeated.
Old enough to not have to wear a fanny pack.
Yeah, I know.
Frankenstein just called. He wants his boots back.
Oh, let's see.
These are actually my work. I came from work.
The one thing I wanted that's never there is a second chance.
We're gonna send you packing right there. You go, Daniel. He's on Twitter at Daniel87. Taylor. Fuck yeah! You guys having fun out there? I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that bucket is Subra Doyle. Subra Doyle? Here we go. Yep. Put your hands together for Super Doyle, everyone.
Hey guys. So recently in my life, I decided to transition. It took a lot to do that, but I feel really good about it. Decided to see a doctor because I wanted to do it in a legitimate way, and my doctor requested that I should start me a vegan diet, and it's working great. My balls have already shriveled off. So I'm eating a lot of it, and it's been great. Like replacing my kale. And it kind of makes things look nicer down there. The only thing here, because it's really great at hiding the ugly. But overall, it's really good. My doctor is recommending for me to eat a lot more tofu, and I really noticed that it's kind of giving me a little bit more tofu tapas, and it's really been a wonderful transition so far. Very much. Looking forward to
Super Doyle. Am I saying that right? Super Doyle.
You did.
Is that true? You're really in transition? Oh, wow.
I'm making fun of myself for being vegan.
Oh, for a while there, I thought your dick was going to be Gone Lennon. It's classes on you podcast listeners that know you as wrong class.
Imagine all the people that would have laughed at
Love super spam, but huge fan.
It's nice to see you backstage after jerking off in front of women. He looks like a little bit, maybe.
Lucy Kale.
Everybody else is everything.
Yeah.
I'm his master cut.
Very unlucky Louis.
No, yeah.
You seem like a funny person that never says anything funny. Like you came up, I was like, I like this guy, but it was just I was waiting for something and it never happened. But the fact that I think is impressive.
It reminds me of a version of like David Letterman when he was 35 if he got hit in the head with an aluminum baseball bat.
I like this first job. And sure brings up the balls, Kale.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I'll take it. Thank you.
Right there with a little love and reassurance.
No, I mean, he didn't do too bad.
We're just having fun.
It's a pleasure to be here. Really.
I thought
Yeah, nice Elon Musk side piece. We're doing all
I
right.
thought a lot of it was okay. I haven't.
This gay as fuck, though.
Whoa, Jesus. Oh my God. Wow.
Tony,
Wow, knock the roaster over here, Brian.
Tony.
Wow. Which one of us is in the Writers Guild? I almost forget. Hey, that jacket gay.
Oh, everybody stop what you're doing. Everybody stop what you're doing. Because this motherfucker is going to lose his ass at Scrabble.
Literati. And it would be a competitive game.
They know I'm defeated in Scrabble, don't you? I mean, I don't know that for.
Me in Scrabble. I know that.
All right, well, here.
I have a question.
I already have a question for you. I already have a question.
I said I had a question first before you.
Okay, but I had my question before you had yours, but that's okay. Go ahead.
Okay, so apparently there is some truth to it, although my friend said that it was not super well practiced or widely practiced anyway, but it's part of like Jewish tradition. It's a thing called kaparot or kaparos, in which they transfer sins into a live chicken.
Yeah, that happens around Purim every year.
So, what can you tell me about it? Is it kaparot or kaparos or?
It's in Ashkenazi tradition, it's kaparos. Within Sephardic tradition, it's kaparot. And traditionally, this is done in the fall, right between usually like on the eve of Yom Kippur, so usually probably for a uh secular calendar, it's September to October. And yes, generally is there is a chicken that is brought to the shul and is used essentially like um a sacrifice. It is generally there are arrangements that are made for it to be given to the less fortunate afterward. Some uh, communities don't. They're still orthodox. I just feel that it's like the one thing that we do with animals uh, that perhaps might go against some. I know within Vine, it's our Chabad has gotten in trouble because of it, and so it is not done as publicly as some are. I've been in shuls, multiple other shuls where it is just not done. But yeah, it is a tradition that's done. And
What's illegal about that? Isn't it legal to kill chickens?
Just
But aren't they just chop its head off like every other chicken that's killed?
yeah, but like at least within Irvine, the laws are strict in terms of like where you can slaughter an animal, and you generally can't slaughter an animal within the city limits. Irvine's a master plan community, and that type of like agricultural slaughtering is not something that was uh, was ever approved within the town council. I said, okay,
Fascinating.
it's I don't want to say within Judaism, but some of the more liberal minded people avoid it. Generally, even just it. I know like three communities, so four communities, like half of them do it, half of them don't. But yeah, so it's generally of Tishrei, because the 10th of Tishrei within our calendar is Yom Kippur. So uh, yeah, it's something that's done. Are you ready for my question to you?
Do you know why? Do you know why it's chicken? Like why they chose chicken?
It is a kosher animal that can be chosen, basically completed because it's easy to. It's available widely available with juicer. It's not like how that may be difficult to get. Chickens are pretty widely available and are pretty easily shechted, is what it's called, basically Jewish slaughter. It's not very messy and done uh, wherever is necessary for it to be completed. Generally, a like within the shul's property. Many times it's outside. It just depends on the community, but it's basically because chickens are widely available.
Standard farm animal.
Right.
And do you know exactly how the sins are transferred into chicken?
Yeah, I mean there are blessings that are said. Basically, uh, do I like know the transfer process? I mean, it's like with any blessing that we have, we feel that the that it's symbolic and that our sins are transferred, and that there's a blessing that's done on the animal. Um, and uh, if, as I recall, the chicken, there's some Aramaic to it as well. That it is, my Aramaic is exists, but not my strongest language. But basically, there's a connection to the and rooster, and basically the rooster takes place. So technically, it's a rooster, not like a hen, just for that reference. And there's just practicality. After the destruction of the temple in 70 of the Common Era, the chicken was just used as an alternative since we didn't have a place to do sacrifices at the temple in Jerusalem. This was a way that it could be done before our Day of Atonement, essentially, which is Yom Kippur. That's what Yom Kippur means, Day of Atonement. So,
Okay.
so the chicken's really just is very it's practical and it's accessible, and there's some Aramaic connection to it with the word man. Uh, Once the Beit HaMikdash may be built, this practice may no longer take place. But in the meantime, while we're in diaspora, in exile, this is something that occurs. But again, it doesn't occur in every community. And it really happens more in not conservative Judaism, I should say, like what you would consider to be more ultra orthodox, though I don't like that term necessarily. What we refer to as Haredi, and the Hasidic word, basically dynasty from like the 18th century. But more modern Orthodox communities do not do this publicly.
Yeah, I was just thinking it was kind of a intro. I just had no idea that was the thing, even. That was interesting. Quiz you on that when you
Certainly, absolutely, it's part of the studies, and also like the of so like the term kaparot basically is related to the term korban, which is sacrifice, and when making smicha, rabbinical ordination, generally the rabbi who's conducting will have a period of questioning.
Yeah, be nice. Yeah, be nice. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
There.
Sorry, there's a pitbull.
Oh, you're okay. So what we've done in my communities generally is we will use an alternative. There's a widespread alternative of just giving money. Some people give more than others, but I know, and I've been in communities and been a member of communities where this practice has taken place. Also, like you were asking, like when we're questioned as a rabbi on these topics, especially before we make smicha, rabbinical ordination, the guiding rabbi or like of a stand of a house judgment may question a learner on well what alternatives could be made. What happens if you can't get a chicken or a rooster specifically? What could you do as an alternative? So there, like some communities use a kosher fish, others perhaps could use a dove. Any kind of kosher animal could be perhaps replaced for this sacrifice or used, and the money is just given, and that's seen in the modern age as an appropriate alternative. It's a great question, but yeah, this is something that occurs.
What was your question?
Um, were you aware of why William Montgomery has been closed out or whatever?
Was I aware that William Montgomery is figuring stuff out?
Yeah, I mean, do you know what happened in his life that has affected him pretty seriously?
Is it? It's not Erica, or was it?
No, no. And any true William Montgomery fan, such as myself, would know this. And I'm glad that I'm teaching this to you. His friend was
Spilled beans.
his friend was murdered.
Really?
His childhood best friend was murdered in Denver, Colorado, around April 15th or something, like maybe April 10th, and it's had a big impact on him.
Oh, damn. That's crazy. Which friend was it? Like, it was just like a close friend of his?
He was his childhood best friend.
And the William Montgomery subreddit figured that out?
No, he talked about it at Kill Tony Fest.
Oh. Damn. What are the...
I don't know too much more than that. I was just listening to Kill Tony Fest this morning, and William, he wasn't very fun, and then when they were going to question, they questioned him, how things were it or something. Like, my friend was murdered in like 4 days ago in Denver, Colorado, and then Brian Redband does the party horns and it goes bah, bah, bah. And he's like, "Why don't you shut the fuck up? I'm trying to be." Did you hear me? Yo, Riser. Yo, Riser, did you hear? Did you hear me? Yo,
yeah, I may have switched to Wi-Fi and I heard the wow 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 and everything. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I said that was like crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. So I don't know too much about it, but it was his best friend growing up. I don't know. I mean, maybe there wasn't anything about it in the Kill Tony subreddit. I have that bitch memorized along with the fire and the kid. William Montgomery, childhood friend.
Did they catch the guy who did it?
Dude, I don't know anything about it. I don't know. Okay, Kill Tony. But they don't have anything on it. What the fuck happened to William Montgomery? William Montgomery, where's William Montgomery? Okay, after watching the Kill Tony set where William opened, the only one who was dissatisfied with him again, especially the opener. William seems to be having a rough go of it in the last couple of years. I'm a torn man. Let's see here. I still like William. Talk. Yeah, I'll repeat.
has record bottom. That means it's recorded. I mean, I can think of this will tell you. Oh, it's dumb, it's recorded. Oh, it wasn't.
I just know that his friend died. I don't know anything more about it.
Oh, good.
But I thought you would find that interesting. You are the second, perhaps the second biggest kill William Gunner fan in the subreddit or in this Discord right now. Though I don't know, Brandon might be bigger than both of us. You never know. But yeah, and with that, are you ready to lose?
I am.
All right. Well, before we do that, I have to, give you some bullshit thing that, like, hey, I've got to focus on something else right now. Just give me a sec. Well, firstly, apologies yesterday. You know how I was like, I need 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes. That thing ended up taking me like another few hours, and it's still not perfect, but it's pretty good right now. And my question for you is, how did you do at
I got destroyed. Unfortunately, by a bunch of bullshit and like that bullshit hand.
oh, like Literati likes to give to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was just like insanely unlucky stuff. Like the guy literally flopped a flush on me, and then he rugged me because he had a flush, and he had another flush, and all this garbage. Some people get insanely lucky in poker.
Word dog. So it was horseshit.
Absolute horseshit. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Have you ever? Did you know that Ari Shaffir was like basically like he was just playing poker to like make money and like survive, and he would just go around doing like these poker tournaments.
Yeah.
I mean, he was good enough to do that.
Within Judaism, so long as you don't make gambling your career, meaning like basically what Ari wasn't like avoiding what Ari was doing, gambling is considered okay. Have I ever done, like, my shul has or my synagogue has a poker night every year for the men's community, and have I played in with the guys, so to speak? Yeah, it's been a while though, and a lot of times I'm like an all or nothing kind of person, and I'll be like, all right, I want, like, let's I'll be like, I don't want to, like, if I have a good hand, I want to fucking go all in. I don't have the patience many times tournament. I mean, I have, but like, um, I'm thinking about it. Like, there's one tournament I was in. I was on fucking Molly, and I did not want to be there. I wanted to like be in a hot tub or something, or with some chick, and and so I can say like a lot of times the poker tournaments I've been at with like a lot of distractions, and I wouldn't have ever played a poker room at like a casino or something. I've been to, there is, it's in I want to say it's in Torrance. I want to say it's the Hustler Casino in it's on Rosecrans. Not that that matters, but um, do you know what Hustler magazine is?
Yeah, it's either a skate magazine or
Well, it's closer to
or
the
both.
it's closer to the latter. It's not women that show penises, but they will show vagina. Like Playboy would not ever show a woman's that made it more tasteful. Hustler would. It was by a guy who was a really big free speech advocate. Hustler, it's like headquarters are in like downtown Beverly Hills, and I think it was at that location. Actually, where it happened, but the owner, Larry Flint. No. Are you making a joke about William Montgomery?
Yeah.
No. No. Let me look up where it happened. Have you ever seen the movie The People versus Larry? Or
Is that pivoted into something else?
I think they so it was in 1978. The attack occurred when as he and his attorney Gene Reeves Jr. were returning from lunch near the Garrett County Courthouse. The shooter magazine spread depicting an interracial couple. Flint was hit by a .44 caliber rifle, sustaining severe spinal damage that left from the waist down for the rest of his life. Reeves was wounded but recovered fully. So, anyway, I think they pivoted to casinos, and so they had some money and they bought. LA has some weird laws when it comes to casinos, just California in general. Okay, so there are like uh, different kinds of things that you can have. There's card clubs, Hustler Casino, which is getting me to the like they have poker and stuff there, and I checked it out, but they don't have machines, and it's not nearly as nice as anything like that. It's very much like it's just like one big room where people play card games, and then so there are I don't know like like half a dozen of those within Los Angeles County. There are not any in Orange County. And then we have like native casinos, but those are pretty far away. And then there's Las Vegas. So there are like three tiers of like gambling. Uh, and so there's card rooms that have been grandfathered in. And they can't open new ones, but they have like these old ones. And Hustler Casino bought one of those. So anyway, let me get the right answer to your question. Is Hustler magazine still a thing, or did they transition to card rooms or like casinos? I actually went to Hustler Casino on stream, and current state of Hustler magazine is still in publication, but its future in print is limited. While it continues the release of monthly issues known for adult content, including its well-known Asshole of the Month feature and seller-fold pictorials like the Hustler Honey, the print edition is within a couple years of closing due to declining revenue and advertising and subscriptions. According to Liz Flint, who took over the company after her husband Larry Flint's death, the print magazines, including Hustler, Taboo, and Barely Legal, are no longer highly profitable. So they transitioned to other casinos. Oh, it's Gardena, not Torrance. So they opened the Hustler Casino in Gardena on June 22nd, 2000. And then they do a casino live. They also allow licenses for strip clubs, video distribution, and an adult broadcasting channel and Hustler Hollywood retail chain that sells adult merchandise. Now they do have one of those not too far from uh, Irvine. It's in the neighboring city. It's like I've never been in one, and it's relatively new. It's right across the street from my dentist. But basically, I think they said I think it's like an adult store. Um, anyway, whenever I've gone to one of those card places or whatever, unless you're like a real like you play a lot, you're just gonna lose your money. It's like you're just giving up your money. So I have been, but that's not like something that's real big. If anything, I might have a friend who's like, "Hey, there's nothing going on. Let's go play poker or whatever." But I haven't done it in years. Where you have like, um, there's cigars and alcohol and sometimes drugs or weed or whatever.
Why did you take Molly and then go to the play poker?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Did it, like register in your brain like I'm supposed to play poker tonight?
That's a good question. Whenever at that time in my life, whenever I was offered a drug, I would take it. And I like Molly wasn't something that I normally would get, and so it was just like I had the opportunity to do it, and my friend and I, we were, we didn't know what we were going to do that night, and so someone was like, "Hey, I've got Molly," and I took it. He didn't take it because he was getting drug tested because he was an athlete, and he didn't want to jeopardize anything with that. But and then I think just like we were gonna maybe go out to a party that night or something. I don't think I was 21 yet. I don't think maybe I was and he wasn't or something. But then it was just like plans fell through for the party we were gonna go to, and then it was like, okay, well, we'll just have a bunch of people over for poker, and then we just played poker. And I remember just being like, I don't want to be with a bunch of guys right now. I would rather be like at a fucking rave or something. And then at the end of that night, I remember just we went into a hot tub, and I was like, okay, that's cool. But yeah, I haven't done Molly a lot.
Did it feel euphoric as fuck?
No, I think that Molly, in my opinion, is the most overhyped drug I've ever had. But I don't know
How many times have you done it?
Handful. But let me say, I don't always know if it's Molly. The way that Molly was back, I don't know, 20 years ago or so, somebody would just say that they had it, and it would look like there are websites that document like the different versions of it. There would be like Tweety Bird. It would look like Tweety Bird, or that some people would just have pills. But like these pills many times look like a comic book character, like almost like a Flintstone vitamin. If you've ever seen what that looks like. And no, I mean, I guess it maybe makes you a little hornier, but it was not like D. It was not like a tripping, but I've never taken a lot of it. And again, it's one of those things where you're just getting it from someone, and they don't even know if it's legitimate. So I don't recommend taking drugs. If you don't know what's in them, but they would get it from someone who the chain of custody was seemingly legitimate, but You never know, especially with those kinds of drugs, unless you're doing testing on them, you don't know what you're really getting. You don't know what's inside.
Yeah. Well, I will say that real MDMA is like the most amazing feeling ever.
Yeah, I mean, and
yeah, raves are probably a decent place to take it, but
well, there's a difference too. Like, I forget, but like one of them's with speed, I think, and I don't know. I mean, did I feel good? Yeah, I felt good, but I was also, I think, pretty drunk too. So it's like I don't know if it was because of one or the other. But I can tell you, I didn't see any, like I didn't have any like hallucinations or anything. Maybe
well,
music.
it's an empathogen, so it's not like or I guess it's not a hallucination.
All right, are you ready to lose? Okay. I'm. Oh, cool. I'm gonna send the invitation in less than 1 minute. Before I sell, and if you're like, why? Because I sent out 30 emails today, people to be on UFO podcasts. And if you're like, why UFO podcasts? It's just what the first subject that I thought would be interesting. And I could get a lot of emails for those. It's really hard to get emails for. All right. I'm sending this right now. 2, 1. Turn based or live?
Word helper on the setting that we always do.
But we don't always do it. You think that I have just default settings for you?
I mean, it shouldn't really be even a discussion. I studied a few, like a hand today, that have combinations of like X and Y or X and Z. I don't think I'll remember any of them, but
you're up, dog. How'd you sleep yesterday? At like, I don't know, 9 o'clock or something. And I only slept for like 2 hours. I don't know why. It's like I could not. Dude, what the fuck? How did you get an X?
well, you got an S.
Dude, why do you just assume you know what I have?
I mean, other letters could you plop on? I doubt that.
I'll give it back.
Oh, you need.
I need 5
A
seconds.
minute isn't enough time.
I just need to put this down.
There's gotta be a rule like you got like 3 of those or something.
Okay, that's fine. I don't do it that much. Neither do you. And I am in agreement with you that should have like a timer at the top that isn't just because sometimes even like at the very end it'll like still have a little bit or it'll like pause there. It would be nicer to have more of an understanding of how much time is remaining.
This is the famous Sherman. And what's the other mistake? Well, look at my phone. When do we put it on the shulchan on Shabbos? When do you get to eat it on Shabbos? Interesting situation happened. What happens if you forget to put the bread on Shabbos? There's no bread. Okay, well, you put it on Sunday. Wait, oh, listen to this. Cardboard, if it stays overnight, this parcel, why is it parcel? Lena. Overnight is possible Lena. How come the lechem hapon is not possible Lena? Because it goes from Shabbos to Shabbos. So it can't be possible after one day. But what happens if it's on, listen to this, tricky, not tricky, it's what happens if the bread is on the table, 8 days, Sunday to Sunday, Sunday to Sunday, 8 days. You know not mean it. That's just right. You need to get a push-up also. When does this bread start becoming lean up? The second harvest. 30 days later. So we said if that's the case, Caesar is not going to say this. Put it on the table on Sunday, on Shabbos, and then 6 days later on Shabbos. You the second shot, 13 days later, shot out super. We got food. There's no. It's the bread is on the table for many things. I want. I wasn't really zero, so everyone speaking. As far as people are going to go to say. And that only we do over here, it didn't become because it's impossible. On a show card. So if I want to make it card and save it from becoming possible overnight, they just put it in a nice place. That has crucial and become possible. I should make it say that. It should be possible. You don't have luck of a point that nobody sees or about the same thing. Which we know is better than that's question. But
No.
That's not a word. Whenever we say that, Joey Diaz has this story that he tells. It's on an old Joe Rogan. I think it's on the Ice House Chronicles, which is just like this and this fucking thing that he says. He talks about
I was gonna play broccoli, but I got cut off.
that's a big one.
What does Joey Diaz say?
So when I say like that's not a word, it reminds me of this like we should, it doesn't take long, but it's like this story that Joey Diaz tells, where it's Joey Diaz, Joe Rogan, Bert Kreischer, before like they were really friends with Bert Kreischer, and Joey Diaz is like, "Yo, dog, this reminds me about this time when I ate Lucy Snorbush's monkey," and they start laughing, and they're like, "That's not a real name, Joey. That's not a real name. That's an iCarly name. That's not a real name. Nobody's name is Lucy Snorbush." And he's like, "Oh, dog, Lucy Snorbush. I was high on a Quaalude this one night, and I snuck over to her house, and I put a ladder up to her window, and I climbed the ladder into her window, and I ate her monkey, and I didn't say a word, and I left like a thief in the night. And the next day, she said that was wonderful." And they're like, "That's not a real story, Joey." And he's like, "What do you mean? It's absolutely that's how it happened." And they're laughing their asses off. It's just a really funny story that he tells. But it's so funny that they're like, "That's not a real name, Joey. Nobody's name is Lucy Snorbush." And Lucy Snorbush's son got caught in some kind of criminal like gambling ring.
Lucy Snorbush.
Dude, how the fuck did you get 43 points for woke? That's incredible.
Yeah, the K. I like to thank the K.
This is the shot of voice in the song. How did we get extra? Because I provided it more than it needed. Now we have extra. Why I provide more than it needs? We have more price. That's the best deal. The shot, like you said before, it's it's a big deal made with the wholesaler, and that's not that product. Sell it. You buy. It's you don't have another card. You have another card. And it didn't steal it. So you have this back. In other words, how do you put one of these back? You don't want it. Anybody can start it. And then you put on how you said, do, yeah, explain. This money
Yeah, fuck.
Name dog word. You ever see?
Yeah, I used to watch that show. That works so many points. There's not even like bonus there. Did you hit 2-letter? Oh, you hit a 2-letter. It's giving me all the shit tiles now because you're so far behind. I'm gonna get double blanked here.
That I always use. Just what's funny about this list is checks. In other words, that actually means you can run a not have the supplement. Any flour, oil, nothing. Just as is. And the ones that have
Binge? That's not a word.
yeah, but they just
This thing gave me about.
But bench is not a word.
It is a word.
No, that's not a
I
thing.
think it's a baseball. It's a baseball word. Oh.
There is a fact to say, yes, and it's also so the upper road sorry that can bring like there. This looks like I carry with flour and oil. That was a fact so much. Not this. Oh, so let me show you this, and this will explain the whole Gemara thing. Which makes the Gemara easier in my opinion. We'll just set up that an artist and everything, separate the lines perfectly. You'll be able to read it. So, red is a negative, green is a positive. Negative means no many-color. And green means yes, that's the thing on the line. That's the line, that's 3 parts. If you get a really mini-color, it's green. Something's green on the color. As a standard, just the milk color. The milk doesn't require milk. You're not bringing milk over here. But oil, from the word oil, bring it oil, you have to bring this. You have to bring with it. Zeva, shlomi, with it.
Hold on. If I can't put this down, give it back. Thank you.
And finally, the realization we just had now on Pesach, we put in this little bottle. That is all correct. So quite good. No, extra. We want to take this extra. Good. But oil is real, and there you go, right? And there's one more that is true. Shalmei Simcha.
Ovum. Excellent play.
It was an excellent play.
I'll lose if it's ovum. That's a good one.
Wow. Get out of here. That's cool.
That's why you see on the screen. It says, maybe I should say those 5 things. Because I gave it a double, I gave it in there. Don't let me before my zero. Don't let her find it up. But then it's for the soft. But then it's done, I'm going something. Someone comes, there's one of them, and then it's. Mas não vai te dizer, se só eu só posso uma moça do resto. Maybe he's a con. But he has something for my music. And what are they? I was here in Shaman Kagiga. Oh, these are the two that you guys saw. So, very well, confidence in this privilege. The Shaman Kagiga was another one. Shaman Simcha. Shaman Kagiga. Hoy primera vez it's done. Primera vez estamos aquí con the watch that we're bringing but we were there bonus song. That's what obvious favors. What are those three? Obviously actors. Another one. That's some the others. For the regular. I would learn now. That's the problem. One of the problems is one of us. Goes together already, mixed in with everything else on the product. Why does this product specify the product? Whether it's actually well, talking about the fucking other, it comes. Supposed to want it. I'm so ball, and then they're moving to the top. But anything else, like heal.
Not a word. Not a word.
It's an iCarly world. It's an iCarly word.
I fucked up. I should have taken that spot.
How many tiles?
14.
Thank you for answering that when it was your turn.
The person says, I'm bringing oil law, that's one cow and one sheep. Oil man, that's what it says in the apostle, and I put one poison and so effect. Okay, something. Lots of effort, maybe. Lots of. It's up to you. How can you drink two? It's pretty about it. It's cooking warm and having two. Another drink, one extra. One other. I was going to do differently, but yes, it's the question. If you understand one of the drugs, you understand, why would I even have a, why in front of the girls would I have a hammer that easy? Because it's another move. Sheep and cattle. Look, his name is Paulson. He is Shesha Sheikh. Cattle is all the same. Does anybody have a hammer in the day? Maybe you have to curse both the father and the mother in order to get the language. No, it can't be. Why? It says the apostle or sack the church. Yeah, so that word, maybe, you know, how to follow this. Maybe, Yahweh means hold them together. So since my father and mother is Yaakov, either one or the other. So when the parents of the word Yaakov, so why would I don't mean that I have to bring both of the full and either or. So the girl, not you know, I go to Yaakov. What it's something that we know about you. See, bring that song. Right over here. So this. One of them is causing them about 4 minutes on that he was like, fall, actually fall. So fall, fall. It's very important to remember it. What does fall do? Remember, see the apple on me. Says every man let go. So we can order over the years, you go, oh my, I forgot, the way to see the apple, when I see the apple. If you hold up, you don't need to work out. Because if it says the apple, so before you grow, I need a puzzle to tell me that you don't need both. Because it's as if it says after, as if it says I need both. So now what do I do? I need a puzzle that says I can't even wait for the puzzle to walk for it, but not a book. I need a puzzle to tell me that I don't need both, or one or the other. Sí, el mejor de tomar una boca de vino, se lo pone. Sí, puzzles in the house. You know, everyone's just running in a bucket that's hey. See, even that says about it, some cracks. Wait, listen, the word bucket, I learned not a book. Some of them, I really the Irish, some of it, that's only the first one. With all this, it's not saying I'm too mean. But no, maybe I one cheek, one. Last one, the puzzle says no. Only one of those. One side. The ball. The simmer. You see the English there. After others. There's the book that's spreading far around the world. Sponsor a share today. Everyone sponsor says healthcare systems across the U.S. are already understaffed. The administration is making it harder to pursue those degrees. Here we go. We are on someplace that that's we're holding 2 lines down.
What a great win.
GG.
What a great win. If you're going to play ovum, I'll take that. That is a great word. And that other word you had was amazing. And I had the Q and I had the Z. That was great.
The Q, the J. You didn't go double, we had a blank tap there again.
I mean, I can't recall. Because I'm multitasking here, baby, and that's just shit that happens when you're as fucking busy as I am. I'll go to before we play again. You have to watch because I don't want to keep saying that's an I word and you don't know what the fuck I'm talking. So just type in Lucy Snorbush story. That's all you have to type anywhere. Lucy Lucy Snorbush is Snorebush story. It's like the perfect.
Okay.
Don't hit play yet. One time when Reddit would let me post, I found this woman on LinkedIn and posted it to Joey Diaz subreddit. And
It's a 5-minute long one.
yeah, it's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, are you ready? Tell me when you're ready. 6 minutes, 19 seconds.
Oh, what? I gotta find that one.
I'll tell you who did it.
I have a 5 minute and 18-second one.
No. Type in the Lucy Snorbush story Death Squad. It's by Frexley Snipes. Two. They misspelled Snorbush though in this one. No, they spelled it correctly. I think Rebush. She works for some cruise line or something nowadays.
Doesn't.
Go to YouTube and type in Joey Diaz : the Lucy Snorbush story. It's 6 minutes and 18 seconds. And then the word Death Squad is in parentheses. I'll just send it to you.
Yeah, just send it to me. I don't know. I typed in all those words.
This is the ultimate Joey Diaz story. All right, check your message because you've got one of the great Joey Diaz stories.
Okay.
There will be some people who will say this is his funniest story. And if those people may not be wrong. Raw.
She was like 5'8", 8th grade. I broke the glass when I hit her pussy one night. I just couldn't take it. This bitch was banging. My mother died. Lucy Snowgrass is Lucy Snowbush. I knew she was out drinking, so she was gonna say nothing. The bed ain't no pussy left like a burglar. She was fucked. Her grill was okay, but her body was banging from the time she was like 7. This bitch was banging like 8. I met her. She had a. She used to have a. You know, into her house. Like, walking down the heavy to her house. I'm thinking about who's pussy where he died. His chick was out. Like, she was out early. She drank. She was kind of loose though. They were right in the yard. Climbed up the fucking ladder, opened the window. She was there. She fucking pulled that table. I got like a fucking vampire. She seemed amazing. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. The windows are all like a thief in the night and shit. I didn't even bang the pussy. I just ate it and left. Like a doctor. Fuck yeah. You ate some chicken. You're pregnant to a chick's house and eat a snack. You can't say that to someone you ain't no one never done that. I know you're talking about now. You never tried to sneak into a chick's house. Not that part. You know, you add in plus family. I see what you're saying. Yeah, but never equate this and that's what you did. Yeah, but it was good. So it was all one. Dad out there sitting in the house waiting for them to go. No, like she didn't put up a fight. No, she's young. She's Lucy Snowgrass. She's Lucy Snowgrass. What the fuck? What am I gonna call the cops for? You know what I'm saying? Man, what a crazy thing. How did she not get tortured in school? Oh, we tortured. You know, yeah. Lucy Bush. You know what I'm saying? Lucy Bush. I think girl with a last name that's Bush. And she's on Facebook. She won't be my friend, but she's on Facebook. She has to make it my friend. The therapist told that was fucked up when I was 20 years ago. I know. Somebody comes through a window, you know, in the middle of that space. He looks like he's staring at Joey. He's the awful Joey this day. That chick is probably figuring herself out. Her house. We're definitely sending the wrong message to your toys. And that was like the huge thing. So when I was a kid, my mother died. So I had to agree like this. Like this Italian family, they had 3 other kids, and they fucking stay out. They play cards at night. They own the sandwich shop in Hoboken. But at the time, in North Bergen, New Jersey, these cops got together. Because I'm from a corrupt police town, and they call this bar. And you walk into a strip and people she shoved in the pussy, she gave you ate it. It was a rival. Oh my God. And the CEO was in there one year. It was the first year my mom had, like, it was the first Christmas around my family. You know what I didn't want to go home to this fucking family. I told them to go in there one night. The cops knew me. I was underage. And the cops like, come in, what the fuck? I go in there. I'm set them on this old guy, and they had like the stage in the middle. And then you sit around the side. You put their foot on. So this is like, you could kill a bitch in the strip club. You know what I'm saying? Bitch in the strip club. That was on menu. This motherfucker. She took his false teeth out and stuck them in her stomach. Never forget. I can't unsee that. Ladies and gentlemen, Russell Peters has entered the building. Hey Russell, have you ever broken into a girl's house on a Quaalude pussy?
Is that Bert Kreisner talking?
Yeah, he sucks.
The second he leaves the room, I'm totally talking.
Yeah.
I'm here, baby. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Was that Bert?
That is Bert. Huh.
Like
I mean, is there something to do about it?
observation. Like Russell. Yes.
Yeah. What?
That seems like a pretty. Do you know what episode that was?
No, I mean not off the top of my head.
Well, Joey Diaz probably was a moderately famous comedian at the time, I'm guessing.
Joey Diaz has never been a very famous comedian, in my opinion.
What does he do? Like full-time entertainer, but like since when?
Okay, I'll give you his life story. He was born.
I just want
No,
when
no,
was
no,
full-time entertainer?
no,
I don't care about it.
no,
Fucking
no,
life story.
no. You need his life
That's
story.
not the question.
You need his life story. He was born in Cuba.
No, I don't have 4 hours to wait.
He was born in Cuba, and his mother.
This better be like a 2-minute summary.
Yeah, I'll make it that. Okay, he was born in Cuba. His mother stabbed somebody in Cuba, someone who raped her sister, and so she had to head to the United States to get out because they would charge her for murder. She killed the guy, I believe. She came to the United States. She brought Joey to the United States with his dad. His dad died at age like when Joey was like 1 or 2 or something. His mother owned a bar and ran numbers. But in the United States, like the lottery system is a newer thing. We didn't have like state lotteries or anything. There was something called the number system, which if you're interested, I'll tell you about that later because it's a really interesting thing. But his mother was like actually a pretty wealthy woman, and maybe like upper middle class or so, but for like an immigrant, that's balling. And so Joey had he had a TV in his room, he had air conditioning, he had HBO, and he was able to watch a lot of movies when he was a young person. He would go to Miami for the like summer or the winter or something sometimes and spend time with family down there. But all in all, like he basically had a faulty birth certificate for years. It's one of the reasons why he doesn't go out of the country now because his status isn't like really that legitimate. Anyway, he then his mother dies when he's like 14 years old or something. Uh, he was doing LSD and discovered his mother was dead on the floor. His mother was a big cocaine user, and so he went to go live with this Italian family that, like he was saying, they had 3 other kids. And so, but basically, like all these people were like mob connected. Then he eventually, he's in North Bergen, New Jersey at this time. He eventually learns about Colorado and the mountains, and he always wanted to see mountains. And so he had an opportunity to start running guns from Colorado to New Jersey and like running like cocaine. And so he would like or he would drive to Boulder, Colorado, and then he would bring guns back to New Jersey, something like that. He did that for a while, and then while in Boulder, he then started getting into he would like house sit for really rich people in like Aspen and this area um called Snow Mass Village. And then he got really into cocaine there. He ended up impregnating a woman and having a child with her. And she ended up not really wanting to have anything to do with him because he just wasn't a good influence or anything. He ends up kidnapping a guy and goes to jail in Boulder for a few years. And that's where he learned how to do stand up in front of people because the projector that would show movies on like whatever night would go down. And so they'd be like, Coco, get up there and talk. The reason why he's named Coco is it was a nickname that he had from childhood. But a lot of people think it's because it's cocaine, and it's not. It's because it was like about coconuts or something like that. Anyway, he then moves from Colorado to like Washington, or he goes to San Francisco actually first for a little while, then eventually back to Colorado, then goes to Washington State, lives with a stripper for a little while, is doing stand-up comedy. He made his comedy debut at the Comedy Works in Denver, goes up to Washington State, ends up, this is so stupid. He was jaywalking, uh, which is like when you cross the street at not an intersection, and he got caught jaywalking, and they caught him with some stuff. I forget what it was. And basically, he's got like a warrant in Washington State. That's why he doesn't go back to Washington. He then learned about somebody who was in LA, and he had heard about the store. He goes down, visits like LA, I think 1 or 2 times, and then comes down to it permanently. Ends up going to the store. Mitzi Shore, who owned the store, Pauly Shore's mom, and like the maker of all the comedians there, sees him and calls him the big baby or something like that, and makes him a regular within a month, which is like unprecedented. Everybody's always got to go through the ringer and stuff, but he was like the fastest person they ever made a regular. He ends up closing most of the shows during the like late 90s, early 2000s, and gets in good with Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan takes him on the road before Tony Hinchcliffe and all those guys, and Joey Diaz was the opener. Joey Diaz would absolutely destroy rooms to make it really hard for Joe Rogan to actually be the headliner. They travel the United States again. Also, Joey Diaz would go on the road on his own. He would do something like he would do like Northwest. He would do like all these small towns in like Idaho and Boise, and or in he'd do like Boise and like Helena. It's called the Tribble Run. Anyway, that's not here, neither here nor there. Joey Diaz continues to do this until the pandemic 2020, when he moves back to New Jersey. That's basically his life story. Oh, he met his wife, who was she was a cocktail waitress at the store, and then went on to go work at Disney. And then they had a little girl together, and then they got married. And the daughter, her name is it doesn't matter, but she has an interesting name. It's it's like a good thing. I forget her name, but she's like 14 now or something, and he's just chilling in New Jersey now. They do the Church of What's Happening Now, the New Testament in New Jersey with Lee, and he met Lee. I won't go into all that, but they do the podcast or whatever. That's the Church of What Happened Now. That's a phenomenal podcast, and now he's just kind of laying low. He does shows still, but normally it's just in like the tri-state area, which is New Jersey, New York, and Connecticut. Sometimes he'll do them in Philadelphia. Is okay? I know it's more than 2 minutes, but was that okay?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, I'm about to send you an invitation in just a moment, and then I'm going to dominate you.
So I think you lost like 5 games.
Dude, before that, you lost like 5-6 games in a row.
No. Before
Yeah.
that, you won like twice, and before that, I won like.
Dog. Are you serious? Are you flipping serious, dog? Just one moment. I'm looking for a thing. Okay, blog profile, close chat and reopen, title and description, create new blog post, part 1, part 2, part 3. Oh, it was done. That's it. Okay, I found what I needed. All right, I'm sending you the invite.
Yeah.
There's something that's so mad?
She's just scared. Scared of sound that she hears. For some reason. I'm not really sure why. She just hears noises.
Doug, I think going second is a major advantage. You get to play on those three letters. That's really easy. Not. But it seems like it's an advantage.
I mean, kind of evens out. Depends on the tiles, I guess. But. You basically have like a turn advantage almost if you go first.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know if it's that much better, but just being able to utilize those three L's, like if you can, and if you go first, there's no guarantee that you're going to get the 2 word. In fact, chances are you won't. So you're putting down like 4 tiles. Sometimes you just get like 4 points, but nothing necessarily guaranteed to be a lot of points. What the fuck? What the fuck, dog?
Psycher was a good word, I guess. And we have. Oh, that'll be. Okay, you're shuffling tiles like.
Dog, no, I'm not. What are you talking about? I'm not shuffling. Dude, don't make accusations if you don't have any. Like, oh, you're shuffling tiles. No, I just had like honest stuff in a row because I'm amazing.
exactly what someone shuffling has.
Okay, so number two, no. Right, so it seems like part two of the Mishnah, a martyrs is even after the fact no good. Mixed with sheep, with the bull, no good even after. Somebody says it's bull on Thursday, that's part three. Part three says that this, if you mix them or mix themselves, each one by themselves. When you mix them together, it's kosher. Ratio is number one. Ratio means the one right before it. Number two, it's not ratio with a stealing cost. Oh boy. If number three is the other, the number three is worse than number two. So now we have to change number two to be with a kilo. And if number two is with a kilo, it's also. I should have done another one. I should have told that number three is big, but number two is with a kilo. And if number two is with a kilo, then again, you go in order, you go from best to worst, and if number two is great, so again, a kilo, the number one is a kilo. Bottom line is number one is with a kilo.
What a good one.
This flour and oil. You said that number one has to be with a kilo. Bottom line is,
You don't want to go there.
we're going to change the channel.
I'm just saying. They don't want to go there.
Now we have a problem. Say that so if a field goes over practice says you know how to mix things together. And that's how it's going back to the when so I just added the word yain on number one. I did yain. When if we start something shots, if you're not supposed to mix the oil and the flour together with a kilo, but let's say one, so it's not supposed to. But let's see it. Let's say that if the oil and the flour are mixed, then you're permitted to mix the mix. Here's the problem. Seems like the process step. You mix the oil and the flour, and then you're allowed to do it. We're going to mix stuff. Now let me say why. The end of the kilo light. But depends on the soul of Shana. Depends on the soul of Shana. You can't mix the sheep and the cow, the sheep and the bull, those two things, right? One of the right, one of the left can't mix this. One of them mixing oil and the flour. How about Yaimar? You can pay.
Illegal piggybacking.
Why do you call it illegal?
I don't know. Because it's bullshit.
Why do you make up legalities like that?
It's bullshit. Everyone knows it's bullshit.
Therefore, I gotta go away from what's number one.
Playing this game because like it tells you if it's a word or not takes away the idea of it, some of the idea of like knowing all the words, memorizing dictionaries.
I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with you.
So once I'm back, really, so number one is I'm permitted bring the wine, it's wine, mix X and Y, some shit in the film. When there's no concern about the oil and the flour, we put the flour.
That was good.
Makes such shit tiles. You had the J, you had the Q. I have just vowels. Are you fucking serious?
Oh, piggybacking back again.
So now it's so easy. The sheet that comes together with the here says it has double amount of flour, but not double amount of oil. Or a double amount of steak straight. It comes with double amount of flour. Even though there's a boil energy for some food. That the sheet that comes together here, it has a double amount.
This is the I card. Yeah.
Sorry, or it says no, you should only be in reviews. And this review saying, don't call me a gamer okay, I understand why the wine is not bubble before together with the flour. I'll be shocked. But the ratio is killing. If it's 3 loaves, 1 7, 6 loaves of oil.
17 tiles left.
Why should remain 3 loaves of oil? It's right. The wine is so the oil is over the substance. My congregation says it's first refers to the wine, not refers to oil. Why would you say it's oil also? All right, let's in this cup. Bag doesn't it's a product. Story is okay. The oil is something oil is something on the water. What happens when you shut the pump? Think to yourself that it's strong. You learn the first
They gave you the Q, they gave you the Z, they gave you the J.
you don't think that it's something that's necessary. So let's take this food and fly it somewhere else. Well, it comes up on all the and it's It's a schlummer. Destroying it just as bad as only possible that the oyster gets broken on the press. Focus on the schlummer. Continue on with it, but bring something to the continue doing it, otherwise it's going to be possible. You know, the other game is soccer. And another thing, the function shot fire, every but I'm in the morning, I was in the morning.
Wow.
Nice. Or anything else, it's like it functions every morning they together with mother and they'll bring from the Michigan side. But then that's not. Two slight two pieces here. Then just over. But instead of chopping, you have to bring wood. You do what you have to do bring wood. But what you say, you got to over there. Don't say she's out there making house. And like, yeah, I'm sure everybody said, bring it. How many times did you didn't have to write it down. You get wrong things in but you should actually be required to bring two pieces of wood from the two ladders. That was one like the one. And that's all every game says. You don't say that to South. You're right, you have the wrong. No, sorry. You have the wrong amount of pieces. And it's kosher for something else. But over here, it's 20 to 1. It says that it's Shabbat Tzorah. Like in a Shabbat Tzorah.
Devastating.
So by the time you get the green, if you don't know, you make bucks. You have to do it as is, change anything about it. Drink wood, pull it out. But then I know the reason why nobody should tell you. Just want to grab one example out of the four. Rabbi, whatever he uses, Rabbi Rothschild, so what's the problem from it? It's not going to be problem. It'll be another one, something else. That's
No, not a word.
Okay, it doesn't work out.
Fucking iCarly was get out. Get out. Are you fucking serious? Let's see it. You might be able to take it home right here. Let's see. Oh, damn, unfortunately, that will not be enough to do it.
Oh,
GG.
what did you play?
I started GN.
Garbage. iCarly garbage.
They gave you a Q, a Z, a J. Do you recognize these advantages?
I mean, they gave you like all the S's. And I had a good lead, and then they kept giving you all the good tiles because I had a big enough lead.
Dude, you're so full of shit.
All the advantages.
You're so full of.
Just losing really hard, and then getting all the
That's not how it works. I like that you think that's how it works.
That is how it works. It happens every game.
Carly talk. All right, you got to give me 2 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. Why do you?
Oh, are you gonna fill in the air with some fighter?
Oh, dog. There is absolutely nothing going on. I even feel badly. Shout out to Joanna Zanella Schab. I'm just like ripping on her for wearing a sports bra on Instagram. It's like whatever. I have to recognize not everybody's super conservative, not everybody's super modest. I get those kinds of things. But it's going to be tough to be her kids for numerous reasons, and I thought it was interesting that you said like that you're pushed you to be a hockey player. That's I don't know you, but these people are pushing their kids so hard. Like I just was telling you about Brendan Schaub and cauliflower. Yeah. So I pulled up a clip of him saying how he got his cauliflower ear, which was his ear. He admitted it. So there were people they saw marks on his ear, but then he admitted it. He just said he put his ear put caused it. And then here he is like a few years later completely like contradicting himself. And I'm not saying that like if you contradict yourself you're the worst person in the world. And I understand sometimes people have to tell to whatever protect their own life or whatever, but this is like a minor thing out of it. It's like but you didn't get those things. You just want people to think that you were a but the way that you got those are because you put your ear in a fucking vice or like a did it purposefully or whatever. No, there's just okay, so Brendan Schaub is suing this guy Unique. He's been suing him for like years, and this is actually a pretty big case in American.
Wait. Let me get this straight. So you actually thought I wanted to hear about Fighter and the Kid? That's a cool story. Continue.
So there's actually a pretty big case we got involving the fighter and the kid, and its effect on like what you can show on YouTube and stuff. So courts in the past have said that like if you're gonna make a video using someone else's content, it has to have like some creative like you have to put some creativity in it. I can't just take your on my channel, and I also can't just give like maybe one or two sentences of commentary. I have to actually like put some towards it. And so there's this guy, Unique Entertainment, the guy who got caught live streaming a different Brendan Schaub, and or it was really an employment thing, but he is getting sued again. Basically, this guy is just like an individual who has a channel that got taken down because he had these monster lawyers, as he calls them, to be able to like sue anybody who used his content. But here's the thing: the fighter and the kids content is literally just people's Instagrams. So it's very um it's very hip very hip would it be Hippocratic? It's very what's the word? I'm tired. Uh he's being a hypocritical. It's hypocritic. Hypocritic it's hypocritic. That he would like Brendan Schaub's show is just showing other people's content and commenting on it. This Unique guy's show is just showing Brendan Schaub's and then commenting on it, and basically um just for a moment. I have to check something. Uh, so it's one of those things where it's like uh, this thing's going back and forth in the courts, and Brendan Schaub saying that it's not fair that this guy's using his clips, and uh, Unique saying, "Look, I show his clips, but then I give like like a minute or two. I comment on the end, so that's creative enough." And this guy hates Brendan Schaub so much that whenever Brendan Schaub does anything, you don't need to go to um the Fighter and the Kid subreddit or the Fighter and the Kid YouTube channel. All you have to do is just go to Unique, and he'll already have a video on it. He gets his shit up so quickly. It's like he literally wakes up in the morning and is like, "What are they going to publish today, and how can I make fun of them for it?" And it's it's quite interesting the the um the the fact that this like stupid, whatever you want to consider it, this this case is going to, yeah, it's going to have a big part because it sets a precedent in like YouTube, um in like the laws of YouTube and like what can be shown and not. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom and then I'm kids. If you're watching at home, I'm letting this go. Riser, are you there? You're muted. If you didn't know it.
Yeah.
Okay. Tight.
Did you get any emails from the UFO people?
That's a great question, and I appreciate you asking it. Podcast, and frankly, it takes these people a few days to go through. I think because they're like working, and the lady was like, "Hey, we really like your project. It's cool. But we want you to know that like we're like booked out pretty far in advance. But that's cool that like they thought what I was doing was neat." Okay, I'm looking.
Yeah, looking in the future then.
A lot of these emails that I send, it says address not found because, like the like many of these podcasts are still not in business. But no, I didn't get anything new. But he's giving them 24 hours to check it out. All right, literati. Here we go, babies. Folks, get the cue.
This is like 3 in a row at this point, almost. Yeah, I'm not even trying.
I'm programming, dog. I'm programming robots.
That's not true.
It is 100,000% true. Throughout that entire thing, I was restarting robots.
Sounds like a you problem. I fucked up. Big fuck up.
Why do you think you fucked up so badly?
I just fucked up.
Dude, you use your fucking S?
I mean, it's just it's water.
You're right. Generations, you don't need it. To be shown that they dignize. It's a dignize from something and made it easy. It'll away forever. So we took the spin and we buried it. Doesn't serve any purpose. Another one always says, but once you have that measuring cup stays in the closet, in the sneakers, stays in there. The Sneal doctor, she says, since I don't have the hand, I got rid of it. So now I'm left with 6 measurements. What am I going to do instead?
Wow. Nice.
Thanks, big man.
Nice.
What happened when you don't have 7? You have 6. No, but here you should because you'll learn every day. That you have to lean on 2 for butter. You know, when a person brings an individual carbon, he leans with all his might on the head. But when Caesar brings a carbon, you don't have to lean into it. Besides, by the parallel dollar and the lives of
That was good too.
same way we have to learn to see that song. I'm saying the Shem Amida Shallah, for you to know from Allah Sinai. Wherever Sinai, original pet was 7 bedrooms. You have to figure it out. You have to know. You have to break our heads. Come on, 7. What is it? If it's not the middle, we're not using
This is bullshit. Oh, fuck. This game is just rigged. Just absolutely rigged. Just absolutely rigged.
I'm lucky you're. Oh yeah, I may not have been able to play that E there if you did not play that M. I don't pretty sure ARE isn't a word.
ARER? You mean R?
Yeah, I mean ARE.
ARE?
That's a iCarly word.
ARER? Like they are going to the fair?
No.
ARE is a word, dog. Are you equipment? What are you talking about?
It's not a word.
ARE? Yeah, it is.
I'm just messing with you.
You're not messing with me. You actually made that ridiculous statement. What?
Oh wait, give me that back. That was bullshit.
I'm kidding.
You distracted me with his make-believe iCarly.
Doesn't. You're not even making sense.
Now what threw me off is like the tiles, like the weird blue tiles, tripping up my brain.
Dude, you're not
They're
even.
all in capitals.
You quit, dude. You're distracting me.
I'm not distracting you from anything. You're now you're gonna ask.
You're the one using iCarly words. That's not a real name, Joey. Joey, that's not a real name. I love when they say that. Joey, that's not a real name. It's an iCarly name.
What does that even mean, an iCarly name? Like you're from like a TV show?
It's just made up. Like nobody would really be called that.
Yeah. Now I get all the shit tiles again.
Quit with your fucking
Your
bullshit.
Fucking point high enough.
Dog, I have shit tiles.
Bingo.
Dude, you got just garbage. Just garbage.
I'm sure I'll give you the cue to balance things out.
barefoot Ishatzot. He comes from a far out country, Lava, Ishatzot. Is the man is king. There's never Ishatzot, he comes from a far place, and he's near the inside. Only good shot. Hatzilul, man, for your shot. Those are Rebbe's vocabulary. Hatzilul, it says the Mishnah reads that about it. It's Saita, or the Toida. It doesn't really actually practice the Lord of Shah. He's Saita. The one with it. Because I think I know that much better. Our stuff. Oh, also. The water comes from here, and the here itself has Kedusha and Kedusha in the water. So what do you have to do? Have a again? If you put it in the Kedusha, why is the Kedusha? Coming straight out of the field. Bread and the Toida becomes punishment. Before it's an idea, you don't need a special treatment for that. Our Rabbi had an earlier version and celebrated the same time.
Got good.
There should come some. What happened?
They didn't give me their mail. Wow. Wow.
This bit, it's out of reach. Another S. I got double blanked. Dog, fuck this. What? Nobody wants to hear this. How many tiles remain?
11.
This bitch is over, and I got double blanked.
Not over. It ain't over till it's over.
You think you can make a comeback here?
All day.
You're down 50. There's no Q.
Wait, well, how did you get?
There's no. Is there Z? Oh, there is a Z. They gave you the Z?
I don't have a Z. Yeah.
so sharp. You said a great shot.
How many things are remaining?
8. Oh, wow. Okay.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
I mean, you have some
Fuck up. This is over. What a comeback. I fucked myself with that swap.
I don't know if you didn't have an S, which you probably will complain about.
You had everything in this game.
No. They gave you the Q. You said before the game. Oh, well, that's all I need. Oh.
Is rigged, and everybody knows it. He got the Z. I got double blanked, and I didn't say I just need the Q. I got double blanked. What a great play. This game's over and it's rigged. What a great comeback.
There it is. I mean, you might be able to pull a rabbit out of here with something killer. Who knows? That Sizzy saved me though.
Sizzy's not a fucking word. It's an iCarly word.
I mean, you played.
Look.
You
Look.
thought ARE was a word.
It is a word. That's not a iCarly word. That's a normal word.
You thought ARE.
Look. For anybody watching this in the future, I have a. I don't just to make. I have a proclamation. I want everyone to know that I was just double blanked. Everyone should know I was double blanked, but the person who I want to know that I was double blanked the most is a man named Marlon Hill. Marlon Hill and I are one. We are brothers. Brothers in double blanking. And I want him to know that I feel his pain. When I watched the documentary originally, I was like, okay, so you got double blanked. So what? Now I understand. The bullshit that goes on. They can give you anything. They can give you the Q and the Z and all that other shit. But the double blank is such a disadvantage that, frankly, I don't even consider these games to be played when I'm double
He was
blanked.
pissed because he went to swap and then he got like a bunch of ballots. He got like 4 eyes U, which is basically what tells I do on a daily basis. After gaining such a substantial lead, the game shows me these brutal tiles that are just unusable dog shit. I'm forced to swap, and then he swaps and he got like 4 eyes and a U again. That's why he was pissed.
I thought you weren't able to make anything out on the shitty version.
I couldn't, but I'm good at lip reading.
Oh, that doesn't make any sense. What I want to know is this. Why do you think the game hates me so much that it double blanks me all the time?
Because it gives you host advantage constantly.
No, it doesn't.
Ego host advantage.
It doesn't. Here's why. Because it knows what my overall scores are versus your overall scores, and it gives you advantages. If you think that the game,
who got the Q last game?
Doug, you got the Z, you got the Y, you got blank, you double blanked me. That's fucking dog bullshit. Look, if you're gonna win something, don't win it with some fucking S. That's a double blank, a Z and a Y. That's just not even a word. That's an iCarly word.
Look, Lucy Tallgrass.
No, her name is Lucy Snorbush, and she currently works for a cruise company.
Lucy what bush?
Snorbush. Snorbush.
Yeah. Lucy Tallgrass, Carly Snorbush would agree that those tiles were legitimately played. Legit tiles. The game is fair.
In your life before today, how many times have you used the word sizzy in your life? I'll wait.
All the time. If I'm describing someone, it's like sizzling.
No,
Damn,
no, then it's
like
sizzling. Then it's sizzling. Sizzy? That better have.
Or sizey? Is it sizey?
It's sizey.
Oh yeah.
Like size.
So
Weak.
Every time I've taken a wig, I use that word.
It has nothing to do with that.
Oh, it does. It does.
It has to do with existence. exhibiting size, the thickened crust on coagulated blood. What happens to you when you pee, dog?
It doesn't describe the size of something.
No, it
It
is.
describes the sizzle though of the blood.
It's
right?
like size, weak glue, or paste, or seize, like seize. Oh, it's seizy, or it's exhibiting size or seize, which is the thickened crust on coagulated blood. That's what your penis has coagulated blood on it when you pee.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Doug, I was double blanked. When I'm double blanked, the game, it's an iCarly game. It doesn't even come into my realm. It doesn't even come into my realm. And
I mean, three in a row.
I've been double
I
blanked.
don't think I've lost 3 in a row in my entire literati.
You did it 2 days ago. You did it 2 days, and you lost like 40 games in a row at the beginning.
Sure, that's a fabricated story.
Why don't you call it what it is? A fact. F-A-C-T. You're the guy over here. You're the guy over here who's like, oh, the word R is not a word. And I'm like, what are you fucking talking? Word is not R is not a word. The matter. Oh, we can do that. We can do that because it can Brendan chop until the cows come home.
No, that legitimately like the all capital like blue squares throwing me off, and my brain was like, what do you mean? That doesn't look. And then type in like you are, and then I'm like, oh, seeing it all lowercase, not like half letters. Fucking
why? You're not even making sense. Your story doesn't even make sense. So wait, you're using other apps. You're using other apps. That you can't use other apps. No. There's a word for this that you. I mean, it's cheating is what it is. Anybody who's watching at home, we have evidence is using other apps. Now, if this were baseball or something, we would call it juicing. But since it's Scrabble, I just call it cheating. You just straight up admit cheating. And like, I'm glad.
I hold my keyboard on my phone to type in.
Incorrect.
Which it's not.
Incorrect. You admitted just now. I have in fucking recordings. You said, opened up the messages app and typed in. You said you are, which isn't even the word. You meant ARE to make sure it's a real word. And then when I saw it as not in capitals, then I recognized that it's a word. Well, guess what, Hotshot? That's cheating. That's using another app to enhance your gameplay. And you just admitted that you cheated. You just cheated.
That's not.
You not only did you cheat, but you admitted to cheating.
No, it's not cheating. I was looking up the word R to see if R was a real word.
You just said I was looking up the. You're looking it up. You're looking up words, dog.
Yeah, but I'm not. Literati is about constructing words, not verifying words that you already played.
No, literati is about using.
This is one of the worst trolls I've ever heard.
It's not a troll. I'm serious. You used.
Trolling.
You used an alternative app, and that is cheating.
You're using 50 different alternative apps right now. Streaming. That's cheap.
No. That has nothing to do with this. I'm talking about on the same device. Now,
so your phone doesn't have any other apps on it besides ViralRabbi?
not that I use when I play ViralRabbi, no. Now, had you been...
So you admit that your phone has other apps on it besides ViralRabbi and play?
Everybody's phone does, dog. Come on, that's not an argument.
That's what I would consider.
That's an iCarly argument.
No, get out of here.
That's an iCarly
You
argument.
have 50 different apps, all of which help you cheat in ViralRabbi. I said it.
Doug, who do you think you are? Who do you think you are?
Dictionaries, you probably have the PG version and the non-PG version of the dictionary on that phone.
Doug, let's reload this bitch.
I'm getting kind of tired of winning. In fact, I have a headache from all the victories.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Nobody wants to. Are you going to play, yes or no? I'll wait. If you don't want to play, that's okay.
I'm going to dominate.
You just admitted to you just admitted to cheating, so that equals nothing.
I didn't admit to cheating.
Yes, you did.
You're presenting your iCarly argument does not make me a cheater.
Are you gonna go?
Are you gonna send me the invite? Lucy Snorbush is watching.
Shout out to Lucy Snorbush. Which I feel badly for her because she basically got
swapping tiles off the get-go before I even joined the game. Like crazy amounts.
You didn't accept the invite. What do you want me to do about it? Are you fucking serious? Play the whole thing. Let's see it. Let's see it. Play the whole thing.
It's not. It wasn't a word. I was just checking. I could have played a bingo, but
no, you couldn't have.
Yeah, you swap 5 tiles at the start. That's crazy. Let me try to fix the one is kosher and one is not kosher.
What was iCarly about? Is that the one with Miranda Cosgrove?
I don't know. I don't know the name of the actresses. It was just like some sitcom. There's like these kids and their older brother Spencer, who's always inventing weird machines.
Variety, great. The entire variety is a sweet variety. That's love. That's disgusting. So you don't want that type of grade. You want a nice one. Great, whatever it is. Savion, whatever it is. You give me this grape from Mexico, that is Savion is great. If you have the Savion, the Merlot grape, and the sun hit it a little bit much on the side, and that's why it's sweet. But there's a whole, I'm looking for better words. Not variety, not. Okay, you know what I'm saying. It's not the blood, it's not lemon. Okay, back to it. Hey, maybe you're from the Rebbe, but how much? Rebbe says you can't bring over. Let's get into it. Why not? Come on, I got the Rebbe. Why not? I want to draw, but this is very short.
Are you fucking serious? Damn.
Also, a sheep, as you'll see soon also, a sheep is a year old. I always feel that a sheep is a year old. Yeah, so too one has to be a year old. Has to be more Whereas the sheep, you might get initially short of also, or sheep makes 2 years old, also like that, usually short of also. Because you think, okay, I mean, one is 3 years old, awesome. Not after the fact, awesome. But the guy eventually takes short of 740. But if you have one that's 3 years old, don't break it. You may be partial, not partial, but if you're comparing it to the sheep, it should be partial. Understand what's going on, and who says it should be? It's Rabbi. The government may be partial. It's partial.
Not a word. No word. Not a true word.
The wine when it is red. When is it the reddest? It's red when it's a year old. As soon as it switches ages, it starts becoming.
This is fucking dog. DOG.
When it's red, its first year, that's when it's the most desirable. It's the most taste.
Illegal word.
That you're gonna drink too much. You're not gonna know how to differentiate right and wrong. It might be silly thing. Because of this fossil, I'll carry diabetes handle because of this fossil. This is the reason why I'm saving night.
What are your thoughts? You know when you're putting the tiles down, but then it goes to the next person. What are your thoughts of if somebody says, "Hold on, I didn't get a chance to put down all my tiles. Give it back," and then they get to put the finishing tiles on. I think that should be allowed if we play like nicely. Thoughts?
Yeah, if you play them within 5 seconds and you just didn't finish, it's fine.
Here, like, so it's all visit avocado, because they still had a corner of a orchard of this hardness. The rocky base phase is the cultivated ground more than anything. For all the common factors, babies, wine, very mayo, of had part of this that's not the wine. The wine is really strong. So literally put 3 parts water, 1 part wine.
Yeah.
Dog, your comeback in this last game where you cheated about the art, that was what 14 tiles or something, and you were down 50 and you came back. That's what got to be some kind of record, but it's not officially recognized because you cheated and you admitted to cheating. But that I just wanted you to know that I thought had you not have cheated, had you not have cheated, had you not have cheated, uh, that would be impressive. The fact that you cheated and then you admitted to it, Daniel, that's not a fucking word. That's an iCarly word.
Daniel is a legitimate word.
That's an iCarly word. If I've ever seen an iCarly word,
Want to know what it means? A genus of small, active, and brightly colored freshwater fish native to South and Southeast.
Next to each other, like this.
iCarly.
This one is spoiled, this one will go and climb into the other. So they were just as them, 1-1. A lot of times they were scoring them 1-1, not next to each other. Great that point then. Said I was Shamash, check the white. His reverse will come another bizarre computer, biggest for when the white when it started bubbling the foam, he was famous, they stopped him. He what I'm saying, but that's what it is. Stop him. Zark appears so smarter. But the sediments started pouring out. These were stuck on a new thing with this shit. As the Gemara, what the same is now. say, hey, we're going to get one, so it's actually it helps improves the judgment, right? The over judgment change having to be over something. You know that when we're doing something, something to the players, they would say public paper. It's in his word, which is good for the summit. People around the end. So speaking is terrible for the one. If you only see our red blue going there, so now we have some big questions. What you're doing now is basically said that it's a little bit of mold on top, you should have a whole barrel. What you're doing for a visually, now you go to that level. Maybe I jumped that. This is the famous question that we had at least 3 times, probably 4 times already. This is the 5th time. I'm not counting, so I might be off. But it says, just said that from the VOC, the wine is no good, get rid of the entire barrel. What happens if you decide to go make this $10,000 barrel? You're very happy to a big salad, you know? Maybe she knows what you know, sold to the whole. Since it's sold, so being about more. And all we know is you donate an animal, normally that has a blemish, you get mountains, and they're like, oh, well, the animal perhaps no idea. A mountain was owned by the animal. I got into Caitlin, somebody donated rams, which are 2 years old. Bring them from the best place in the world to get a ram. Well, you also, if you donated a sheep that's only a year old, let's have normally, what do you get? Calf, thank you, you're quick. A golden calf, you get a short. There's a lot of these. How do you call a thing that has this? That's its height. It's whole as its. So check this out.
No way. I just got rid of a bunch of tiles and it gave me the tiles right back. Garbage. It's alright though. I'll show dominance.
Last night I just put it there. The background, the underline. But gracious Rabbi, oh my, what's it called? The whole stuff going through so cold. So they're like giraffes. They eat the top of the trees. No, the trees that's the nest. It's the pirate. The animals that eat from the top, the animals that eat from the bottom.
It's such a risk.
The giraffe bush, short, the trees, everything. And then you have a gazelle that's only the grass. And only the grass. Yeah, I mean, in a way that they can all survive in the same area. It's not like they're all doing the same crop. Beautiful. So this sheep from the front of it was so tall, they would eat from the top of a cedar tree. So even though it's not like animals, and these sheep on top of a camel, Raglag fusses the daughter-in-law feet. Drag on the ground. Both my Rabbi Rothschild, by the time they reviewed the what's some shot and reviewed that they have to make this giant sheep sit here in that farm. I don't know. In the future, the sheep will raise tired of the sheep here, very, very well. Sit out on the side, make sure I make that choice. If I was in this country, see me right now. I could. Or some other nigga.
Dog, what is this bullshit? You get the Z again?
I stationed guards. All I knew was
Yeah, you're still winning.
How many tiles?
Okay.
How many tiles remain?
30.
I'm experienced Hashem. I'm going with those who mention Hashem, they will never be quiet. However, it's what these guards say that they're not being quiet. Also, my Rabbi Rothschild, about the circle, the gap your gaze, the better of peaceful. Oh my at the circle, wrapping Zion, you shall stand up. Bill, wrapping Zion.
Well, fuck that.
Dude, you're guaranteed not to get double blanked.
Fuck that.
You're guaranteed not to get double blanked, and you want to complain?
I do want to complain about bullshit.
And before Islam destroyed, what would the guard say? Doesn't have to go. Over and over, Rav Shiloh. Even the Moshe blood desires the well in Shabbat. Having a lot of close to the burning sense, people are having a lot of close to the burning sense, people are having a lot of burning sense. Says the Mishnah, there are only two measuring cups in this one. Now, it doesn't mean
Like, talk about the definition of piggybacking.
it might have been 100 of the same one, but it's the same side. What are the two sides? Right over. Sorrow is the what are the two sides? Now it's very popular. 100 sorrows and 2, 3 fancy sorrows. But the total types are all the two. You must get the whole measurements through these two measuring cups. Sorry, the fancy sorry. There are two types of sorry, which is what I can explain. The different sides of the total sorry. And the fancy sorry, totally. Sorry, what would they do with the sorry? He says the Mishnah should go and pray by the Mikon.
That's bullshit. That was a word.
It's not a word.
That was a word.
Says the apostle.
Maybe it's an iCarly word.
They didn't have a sorry vessel to measure. He was the one he saw it. Slow up 1 time, twice. He went 3 times. The left just not loud. Same thing for the rat. He did 2. There was no special sleeve that helped. He was trying to do that. He was the one he saw it. Now, look, but in the story, you only measure it. One is on that time. These are my top 40 to the second week for the time. Sorry. So, you might have to go and that's the way to go. The model brings 1 sorry. Oh. I think we can measure what the having sorry have. Measure sorry, that's sorry. Measure in Christ in the morning. Then for that final plan for that. I'm the owner, may I not the look at sorry, so like that part. We are still following the guys because sorry. Sorry. You say that, don't say it every day about my what's the number one sorry.
iCarly.
But that was two measuring by sport. So he says
They have that lead.
the one on the right is lower than the one on the left. The one on the left is okay, sorry when you raise level, you make the top level.
I have another devastating blow. Next turn. We'll see if you can block it. Well, I don't think you will.
By trying to get up to get a full size. The actual feet is slightly smaller than the one on the left. Go to Shabbat, why it's that. Because the Torah says he started sorry. So the only way I understand to get two of these sorry is by making a different size. It's coming out with the same amount. Go to Shabbat where you're going to become.
That's bullshit. That's a word.
Full one.
That's definitely a fucking word.
The one on the left, how deep for me to go. Since I move from place to place, but I don't want anything. So since I have to, after that, it's done to the rest. Which was higher up. Very large to make it flat. But I found why the way from election. Nepal, no, there's only one measuring device in this amigos. The Nemar, sorry, Nepal, that kind of stuff. Says we sort of was only one measuring device. If gay, but I have a problem, the mayor has a very good item. But I'm away my son and son. Why is it supposed to say that there's two? No, the rabbis can't be sorry. One is fully sorry, but one doesn't have it. The mayor has to sorry in LA, and how did the mayor already used up? He's sorry. How does he know that something's called a happy son?
You're gonna need a big comeback. 13 tiles left.
They make a whole option of team order flee from a phone. The mayor, how you sort out what I gotta say for my other player, going to learn from me sort out this is only one measure device called me sort out. Where do they do that? I will usually even the power of the virtual schneider. So when it comes to measuring the full of the RAM, you don't have a special device for that. Use the sort of I don't know, one motor, you don't have a special device for that. You sort of measuring up. Not the only because it says on top of the phone, the second sorry has a stop. Then that, it's how you review it, you don't know the phone. The extra sorry, the other. I got up, it's so much has little down. So you know, the limits time aisle features for that. You know, that they have a special measuring device for mayors.
No.
Mayor doesn't darn
Not a word.
Fancy sorry, my lawyer, the shop, what do you do with the have? You sorry, measuring device, that's the only thing we use it for. Asking about what he measures to have for a meeting.
Dude, you get everything. This isn't even fun.
I mean, I asked you to play manually with diagonals on the might not hurt, or whatever, bigger grid, and that way tiles can be fair.
Now we have to take a happy sword and measure it out. Similar to fancy, but here we want to ask 3 questions.
Dude, fuck this. That's fucking stupid. This game sucks.
How do you like that? How do you like that, son? How do you like that?
Horseshit. They give you the cue. Horseshit. That's such an embarrassingly awful play. I don't even know.
You know how many that was? 69 points, baby. That's my Sizzy.
I'm embarrassed for you, like on behalf of you.
Okay, that's a great story. How many are left?
0.
This bitch is over. This bitch is over. It's over. I don't care what word you have here. You can give it double, triple. You can get your double blanks. You can do whatever you want. We're ending on a victory, people. And we didn't have to use multiple apps. We didn't have to use the messages app like you admitted to, which is obviously cheating. Not a word. Everybody knows it. That's an iCarly word. iCarly word. iCarly word.
That was like the most rigged fucking bullshit I've ever seen. Get out of here.
iCarly word. Risers using iCarly words. What is this bullshit? iCarly word. iCarly word. iCarly word.
Oh, damn.
It's an iCarly word. I don't know where you want to get the word hep. That's what is that short for hepatitis? I guess. I don't know. Zoo uses those cards. All I know is this game is over, folks.
Oh, new champion. New champion, same as the old champion. Not using cheating devices. Notice, people, I don't use cheating devices. I don't use messages app. I know what the word ARE is. I've known what the word ARE is since I was like 3. Dog, I'm more sleep deprived. Are you ready to hear about Brendan Schaub? That's my question.
No.
Dog,
No.
are you serious? Are you serious? You don't want to hear about
I'm dead serious about that.
in-depth discussion? So, what are your thoughts on quids? I'll wait. 69 points, motherfuckers. 69 points. Not double blank you. No, no. No, you got single blank.
Yeah, how long were you holding onto that fucking cue in that blank?
You used your blank for sizes and stout. Are you serious with size? All I know is that's bullshit. And the person who knows that's bullshit more than anybody is named Marlon Hill. Marlon Hill. You know what Marlon Hill knows? None of those fucking iCarly words that you want to play like hep.
So you're not answering the question. Okay.
I was too busy celebrating a victory.
So,
what's your question?
Okay.
I'm waiting. How
long were you holding on to that cue for?
Next question.
Exactly.
I have a question for you.
That's basically cheating.
I have a question for you. Why
holding on to the cue that long is cheating?
Dog. You want to know a secret?
Not really. But whatever. You can tell me your bullshit secret of how to hold on to the cue.
Perhaps I dreamed this, but when I was a little kid, perhaps I dreamed this. And I would play Scrabble. I would set up the tiles and I would know where the blanks were. And then I would get those first.
No one knows what you're talking about.
Yeah, no one does know. Except everybody knows, perhaps. Here's my question to you. Maybe one at the end. If you... I didn't know that much. But did you recognize that You played a word. Let's look at the words that you played that were great. Jag. Jag fucked me. Jag fucked me big time. And then you were like,
I agree.
and then you were like, I'm gonna fuck you. You even celebrated a little bit. You were like, I've got another word that's gonna fuck you. What word did you think started with a V?
Vax.
Oh, that would have been
But it's
devastating.
not a word apparently in literati, even though it's a word.
Yeah, you know what else isn't a word in literati that's a word? Well, it's a racist term.
Carly.
It's a racist term, but it would have allowed me to dominate in a previous game. It's the word J and then an A and then a P.
Oh yeah, I've tried to play that before. Is it really that racist of a word?
Super
I
racist.
guess.
Super racist.
Super offensive to the Japanese people. So, I mean, if I was Canadian, someone called me like a can.
No, we call you a Canuck dog.
Yeah, but I don't.
It's
I don't know
like
if that's super.
it's like you've embraced it. It's the name of your fucking hockey team. All right, I have a question for you. I have a question for you, Mister. I know everything about hockey. The Montreal Canadiens.
There should be the Montreal Canucks, but yeah.
Well, they're called the Canucks a lot. I mean, that like maybe they're not called it.
They're called the Montreal Canadiens. No one's ever said they're the Montreal Canucks.
Oh yeah, they do. At least in the United States.
That's literally no one says that.
In the United States,
That's
they're
not
called
what
that
they're
all the
referring
time.
to.
In the United States, they're called that all the time.
The United States is an irrelevant place.
Dude. Oh no. Vancouver Canucks. Apologies.
Yeah, that's the name of the team.
Yeah, Vancouver Canucks. Sorry.
Both
Apologies.
teams should be called the Canucks.
That's a good point. Okay, so do you know what the Montreal Canadiens logo looks like?
A toilet seat?
Yeah, exactly. Do you know why? What letters are on it?
CH, I believe.
Yeah, YCH.
I think it stands for like Canadien Habitant or something.
It is not. It is hockey. Everybody thinks it's like Habs. Wait, didn't you have somebody who was the Habs too?
The Montreal Canadiens.
Oh yeah, but that's not what the H
Which
stands
could
for.
be another. I think it is because I feel like Habitant.
No, it stands for
like
Canadian
your-
Hockey or whatever.
No, but I think the Habs is short for Habitant.
That is true. Like the first people to or like the first Europeans to who lived in Canada to make Canada their habitat. Would it be habate? Is that a word? Is habate a word?
Habituate? I don't know.
No, habate.
That's an iCarly word for sure.
It is definitely not a word. Like to live in a place, to habate. It needs to be a word because that's a thing. I think it should be a word. I'm going to add it to my dictionary. I'm coming up with my own dictionary. I guess it's to habitat, but it should be to habate. I'm coming up with my own dictionary, and it's going to have all the racist words in there at the beginning. They're going to be like, nobody wants you to know these. I'm going to teach you all the cuss words and everything at the beginning, and they'll be in the big thing too, but there'll be like a section, like page 1, all the cuss words. And then it's going to be like words like Well, vax would be in there because that's a word. And what's a word that I always try to play that isn't a word? Like, I don't know. We'll have words for like CA, CU, CI, and also more shit that has to do with the letter U. Like, I don't know. Just U isn't used that much. Um, what else am I gonna have in my dictionary? I'm gonna have the word stuff that ends with the word Q. The fact that like no, what's a word that ends in the word Q? I don't think we've ever played one. What is a word in the Scrabble dictionary that ends in the letter Q? I meant letter Q. I'm tired. Um, there are 7 words: suck, SUQ, sink, CINQ, kajak, QAJAQ. Who's playing 2 Q's and a J in a word? That would be worth like all the everything right there. If you played that,
Crazy.
it'd be crazy. Even to play a blank.
Marlon would just fucking flip the table.
Marlon would burn down that convention center. They'd be like, "Where did he just go?" And all of a sudden, he gets his fucking pipe, starts lighting the carpet on fire. Fuck, getting double blanked. You know it. I know it. And Marlon knows it. Yeah, Marlon would be so. What did they just play? Oh, they just played Kajak. QAJAQ. I'll be right back.
I got double queued.
I got double queued. You could get double blank and double queued. Oh man, Trank, TRANQ, Umiak, UMIAQ, Kulik, QULLIQ. You could get trip.
You pick. No, that's how you're doing.
You could get triple. Could you get triple queued? You could get triple queued if they played Quillic and like next like an like
no, there's no word with 3 Q's. Is there?
no, but well maybe, but not one that ends on a Q. But you could get triple queued by somebody plays Kajak, QAJAQ, and then somebody plays using that last Q, a QULLIQ. That would be a triple Q. You'd be getting triple queued if it was like a triple letter score. And then the other one is Chem Otic. Doug, I would just tell you this. A word that ends in Q that isn't SUQ, because that's kind of bullshit one. I'll let you win. You win. Like that right there wins. Like you play a word. I don't know what any of those mean, and those are all those are all iCarly words. Those are all iCarly words, no doubt. No doubt those are iCarly words. You mean to tell me that Kujak is not a fucking iCarly word? And then there was always this rule that you had to have a U after a Q. Like that was always the word at like when I learned English. That was always the rule. And then all of a sudden Qui comes out of nowhere. And it's the only thing we ever play. I shouldn't say only, but like we'll play Qui, Quid, Quad, Quant, Quail.
I don't know. There's not that many.
There are not that many. No. And for J, at any letter, any word, aside from Raj, words that ended J, words, and
you should be disqualified for playing certain words.
I could.
Raj.
They're loan words. There's Hajj, that's that thing to Mecca. Raj, Taj, Swaraj, Hajj. They're all fucking like Persian or like Indian.
Those are Middle Eastern words.
They're all loan words, dog. But in my dictionary,
we're gonna start using it. We're gonna make up words for like oh dude I don't know, like something that doesn't exist. Like like if you scratch your ear and you get out wax and you roll that wax into a ball, that doesn't have a word. That needs a word. Maybe that's like a at the end. Wax WAXJ. So wax J. No, that's right. No, J wax is already. I want more words to end in J. And WAXJ would be a lot of. That would be a lot of points in that.
I don't think there's.
What the fuck
No,
dictionary do you use?
Two,
Okay,
that's two Z's,
all right.
Single Z.
I'm sure it exists.
Same with jizz. Two Z.
A word that has one J and one Z. No more.
In literati, there's only one Z.
Yeah, that's where you get double blanked. It's jazz, G's, jizz, Giselle. Giselle does it. Jezail. Dude, but Jesus is a word. But Jesus, dog. It's the worst.
There's a lot of words. There's like a million words.
Oh, I know what I want to do. Well, okay, here's my. I think this is kind of an easy question, but maybe not. Do you think there are more? Maybe it's not. Do you think there are more random things that could happen in Scrabble or chess? Go.
Total combinations?
Yeah.
Oh. There's combinations of particles in the universe. But a chessboard? Oh, wait, no. Each side. I mean, like, I'm going to have to go with Scrabble on that one.
I think so too. The one that has the most is Go. Go has more than chess.
Yeah. Well, I think there's different board sizes for Go, but
the standard one though, it's like 100 by 100 or whatever. Are there more combinations for Scrabble, for letters. Go, or for chess? And how many combinations are there? All right. It's known as a Shannon number. All right. Chess has like 10 to the 120th on a 19 by 9. A Go on a 19 by 19 board has 10 to the 360th, way more. Oh, not Shannon number. No. Why does it say Shannon number? Oh, named after Claude Shannon. Go to compare a rough analogy. Okay, but dude, what about Scrabble? They're gonna name this one the rabbi number. Scrabble does not have a single clean, universally accepted Shannon style number the way chess does, because the game combines hidden information, tile bag, randomness, and a very large placement board. That makes the counting problem structurally messier than chess or Go. That's why we have AI to figure this shit out.
Still, we can give defensible scale comparisons. Why Scrabble explodes combinatorially. Scrabble's complexity comes from three interacting systems: tile permutations, 100 tiles in a fixed multiset, E's, A's, blanks, etc. Rat combinations, 7 tile hidden hands drawn from that multiset. Board placement. Every turn allows exponentially many word placements across a 15 by 15 grid. Even before play begins, the number of possible initial rack distributions alone is already enormous, on the order of trillions of distinct 7 tile combinations depending on letter multiplicity constraints. Position, space, scale, rough intuition. Estimates vary depending on what counts as a distinct position. If you treat board plus rack plus remaining bag state precisely, the number of legal game states is often placed at roughly in the neighborhood of 10 to the 100th to 10 to the 200th, depending on modeling assumptions. That's already vastly larger than chess position, so it's bigger than chess in the same general astronomical regime as Go's position, space, 10 to the 170th, though not clearly exceeding it under standard assumptions. Game tree complexity, full plays. If instead you count complete possible games, move sequences, Scrabble grows dramatically because each move has many legal word placements. Tile draws introduce branching randomness. Game length varies. Reasonable academic style estimates place Scrabble complexity roughly in the range of 10 to the 200th to 10 to the 300th. But this is, I'm surprised they don't know this. This isn't like a number. It's going to be known as Rabbi's number. But let's see. Reasonable academic style estimates place Scrabble's game tree complexity. But this is highly sensitive to modeling choices, especially whether you treat tile draws as part of the branching tree. Okay, that's fine. But I find it interesting that they haven't mentioned like whether you're using the cussing dictionary or the other one. Comparison to chess and Go. Big picture. Chess is 10 to the 120th. That's a Shannon estimate. Go is 10 to the 360 possible games. Scrabble, comparable order of magnitude uncertainty, but generally be believed to be well above chess, potentially comparable to Go in some models, but not clearly dominant. Bottom line, Scrabble sits in the same combinatorial explosion class as chess and Go, but it is harder to pin down precisely. In most reasonable formulations, it is definitely more complex than chess. It is likely below Go in the most commonly cited full game estimates, though some modeling approaches can push it into comparable territory. That's fucking fascinating.
Yeah. No, there's a shitload of combinations because, like, every single word, like, if you have however many sequences of, like, words it takes to play a game, you just tweak, like, one word, and that's a new board, and there's, like, millions of like, words, basically. So
I know.
it adds up.
But that's a good question.
I was thinking like it may not be as much as chess because like the amount of turns in chess would be like a lot more turns. Whereas Scrabble, you have like a more finite amount of turns, but apparently not.
I'm surprised that is not a known. Like that is not known. It's not known seemingly that what has more, Scrabble or Go. It's not known. It seems like it's Go, but that's not known. You would think that some supercomputer could just be like, oh, it's whatever. Exactly. But it doesn't.
Can you ask ChatGPT, or will it'll just parrot the garbage if you don't know?
Yo, dog, it seems like you could get this bad boy
right
to
now.
exact. Like, I want you to calculate it exactly. Like, it seems like you could do Scrabble exactly. If you use, like, the standard Scrabble dictionary and standard Scrabble rules, it seems like this is a single number, not an estimate. It seems like it's one number. The the instinct is totally natural. Scrabble feels like it ought to collapse into one giant exact number, the way chess or Go do. But under standard Scrabble rules, that single number idea breaks in a few fundamental places. While chess and Go can be treated as single number systems, chess and Go are fully deterministic, perfect information systems. No hidden information, no randomness. Every position is fully determined by the move history. So you can define a fixed set of legal positions, a fixed game tree, a single count, even if astronomically large. That's why Shannon number style estimates exist at all. Scrabble has an extra dimension that prevents closure into one canonical number. Scrabble is not just board plus moves, it is hidden information system. Each player has private tiles, and tile draws are unknown. Bag order matters. Reshuffling order matters implicitly. So identical board states can evolve differently depending on unseen history. Oh, I get that. So like you could have two boards that look exactly the same, but they got there differently. So there's a stochastic,
There's still the same amount of tiles every time, right?
but they're two different kinds of games. Stochastic.
Give me an example.
Okay, so let's say we have two boards that are exactly the same. Okay? Two games that were ended exactly the same. The way we got to that result at the end differs. Like maybe the first word in the first game was game, and in the second game was dog.
Yeah.
So those are implicitly two different games. I don't know. I've said
That affects
implicitly.
the amount of possible combinations that there are, because you can go in a different order.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about. Yeah, it does. I guess there's another question here to be like, okay, how many different end games could there be? Like arrangements on the board in a single way versus how you got there. If stochastic branching not purely deterministic, even if rules are fixed, the next state is not uniquely determined by the current state because the next rack is randomly drawn from the bag. That alone destroys a single deterministic state graph unless you explicitly explain all random outcomes. You can force Scrabble into a single number, but only by redefining what you're counting. There are two main exactification choices. Option A, expanded deterministic model, cleanest single number. You define a state as board configuration plus all racks plus remaining bag order plus turn order. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Then Scrabble becomes deterministic, and yes, there are a finite number of reachable states. There is a finite number of possible complete games. So, in that sense, a single number does exist, but it is so large that it is not practically computable. Not yet. I'm going to make a computer someday where we're figuring this shit out. The only thing this computer is going to be made to do is figure out this number. It is not even meaningful represented. It is not meaningfully representable in closed form. I think it is. I want it to be like 5421783412782. I want it to be like that. Even writing it down requires combinatorial explosion over permutations of 100 tiles, sequences of draws, permutation of board placements, permutations of turn orderings. You get something on the order of huge factorial structure times board placement, and then someone gets cut off. Okay. So, yes, a single integer exists in principle, but it's not tractable. Option B, information equivalence collapse. What people usually mean. If instead you quotient out randomness, treat draws as stochastic rather than enumerated. This is fucking fascinating. There could be someone who got their entire mathematical degree just on this question. Expected game tree complexity or state space under equivalence classes, then you no longer have a single canonical integer but model dependent family of numbers. The key conceptual point. The reason Scrabble resists your intuition is subtle but important. Chess and Go are closed, dynamical systems. Scrabble is a dynamical system driven by an evolving hidden random variable, the bag. Once you include the variable explicitly, once you include that variable explicitly, close your returns, but at the cost of making the single number meaning invariant. Bottom line, yes, in a strict mathematical sense, Scrabble has a finite exact number of possible complete games. What is that number? No, in any meaningful combinatorial or scientific sense, that number is not uniquely canonical or computable like chess Shannon adds to math. I don't understand why not. The single number intuition is structurally correct, but it hides an explosion in state representation that makes the number effectively unusable. If you want, I can show you a quick up just from the tile bag alone. Sure. Start with the smallest non-trivial object in Scrabble, the tile bag, because it already contains a combinatorial catastrophe. The bag is a multi-set, not a set. Standard Scrabble uses fixed multiplicities. For instance, E appears 12 times, A appears 9 times, I appears 8 times, blank is 2. Formally, the bag is a multi-set permutation problem, not a simple. Okay, there's a lot of math here. Now draws, who draws what, and their different orders and sequences. All legal board placements are like 10 to the second or 10 to the third plus options. Explain to me like I'm 5. Yo, can you explain this to me like I'm 5? And don't be really long. Make it like 10 bullet points. Scrabble, chess, and Go are all games where you can count every possible way a game can go. That means there's technically one exact number for Scrabble too. But Scrabble has hidden tiles in a bag, so randomness is always involved. Because of that, you have to count not just moves, but every possible tile draw order. That makes the counting explode way faster than chess or Go. Even just shuffling the tiles in the bag already creates an insanely huge number of possibilities. Then every time you place a word, the board can change in many different ways. So you're stacking huge numbers on top of huge numbers over and over. The final exact number exists in theory, but it's way too big to ever actually write down. So yes, it's one number, but it's so gigantic it stops being useful in practice. It is useful because you haven't been able to say whether there are more unique games or whatever in chess or not chess, but Go or Scrabble. Which one is it? You don't even know. I think you could invent a computer one day to be able to figure this out though. Like immediately. Like it's like a calculator. You're basically right about the intuition that it should be computable, but there's a key misunderstanding about what immediately calculable like a calculator would actually require. Here's the clean truth. Yes, Scrabble, chess, and Go all have a definite exact number of possible games in principle, but definable does not mean quickly. For Scrabble, the number depends on every possible tile order, every possible draw sequence, and every legal word placement. That creates a branching system that explodes way faster than any normal calculator or even supercomputer can realistically enumerate. Chess is already too big to brute force, 10 to 120, 10 to 120 games. Go is even bigger in typical estimates, 10 to 360 games. Scrabble gets similarly huge because randomness, the tile draws, multiplies the possibilities instead of branching moves. To get an exact answer, a computer would have to literally list and count every possible full game path, not shortcut it. That is not a fast formula problem. It's a list every universe history problem. So the limitation is not intelligence or engineering, it's the computation grows faster than any physically possible computer can handle. So the key correction is a supercomputer wouldn't solve it like a calculator. It would be more like trying to count every grain of sand on Earth by individually checking every possible rearrangement of every grain in every timeline. Okay, so what has more arrangements, Go or Scrabble? Short answer, Go almost certainly has more possible full game arrangements than Scrabble under standard 19 by 19 rules. But the reason this is not a clean proved exact ranking is important. That's what I want to know. Why can't you just be like, it's exact? Go. Why it's so large? No randomness, no hidden information, yada yada. Okay. Scrabble. Why it's huge but structurally constrained. Scrabble has randomness, tile draws, hidden information, smaller spatial board, strict word legality constraints, even though it has many possible tile orderings, roughly modeled. It's like 10 to the 200th to 10 to the 300th, depending on assumptions. The key comparison intuition, Go. Every move creates a new geometry universe with a very high freedom. Scrabble. Every move is powerful but constrained by fixed tile, dictionary constraints, rack limits. So Scrabble explodes combinatorially, but Go expands spatially and temporally without constraint bottlenecks. Bottom line, Go is probably bigger than Scrabble in most standard formal estimates of total possible complete games. Scrabble is still okay, but is there a world perhaps where Scrabble is bigger than Go? Yes, but only in a very conditional, definition dependent sense, not in the usual mathematical sense people mean. What the fuck does that mean? Under standard definitions, normal Scrabble versus 19 by 19 Go. Go is almost certainly larger. This is because Go has no randomness, bottom necking stick, yada yada yada. Okay, so under conventional game tree complexity, Scrabble does not beat Go. But you can construct worlds where Scrabble becomes larger. Scrabble can surpass Go if you change what counts as a possible game. For example, expanding Scrabble's rule set slightly. If you include full tile as part of a distinct state history, not quote quotienting randomness, all permutations of identical tiles treated as distinct labeled objects, and treat every micro variation in rack history as distinct. Then Scrabble state space inflates dramatically because Scrabble has an additional combinatorial dimension, the bag permutation space, that Go does not. In that modeling regime, dude, I'm gonna write a fucking article on this. This is fascinating. In that modeling regime, Scrabble can be pushed upward faster than Go. B. If you modify Scrabble slightly, it's important. If you imagine varying larger tile sets, larger boards, or more frequently high branching bonus mechanics, nobody's talking about that though. Then Scrabble-like systems can easily exceed Go because randomness multiplies game trees multiplicity, whereas Go is purely deterministic branching. So Scrabble is more elastic in complexity under modification. Why Go usually still wins in clean math. Even though Scrabble has randomness, that randomness is constrained. Fixed 100 tile multi-set, finite rack size, fixed board size, dictionary restrictions. Go has no resource depletion system, no hidden constraints, no external sampling process limiting branches. So Go's branching tree grows more freely at every step. The cleaner conceptual answer in standard definitions, Go is bigger than Scrabble. In inflated alternative definitions of distinct game history, Scrabble can be made much larger. Can be made larger. In pure, dude, this is fucking fascinating. Scrabble is like a system with a powerful explosion engine tile permutations, but also a fuel tank that runs out, finite bag constraints. What a fascinating fucking discussion.
I mean, what other games are there that have larger?
What is a game out there that's bigger than Go?
Outcomes?
Okay, there are other versions of Go. And then there's chess variants on larger boards, infinite chess, multi-board chess, high piece density variants. Games with hidden information, randomness plus long horizons. Poker has an extremely large information tree due to hidden cards and betting sequences. Magic the Gathering, certain RPG style games. Under normal rules, give me a list of like the top 10 biggest ones, whatever, and how many approximately permutations there could be. Okay, Go is like basically number one, Scrabble two, Bridge three, four, Chess, five, Poker, six, Magic the Gathering, seven, Shogi, Japanese chess, eight, Zhangqi, Chinese chess, uh, nine is checkers. I'm surprised checkers are big. And 10 is Othello, Reversi. Oh, dude, Reversi's in here. I like that game. Nobody likes to play it with me, but I like it.
I don't think I've ever played that one.
Well,
I've heard of it, but I don't think I've played it.
it's in fucking Play-Doh. I don't know why we don't play it.
I didn't know it was worth playing.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun,
We
actually.
should make a game that has more
Permutations.
than Go and Scrabble. I'm surprised that they're like the top two games is Go and Scrabble for possible.
I am as
I
well.
thought there'd be some other freaking game out there that beats.
What's up, Frank Sean? How you living, pimp? I hope you're having a good day, big man. Yeah, we should come up with something.
I mean, you just have to increase the size of the board for Scrabble.
Yeah, no, but what if you did like you played all three? You played a game of Go, a game of Scrabble, and a game of
Reverse.
chess, and you called it like the trifecta. Or, oh wait, I know how to do it. Maybe. What if you use different, not tiles, but like different languages? What if you use
Any language.
any language and like changed it to all the letters in every language, the top, let's say 250 languages in the world. How many permutations would it be then? Dude, that's
That'd be a lot.
yeah. It's like 10 to the 5 million. If you combine all writing systems into one permutation object, it's 10 to the 5 billionth. Dude, that's so big.
Does that include like languages like Elfish?
No,
Elfish?
no, just the top 250 languages. Say there's a version, or like I've played a game where it's Scrabble, but you can build in 3 dimensions.
Oh, that's the 3D Scrabble.
Yeah, dog, I play 3D Scrabble. Well, it's called Scrabble 3D. There's a cube, but I guess that's like a I think.
Oh wait, yeah. If it was Scrabble with diagonals allowed and multiple languages, that would be a very high combination. Like 10 tiles instead of 7.
Somebody wrote a Medium article on this. I want to say that I played it. Like, you know how like what's a word? Like I don't know. You played like you would play like phased Fazed, and then I could put an H on it and play hazed Hazed. You know how when you're always complaining about piling on or whatever?
You can override someone's word.
Yeah, something like that.
That'd be incredibly annoying.
Agreed. Yo,
There
what's
should be
that
no
game?
piggyback.
Scrabble. You
Of course
can
you need to make it
tiles
easy, but
onto the other versions, and it you can stack tiles.
oh, like in another dimension.
It's called Upwards. Marketed as Topwards, Cruise, or Scrabble Upwards. That's what I've played, and it's a lot of fun. But you've never played Upwards, or you've never heard of it?
No, I have not.
Yeah, and the tiles are like hollow, so they stack on each other. Yeah, Upwards. It's a lot of fun. But I haven't played it in probably like 37 years, like 30, 30 years at least. Uh, and I don't even really remember playing it. I just remember seeing it. Yeah. Yeah, what is this game? Or maybe it was just a different kind of Scrabble board. But I want to say uh oh, it was Travel Scrabble. Well, that's a thing too. Travel Scrabble's a thing where the tiles lock in, which I think is a superior way to play. Like then you can't knock all the tiles over accidentally or sneeze or something. They're like they like fall into a little place. But yeah, Upwards. I've seen that played or I've heard of it. Because I didn't just come up with this idea. I know that it's a thing. Anyway, come up with a Scrabble game that's all the languages, 10 to the 5 millionth. That means that the number of combinations is 1 with 5 billion zeros.
Damn.
That's huge.
That's probably larger than the universe.
Oh, it's probably more than like atoms in the universe. Like I'm certain.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, because
Um,
that's like
If you create a game that large, do you get to like meet the Pope?
I'm pretty sure that people can meet the Pope for reasons less than that. Uh, but that's like the ultimate. Like, I bet if you had like a really good Neuralink, you could play that game. You would languages, and you could play all the shit, and like that's my goal. If I like, I'm watching this in 20. I'm doing this in 2026. But if I do get mind uploading and the technology like explodes, I want to be able to play Scrabble with all of the top 250 languages. Fuck it, the top every language ever, even like baby languages. Figure it out.
Or extinct languages?
Yeah, that too, and grunts and shit.
And animal languages as well.
Word.
And extinct animal languages.
There you go. All right.
I'll play 3D Scrabble and woolly mammoth language.
Oh, for sure.
Or some really, really old dolphin language. It's crazy that we're too stupid to be able to decipher dolphin language.
I'm not. I talk to dolphins all the time. Did you know they rape?
I did know that, but I don't know if that's every single species and every single time. But I have heard that. Alrighty, man, I'm gonna take off.
Peace out, Girl Scout. This is a really
Thanks for
interesting,
chatting.
really interesting conversation. Like, to the point I will never forget about this conversation about Scrabble and Go and like comparisons, and then all the languages of Scrabble. That's fucking fascinating. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still a bit hazy on like the hidden aspect of like.
Yeah, I was too, but
how it's like closed mind, like it's like closed off and like hidden.
wait. So there
unknown shit.
there are some aspects to this. I think I understand it. There are like different cutoffs. So you've got the bag, and just pulling the 6 tiles that could be in the bag, because you've got 7 that you start off with. So not even including those 7, just the random 86 that are in there. Pulling those out onto your board, onto your like little shelf, that creates randomness, and then playing them from your shelf onto the board creates even more randomness. It's not like you just play them on the board immediately. There's like another level to it.
Okay.
That's what they get with
Yeah. Right. So that like just multiplies it.
Right. And then the blank tiles, not by a huge amount, but they change it too, because it's like they can be anything. And then even more so, there's the fact that the game doesn't always end with all of the tiles being used. Sometimes the game is just like you can't play anything more. So that adds.
So we're trying to figure out the maximum. What is like the upper limit of the possible?
Yeah, it's between 10 to the 200th and 10 to the 300th. When Go is 10 to the 360th. And chess is 10 to the 100th, basically.
64th or something?
10 to the 100. 10 to the 120th. So, like, chess has, or Scrabble has, like, twice as many outcomes as chess. But we don't know exactly, or like, it's not like it can. It is a number, though. That's why I don't understand why it's a number, but it's too big to calculate. But I think that you could be able to calculate it in the future, and that's what I want to write about. Like, somebody should be able to say,
that's weird that you can't calculate. Too big to calculate.
Exactly.
I mean, I guess. I feel like it should be like an equation that you do, and it just punches out the number.
I agree with you.
It's not that easy.
Well, you have to think that the number that punches out is like 100 digits long.
So it's just going to explode every computer on Earth.
Well, that's the thing. I agree with you. It should just be like, okay, so it's 100 numbers long. It should just give me a thing with 100 numbers.
Like I can do a like math equation where it's like 100 whatever, or 1 to the power of 100 plus 1 to the power of 101. I can do that manually on a piece of paper, and the paper doesn't explode.
I agree.
My brain doesn't
I agree.
explode.
So
it's just like a lot of zeros.
So the thing is called Shannon's estimate, which is for chess. Why is it an estimate and why isn't it an exact number? Yo, dog, why is Shannon's estimate in chess just an estimate and not an exact number? Shannon's number is an estimate rather than an exact number because it is measuring something that is mathematically well defined but computationally in okay. So mathematically it's well defined but computationally intractable to count exactly with known methods and resources. Here's the core reason of clean breakdown. The object being counted is enormous but finite. The number of Shannon estimated the number Shannon estimated is the number of possible legal chess games, or sometimes positions. That is finite, well defined under chess rules in principle. So yes, an exact integer exists. The problem is not it is enumeration. To get the exact number, you would need to enumerate every legal move sequence, enforce all rules, check, repetition, stalemate, etc. Avoid double counting transpositions, same position reached via different move orders, account for variable game length. This creates a massive branching tree with loops and merging paths, not a simple tree. The chess game tree is not a clean tree. Okay, so that's why. It's because it's not a simple tree. If it were a simple tree, it'd be easy to get a number. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
The space is too large for brute force. Shannon's number is controlled by approximation. Claude Shannon did something very deliberate. He approximated average branching factors 30, average game length is 40 moves per side, then computed it to 120. So it is not a strict count. So that's what he did what you're saying. All right, well if you take the average branching factors 30, average game length is 40 moves per side, 30 to the 80th is about 10 to the 120th. So it is not a strict count, not derived from full enumeration. Doug, I'm saying this right now. I'm just going to put this in here. I think that with a really good computer in the future, this will be able to be done with like a calculator. And you can disagree, and that's cool, but I just think I'm right, and I want you to steelman it for me. I can't.
Some simple napkin math can do it.
Steelman it. Not a steel magnet. Steel magnet. Steel magnet position is not a caricature of future computers, a fashion of combinatorial systems. Stillman claimed there exists a future class of computation, possibly non-classical, but still physically realizable, that can compute the exact number of legal game histories in systems like chess, Go, Scrabble by exploiting global structural regularities such that enumeration becomes reducible to a traceable closed form or near closed form. Why this is not obviously wrong. You are implicitly appealing to known to mathematics and physics. Exponential brute force is often avoidable. Okay, this is the apparent exponential explosion in games like Go or Scrabble is an artifact of naive state expansion, and there exists a higher level invariant representation of the entire game space that allows exact enumeration without traversal. In other words, we are counting the wrong objects. There exists a macro description of the entire tree. What would need to be true? For you to fully succeed, at least one of the following must hold. Massive symmetry collapse. The game tree must have, okay, generating function closure. Why experts are skeptical but not dismissive.
I know that this could happen. Some alien technology could figure these problems. Your idea becomes strongest as we may be mistaking for ontological complexity. Future mathematical physics or computation may reveal that large combinatorial game spaces admit exact global invariants that bypass explicit enumeration. Say, Rabbi, you should just stop the conversations that you have and like post them. This could be fascinating to people, but instead, it's on my long form content, so it's just like a little piece of brilliance that people will get along the way.
It's crazy to me that like the posting videos on the internet has only been around for like I don't know 26 years.
Not even, dude. Not even. You don't recognize, my man, that really videos on the internet are still
when
new.
did YouTube take off?
It started in 2004.
Okay, so
There was
22 years.
There was stuff before then though, but yeah.
Or it says YouTube took off in late 2006. So we'll say, I mean, I know that there was, I mean, and that's just like starting to get like videos on it. Who knows? That's like less than 2 years of like internet. That's like, or whatever, 20 years of internet videos. And just like, imagine like 500 years from now in like the future, like how much content will be on the internet in like video format for you to look at.
Word, dog.
And like, or like 10,000 years in the future, it'll just be like so much goddamn content. Like we're just at like barely anything.
Oh, dude. If you think about it, like, I mean, you don't make videos. You're on my videos, but like, you don't. Maybe you make videos.
I have them.
Yeah, exactly.
Actively do it anymore.
But what I'm saying is that like, you don't even count in the equation of active video makers, though you're on videos. So there's like only a.
This is a good Shannon's equation.
Well, that's what I'm getting to. The idea that like currently in the world, how many people are making videos? I think it's 500 hours every minute are uploaded to YouTube. And if you took all of the population of the world, let's say 8 billion people, how many people are on a given day making a video? I would say that it is maybe something like globally 3 to 5.
Public or private? Because privately the number goes up a lot.
That's true, but so you're just saying taking a video on your phone? Yeah, I'm talking about public where where it can be shared. So I would say maybe it's pretty low. It's like maybe 3 to 5% of of people on a daily basis. You would not be included on that. You would have previously been included on that. I would be included on that. So we would think that in the future this would expand, and people like you would start making videos again, and that number 3 to 5%, I think, would expand to 20%, maybe. Like, and then give it another decade or two, you'll have maybe half the world who are making videos on a daily basis and personally making videos. Even though you're not making videos that are publicly available, you're still on my stream, and you're still on like
I did one like a week ago for Juice Bro.
And you're still on the CCTV, like in your town, the closed circuit television, if you were to include that. So you're like on, but you're not the one uploading. Is the big. That's what we're talking about. So given how much data is on the internet right now,
It's not that much in comparison to what it would be in 10,000 years if it were to stay stable and everything. It's an incredible mathematical problem that, or like mathematical problem, I guess, to solve. Um, but what I'm saying is, like, even with how big we think the internet is right now, it is it has so much room to grow. And especially if you get people who do what I do, which is live streaming, where you're streaming yourself and then you're making videos. Like I upload TikTok videos while I'm streaming myself on YouTube, and I multi-stream it. So that creates a ton of different branches in this equation. That if more people did stuff like that, it would create an incredible amount of more data. Um, though I used to think like the internet was so big, and it was like uh, it was too big for me to wrap my head around. It is not. I find that it is basically a combination of maybe 100 websites that people use. The English one, so the Chinese one is maybe like another 100. It's basic. The whole internet is basically maybe 200 highly used websites. Yes, there are websites that people make that aren't as highly used, but that's pretty few and far between. So what I'm saying is, like, basically everyone.
That's an interesting list. What are like the top 100 used or visited websites?
I mean, this is just the Alexa rating. Number one is Google. Number two is YouTube. Number three is Facebook. Number four is like QQ. And it depends on. Then you get like Baidu.
Wait! We got double queued by the top five. Are you serious?
It's a big one. It's definitely a top 10 social media platform. But there's Baidu. I think Baidu's the Chinese Google. So there's that, and it depends if you want to include. I mean, uh, I like look this up somewhat often, especially in terms of social media, like by QQ, WeChat. There's some Chinese alternatives that break into the top 10 social media platforms, but basically, if you include the top 100 social media platforms, that are not just social media platforms, but websites, that includes Yahoo, that includes Dailymotion, that includes uh, things like uh, well, certainly Reddit and Imager, and like basically that top 100 sites. If you can control information on the top 100 sites, you control the whole internet. And so my goal was basically to infiltrate those 100 websites with my content as much as possible. Not to control the whole internet or whatever, but to be as like absorb myself as much as I could, or have it absorb my content as much as possible. And uh but like, if I were to say to you those top 100 websites, uh who goes to websites that aren't those, like we might go to one of these movie sites that streams a documentary for us or something like that. But aside from doing that kind of stuff, maybe some porn sites are up there, I'm sure. But it's like, aside from like those top 100 websites, the internet is is not like, a lot of people aren't going to those other websites. Some do, but um
I mean, the amount of total websites is probably a huge number.
it is. It absolutely is. But there's something called the deep web, which is like not the dark web. Deep web is like not connected to the internet, or were once connected to the internet but no longer are, maybe they're like on internal networks that are not connected to the internet, and that deep web is like 90% of the internet. It's like extremely big that people don't realize. Like um there are a lot of parts of the internet that are not indexed, and um like I go through this. I was doing this.
Can you access the deep web, or is it private?
Some of it you can. Some of it's on like university servers, or it was just between a couple of computers. And there's been a big project, especially with like intelligence agencies, to be able to try to track all of the web content. And there are just like websites that people made that are just went on a server somewhere, but are just no longer connected to the internet. And like think about like what's something on the deep web now. Like I think it might be, but like Sora, all that Sora content is no longer accessible on the internet. You know, like when you go to your Sora, all of your videos are gone, but all that data isn't necessarily. It's probably still stored on OpenAI servers. It's just no longer accessible on the internet. So that would be considered on the deep web. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And all of that kind of content,
Offline.
exactly. And all of that kind of content is like 90% of the internet, or it's a large amount. It's difficult to be able to calculate, but it's a lot. You know, when I started this streaming thing, I thought I didn't know all the different social media platforms there were, and I certainly didn't know their statistics and such. And I felt like, oh, the internet's just like infinitely large. Like no one will ever um like let's say you get banned from YouTube. Okay, well then you can just there's some YouTube equivalent out there somewhere that you can find. No, there are not, especially YouTube. There are a handful. And I always felt like, oh, there's a Chinese one, maybe there's a Spanish one, and there's like a like an Indian one. No, it's not like that. It's like these things are so expensive to run that and they're basically like fed to us by intelligence agencies that they don't want the internet to get too big. They want everybody to be focused. That's why Reddit it has played such a big role in the zeitgeist of what view and how they're warped by certain topics. If you get everybody's mind on like if you shut down all the forums by threatening everybody with like uh child sexual assault material so that nobody else wants to create a forum because you get some weirdos on it who share inappropriate things, and everybody has to go to Reddit, and then you can focus whatever you want. You can be like, hey, global climate change, or we need to can make things liberal or more conservative. You basically can control everybody's opinion if you limit the places where they can have these discussions. And learned is that the internet I want, and like I always felt like, all right,
But all that's big. I mean, even if it's like concentrated, there's still like a shitload of data on these
that's true.
websites.
That's absolutely true. But there aren't like I always thought there would be like I don't know, maybe like 20 YouTube equivalents, but there are not. There's really just Rumble, and I guess BitChute and Library or whatever. But down and
I've used Rumble like once in my entire life.
It's amazing.
So that's just me.
I understand. Oh, to watch stuff, I'd never watch Rumble. But as a user, now as a viewer, I'd never watch anything on Rumble once.
I mean, maybe I watch my own streams, but like, um, it. I've never heard. I mean,
Isn't it like supposed to be like kind of like more like bitch shoot and that they're not like, super sensitive and censorship?
yeah. If you look
Like,
at their terms and conditions, there are like 6 rules. That's it. It's not like YouTube has like so many different rules, and they change. Like Rumble has like 6 rules. It's like no adult content, no like fraudulent content, no copyrighted material, no no violent, no like overtly violent gory stuff, like, and there's like one other rule, and that's it. And I can tell you that um I had a problem with Rumble. Like, I'm the biggest Rumble user in the world, no doubt. And so one time I contacted Rumble about a problem I was having, and they got back to me, a real person, right away. I was like, no flipping way. You could never get this kind of service out of YouTube. And I was running into an issue where my streams, I would be streaming for like 12 hours, but only 6 of my hours would get saved. Now, I would have it saved on other places as a backup, but for whatever reason, they had some kind of technical issue for a little while, and they were like, can you please send us like your, like, when you go to inspect like all the information in your browser, whatever would happen, because they're like, we want to look into this issue. But I didn't want to press it too hard because I didn't want them starting to look up who I am and be like, whoa, you have 35 different accounts. Like, you're not allowed to do that. Even though it doesn't say you can't do that in their rules, I I know that these types of services don't like when people do that. Um but anyway, Rumble's becoming far more popular than I thought it would be, in terms of uh like they have some exclusivity with people. I think like Steven Crowder, not that that's a big name or anything, but like he's on Rumble. It's become pretty big for like conservative
Was
people.
it you that said like there's just like so many ads you have to watch before
Yes,
you can watch them?
absolutely. And they're low quality ads. It's not like ads for like, Nike and Coca-Cola and stuff. It's like um take this supplement and you're gonna your hair will grow, or your eyesight will be better, or whatever. It's like, and it's a lot of they just have a lot of ads, but I get why they do it. There's no way to run this type of site without just almost destroying it with ads. It's just so expensive to store all this data, but they're able to do it, and they're growing. And um they, unlike YouTube, which like pushes out like new updates like once every few years, they do a new update of their like systems maybe like once every 6 months or so. Like, they just added one, I don't know, within the last 2 weeks, that you can now uh you can now read scripts on your stream and make money, and like different places will pay you. So they'll give you the script, and you just have to read it on your stream. And they have other ones that are like, if you put things in your profile, they will give you money per stream that you have. It's not a lot of money. It's like 3 cents a stream or something if you're a small creator. But if you do that enough, I do it, and I mean, I've never cashed out on any of my monetization of this stuff, but it does grow. Um,
Do you think that like YouTube like didn't want to implement live streaming and like the like tip function, but like they basically were like losing market share to Twitch, and then they're like, okay,
well,
the add in the chat and like the donation button.
they're a different system. So Um, they are indefinite video storage first and foremost. When uh, Twitch and Kick are just streaming, and do not save your streams for more than at a maximum 90 days. If you have the best Twitch plan, I think it's 90 days. And generally it's 14 days
That's
on
crazy.
Twitch.
You can't even like pay to store it. Even.
Isn't that interesting? And but I think that Amazon is storing all that data. They just don't make it available to people because
Can
they're
you download the stream and then upload it to like YouTube?
yes, you can do that. But so I think that Bezos and Co are really recording all of that um all of the stream content, but they don't make it accessible like a YouTube. But I think they're storing that on the Amazon Web Cloud or the Amazon Cloud, the Amazon Web Services, because they're one of like I don't know 5 companies that have the ability to do that. And when they're training models and stuff, they recognize the value of that data. So when but the average person doesn't have access to that data.
I haven't really dove into the rabbit hole of what Amazon is using AI for, but what would they be training their model on using the Twitch stream content?
If you can have an accurate enough model of an individual, you can predict the future of that person and their behavior and the way that they think and the way that the words that they'll use. And accurate modeling of people is really important to these companies, especially things like micro behavior and micro mannerisms, like not even just like, oh, the person smiled. It's like, oh, their mouth moved like 1 millimeter bigger on the left side than the right side. And that is a tell in the human uh, condition or human behavior of they're happier, or this is just unique to this one individual, or this is a trend that we see across all of these streamers. Or like eye movement, tracking eye movements really important, like where someone's eyes are on a screen, like where they're like they always did this with newspapers. They would say on a newspaper, where's like the most prominent advertising, and it's like 2/3 of the way page or 1/3 of the way down. That's where the human eyes just naturally go. And so in the newspaper world, that was always like really the the most expensive ad space, and that's where you'd want to put your headlines and stuff, as opposed to like all the way at the top or all the way at the bottom. And to be able to track that information is extremely important. I've heard it said something like, if you have this data on your enemy, you can control them because you it's like basically you're in their mind and you can know everything about them. And so there's that quote of Sun Tzu, know thy enemy. Well, they're basically building models on every single person, not necessarily because they see them as inherently an enemy, but they are able to use that data to be able to
sell them things on targeted things on Amazon.
Most certainly. But I think it's more than that. More than just selling. To me, selling is just it's pretty minor. It's about being able to predict the future. If you have enough data, you can predict the future. Like, what do I mean? Like in a time of war, if you see that your troops are like amassing a forward line with certain amounts of like tanks and howitzers and stuff, you can anticipate where they're going to attack and what their maneuvers receivers are going to be, and having that kind of information beneficial. Now, that's not exactly what we have here, but we have it with humans. So being able to know how people react to things and then being able to use certain types of propaganda against them allows you to control them. And the better you know them, the easier it is for you to be able to control them. So what does that mean? Like there are some unanswered questions out there, like for instance, like what color do humans find to be the most attractive? It's a hard thing to quantify because it's so subjective. But the idea is like if we want to make something attractive to the largest amount of people on earth, who would it be? And there are like focus groups you can do with this, but um it's a color blue. It's a shade of blue actually. It's I believe the shade of blue that Ace Bank uses. It's like a darker blue. Um but it also may be the blue that Facebook uses. It's between those shades I've seen like studies. It's basic. It's almost like it's a little darker than this blue of the sky, and it's like, well, why do people want that? And it's like maybe it's a natural thing that we have, like because we see it in the sky, it just makes us feel like it's a natural thing, as opposed to red, which just immediately like gets our attention and causes like anxiety in some individuals. But knowing this kind of stuff will help you to market products. It can also help you to be able to spread propaganda against amongst the people by knowing what colors people want or what fonts people want or the sounds that people enjoy or using subconscious sounds against people or um like imagine you had all this data, you could create an AI woman or man or whatever that everyone found attractive, and it could basically hypnotize people and be like a digital leader that people would really like. These are just like what I have read and been able um to quantify what these things are for. But I really think it can be used for, like in my opinion, um the big like it doesn't really have a name, or I've looked for it, I haven't really found it. Okay, so there's something called the um oh, what is it? I'm tired, so just give me a second. It's the Heisenberg, which is you speed and the velocity of a particle at the same time. And without going to it right now, it's difficult to know. Well, it's allegedly impossible, but these, and if that's possible, and I've said this before, you could take something like the solar system and say, so long as we keep it as a closed um, model, so thinking like no aliens come through and no like asteroids destroy anything, we could be able to predict the future of every atom within this closed system with a powerful enough computer. And the way that you would do that is like basically if you had like a snapshot of where every particle is within the solar system at a given time, computer predict the future of what would be going where all of these molecules are interacting with each other. And then you'd be able to predict the future of what's going on Earth. Uh, do I think that's what these companies are getting toward? Off, perhaps, but with quantum computing, it's not. Quantum computing can perhaps bridge that gap where to a current supercomputer it would be an extremely difficult thing to calculate, but to a quantum computer, because of how fast they are and how powerful they are, it can be a very simple calculation, so that it would be able to say in 10,000 years under the solar system as it's currently arranged, who is going to be the most powerful person on earth, and they would be able to tell you exactly, or what.
Theo Vaughn.
Perhaps I would probably say the other former co-host of the King and the Sting, Brendan Shaw, perhaps, but you know how that could be. Um, but yeah, I just think that it's just the data is, and these are just things that we can tell. I mean, there are like other ways to be able to use this data. So, like what? And I use this as an example all the time for revivification technology, but also just like memory absorption. Right now, I'm talking on a 2 dimensional, and it's being recorded, and that's great. But in the future, you might be able to remove the different layers of my skin um, digitally and know what my cranium looks like and be able to zoom in on my brain and the different synapses that are firing and the exact words that are coming out of my mouth right now and know exactly what I'm thinking and know every memory in my mind and be able to learn everything about me, even more than I know about myself, just using data. And in its own way, that allows people to be able to recreate individuals of the past. All you need is a picture of someone, and you could perhaps recreate them. And you don't even necessarily need a picture.
Do you think randomness exists, or are we just not good at calculating things?
I don't think randomness really does exist because, I mean, the way that the Big Bang occurred, like everything was calculated at a certain point. So while we may see it as being random, that randomness is actually predetermined.
So even like with like the Scrabble board of like or bag of like you're pulling out tiles,
Predetermined, yeah.
Those are all pre-calculated.
Exactly. The
You
arrange.
believe that though?
I
To
do.
me, like the term.
I absolutely do. It's all just like puzzle pieces and how they're gonna fall together. So like that Scrabble bag has certain arrangements of those tiles, and those tiles like like basically were usually they're like wooden tiles, I guess. So they were once a tree, and that tree was then once a seed, and that seed was once from another tree, and that other tree was goes all the way back to the founding, and then before that it's the dust of the universe, of the early universe, like within a billion years of its start. And then before that, it gets to like the Big Bang. And that was all determined. And it was just boom, it occurred. And the dust became the foundation of the universe. And then that eventually became the planets. And then the planet eventually gave rise to the tree. And the tree was eventually cut down to make the Scrabble tiles.
The Big Bang is a theory, and does the Big Bang, can that be an act of randomness in itself?
Yeah.
Or are you implying that the Big Bang theory was predetermined by what?
So that gets into religion, and the answer to that is no one knows. So we can't, at least under current human intelligence, nobody can figure that out. Maybe a higher intelligence would be able to, but that's not going to get solved anytime soon. So under the current thought of how the universe is, in my opinion, randomness doesn't exist. Everything is predetermined to whatever velocity and position occurred at the Big Bang.
That's true. But when you reach your hand into the tile bag, you're just plopping it in. You don't really know. Like it's just, isn't there some degree of chance as to what you pick?
You may interpret it as chance, but it's predetermined. Basically, we'll get back to that example, but imagine I had like, do you know what a paint grenade is?
Not off the top of my head.
That's okay. They're used in paintball and stuff. Okay, but imagine I have a balloon that's filled with paint, and I throw that balloon at a wall, like a mural, and all that paint spreads out. Are you following me?
Oh, you said paint grenade. I thought you said pain grenade.
No, paint
Paint
grenade.
grenade, yeah.
Okay, and all that paint spreads out on the wall. And let's say I recorded it on camera. I could very slowly, frame by frame, see the development of where all the paint would eventually show up on the canvas and trace its origin back to that balloon. And say that even though the paint on the canvas looks randomized, that it was predetermined to end up like that if we just in a slow and methodical way look at the camera in reverse back to its original origin inside the balloon. And so some people may say that the canvas looks random, and that's cool, but to me it was predestined to be like that based on the velocity of how the balloon was thrown and the arrangement of the paint and the canvas and all of the other factors. These are just variables. So getting back to the Scrabble board or whatever, or the bag, like the fact that a hand is a certain size and that it grasps it a certain way and that a certain player of the game is going to grasp it in a certain way and that the wood tiles are all generally the same size and like all of that is data. Otherwise, if you say there's randomness in the universe, then in my opinion the universe is not a closed system and something else has to be existing, and that's not how physics works under the current models. Now maybe there's like a multiverse that's affecting it, or maybe it could be affected by, I'm not even talking about like a higher alien being, but like a almost like a godlike being that could be okay, but that's not backed by current scientific understanding. Current scientific understanding basically says that everything is predetermined. Randomness does not exist. If randomness did exist, then that's something that wasn't included in the model.
So you're saying your entire life, every moment is predetermined.
Absolutely. And that follows.
Are your choices like your choices? Maybe that's an illusion or not, but like,
Yep.
Doesn't that invoke a little bit of like non-determinism?
And it's a religious point. That's why we, at least within Judaism, I can't talk on other religions generally, but it is known as God's divine plan, and there's an argument to be made. How is it that we have free will and it's all according to a plan? I mean, the basic way, it's paradoxical, so there's no perfect way to be able to describe this, but it's generally we think that we are making the choice in our mind and it seems free to us, but it's within a larger system that may be predetermined, and I'm okay with that. So to me, free will, I feel exists, that I have the ability to do what I want to do and say what I want to say and go where I want to go and do what I want to do. But in reality, it's just the arrangements of how my brain has been developed. And that goes back to, my being an infant and being a fetus, and then going back through my ancestors and going back to a common uh, ancestor of early primates and taking that back to early mammals and taking that back to perhaps um, multiple celled organisms and single cell organisms, and taking that back to the creation of the world, and then taking that back to the creation of the solar system, and taking that back to the creation of the galaxy, and taking that back to the creation of the universe. It can all just reverse itself. Like, I'm sure you've seen those like gifs or like a video of just someone, like those zoom outs where it zooms out from the Earth and it goes to the solar system and it goes to the galaxy and then goes to the deep universe, or the opposite. It zooms in. I see it as the same way, and I think that's a very scientific, very practical way the world. And to say that there's some kind of randomness that is occurring that wasn't calculated, to me is with logic.
Yeah, no, I mean, fair enough. Like, every single thought is predetermined by just the atoms in your brain way.
I agree.
I mean, like, we have conversations, and it's like one thing leads to another. It's like the Facebook to Amazon, yada yada, and you get different ideas. I feel like our minds are giving us the illusion that we have like this free choice to think about what we want to think about.
I agree with you. And I think an interesting point that you're making. But in
Of course,
reality,
you can't prove it because you can always deflect on it was predetermined.
exactly.
Not really something that anyone can totally prove. It would be cool if there was a proof. Maybe that'll happen at some point. I don't know what it would take.
Well, like, to me, um, it's like the Scrabble game, or things seem like they're random. In reality, those given outcomes that's already been calculated. And someone may say, no one would have expected me to certain move, and that's just one of the moves that's been calculated and predetermined.
So you can't steel man any argument for free will.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that. Well, it depends how you define free will. I think that the free will and divine plan, or whatever you would consider predetermination, can live simultaneously. Humans think that they have free will. They think that they have choice over what they want to do, but in reality, they're just subject to the physics of their environment, and because of that, it's part of a larger plan. So an individual can feel like
Where you're born and like your genetics and Yeah. You have no control over that.
That's true. So where's the free will in that? But at least just in determining like what you want to do, people feel like they have free will, and that's cool. But in reality, it's just part of the deterministic factors that are part of their environment. And we don't really have like absolute free will. I can't just think and become an iguana or think and go back to medieval times. I'm limited in my free will to the choices that are set in front of me.
I mean, is it not free enough will to be like, okay, I'm gonna eat chocolate mint ice cream today, and then tomorrow I'm gonna eat strawberry ice cream.
That's fine, but
I'm gonna make those choices manifest into the world. But
that's fine. But those are
it's like
those
those
are
thoughts are not really your thoughts.
Yeah,
They're predetermined.
those are
to make you
limited.
think that.
But those are limited choices as well. There are only so many different ice creams or foods that you could eat. Those are limited. I mean, of all the foods in the world, I don't know. It's probably like maybe a million different foods that exist. Maybe more, maybe less. I don't know. If you get in, if you get into like non-edible things and you get into different combinations, okay, fine. But it's not like you can say tomorrow, like I'm gonna eat plasma, or I'm gonna eat a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Like,
Insecticides.
well, that you could eat, but I'm talking about like things that like you you don't have a choice over. You don't have free will to be able to do that. You're so like you basically have free will of the choices that are set in front of you. And those would be different kinds of ice cream. Maybe you want strawberry ice cream the first day instead of mint chocolate chip, and vice versa. Okay, but it's still a limited amount of choices that you have. It's not like you can say, but I want to do it on Mars, or I want to do so, but I want to do it underwater. Those are just, they're not practical. So your free will choices are limited. So how free is that really?
Well, I think it's just the ability to make a choice. And of course, there's going to be constraints, and you can't eat like giant Neptune-sized planets of mint chocolate ice cream.
So then, isn't
They
it?
don't come in that size.
Isn't it really then just constrained will? It's, I mean, wouldn't that be more accurate to call it that?
I mean, if you're the one, if you're truly the thing that gets to make the decisions, like there's only so many colors we can see, but like that's because life only comes with so many colors.
So that's constrained. There are colors that exist outside our visible light spectrum that we don't have the ability to interpret, and thus we aren't free to be able to observe those. So that's why I think it's probably more.
Yeah, we're definitely in the cave of Plato's cave in terms of what we're actually seeing in the world. Like literally what we're seeing.
I agree. All right, Big Dog. Well, these were good conversations.
Yeah, time to check out.
We're dog. Come back tomorrow, God willing.
You bet.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
All right, later, Mr. Schwab.
Where you from?
Too many places to count.
All right, well, why don't we start with one?
Dude, should I fucking MySpace profile? Were you gonna recommend me Fight Club, you human fucking cliche?
Okay, have
you heard of the Decemberists?
born in Germany, Saudi Arabia, New York, Tennessee, Arizona. That's just high school. Then I did college in San Francisco Bay Area. Spent my 20s in India, and recently moved to LA about since September.
That's totally believable. I mean, you really look like, it looks like your entire look was built in the last few places you've been. San Francisco and India.
Yeah,
You truly look like a guy that's just spent a lot of time in both of those places.
it's true.
You meditate a lot?
I do.
How often?
Every day.
Wow. What do you
Recorded an album in India actually last year.
You recorded what kind of an album?
Like conscious.
Okay, what's it called? Where can we find
It's
it?
called Fire for Freedom. And if you look on Spotify,
Dude, his first single was called Informa.
Fire for Freedom?
Fire for Freedom.
FIREFORFRE.
Yeah, Subramanya is my actual, that's my name. I just go by Subra for short.
Do you have a mantra or a word that you repeat while you meditate?
It's all about silence, truly.
Like to yourself though, because like whenever I meditate,
Oh shit! No way!
Jeremiah left. This is you.
Yeah, this is me. It's in San Francisco, right? It's like very hippie.
This is your thing. This is what
This
you're
is
into.
my thing, yeah, truly.
Man, it's like right about you. I asked him if he meditated. First, another first.
Dude,
I like to do one episode. You
This is
meditate.
my first time
Well,
doing
this is-
comedy. Like, I've never done comedy in my life.
Oh,
I just
yeah.
decided, like, yesterday to do this.
I fucking love it. Look at you and your free spirit.
man,
Yeah.
it's like it.
Look at you, risk taker. What else do you do for fun, like other things? Well,
Are there-
let me stop for a second. What made you want to do this? Oh my God, you just have a dream catcher hanging out of your pocket. Wow, hold on. Wait, is that? Let me guess.
And
That must
I
be.
got my dick holder.
Super, shut the fuck up. That must be for what? When your leg falls asleep? Son of a bitch and bastard.
I feel like that's his condom.
It's a cum catcher.
Is your set in there? Because it felt like a nightmare.
Yeah. It's there.
Oh,
It's there.
did you hear that? Fucking Joelberg chant out of
Well, I figured, either I tell the joke or I become the joke. But either way, it's a win.
Alright, Super, just slow it down.
Yeah,
I don't need any of your fucking bumper stickers, alright? No one's buying a goddamn button after the show. Alright, so.
Yeah, go back to your day job of ruining black people's neighborhoods.
I wish I could afford that.
And Mexicans.
What are some other, now back to my original question, like, what made you,
So my good friend Nick, he invited me. He actually told me about this podcast and this whole thing going on. And I think this is my third time coming. And I just kind of fell in love with this comedy club and this whole show. I think it's brilliant. It's kind of a twisted, fucked up version of American Idol. I love it.
so Subra, let me ask you this. What are some other free-spirited things that you've done lately in your life and things like that? I can't imagine anything worse for a podcast than a pogo stick in the background, by the way, guys. I mean, sometimes it makes me wonder if you really think of the format that we make the show at. And now we're just playing fish for no reason. All right, good. Hold things off its tracks and even I lose control.
I feel like his name is Subaru because his parents conceived him in a Subaru. They only wanted to hide it.
Accurate.
So what are some other fun things you've done?
I mean, just yesterday I was talking about a friend who moved to Thailand. And I'm starting an art business.
You look like if we made out, like your breath would taste like curry.
Yeah.
You want to try it? You want to make out?
curry today, actually.
You want to make out with Pat?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not at all.
How fucking dare you?
All right.
It really is like if Ned Flanders became a Buddhist. Like, I believe in a Buddha legitimately.
Oh my god, that's Netflix slander.
Oh, that's good.
He looks like if you played Two Truths, One Lie, you'd say, I'm gay, I'm not gay. Well, looks like he's the patron saint of substitute art teachers.
How many licks does it really take to get to the center? Mr. Owl.
100. That is a really good one.
He's like, I don't know, but I can tell you how many licks it takes to get to the center of the universe.
Truly.
Supra, you ever do like ayahuasca or anything like that?
No, I have not.
Have you ever done any hallucinogens?
Yeah, there's a time where
It's like you went back into it for a second. It's like I sent you back.
Do you ever hang out with Macklemore so he can look like Harrison?
no, but he can hire me if he's listening. You won't take an application.
So what else?
I mean, I've done mushrooms that got locked into UC Berkeley Botanical Gardens.
Wait, what? Damn, that is the most hippie ass shit I've ever heard. Dude, man, you ever do mushrooms and lock yourself inside of Berkeley?
It was a good time. It was a good time. Trying to navigate my way over the fence was great.
How did you lock yourself in?
So I was doing my trip in the afternoon, and I decided to zen out, and I opened my eyes, and it's like complete darkness, and I stumbled around, realized I was completely locked in. I was the only one there, so I had to climb over a shed to get onto the roof, to climb over a fence, to stumble my way back down to the university.
I'd love to know what really happened.
No,
He thinks that happened, but he was tripping so hard. He was in his apartment the entire time. Alright, super. Anything else? When you were in India, anything crazy happened there? Did you make love then? You did? What was that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was cool. We met at like a curry cafe.
Curry cafe.
That's just called McDonald's.
Was it Shredda? Was she with Big Papa and Rocksteady?
The curry cafe, and you hurried up with an Indian chick. That's like looking at the
dude.
black girl, and it's like, oh, where'd you guys meet? At the chicken place?
Popeyes, man. It was Popeyes. I started playing a flute, and she came out of a basket, and we fell in love. You're a real snake charmer.
Truly.
When you Shiloh, did you make it on the red dot on her forehead? I'm asking the questions everybody really wants to ask. Again, this is an R-rated show. If kids are watching, then you have bad parents, kids.
God.
That joke brought to you by ZipRecruiter, bro.
Why did you do that?
Oh my god.
Jeremiah, you are a train wreck. For no reason. He's just a dangerous person to work with. That's not the part where you would drop that, Jeremiah. But did you make it on the dot?
No, it did not.
Oh, Jesus. What's happening out there?
What's the
Who's that?
Dude, it was
Is that Chris Pontius? My fucking homie from Jackass? Are you kidding me?
Dude, you see it as a...
Make noise for the great Chris Pontius is here, joining our favorite Jackass booth. I believe it's his first time at the show. We're big fans, sir.
See his hand tattoo just says breath.
Wow. Is that to remind you?
It's a mindfulness reminder, yeah.
To breathe?
To breathe with awareness, you know. Oh, you're fucked. I'm Ginger Lennon, dude.
Are you afraid sometimes that you're just thinking about breathing while your whole life passes you by?
Well, the whole point is to bring awareness to your life so it doesn't pass you by.
But if all that you're doing is being aware about being aware, then isn't it still passing you by?
You're savoring.
You've been out intellected, bro. Just take it, Tony.
Come on, Tony. I mean,
Jesus.
let's put it this way. I feel way more alive when I'm in my senses as opposed to in my head about things. It's simple.
Hold on, say that again. You're clapping, you don't even know what the fuck he said. Shut up. That's the type of person that just agreed like shit on Facebook when you're not even reading it. Is that boner?
Does that apply to when you're blacked out in the botanical gardens?
You know, I had to go through my dark night of the soul to get here.
Were you like this in high school? What's that? Were you like this in high school? I feel like you were like a Green Bay Packers fan.
Yeah, no,
Wrestling.
I was very much like this. I had a coat very similar to this, but had Alex Ray hating on the back. You know, shit.
Does your mother know you've left the house today?
Sure.
Well, the bully had a dream catcher, and then you showed up, and it was like, I guess this does work. They must have run out of shit by, like, sophomore year.
Did I ask you what you do for a living?
I'm a visual artist and musician.
Does that mean you have a
It means
trust
I'm
fund
focused on
that
it.
pays for your awareness?
No, not at all. I'm actually like.
Does your trust fund help with your sensitivity to your awareness?
I was disowned at 18, so. I was disowned at 18.
Ouch. Dude, we're all disowned at 18, you motherfucker. Wow, that's your sad story. Holy shit, did you guys all all just hear that?
I was kicked out. Is it sad if I'm rooting for the parents?
I've never in my fucking life heard anything like that. I was disowned at 18.
Only 2 credit cards.
Do you have any idea how crazy that sounds? What do you mean? They told you that you had to go live on your own? What?
I was kicked out at 17.
Yeah, man. I had to have, like, plans. My mom's like, here's the fucking date, dude. Get out.
Go live with your girlfriend. Totally. So I just told my son yesterday, what was he getting done? He's just one with himself. Why did they disown you?
I mean, I changed my name legally, went to India, all that stuff.
Wow. Who were you before? Ethan? Edgar?
Ethan, my birth name's Corey.
Corey.
But now it's Moon Rock. Yeah.
Wait, so what is your full name now?
My legal name is Subramanya. Subramanya.
But I like that you got to choose the name and still were like, it's Subra for short. Just get one where you don't have to do the for short part.
The name was given to me when I was living in India. So
Do you know Cat Stevens?
He's my man. I love Cat Stevens.
I bet you.
Yeah.
I want to hear you say your name again. How do you say your name?
I mean, I just go by Subra because it's shorter. Subramanya.
Alright. Christ.
Subramanya just sounds like an off-brand Indian Superman. Like, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's Subramanya.
And that's what I use for my artist name. Like in my album, you'll see, like that's,
Wow. Alright. How much,
You can find it on modestguiding.com. Alright.
Am I too spicy for you, Tony?
How many pounds of granola do you eat a day?
It's more pounds of curry.
Alright, there you go.
I transcended granola.
Are you wearing pants? Are you wearing pants because you live in one?
Alright.
I feel like he lives in that other guy's fanny pack.
How do you think I got here?
Supra, if I can call you Supra. I'm going to tell you something. You've been up here, a lot of you, getting it all picked apart. For you to have just thought of coming down here and signing up yesterday after seeing the show a couple times and laughing about something like this, it's fucking awesome. It's part of what it's about, is being able to come here with a day's notice and try something. At least you tried. And it's fucking awesome. So thanks for being such a cool dude and coming on. There he is, Super Doyle. On to the next one. Super aware.
He left a crystal on the stage for us.
I feel more woke, dude.
Control it. Alright, pulled another name out of the bucket, Miss Hanson. There we go. Maddie Hanson, everyone.
I love trans women. I like running into them in the bathroom, you know? Like, they're so uplifting and complimentary, and that's proof enough for me that they're not men anymore, you know? I don't need any, like, science or anything. It's like, I believe you, you know? I'm trying to become a substitute teacher, but I'm afraid no one's going to hire me because, like, I don't not look like someone that has sex with 7th graders, you know, which is disgusting, you know, like, don't like short men. I have standards, you know. I wish I was more woke, you know. Like, I wish I was like, I like Persian people too. Yikes. Can't get used to them. Oh wow, I guess they're here.
Fuck yeah. That very special, very trans Kill Tony episode we're having.
Trans tree.
Yeah, for Tommy Lauren.
So, how's it going, Maddie Hansen? You've been on the show a couple times before, right? Yeah, what have we found out about you or learned about? What do we normally talk about? Normally I call you, I probably tell you one of the funniest Fox News correspondents we've ever had on the show.
We went over that, yeah.
I think it every time I see it.
No, it's nice.
Hey, Tony, can I just address the elephant in the room?
Oh,
This chick is ugly, dude, right? I mean, it was hard to even focus on her because she's so gnar looking, right?
We usually talk
He's making
about
a joke because he's yes.
It's like the opposite.
You did that Persian joke on this show before, right?
Did I don't know. I don't
You did actually.
Maybe? Okay.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Still don't like them. I've been doing it almost 2 years.
Why do you not like Persians? What do you do for work again?
She knows real estate.
No, I got fired.
She
I don't
works
do
in
it
the
anymore.
yard house. She got fired from real estate.
Yeah, I did. I started disliking them when I worked in high-end retail because I lived in Beverly Hills. I didn't deal with them all the time. So that's when it started.
So what is it that you don't like about them?
Everything.
Oh Jesus!
No, I don't know. I don't like them because they're a rich minority.
That is so funny, so honest. That's unbelievable. Wow.
I think we can all, I think that's why.
You have to add that. Will you add that to the joke that you do every time you get the 60 chance to do 60
Just imagine you're watching Aladdin as a kid and going, these fucking assholes.
They're Saudi, but yeah, they're Romans.
Where's my genie?
I think everyone can unite around not liking them and Armenians. It's the same. They all have
Yeah, much like hair, we covered Persians and Armenians earlier. Maddie, what else do you do? What do you do for fun?
Well, right now,
Persians,
I don't know. I'm busy.
Did your parents disown the last guy?
Right now, I don't know. I'm busy right now. I got fired from my job.
You got fired from the real estate job?
Your boss is Persian. No.
Hold on, wait. Did you just say you're a substitute teacher?
Well, I'm trying to become one. I just took the CBEST.
Wow, the CBEST.
Whoa, fantasy come true.
I know, right? Yes, taking the CBEST has been one of Jeremiah's dreams for a long time. How do you think you did on the CBEST?
Bad on the math. Great.
You're a substitute, don't you just have to pretend to know it?
Yeah, they don't do much. I don't know. There are a lot of. I psych myself out a little bit. There are a lot of
there's
smart
an app on the
people.
test. The test should just be walking into a room and putting on a video.
Right.
When I was a kid, the test was, do you know what the rewind button is?
Yeah, you don't really.
What kind of class are you trying to substitute teach? Or like for elementary?
I probably want to do middle school. I want to do history. I was history. History. Yeah.
No, not phys ed.
Right.
No. Why would you want her to be the phys ed teacher, Brian? Why? You're one of the grossest human beings. Sometimes you don't even have to say anything to be like creepier version of Harvey Weinstein. What you're able to do with just your mind. Think about it though. Shut up.
It's not even like normal massaging, it's like cartoon wolf massaging.
Or ceramics. So Maddie, history teacher, why don't you give us an example of you were going to teach us little history thing that you know, and we were all your students. Go ahead. Welcome to.
I don't know.
Wow, worst substitute teacher ever. Opening words, class. I don't know. Fuck you.
The Armenian genocide took place in the 18th.
Oh, we should do it. We should.
But the second one is going to take place next year when me and my friend.
And it's including everyone.
I'll give you another shot at it. You can do it. Stay in the pocket, Maddie. I believe in you. No Persians.
It's so hard. It's impossible. I mean, I can tell you what I'm like passionate about, which is
Racism?
Close.
What else?
I like backwoods culture.
Backwoods culture, like
yeah,
what?
Like I like the origination of like the Scotch Irish came and they were pushed by the English settlers into the backwoods of Tennessee and West Virginia, and then they were kind of the barrier between the American Indians and
I'm just a fan of white mystery. Just
yeah. American Indians are cool. They're a good minority. I like them.
So how have you been?
It's good that you want to be around children.
You're into thinking.
so you don't understand when there's separate bathrooms, more people get to go to the bathroom.
Welcome to my class. Green grasses and flat asses.
Holy shit! Wow, that was powerful.
I would love to invite you to the Ice House for a Death Squad show.
Oh my god, you are a horrible human being. You are a bad human. That's a bad example of how show business works.
Well, she's the first person here with like real jokes. You're like, how did I treat her not like a person? I think she's funny.
Thanks, Brian.
She was, but then you were like, she should be a phys ed teacher.
I'm like, why? Why should she be a phys ed teacher? You know,
all right, fine, never mind.
No, I would like to. That's a real. I would like that.
How many cousins are you away from the Trump family?
Oh.
Anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
Maddie, anything else crazy that you ever do for fun or into or anything crazy happening?
Not. I mean, I used to play the trombone for 15 years. I have a banjo.
Have you ever fucked a black guy?
No.
Wow! Did you see how quick that no was? Holy shit! He wasn't even done with it. Have you ever fucked a black? No. Wow! You're such a.
I mean, everyone plays the trombone, but who fucks a black guy?
Damn, that's incredible.
He's like, I was just trying to take jazz back to its rightful owners.
Wow. Maddie, are you currently in a relationship? No. How long have you been single for?
7 years.
Wow. That's impressive. You go on dates?
You just can't find Mr. White.
Mike Warren. There she goes, Maddie Hansen. We're not going to top that. All right, Maddie Hansen. Okay, let's do something a little fun, shall we? You guys like special treats? We've had this young lady on the show before. You know her as of course, guest on the show, and of course as one of the most famous porn stars in the history of the world. Put your hands together for new 60 seconds of comedy from Missy Martinez.
Hey, kids. All right, so I've been in porn 9 years. So I've been in porn 9 years. So I'm in the MILF category now, which means I have the body of a woman who's making birth. It's just like a month later. But I realized I've been in porn so long, I should probably, do something else. And it's not just because my vagina looks like a twice-baked potato. So I was thinking, how about, sex is physical, sex is active. How about MMA or UFC fighting? And then I realized every time I put a chokehold, I squirt. And then I was thinking, how about, volunteering? I have a big heart beneath these, implants. So what about volunteering at a suicide hotline? Life is getting so hard. Oh, yeah, how hard is it? So that wouldn't work. And then I was thinking about getting into politics. I mean, most of my dresses already have semen stains on them. And then, but I know people are going to be like, Missy, what are your stances on the issues? What are your positions? Well, reverse cowgirl, obviously. Thank you, guys.
There you go, Missy Martinez. Fuck yeah. Always fun.
That said, what's so good, Brian now has 3 reasons to book her on Friday.
Hey, would you like to come to the ice house from behind? Oh my god. Gross. You've been on the show, what, 4 times? 5 times?
No, like 14.
14? Wow, she's done pretty well every time.
But every time she goes, it's my first time.
No, I've never done this before. I know I've told you this before, but it's always amazing how you do a new 60 seconds and talk about your real life and everything, and shit that you've done and been through, and it's all real shit. It's incredible. I think you should. Do you ever perform at like the porn? What's the thing that you always go to?
ABN.
Yeah.
Oh no, I already have her.
Is that like a thing though, like where you could probably do like shows there for those people that like?
I believe Kate Quigley. She performed there, and they have some others like the Naughty Show. We'll go there with Sam Tripoli. But I actually asked this year, but.
Really? I think you would fucking destroy. Yeah, you should totally do that. Yeah, stupid. You know what might be a good idea? Is you should string together some of your favorite minute sets and just fucking send it to them. They'll be like, oh, we're idiots.
You would do that done to you for
so
long.
Yeah.
It's still in my hair.
What else has been going on in real life?
I've actually been writing, not just comedy, but I've been writing for a pornographic magazine publication.
Can you say the one?
Hustler.
Wow, I was just gonna say, if I can, I rewatched literally yesterday The People vs. Larry Flint. It is unbelievable how great that fucking movie is. Do yourself, I'm sure all of you have seen it, but if you haven't, fucking rewatch it.
I guess in the upcoming issue, she talks about Kill Tony.
Yeah, I've been Red Band, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow, Larry Flint, also from Ohio, like us. That's right. So that's fucking awesome. When you say that you're writing what are you writing in here?
I'm writing op-ed pieces, and just because, I haven't been skull fucked so badly, so things still work up here. So, yeah.
You've never gotten a concussion?
No, not a concussion, no.
But if she tries to sit on a stool, she goes right to the ground.
Yeah. My asshole's being held in with a chip clip as we speak. So.
When she said that she'd been in porn 9 years, I was like, do porn stars have like rings around their butt like trees where like how many years they've been in?
Yes, especially bruises.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. You've been writing. What do you do for fun?
I watch Korean and Japanese revenge films.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What else?
Does cocaine count?
Jesus.
No, but mostly I just stay home, drink wine. Yeah, I really do nothing, but I'm not being penetrated by tentacle monsters.
Fuck yeah.
Same, bro.
Right?
Is it?
He gets it.
Did you get into comedy so people would finally pay to see what you do?
Yeah. Well, it's weird to see things come out of my mouth.
She's on Kill Tony, so she's still just giving it away for free. She just can't help herself.
This is Comedy Hub.
Comedy Hub, yeah.
Fuck yeah. You've been downloaded and uploaded. Do you ever do DP, double punchline?
Yes. Yes, and yes.
You were done. I was listening to this documentary about just customized porn, fetish porn. Do you ever do that? Where it's like rich people will just pay porn stars to act out their weird.
Yeah.
Is that true? Well, there's just rich guys I can only come if you're eating an ice cream sandwich.
The thing I listened to, this guy had people porn stars burn his stamp collection, and that's the only thing you get hard to.
No, you fucking bitch, yes, no, my stamps, fuck yeah, no. Oh, God, no, yes.
But yeah, what's the weirdest one?
There's this
the ice cream sandwich guy.
In Germany, obviously, Germany. He wants to watch you eat food
throw it up and then rub it on your armpits. Nothing sexual, and
But it gives you a spot at the ice house.
yeah.
I am from Germany. My name is not Brian Redban. I know I cannot show my face on this video that I'm sending you, but if you could please puke and rub it on your armpit. I'm all the way from Germany, not Brian Redban.
I have a question. That last girl's like, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard a German do to somebody. Ironic that a Holocaust joke would be a slow burn, but there you go.
Fuck yeah, Miss Martinez. Well, thank you.
I've got a question.
Huh?
Have you ever made a Capri Sun squirt?
I have made everything squirt.
She's made Capri daughters.
She's made a can of squirt.
He's like 7 Capri stepson.
Is squirt pee?
Yes, it is.
It's all pee, right?
It is pee, ladies and gentlemen.
No, it just has parts of pee.
No. There's two different things. We're going to settle
All right,
this right here.
we'll have a taste test sometime, and you tell me if this is the ice house.
So that you can.
Swear to God, man, if you think it's pee, we'll have a taste test.
Yeah, we'll have a taste test. I'll drink the piss and the piss.
Just collect it on a trash.
Your way of drinking people's
It's
piss.
Friday, more like Pissadena.
This is coming from a guy who thinks a curling iron has a mild setting.
Damn straight.
Oh, fuck.
But in porn, when you watch porn and you see it shoot out, that is actually pee. If it comes out of the vaginal canal, then that is squirt. But when you see it theatrical,
That's what I'm talking about. That's pee. But squirting is okay. How'd your mic get so loud all of a sudden? Jesus fucking Christ. You're so obvious.
I did not. I thought I heard a pussy joke. I did.
All right, Missy, we're going to keep moving on. Thank you so much. Another very fun appearance by legend, Kill Tony icon, Missy Martinez. She's on Missy Martinez.
Missy X Martinez on Twitter.
There you go. Should we go back to the bucket or another special treat? Back to the bucket. Go back to the bucket and then a special treat, shall we? And then we'll go back to the bucket. So fun tonight. Anyway. Oh, we've had this guy on before. Let's see tonight. Bare hands turn quite a while. Taylor Rizzo, everyone. Taylor Rizzo.
So I was having kind of a heavy conversation with a buddy of mine the other day, and he's on, and we were talking about, like, for me, like if I had been born 200 years ago, I probably would have grown up slaves with my family. That could have been my life 100 years ago, and it's just so crazy to think about because my life is so different than that now, obviously. But like as we were talking about that, this lady that was sitting rudely chimed in. She was like, "Excuse me, boys. I just want you two to know that even if it was 200 years ago, I wouldn't own any slaves." I was just like, "Ma'am, if it was 200 years ago, I could legally smack you in the mouth for talking out of turn. Like, you are not a white man. Don't act like you're part of this conversation. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm all for gender equality now, but sorry, guys. That was way longer than I thought.
What?
That was a way longer bit than I thought.
It felt even longer than you could ever.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
I have no idea.
12 years of premise.
It's incredible.
That is a problem of mine, long setups. And it's not great for this.
Hey, you still have not shaved that moon pie of a beard that you have.
How is
I feel like
it?
we should get reparations for that joke.
Yeah, I'll give you 60 seconds back if you'd like.
Yeah, I think that joke was really progressive.
Yeah.
I just didn't get it out.
What do you mean?
I didn't get the whole video.
Okay, I don't think that's it.
Well, Andy just stumbled on the word slavery. Yeah, it's not going to gain you points with Maddie Hansen, let me tell you.
Right. She says that word in her sleep, literally.
It's her slave word.
Taylor, what do you do again?
I do like interior design for Urban Outfitters.
Interior design for Urban Outfitters. Do you decide what happens, or you just put it up?
It depends. They give us like general ideas sometimes, and then we have to change them to apply to specific stores.
Wow.
You're neither urban nor an outfitter.
He's always on our different Benson's podcast, Getting Done with I.
Yeah, I'm on every episode now. I'm the dab guy on there.
Dab man. Yeah. It's great when you go on the show. I've seen you on there. I've done the show with you on there, and you go on the show and you do a dab.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's not a job. Dude, crazy. I always say don't smoke bowls, skate bowls.
When you're just dabbing like that, no one knows you have all that burning slavery material waiting to be let out.
No, I just need 1 minute, but it didn't work.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
You do it a lot?
Yeah. Tony, I'm kind of curious, what was the rest of your joke?
Yeah, if you want, you know what? I mean, we gave you all that. You had 60 seconds to set up. Yeah, go ahead, finish it. Start over where you ended it.
Oh, jeez, I don't even remember where I ended it.
It was blippity blop, slave, blippity blop.
200 years ago. That's actually the act out in the second part.
Hitting women, ha ha ha, slapping women, ha ha ha. Then right after that, transitions into.
I mean, there's only one other line after that. I just didn't get it to. Yeah, I just fucked up the setup.
What was the line that was going to save the day? Or should I say, slave the day?
It's just that it's 200 years ago. Like, girls don't get no own slaves. You barely get no own opinions. It's just. It's a setup that a girl's being rude. Wait, let's hear him out for a second.
A slow.
Dab it out, dab it out.
Wow. Oh, what's going on here?
Quack, I don't know. Quack, 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 quack. I don't know what's happening.
Taylor, how's your life off stage going?
It's pretty alright. I got a promotion, so I'm at a new store now.
What are you taking 2 dabs now? You got a promotion, so you're at a new Urban Outfitters?
Yeah.
Which one are you at?
The one on Cahuenga.
The what?
The one on Cahuenga, the one in Sunset Hollywood.
I don't know what the
Right
exact
at
locations are.
Hollywood.
So
Near
it's in Hollywood.
Yeah, it's right by my house, so now I get to walk to work, which is great.
So you can go on Chris Brown's Instagram, catch up.
I don't know what that means.
So,
okay, I get it now.
Right?
Yeah, I smoke every day.
Yeah. And you're basically like moving mannequins around at Urban Outfitters, right?
Now I'm doing carpentry. I'm building like sets. Very serious.
Very serious.
I mean, I basically build like small houses sometimes inside the store.
You build small houses inside the store.
There's like some pretty intricate shit that I have to build. Yeah, it's not just like skinny mannequins. Do you ever put the darker skinned mannequins in the back? We don't have darker skinned mannequins.
You don't? Wow, what a closed-minded place. Maddie Hansen's going to Urban Outfitters right now. Yeah. Well, Taylor, what else goes on in your life? You seem like, you dress like, you're going to kill somebody eventually. You have that classic look.
All right.
The keys on the outside. What do your keys go to?
Is that ever rack your balls when you're going upstairs?
That is, by the way, yeah, for the podcast listeners, the keychain is not on the side. It is pretty much,
Right up front.
it's trying to unlock the old
I don't
combo,
lose my
you know what I mean? It's got the old fucking...
I mean, you said I smoke a lot of pot, and I do, and I lose my keys. So this is
But why
never lose
why,
one.
why not the sides? You're not hitting your dick and shit.
I mean, it doesn't really hit my dick.
Oh, who was that a picture of on this?
That's Sting from NWO wrestling.
It's so sad when I'm like this fucking loser, and I'm like I relate to him so much.
Sting.
Taylor, has anyone ever told you you have a nice ass?
Yeah, a few guys and a girl or two.
Well, I'd like to join that group.
What the fuck, Joe Bird?
Got a nice butt. Sorry, moving on.
You make fun of the other girl's butt for having a flat ass.
I like yours better. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
That makes me.
Thank you very much, Joel Jimenez on the field. Taylor.
Joe, that was kind of gay, dude.
Tell he was.
Yeah.
Dude, I live life on the edge.
Taylor, so what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
No, I like to go to. I go to theme parks a lot. I like roller coasters.
Yeah, I'll go with theme parks you go to.
Alright, so Six Flags the most, just because it's very cheap.
6 Confederate flags.
That's the Confederate flag is actually one of the Six Flags. That's the real thing.
It, actually.
Really? Recently? Oh, well, that was the thing. Because it started in Texas, and one of the flags was
I'll go to Brian's question earlier. Why are you so committed to this beer? You're an Italian kid, right?
Yeah.
Italian.
Yeah.
And for some reason you're doing that. Why is it?
Just laziness. I just don't like shaving. I don't shave every day.
It takes a second. I can shave that in a second.
I've been shaving since the 7th grade.
Yeah, but
And in high school, I had to be clean shaven every day.
I like your beard, Mike. I'm not saying I'm anti-beard. I like your beard. I cannot.
Sometimes you don't want to have a personality. It's great.
I like it. I like Mike Lawrence's beard.
But you don't like my beard.
There's something about you to take care of it.
I mean, I brush it and I wash it when I take a shower. And that's about as much of it.
My beard is asking his beard when it wants to go see Shape of Water.
Like Mike's beard is like aggressive. Like I'd be like afraid to touch it. No, but your beard seems
But
like
you'd want to touch
too
mine.
taken care. No, I don't want to touch yours, but it seems like too taken care of.
I mean, I literally just brush it and that's it. It's just naturally perfect.
I mean, I don't know what that
For
means.
an Amish person or something.
Whoa, Amish person, from the man that brought you your jacket's gay. No, I mean, that's not.
For the audio listeners, that's the style
No,
of the
it's
beard.
true. It
Is it
is.
an Amish beard or like a half one?
Well, it really
It might
looks
be
like,
Amish. That was not an electric performance. I mean, let's be honest.
yeah.
Yeah, it was great.
Taylor, what's the most fun thing like that's happened to you in your entire life? Like anything cool or anything exciting? Like ever you ever do anything other than amusement park? Like
Yeah, that's some, I don't know. You ever go like on a hot air balloon ride and your dad gave you like unlimited suckers for a day?
We used to have like fucking comics like Richard Pryor did cocaine and fuck Marlon Brando, and now they're all this guy.
yeah. I go to Six Flags. That's the whole answer.
Yeah, man.
Fuck yeah, Taylor. Well, I'll tell you this. There you go. Taylor Rizzo. We're going to put something in post on that. Only the people listening to the stream are going to hear that blank. I'm gonna write something funny when I get home. Put it in that blank space. We went to the bucket for that. Let's do a special treat and then go back to the bucket. Want a special treat? I don't know about you guys, but I love special treats. This guy was on last week, and he did 60 seconds, and then he went on Jeremiah's podcast and said that I didn't make fun of him hard enough. He said that I took it easy on him and that some of my jokes were elementary. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you another 60 seconds from our friend, the great Wee Man! Here he comes.
I shop at Gap Kids too. So a while back ago, I was just cruising down through a parking lot, and all of a sudden the car stops. Well, it didn't even stop yet. It's like, and I hear, "Oh my god!" And I'm like, "Fuck, I'm about to be raped." And a BBW jumps out of the car, and I'm talking Shaq's sister, and comes running after me, and I'm like ghosted. I'm like, fuck, what do I do? And so I'm like, Shaq, oh my god, women, I love you. And I'm like, and as soon as she's hugging me and I'm buried in her tits and can't handle it anymore, I'm like,
lady, your car is rolling down the parking lot. And she's like, oh my God, no. And she's running back, tries to throw it in park, but is still trying to make love to me. And I'm like, lady, I thank you. I love you. I love all my fans. And that's it.
Fuck yeah. Wee Man. Wee Man with a little short story for us.
Yeah. Obviously. I love everybody.
The term is, by the way, BBBBW. Big, black, beautiful.
Oh yeah. 3 B's.
All right.
With triple D's.
Right. So 6. It's a total of 6.
So they were just 8 cups. Moving on.
You can say something.
How could it be 8 cups to me?
No, they'd be triple D's. You're right.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute.
Nobody look at me.
I got a potential something for that joke. You could say something about her. She had the parking brake on, which was just her sitting in the car, and then she got out like that. It's true. See, I don't work.
The thing is, the joke worked, but here's how it could work. The last minute of this is bit. It's fine.
Oh yeah.
Watching you get hurt is the most me and my stepdad ever bonded growing up. So I just want to say thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You getting hit in the nuts was the only thing we could agree on. So
we've seen him embarrass himself many times, haven't we? That's just last week on Kill Tony. I can't believe you said my jokes in elementary.
You went with the short ones again.
What the fuck else do you think I'm gonna make fun of you about, you son of a bitch?
Think of
Oh man, we've been over here this giant dick, am I right? What a loser. Oh man, his amazing personality, so fun. Oh man, you know what really bothers me when I'm hanging out on my patio and I'm just sitting there in the fence and all of a sudden I hear, Tony, you over there? Oh, what a loser. Son of a bitch. All of everybody's jokes about you are always going to be short jokes. I go, how old are you? And he's still not used to this.
you ever think about killing Peter Dinklage and going, there could be only one?
No, but
that was new, right? That was new?
No, it's not new, but he's pretty pissed at me. It's funny because when he first came out, some man. No, when he first started becoming a movie.
When he came out of the cupboard, you know.
Yes. When he fell out of the teacup.
He called it the wall.
Some magazine called me, you know who this Peter Dinklage guy is? I'm like, no, why? Well, he's a little person like you. He's about to be a star. I'm like, don't know the guys. I'm like, why are you asking me? Well, he's going to be a star, but we didn't know you're in this. I'm like, well, just call me back after he makes 3 #1 movies, and we'll then talk again.
Fuck yeah.
So you guys have talked since then, is what you're saying?
Yeah. No, still hasn't called.
Eye to eye?
Pretty much.
That would be great if you and Peter Dinklage were in a remake of the movie Face Off.
See, now that's good.
Oh, thanks,
That's good.
Thanks.
Hey, stepdad, let's go hang out next week. I found a way we could bond again. I call him stepdad. Maybe that's why we don't bond.
That's what Wee Man uses to get up on the kitchen counter sometime as stepdad.
I like that you call yourself Wee Man. You're like, why can't people see me as anything else?
Fuck yeah, man. Well, what else is going on in life, Wee Man?
Not much, just staying busy. Put talk shops around the world.
Yeah, Wee Man's making talks.
Always.
Something that Tony knows nothing about, tacos.
Wow, listen to those two guys that just laugh at anything. Even if it doesn't even make sense or really apply to anything whatsoever. Just laughing at Jeremiah's cadence at all.
Dude, it was a gay joke, you retard. No? Okay, I tried to double down and it didn't work.
Wow. Man, people taking shots at the throne tonight over there. A lot of young ones. A lot of hate. Wee Man, let's talk about it. Why would you say that my jokes are elementary when I'm making fun of you for being short?
Dude, this is the funniest thing is that this actually hurt Tony's feelings. found a way to make him feel small.
It's true. I really do. You really brought me down a peg.
Tony looks in the mirror later tonight and he just sees Wee Man as his reflection.
There you go. Jeremiah's warming back up again after that streak of corn that he went on 2 jokes ago.
You know how tough it is for him to hear a guy brag about being able to go to Six Flags? I mean,
My life is better than going to amusement parks.
Fuck yeah, it is. Do you go to amusement parks? Yeah. Yeah. Shit, right?
yeah, but seriously though, why did you think Tony's jokes were elementary?
Because he only goes for the obvious.
Right. About you being short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, see?
Wait, what was that? What did you just say?
He goes, what about him being Mexican?
You're Mexican?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You don't know that he was smuggled here in his mother's pouch?
Wow. You're kidding me. Wow.
Dude, this guy's fucking great, dude.
Wow, that's crazy. I had no idea you're Mexican, but now that you mention it, I can picture you outside walking around with a 20 ounce of Corona.
Hey, watch your mouth, Holmes. Dude, if Wee Man was a toy, they'd call him Tickle Me Vato. Trump found out he was Mexican. He was like, the wall's going to be easier to build than I thought.
See? Now that's
amazing. I agree. Wow, so much fun. There's I love it. Can't believe you're fucking Mexican. That's incredible.
The tacos didn't give it away. The
No.
last name Acuña didn't give it away.
No.
He's short. That didn't give it away. Come on.
You can tell he's loco. Well, there he is, ladies and gentlemen. It's Wee Man, Jason Acuna, gracing us with his presence yet again. We love him. You know him.
That made me feel member berries and not just because he's shaped like one.
Yeah, let's go back to the bucket one last time, shall we? Anything can happen. I like to stir it up extra good for that last one. Well, here we go. You know this guy. You love this guy. This is a Kill Tony legend. One of the people that a lot of people I've been seeing on the internet are vying for a regularship spot on this show. Always hilarious. Always a new minute. It is Mikey McKernan, ladies and gentlemen. Huge amongst the comedians. Actually, a very, very funny man. Excited to see a new minute. Mikey McKernan, everybody.
32 years old. I just got tested for ADD. Thank you. Finds I have a new condition called ODD, which means I'm odd. I've been working at the same restaurant for 11 years. That's how I feel. Don't have your coworkers, whatever you do. I like working with my coworkers. I got a coworker named Joy. I like to joke with her. I'm like, hey, your name's Joy, so you can never be depressed, right? She took her life last week. Talk about a killjoy.
Boom! Another new minute from Mikey McKernan. It's another part of this show that I love is that on the contrary end of a hippie deciding 24 hours ago in his zen-like state that he's going to start comedy and come here the next day, you got a guy like Mikey McKernan who consistently crushes for a minute at a pop for the last like 5 years on this show, pretty much, right?
Thank you. Yeah. No, last year was the first year. On the show.
It feels like forever. I've been doing the show 5 years. Well, I mean, maybe it's the fact that he looks like he's been stuck on a ship for the last 20 years or something like that.
You have an ageless face. Like,
I feel like I could have seen you at Burning Man, but also feel you could be Edgar Allan Poe's best friend.
I get that a lot.
Everybody loves the boo-ha, your trademark. When did you start doing that? Has that always been a thing of yours?
Not when I first started comedy, but I would do it for my friends whenever I told a bad joke, and they're like, "You should do that on stage." And I was like, "That's a horrible idea."
And then you did it, and you started crushing.
Everybody loves it, except for this guy.
Yeah, you don't like it.
I do now, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think that a non-famous person has a catchphrase they feel burdened with.
Yeah, that's exactly. You live by the catchphrase, you die by the catchphrase.
I mean, I've seen Mikey a lot, and it comes up in my personal life. I'll just say it out nowhere all the time. So
that's what I hope for.
Yeah.
Boo-ha.
I wanna, it's not, catchphrases are not original, but millennials, they don't know how to do one, so they'll do the boo-ha.
I don't know if you live by the catchphrase, it looks like you live by the government welfare.
No, I'll have you know that he has been working hard for the last 11 years as a waiter at Bubblegum Shrimp Company at Universal Studios. 11 years. I mean, literally, what the fuck? Holy shit.
And here I thought he was a musician going by the name Sex Offender Al Yankovic.
I mean,
Do we have any new trivia you can tell us that you haven't done in the past before it's come?
No, I've given up on doing trivia, and they'll be really upset to hear that.
Do they make you serve in a wheelchair?
No, but that was a good Halloween costume one year.
yeah.
I dressed up as Lieutenant Dan, and everybody was like, "You got legs."
You got what?
Legs.
Oh.
See that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, why didn't you cut him off for Halloween?
Yes.
He just takes the saw to his legs and he goes, Dude, every time you come, you go, goo, ha, ha.
No, I say, boink.
Oh, he's trying a new one.
Mikey, what else do you do for fun when you're not working? You're doing stand-up.
I like to root for my favorite hockey team, the Anaheim Ducks.
Yeah, you like to root for them?
Yeah, like I said this last time, but I started stalking the guys who work at Jumbotron on Instagram, and they're like my friends now on Instagram.
When the other team does something good, do you ever go, boo, ha, ha? Like that?
No.
I'm surprised it took 5 minutes to start since when I started stalking.
When you became a fan of comedy, did you love Jewish comedians? Did you go, Jew, ha, ha?
Do you still hang out with the other members of Three Dog Night?
It's my weed dealers.
Hey, Mikey, can you tell the Tin Man I said what's up?
For sure.
Thanks.
For sure.
So 11 years at Bubba Gum, do you have an escape plan?
No, I mean, if somebody pulls out weapons and tries to murder people, I know where to exit. You know what I mean? Like the safe way, but.
Mikey, you've done the show so many goddamn times in this past year. Seventh time.
Yeah.
Wow. The seventh fun, different minute. I'm actually going to, we've talked to you a lot, so I'm going to get you out of here, Mikey McCurdy.
Thank you so much.
You guys want to do something crazy? I know we already said one last guy, but should we go to the bucket one more time? I agree with you on this one. Let's do it. Your final comedian performing tonight. Another legend on this show. You know her, you love her. She always does a new 60 seconds. Another person who I literally almost every day on the internet, people are like, hey, make this person regular because we don't have a regular right now. She's definitely in the running. Put your hands together for the great Jessie Johnson, everyone. Oh, I hope she's here. Oh, there she is. Here she comes. Jessie Johnson.
Wow. So much.
For Jessie Johnson, everyone.
Thank you. Well, let's get into it. Father's Day's coming up. The season's changed, but my jokes don't. For this next bit, day it's coming up. I I got a really cool dad, okay? In fact, I think he's too cool for me. You guys ever hear that song, Cat? What song? It's a classic. Video. Now, I heard it's about a kid. Dad's never around. A kid grows up, not around for the dad. Right? My relation with my dad, just the first half of that song. Right? Just swap out that third verse. I got home from college and I called my dad. He said he couldn't talk now, but he called me back. He never called me back.
There you go, Jesse Johnson. You minimum Jesse Johnson.
When you're coming home, said I don't know when, but we'll get together again.
Jesse Johnson. Jesse, you've been on the show many times. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
I feel a breakdown is coming in a second.
How's life been going?
Life's been going great. Since last time I've been on the show, I got a bed, I was on an air mattress. Yeah, little things, you know?
You sound like Missy Martinez before she started porn. Everything's good, and then 9 years later, you know, I mean, sometimes it's 3 dicks, but you think it's 8, and
something to look forward to.
What kind of bed did you get?
I got a free bed. I helped my friend move. I don't know the make and model. Really wish you hadn't asked me that. I'll come back.
A queen?
It's a queen, yeah. Queen for a queen.
Oh, wow, look at you.
when you lay down on it, does it go, yes!
Wow. Jesse, you got a bed. What else has happened since the last time we saw you?
I got a job.
Whoa, where are you working now?
I work at a bakery. I haven't started yet. I just got the job last week and filled out my paperwork. So next week I'll probably start. None of this matters.
What are you gonna do there?
Well, I'm going to do cashier, but the manager told me that like half the clientele only speaks Spanish. I was like, ay caramba.
It's a Mexican bakery, right?
It is a Mexican bakery.
Most Mexican women I've met do have a bun in the oven, so it makes sense.
She's too old for that.
Wow. You excited about your bakery job?
I'm excited to learn some Spanish, maybe.
Yeah. What do you know how to sneak us down? Can you give us a little example of what you know?
Hola.
Fuck yeah. Well, that's fun. It's exciting. What are you afraid of?
My potential.
And lonely nights in the cradle and the silver spoon. A little boy grew and a man on the moon. Oh, when you're coming home, said I don't know when. But we'll be together then.
And now we have the real Jesse Johnson. Does the set my potential?
Miss Aquarius, can you hear me?
Afraid of what you'll become. What are you, Terry?
Yeah.
Miss Aquarius, can you hear me?
This is a very interesting thing. You have the original. This is a fight. The mother, what do we say? The cousin. And the baby. The monster in the fight. What are you going to do? Shut them. Now here's the problem. How are you going to shut them? The mother and the baby can have shut for one day. And if you shut them on 2 different days, then you have a problem with bread. Bread is not going to, you have to 80 breads. They're going to be, you know what you say. So they say, that you chef one, no, Heat up the eggs. Shut the baby with the original. Got it. Okay. Fine. The difference now. Says the Gemara. Amar man label on the Amar Yochanan Shir and Shuya. Who told you that shot is? We said the whole city started because
Jesse, you're sitting next to one of the most popular female stand-up comedians in the world. Is there anything you want to ask her, or anything that you have this chance right now? Because she doesn't, Mary Lynn doesn't talk to people off stage or in public or anything like that. So.
When I see you off the stage, don't make eye contact. Also, you're very cute, and so if you try to go up for the same job as me, I'll have you killed. Oh God! I'm still trying to get a job, and
Maybe we can play sisters or something.
no. I do relate to you, though. I do relate to you. You have that giggle that covers up the what's really going on, and I really like that you're afraid of your potential. I believe you. And I feel you.
What else are you afraid of other than your potential?
That this is all a dream and
What are you, the notorious D.I.G.?
Remember, she's a conspiracy theorist and she thinks we're living in a simulation theory. You sound like a white guy who moved to India.
Oh, man. My sister's here from Phoenix. I wanted to say that. She's here.
Wow, that's
Phoenix, the India of the U.S., dude.
Phoenix, the city where there will be a Kill Tony Live April 5th for a weekend in Tempe, Arizona. That's Kill Tony Live in Phoenix, Arizona. All right.
And the sister's like, I'm just so happy to be here.
What does your sister do?
Well, she worked for Aetna, an insurance company that day. She studied astrophysics, and she paints, and she hikes and jogs, and she wants to do
Not like you at all.
What's that?
Not like you at all.
Yeah, I feel very boring, but
Every sentence you say sounds like you're in a hostage video. It's an insurance company, and there's just 4 guys behind me, and they're all really nice, and they just want the money, and they'll just send me back afterwards.
You live by yourself?
no, I have one roommate now and another one moving in at the end of the month.
So is it a 2-bedroom, 1-bedroom?
It's a 2-bedroom. I'm in the living room. Thank you.
Yeah.
Officially an LA comedy.
Now, I know that the laughter turns into crying, but does the crying ever turn into laughter?
Oh, yeah.
What do you cry about?
My dog died.
When did your dog die?
Last November.
Wow.
And its name was Potential.
My greatest fear. That's my greatest fear. I think is loved ones pass. I'm carrying on in this life without him because it's not what it's all about.
What else would you do?
She's like the stewardess when the plane crashes. The exit thrower, I don't know where the fuck it is.
If you could talk to your dog right now, what would you say to it? What was its name?
Carmen.
Carmen. Well, where is Carmen? San Diego. Okay. What would you say to Carmen if you could right now?
Are you a happy girl?
Which is also the name of her one-woman show.
Wow. How did your dog die?
Old age. The disc displaced in her neck. She was 17. It wasn't like
Whoa, 17. Do you have an old dog?
Just barely legal.
An old dog.
I think you were gonna do that.
Oh, wow. She had a displaced disc in her neck. Is that what you said? 17-year-old dog. Carmen. What kind of dog was it?
a terrier.
Terrier.
Oh, it's so funny. I just got a terrier.
Oh, they're great.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Everybody loves a terrier.
Sad.
That's her. You have her soundbite?
I'm trying to just make you cry on stage. I'm trying to bring up all these things. I figure if we're going to end the show laughing,
I know,
we're going to
that's
end it with a very likable girl crying. There you go. Here we have a...
She's like, and that's why I have dad issues.
That's what they did to Carmen. Okay.
She's like, and that's when I stopped being a girl and started being a woman.
Yeah, rock and roll.
And that, my friends, is episode 251 of Kill Tony. That's Jessie Johnson. She's on Twitter at Jetski Johnson. Mikey McKernan is Mikey McKernan on Twitter, McKernan. The drawing for Ryan Jaibo. Look at that. That's Mike Lawrence. He's going to be at Cap City March 21 through 24. He's your roast battle champion. He made all those amazing jokes for you tonight. How about that? Make some noise for him. That's Mike Lawrence. Hilarious in the moment, just like our friend Mary Lynn Rice got at her first time on the show tonight. She is on Hear Me Now on NPR, a new Kevin Hart movie coming out in September. Catch them both touring at their websites, perhaps that were made on Squarespace. I know mine was made on Squarespace. Death Squad was made on Squarespace. ShopSquad.tv is on Squarespace. Jeremiah Watkins was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Fun fact, that was him underneath that wig that entire time.
Hey guys, follow me on social media at Jeremiah Standup and check out my latest episode of my new podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, with Jason Wee Manacuna and Rick Cossack, guys.
Oh, what are we doing? Crossbreeding, everybody.
And the episode, ironically, before that was Mary Lynn Rice Cup. So there you go. Go check it out.
Patty Reagan is in the house.
Check out we're in Boston, me and Jeremiah, and then just doing shows or whatever. Yeah. And then check out the movie Main Streets. It's Martin Scorsese's second feature.
Fuck yeah, I've seen that before. Joel Jimenez, mostly sorry on Twitter. What else?
Nothing. Hi, I love hearing from you guys. This is my favorite day of the week. Thank you guys. Reach out to me, peace.
Chris Chroma.
You can check out my band this Saturday, downtown LA at the Lexington at 9 o'clock, Dragging the Swamp Rats. Honda Days and Fierce Brother.
Fuck yeah, you can go see his band. If you don't go see his band, you know Chris, you can always find a job on ZipRecruiter. Yeah. If you build a website on Squarespace after smoking.
Squad show here at the Comp Sunday, February 25th. With South Volcano, you, me, and a bunch of people.
I want to give a quick friend answer this right here. Boom. This motherfucker. They tried to take him from me. Bastards. He beat the shit out of it. Josh Martin's killing it everywhere. We have a bunch of other fun things happening. Kill Tony in Phoenix, Kill Tony in Nashville. All this stuff's happening on DeathSquad.tv. Good night.
When a person says toilet, and he became kind of a toilet, free from his shit. Now, why did he add the words? What did he say, guys? So what? I really like him to toilet. But that's so fun. What a person says, I'm going to bring a toilet. That's it. He's going. He has to bring a plate. Whatever goes to the time, we'll go to the bread. Why did he have bread? The bread is evil. He's coming to fulfill his obligation. As if healing is a mushroom. As if I'm fulfilling my friend's obligation. As if I'm saying, I'm going to bring bread to my friend. So pull things up.
Hey, this is Rabbi. Coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room. Tony, give it up for Tony Hedgren. Fuck yeah!
Miss Aquarius.
Welcome. You're at Kill Tony.
I'm looking at YouTube and the thing was loud and it and look, finish looking at YouTube. And I'm looking at it, but it's like I paused it. I think Rabbi's back. Yay!
Yes, ma'am. I noticed that. I don't know.
Yay!
You know how computers are. You got to refresh them and.
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah.
how was your day?
How was your day?
Oh, it was good. Riser was here, and we played Scrabble, and we had some good philosophical conversations. And I had my robots give me a bunch of email addresses to send to people to be on their podcast, and I sent out some emails for that. And then I created another robot to basically create more blogs for me. So it was a good day. Excellent. What happened with you?
I got there with the work and had this doctor medicine and neurologist. The first one I saw, they referred me to one that was going to be closer to our house, like not even for like 15 minutes. So I'm not even that close. It's probably like not spoken out of the finger therapy, but they was asking what she was asking, well, ma'am, do you have HMO? People are gonna say HMO. She's like, oh well, current right now we are out of network with the insurance company with the HMO at the moment. I said, okay, thank you. So I had to call that to my doctor. Call them and let them know what's going on. And I said, I need another referral to a neurologist or whatever. And first time they call, I had to keep this message because first time my AirPods didn't connect and I couldn't hear her, so I hung up. I called back and I said, well, hey, blah, 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 blah. And she called back, then she would break it up, I couldn't hear it, and she hung up. So I had so I'm sorry, you're the nurse, but so I'm breaking up, I couldn't hardly hear y'all. I told her what was going on, and I said, hey, just let me know, call me back and they're convenient. So they called me while I was on my way. I think they called me. They called me when I was on my they called me. I think I was on my way home, and she was like, "What did you say? Did you say that you were trying to get another neurologist that they didn't take your class?" I said, "Yes." I said they said that they was out of my HMO was out of network. So okay, well we got another one that's somewhere in another bank. So it's okay. So I called them and hopefully I won't have the same issue.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's really frustrating that they do that to you.
Yes. Yeah, because I got to get in. I need to know what's going on. But I'm not going to stress. I'm not. I got God. I got all y'all supporting me. So, hey, we going to get through this. I got it. So, yeah, we going to get through this. We going to get through this.
For sure, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, it might not be nothing. It might be something they can fix, and there we go.
Yes, ma'am.
Make me a shot or something. Who knows?
Are you in pain because of it?
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, back part, leg, yeah. Yeah. But I'm still doing my exercises though, so I have to do that.
It's good that you're doing those exercises.
I have no, I have to. Yeah. But I just don't want to take that because I be coming up dead late, so I don't want to take that muscle exercise. I'm going to take it tomorrow early. I might have to hope you can be on because I'm going to take it early. Because when I took it last time, it felt like 9, 10 o'clock. I felt it's like it just felt weird. Like when I took it, so I was like, oh no, I need to just take it early and be up for a little while, and then once it's time to just lay down, then I'll be all good,
Yes, ma'am.
That felt weird. When I took it, just felt weird, like my chest or something. I don't know. But it relaxes my muscles. Yeah, but I had a good day at work. Got one more day to go. As long as you had a good day, right? Did you at least a nap?
No, I didn't. And it was weird. I was tired, But I awoke like really early this morning. Maybe I've only sleeping maybe like I don't know 2 hours or something, and then I just couldn't get back to sleep. And normally I don't have that issue. I'm good at some things in this world, Mr. First, and sleeping is one of them. Ooh, almost got that one. And
Right.
and so I tried to fall asleep, and then I just figured, okay, well, I'll be tired all day, I guess, and I just have to hold out until tonight, and hopefully I don't fall asleep on Miss Aquarius, and um, now here we are, and I'm ready to sleep right after this
doing
game.
anything with browser?
Yeah, we had good conversation too. It was very good. It was very. Oh, get it! Come on! Oh, come on! That's so close. Right on the edge.
I can't do it. I hope I can. Nope, I knew it. I can't do it like Rabbi Rothschild. You have to. That's the only thing you gotta do is help me with that one.
Oh.
Everything else like that, I'm trying. Yay! Yeah, so you gotta do that. You gotta, rather than kick it again tonight.
No, we made arrangements. We did it earlier, and I'm glad.
Get the rest, yes. You win, I win, you win.
Reload.
Yeah. Yeah. Because last night I woke up and I was going to the, and I was wondering why my thing wasn't good, my sounds like my YouTube. And because of the Wi-Fi, they out there at 1, 2 o'clock, I heard somebody beep out there in the, I guess, in the way in the front entrance working. I'm like, why would I be working at 1 and 2 o'clock? Come on now, I understand why. But come on.
Right.
I had to take my phone off the, that's why I came back in. I had to take it off the Wi-Fi on my phone, my iPad, because I couldn't use my iPad. It was okay. Hope we don't have no problems tonight.
Yeah, let's hope. Well, at least they were fixing it, but I'm with you. Do it either quietly or do it during the day when not everybody's asleep.
Yeah. I don't know what they was working on. What they were working on was interfering with the thing. Where it was interfering. But it did not break my sleep like that. I don't like it.
Absolutely. I hate that kind of stuff. There are so many. I mean, it's a miracle that the internet works in itself. You and I both remember a day where there was no internet. We didn't think about an internet. We just, had normal, non-connected lives. But once that internet crept in and it became part of our daily activity, we depend on it. And for whatever reason it doesn't work the way that it's supposed to work, it's very frustrating.
Oh, good job. Phenomenal strike.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, remember we didn't have to have no cell phone. We didn't have TikTok. We didn't have nothing. We didn't have none of it. Black Planet and then MySpace. We didn't have none of this other stuff.
That's right. It was simpler.
We played outside. We had the tablets. We played outside.
We played board games inside. We used our imagination. We did art. We would just draw. Like when we're bored, like just take a coloring book or a piece of paper, and you draw something, and then you go and show it to somebody, and maybe if they like.
We didn't have no tablets or nothing like that.
Nothing like that.
We didn't have no iPad. We had, like you said, we had to draw board games. We got to play outside, and that was it.
And use our imagination. Oh, nice spare.
Thank you. Yeah. Use that imagination. That's right.
Want to bring it from Rice Shady Money Cook? If you want to bring it from private money, you cook. Do whatever you want. It's not all from Rice Shady Money. It's even Rice Shady Money. 6 lights on the back of the layout. You can keep it Rice Shady, otherwise Rice Shady. Bring your wheat. That's Rice Shady wheat. Still trying to make bread out of it. You have to purchase the wheat from Rice Shady.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, Mr. Aquarius. You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. That's right, madam. Alrighty, you. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Sweet dreams. Best wishes. Best wishes with locking down the neurologist tomorrow. Let me know if I can be of any help. I hope everything goes well for you. You're welcome, madam.
Okay,
Sweet
thank
dreams.
you. I'm about to go finish looking at this YouTube. Then I'll put my little signs and go to bed.
Yay.
Okay, good night. Sweet dreams. I'm here. I'm
You
home
too.
now. I'm here.
Yes, you are, Miss Aquarius. You have no idea what your friendship means to me, and I love having you in here. And even in the middle of the night, when everybody's asleep, and I see your icon there, it makes me happy.
I love being in here. I love being here. This is my home.
Yes, ma'am.
I live, I have to work and stuff, but I'm still here.
Absolutely.
My home.
100%.
I see you got a big house, baby. I see, and everybody got their own room. Everybody got a room. I need to go to my other room with my other phone. We all got our own. See?
Absolutely.
We got our own room, and we share a room with you, but we got our own room.
That's right.
You let us roam around. You don't mind.
Nope. It's like this is the living room, and then everybody has their own room.
Yeah, we got our own room, right? Okay, sweet.
Sweet dreams to you as well, Mr. Aquarius. Shout out to Mr. Aquarius, everybody.
Night, I'm here with the great Brian Redban. Ryan J. Eveld is over there drawing tonight's episode while you guys sit there and he draws each episode. Those are available at Kill Tony the Book at RyanJEveld.com. So I have my Kill Tony the Book, and it's fucking awesome. You can also get this poster, the official Kill Tony poster there as well. It's good to be home. We have a lot of fun stuff coming up. Kill Tony is going on the road for all you podcast listeners. Kill Tony is going to Phoenix on April 5th. We're also going to the Nashville Comedy Festival and, I believe, Indy or Detroit. Better announcement for that next week. I'm doing stand-up in Japan, San Francisco, all those tickets available at TonyHitchcliffe.com.
And this Sunday we have a quad show here in the main room. Tony's on it. Sal from Practical Jokers, so check that out, 8 o'clock.
Who knows? Maybe Brian will even throw 5 minutes to somebody off tonight's show. We had 100 people sign up for tonight's show for the first time.
Yeah,
100 human beings in the bucket tonight. Wow. 100, just for the chance. We get through maybe 7 or 8 or 9. Who knows what's going to happen. Anything can happen. Are you hiring? Posting your position at job sites and waiting for the right people to see it? ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for and identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply for your job. These invitations have revolutionized how you find your next hire.
In fact, 80% of all employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the website in just one day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications received, so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there. ZipRecruiter is how you find them.
Yeah! Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs, and right now our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
Wow. Yeah. Say it one more time then.
I mean, we actually should. Yeah. We should be very clear that is ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Yeah. Some things are easy in life. It's easier to keep the hair you have than replace the hair you've lost. With forhims.com, There's no waiting room, no awkward doctor visits. You can save hours by going to forhims.com.
Answer a few quick questions, and a doctor will review and prescribe you directly to your door. Yeah, delivered directly to your door. You don't have to go see a doctor. We've been using the shampoo ourselves, like this hair loss shampoo. You eat some vitamins, and they prescribe you some pills. Next thing you know, you have hair.
It's literally delivered to your door.
Yeah.
Our listeners get a trial month of everything you need to keep your hair for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See the website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or a pharmacy. But if you go to forhims.com/Kiltony, that's forhims.com/Kiltony, forhims/Kiltony, then you get it for $5 worth it today, right now, while supplies last.
They also have generic Viagra. So get a boner without seeing a doctor.
You always love to throw that part in there.
Well, I think that's great. That's embarrassing getting Viagra.
So let's get into this show. You ready for this or what? This is Kiltony, episode, I believe, 252, live from the Comedy Store Main Room, and I'm excited about it. Every single week, I always have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Anthony Jeselnik and Morgan Murphy. Fuck yeah. Here they are. Welcome. Have a seat. There they are, the great Anthony Jeselnik and Morgan Murphy. Josh Martin isn't here this week, and I left the bucket in the back. How about that? Freaked me out. Welcome, guys. Welcome back to the show. You've both been here before. Here they are, guys. Anthony Jeselnik and Morgan Murphy. How happy are we? We're going to watch crazy people that signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on this show. They get 60 seconds each. It's always fun. Welcome back. Thank you.
Things have changed. It's bigger, but still just as shitty.
Well, it's already shitty to Anthony. I love it. Just a roaring crowd, and we're up to a good.
Well, I like that you expand the show to people who definitely like the show. A lot of people who are like, "Why'd I come here?" I feel like you expanded it to a broader audience.
That's that. You are correct about that. It is the #1 live podcast in the world, and let me mention our friends over at LA Speedweed. If you haven't noticed, they helped us out backstage tonight, giving us the always fun boost of enough weed delivered to your door. LASpeedweed.com. So we have a band. It's the best damn band in the land. Every single week they commit to doing different characters. You never know what they're going to do or be. It's the Kiltony Band, ladies and gentlemen. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. It is the Kiltony Band. Here we go. Well, there's definitely some burglars. Here we are. Oh, shit. Yep. Wow. Full costume. Burglars this week, ladies and gentlemen. Really long entrance. Really heavily produced.
So a Speedweed sign.
Fuck yeah. It's a big one. They're burglars this week, clearly, everybody. Fuck yeah.
What if they're not burglars? They're just people who are ashamed they like them.
I love it. We have Jeremiah, Pat, Chris, and we have Joel Jimenez back there. Joel, how you doing tonight?
Good, happy to be here.
You guys are some very polite robbers. Jeremiah?
Indeed, we have Cat Bacon Hands.
Oh!
Just to give a little background, I was told about the band shortly before the show, and I was against it conceptually and in practice. People like to know that kind of stuff.
We are big Anthony Jeselnik fans.
Name that accent.
Pardon?
All right. So the band's
Jeremiah works very hard to be the most likable person in comedy. It's not easy.
Not as hard as me. You sound French, but like a French terrorist. You know what I mean? Like it's about to go bad.
Can regular French terrorists win?
I feel like you've already exhausted everything you got.
Just wait and see.
The horse of truth is out. I I have a bucket with, for the first time ever, with over 100 names. I saw this fucking sign-up sheet, and I made a point to count it. It's ridiculous. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know that time's up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's what that sounds like. So wrap it up then. You don't want that noise to happen, and then it makes you look stupid. You guys ready to start the show or what? Here we are, episode whatever. Who cares? Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, and then they talk to us afterwards. Sometimes we find out a lot about them. Put your hands together for Avanti. Here we go. Here she comes.
Yes. Right. Trimmed up my pubic hair today. Right. Finally. It's overdue, but I don't know. They're nice and super cuts. And a tip. Oh, good. Just celebrated my 15-year anniversary of being a vegan. Right. You can high five me on the way out for my service to the planet. Don't worry, you don't owe me anything. I did have a potluck. Nobody showed up. But I was actually okay with it. Vegans hardly have any friends. But I'm kind of a racist anyway, so I was relieved that nobody showed up. I'm a racist in that I hate everybody equally. You know, humans, I don't know, we've been assholes on the planet. I am a yoga teacher. I'm a yoga teacher, but I give people the finger, I tell people to fuck off, and I carry a gun. So I'm just a part-time yoga teacher. Could be a hypocrite the rest of the day. Stop for me. Also, Pet Boys Rewards member.
Okay, Avanti, here we go. 60 seconds. Fuck yeah, there was no meat to your act either. Seem like you don't really have any energy. Do you think veganism's affecting you in a positive way?
I think my iron's low. I got low iron.
Yeah, I think you need some fucking steak and eggs, lady.
That was better than my, you like vegetables. I bet you love your audience. Is that good? Maybe. I actually really, can I say, oh, you go. I don't know the protocol.
Come on, no, the protocol is not.
I actually really like the idea of, like, I haven't seen anyone do this, which is sort of like the sort of vegan hippie. I mean, I know Hollywood vegans and like, but they all, you know what I mean? They just restrict until, you know, for other reasons. They don't care about animals. They care about booking, you know, try to commercials and shit. But I mean, like, I like what you're doing. I say go for it. I say not around as many people. Yet. Keep the direction, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yes, I think she should have stolen some punchlines.
So you pretty much did the exact same set you did last time you were here.
Yeah, I didn't remember this, but Brian was whispering it to me the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, every single joke.
He remembers you.
But this time she is dressed as a snowboarder.
I can do another bit.
Why did you do another minute the first this time? Like, you don't do the same thing.
All right. Brian's mad at you, Avanti.
Just go.
Most people don't even think about doing it twice. I'm saying she's having like.
But I think for your sake.
Very good. Avanti. Do you remember doing that same set before?
Yes, I do. I mulled over it.
Did it work better the first time? Anyway, Avanti, how long have you been doing stand-up? How long have you been doing stand-up comedy into the microphone?
We've been doing stand-up about 2 years.
30 seconds a year?
Brian, it's all been on the Venice Beach boardwalk.
Anthony, what do you think about Avanti? Is this sure one of your favorite new comedians that you found?
I would say, as not like a criticism or even as a joke, that all your premises are like, oh, this is going to be interesting. Oh, no, it's not. Do you know what I mean? But like, the things you talk about are inherently interesting, and even like your segues in between were like, I'm this, but then everything you said after that should have accompanied the meat of it was completely absent.
Like, what did you eat today, Auntie? Was it mostly nuts?
I did have some nuts.
You did have some nuts. Right. What else?
I had a lot of raw garlic, so all this around me.
Into the microphone.
And I had some kale. A lot of kale.
Like, I want to go back to what I was saying. Like, when you're writing these jokes, you write down the premise and then you write down the punchline. Write down a couple more punchlines and then pick the best one. You know what I mean? Like, you had, it was just,
it's happening. All right.
What was that even supposed to be?
He's a burglar that gives away chocolates for some reason. That famous burglar character, Mr. Nice Guy, the inner of the podcast with chocolate burglar.
Oh, yeah. You know what you have that you can't work on, you can't buy is you're different.
Morgan, you talk like you've never been to an open mic before. Like, this is not that different.
No, you don't think. I think that her point of view, her thing, her kind of
say it. Say the word stick. I dare you.
I think that that she might have drawn the short shtick. I honestly think you have like a good there's a trajectory that you follow that line.
Bottom line, you're going to be a star.
I liked when you said you were a racist.
Bonnie, what do you do in like your real life when you're not doing stand-up or falling asleep on the limb of a tree or something like that? Like,
I do a lot of different things. You guessed a lot of them last time you were playing.
I don't remember again.
Okay.
I don't. Keep going, Avanti. Answer the question.
All right. I'm a vegan and raw food chef. I do farm-fed saunas. I'm a distributor for farm-fed saunas. You know what that is. I do teach yoga.
How often do you draw caricatures with your feet?
Can I give an advice? I feel like you should do like yoga retreats in Costa Rica. Like be like, hey ladies, like who else? Like who only eats local pussy or what? You know what I mean? Like do those.
You should do a completely different job and be shitty at it.
No, you stand up at an earthy type of place. Diet cheese jokes and stuff.
What's the over-under on beads you have in your vagina hair right now?
Do you ever try to be funny when you're doing yoga? Have you ever said anything? Like what?
I do often. Yeah. I just say things and people laugh.
Can you give an example of
a stretch?
Double points for that one. That's what they say. It's a Goldberg tribute again. They've gotten really good at it, this fucking crowd.
If someone farts in yoga, do you blame the downward dog? Am I right? High five. Come on. Anthony, you would have given that to me at dinner.
I'm not going to give you a ride home.
All right.
Avanti, how did you get here? What's your method of transportation?
Horse.
I drove.
Yeah, what type of Subaru do you have?
Yeah. Definitely a Subaru.
I have a Toyota Camry.
Alright, well.
Solid car.
She takes her rideshare company called The Flow. She just goes with the flow. I wish I would have stayed quiet.
Who the fuck?
Alright,
who said that?
That's Joel, bro.
The drummer?
Yeah. I know what I did.
On this podcast, we give even the audience members microphones.
All right, Avanti, we're going to keep moving on. There's Avanti for you, ladies and
Thank you,
gentlemen.
Avanti. Thank you.
There she goes. Back to the bucket we go.
I've never, that's actually, it's fun to see a comic get bailed out by the drummer.
I agree.
All right, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Anik Adele.
I don't go to Second City. I just wear it. Did you ever hear this saying, first time is the hardest, gets better the second time? For some reason, it doesn't apply to suicide. Thinker. I recently bought myself a motorcycle. It's a Ducati 1100cc. If you don't know what that means, it means I'm a lesbian. We're so dumb. We're just like dudes. We like power. We like speed. The only difference between lesbians and dudes, we listen. That's the difference. I was dating this woman. She had only ever dated guys before. Wow. And she made us sound like a cat, so there you go.
That's what happens when 60 seconds.
All right,
I mean,
thanks.
that's Anakin down. Fuck yeah. Oh, I really let that heckler get to you right at the top of it, huh? That Second City shirt's ballsy.
You gotta.
What was your opening joke?
The suicide joke.
You have a suicide joke?
Yeah.
If I were you, I would open with the lesbian thing.
Okay.
And then go into the other stuff.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I thought that's what her hair clothes did.
I had no idea. Also, I had no idea. Morgan, this is how we both dress all the time.
I know.
Now that it's
Yeah.
I didn't read
People
that.
assume we both get pussy. That's what's happened for many years.
I think also if you're gonna look at your phone, is that part of your act, or is that like you just didn't know your joke yet?
Oh, I knew my jokes. That was kind of.
It's like part of your nonchalance ego thing. It's got to be a better joke. Am I wrong? Like, oh, he's mean. You didn't fucking laugh at that shit.
Of course, Truth agrees with you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Where are you from?
Originally from Berlin. I have a lot of German shit, but I didn't.
That's really good German shit.
I was excited because I could tell you an accent. And I was like, I wanted her to say she was foreign because I didn't want to say something about it in case she was like, I'm deaf or something, You know what I mean? It's also deaf. Sometimes it's hard to, you know what I mean? I could have been like a pituitary thing. I don't know where that is or what it does, but I think it makes you sound Dutch. What are you again? What do you mean? By the way, I like you. I think that you got short. You got the short end of the stick. But I repeated myself because you're a slower, drier comic. So I think that it's almost we didn't get to hear as many jokes. You know what I mean? Is that not fair?
No, we heard the same amount of.
I know what you mean. I don't know what you were trying to say.
I'm saying that I think if we heard a few more jokes, there'd be a better sort of overall idea of what to say.
Oh yeah, if she was a better comic, we would have laughed more. I got it.
Anna, how long were you in Germany for?
I think the question is how long have I been in the States for?
Sure, either one. Okay. You're a real smart ass, do you know that?
Yeah, I know.
Lesbians hate me, by the way. Little fun fact is they just they look at me directly in the eyes. They just see or something like that. It's always been that way.
They see competition.
Yeah, it's true.
I was gonna say
as much as gay guys love me, lesbians hate me.
People
balances out.
People are afraid of what they might become.
I was trying to be complimentary. I don't know why people are mean to me. 3 years, 4 years in the States. There you go.
Oh, in LA?
No, San Francisco.
Okay.
Checks out.
Just figuring out
I guess I'm gay?
Are you visiting?
Dude, that's stereotypical.
Are you visiting LA or are you?
No, I live here now.
You live here now. Okay. I think I'm gonna say the Second City sweatshirt is a bad choice. For a lot of reasons.
Because you never went there, or because you don't like
it's distracting to see a stand-up walk on stage with that. You're like, this better be Robin Williams' daughter, or we're gonna walk out of here.
I am.
No, it's true.
But like I didn't like any of your material. You know what I mean? And like, you were.
And I believe that you have material that I would like, and I just didn't get to hear it. Like I get by your cadence, so you get like the pace of the joke and stuff.
What part of Germany?
Berlin.
Which part?
West part. Schöneberg.
Okay.
What era? I mean, do you like associate with them? It would tell me a lot. Oh boy.
There you go.
What do you do as your day job?
I advise startups. I help startups.
So you like a tech? You'll shut them down?
Yes.
Any of you guys get to talk? Is that the deal?
That's like I'm bugging up on the ring. I'm not there.
You would think you would like pull all the jokes and have like one guy be in charge.
Like, has anyone but Paul Schaefer talked in that band?
No.
No.
Not even when he talked
No,
about
no, no. I've never even when he asked them a question, they go,
Yeah, exactly. And Paul Schaefer is fucking high water for these assholes.
Yeah, but was Paul Schaefer ever in Canada?
Did Paul Schaefer write for the Eric Andre show? Did Paul Schaefer a new face at Just for Last Montreal in 2015? Was Paul Schaefer on Adam Devine's house party singing the best beat that was on the whole fucking show? I don't know. Did Paul Schaefer graduate from UNC Film School with a bachelor's degree in Bachelor's of the Fine Arts in writing for screen and television?
Actually, he did. That's where he got his degree from.
Was Paul Schaefer Mexican? I think I win that one.
I'm going to give you the opposite advice of the band and say, keep doing it.
Thank you. There you go, Anna Goodell. Sure. There she goes. Don't quit. That's been the advice of the night so far. Seems to be a theme. We're not ready to tell people to quit yet. We're just warming up. You guys have fun out there?
Hey, can I get a, you know what, Tony, I don't want to order a beer through the mic myself because I feel like it's like me selling out. Like I'm endorsing a beer, but you order a beer.
Sure, Peroni. What do you want? You know what I'm in the mood for? A delicious Italian-made Peroni. If someone can tell a waitress that we need a
you
Peroni.
didn't say Corona before? Well, I would have brought you the wrong beer anyways. You get so mad at me.
I didn't get mad at you. I asked Morgan to get me. Morgan said, I'm going to get a drink. Do you want one? I said, yeah, I'll take a Peroni.
Diet Coke, but
And she said, okay. And then came back with just her drink. And I was like, did you not get my drink? And that was as mad as I got.
I felt like our roads diverged to separate paths.
Years ago.
Could Paul Schaefer ever fit his testicle in his butthole?
Alright. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? You ready to keep this thing going?
Let's do it!
Put your hands together for Julia Matchin. Julia Matchin. Here she comes. Whoa, you gotta go that way, go that way, go that way. And then left. There you go. Fuck yeah. Julia Matchin from the other side of the field. This is interesting. This could be. Put your hands together one more time for Julia Matchin, everybody.
I didn't bleed the first time I had sex, and I used to tell people that I thought it was because I rode horses, because this is a conversation I've had multiple times in my life. Apparently that's a thing. Girls are out there breaking their hind riding horses. Is this top turning anyone else, or is that just a thing? But I actually know what broke my hymen. It was the other end of a hairbrush. Well, it was me, and I used the other end of the hairbrush. The hairbrush didn't rape me. It was consensual. Not for the hairbrush. A couple of other things in my life. I recently discovered thirst trapping celebrities on Instagram. I've also stopped taking it.
There's so much. That thing scares the shit out of me. Still, every time. Still makes me jump, even though I know it's not. Julia, how long have you been on stand-up?
It's my first time, I swear.
Wow, first time. Luckily for you, Julia.
Did you bleed?
I was laughing at what she said.
Julia, what do you do for work?
I wait tables at a steakhouse.
Wow,
Which one?
Del Frisco's.
Wow, that's never been to that shop. Yeah, Del Frisco's is one of the good ones. I think, maybe.
I thought after hearing your act, you would be a hairdresser. A hairbrush?
This is really your first time on stage?
Yeah.
So you just like wrote these things down, like I need 1 minute of time, I'm gonna go up and do a minute.
I've been writing things down.
Could you have done more time, or were you just prepared to do like this 1 minute and that was like the best you were gonna do? I'm asking legitimately, this is not criticism.
Well, you did say there's a few more things about you at 53 seconds into your set, so I think she might have a little bit more.
Did you use the hairbrush handle for real? Because I actually have a bit about that also, and people think I'm lying about
Yeah, he has a bit about he lost his virginity to a brush handle.
It was a comb.
I did actually accidentally break my hymen with a hair.
Oh yeah, we believe you, that wasn't the problem.
Look, I think it's like your first time doing stand-up is probably a lot like your first time having sex, right?
You waited to 23 to do it? Oh, fuck. Sorry.
That Morgan? There was more to it.
Why is it like, why is there...
Well, because why would I continue on a joke that hits her when I'm now facing a new enemy? You know what I mean? Like, there were shots from behind. I'm not
This
looking at
is a bad place to do your first time on stage.
Yeah.
I hope you try it again in a different environment. There's no way you can tell at all your first time on stage, but you held it together pretty well for your first time.
What I was gonna say is it's like your first time having sex. Most of these guys probably think it's cute that you're bad at it. Am I wrong that that's like a huge porn thing? First time, reluctant anal. I know porn. I know guys want to be, oh my God, look at her. She doesn't want to be up there at all. This is hot. I'm not stupid.
I understand your argument, but it felt like a time jump where you were talking about one thing and started yelling about another. And we all agree with you.
They don't connect, but they make sense.
Julia, where are you from?
Newport, Orange County.
Newport.
Oh, born in cigarette.
Yeah.
And how long have you been waiting tables for?
A couple of years. 2, 3.
It didn't need to be that exact of an answer. 2 or 3 years is spot on for me.
It's so funny when you said you really did lose your virginity. You broke your hymen with the brush. I was like, I think you're adorable, and I also, not to be misogynistic, but like that's good. But I think like would start that and really be honest about that, as opposed to like not letting the people know if you're joking or not. You know what I mean? Like I'd be like, I lost my virginity to a hairbrush, and then do jokes about that as a like, and really tell them like this is a real thing, because I wasn't sure if you were just saying the words to say the words, but like that's interesting to me.
As you can tell, Morgan only uses her hairbrush to masturbate with.
Do you still use it? Like, have you ever took it out and like relive the old days?
I'm not gonna have a fucking fashion hair talk with you right now, but I don't use a brush. I use my fingers. It's called never mind. Don't worry about it.
I would give it to you from Avanti.
Look, it's a curly hair. It's specialty shit. You know what I mean? Who knows my shit?
Avanti does over there, the vegan lesbian from before.
Yeah.
All right. So, Julia, how's your love life now? Have you moved on from the hairbrush?
blow dryer.
I'm single.
Wow.
Yeah.
You ever hook up with guys from the steakhouse? How often does that happen? Is that rare, medium rare?
Well done, Tony. Well done.
How many fucking bands are there here?
We got 10 bands, 20 bands, 100 bands.
What do you expect from comedy?
Does God exist?
Like, do you want to be a stand-up comedian? Do you just want to kind of get out and, like, do you want to be a writer? Do you want to be an actress? Like, what is it you want?
Do you think you could be pro Judaism and against the government of Israel?
If you had 3 wishes from a TV, what was it?
I thought
You're a Labrador puppy. Do you have what it takes to be adopted by the Finkelross twins?
I thought we all agreed to take this deadly seriously.
By the way, you're fucking great. By the way, I want you, if you stay in comedy, please come to me and tell me before you fuck someone, and I'll tell you if you're allowed to. Okay? I'll give you give you the lowdown.
Okay.
That's all you need. I've said this as advice before on this stage. It's the only advice I give to young women. Don't blow your heroes. Move on.
Do you like older men?
Ew, why'd you clear your throat after you said it like that? Fucking disgusting, dude. Like, I feel like working with you, like, I know what, like, Harvey Weinstein's assistants must have gone through. Just like, I guess I would have contributed since I didn't put a stop to it. How do you feel? Is this the feeling that you thought it would feel like? But let me ask you this. Have you listened to the show before?
Yeah, I have.
Right. So you knew what you were getting into. You purposely wanted to start here.
No, not initially. I didn't purposefully want to start here. I just thought I wanted to start, and I thought I would leave it up to chance because my friends suggested let the fates decide. Thanks, guys.
I love it. Keep doing it.
I'm serious.
Welcome to another episode of Keep Doing It with Morgan Murphy.
I just wouldn't have. I'd never in a million years would have had the balls like first time. Like that alone is something that I think will carry you through. I do. I think.
Let me be clear. There was nothing that showed any sort of promise in what you did here tonight. But as a person and as like a commodity, you have value. So if you want to try it again, that would technically be your first time. Do you understand what I'm saying? I wouldn't say you shouldn't do that, but tonight has meant nothing.
Julia, with your likability and smile and the fact that you can talk clearly, if you keep doing it, I think you could one day be one of the best waitresses in Del Fresco's history.
You just need some coaching. You just need to sit down with
Okie dokie. Julia Matchin, everybody. There she goes. The first time ever on stage, people.
Hey, don't fuck anyone.
What do you see that at? Weird coffee shops. Kill Tony.
Is it just all women that you guys have up here, one after another?
It's a very special #MeToo episode of, I don't know what's happening.
I'm not against it. I'm just thinking about the audience.
It ends now. I believe this is not a female. By the spelling, I believe this is a male. The name is Nick Romero. Oh, Nick Romero. Here he comes.
When I was growing up, do you guys remember those There's No Wrong Way to Eat a Reese's commercials? You guys remember those on TV? Really? What about morally? You know? I feel like this guy right here, he can think about like 10 right now on top of his head. I don't know, these are things that would go through my mind when I was like 5, 6 years old, like just thinking like, you know, like what if you, I'd talk like a perverted cartoon character when I was 5 years old. What if you like eat it and poop it out and eat it again? Like, and
commercial really stuck with me as I like aged. Like the other, like when I heard things of pop culture going on, like the shitty things going on, like the Bill Cosby thing, I was like, that would be a really wrong way to eat Reese's out of Bill Cosby's candy jar on Halloween. I don't know. You might not remember how many you ate. So there's no November 1st shame, but I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, there's really no wrong way to eat Reese's. I don't know.
Fuck yeah! Nick Romero, I'm excited about this. Wow. Clearly 2 first-timers in a row. Welcome to the show, Nick.
Yeah, man, first time. Very nervous. You see that? I'm like fucking shaking.
Is it really your first time?
Very first time. It was actually my New Year's resolution because I've been watching this show for the past 6 months, just watching, not signing up or anything like that.
You were physically here Mondays in a row.
Mondays for 6 months straight, and I just had to get up.
That's you know what?
Security has his photograph.
That's a smart way to get into comedy, is come and just watch the fucking worst of the worst every week. Just watch the worst shit you can for a minute at a time, and then after 6 months you'll be ready. And ready, you were like, did you think that was funny?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so that's your first problem. Like, wait until you're like excited to say any of the things that just came out of your mouth, and then you could be halfway decent.
Like there is, to me, there's a funny joke in there. There's something in there of like, I dated Bill Cosby, you know, and the only good thing was like I don't even remember eating dinner or whatever. Like there is a joke about you know.
But what we learned tonight is
in there
is a wrong way to tell a Reese's joke.
Yeah.
Nick, what do you do?
Aside from this, I make music with Parker and Jeff Saban from Let Live. So yeah. Aside of this,
You want to pick up those names you just dropped?
Jesus Christ.
awesome.
You seem like a nervous guy.
Actually, that's interesting because I actually know Travis Barker from Let Live. No one knows him. What's the name of that?
Can't say that. It's called Stray Life. I got an album next month.
How do you spell it?
STRAYLIFE. Yeah, you can.
What do you in the band? Get the fuck out of here. You do?
If we give you a beat, could you possibly
Hey, wait. How do you spell it again?
STRAYLIFE. Stray Life.
All right. Well, how long have you been doing that for?
Stray Life's a brand new project. Prior to that, I was in a band called Pristine for years. Went Warped Tour a lot back in the day. So
I can tell you work with Travis Barker because you blinked 182 times since being up here. You seem like a nervous guy. You feel really nervous right now?
Yeah, this I'm completely out of my element right now. So
What's
music, man? Yeah.
What made you?
Anything related with that?
Well, definitely don't turn around. What made you want to get on stage and do stand-up comedy?
It scared the shit out of me. The thought of doing it scared the shit out of me. So that was motivation to do it.
Well, I'll tell you this, that really showed tonight.
Is this your music?
No.
All right. Well, that's Pristine. Pristine. Do you have anything on Spotify?
Yeah, you can do Stray Life on Spotify.
It's not coming up. I just saw it. How do you spell straight? With
Straight, like a cat, Tony.
Stray Life, all one word. STRAY Life.
No, that's
Stray
why.
life, like I am not a part of the pack.
I think Anthony is having a really good time right now.
You look miserable, man.
Why do you think?
Agreed to come on.
You have one.
I just did this so Tony would stop bothering me for like 3 months.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what it's like.
And I forgot about the band when I said yes.
That's how I get all
Yeah,
my guests.
that's the first single that I wrote.
All right, go ahead, dude. Will you lip sync or something?
Rebellion in 3 words or less. Don't stress, I can barely feel the words. My tongue is holding on to the tip.
With every sip you take, another feeling starts to drip like an IV feeding me this toxic dose of our relationship. I tried.
All right. I'm gonna put an end to it right there.
I like it.
I just tried. I don't know why.
It reminds me of Lincoln Park, but if the guy killed himself sooner.
Cool.
Jesus.
Why would you say that? I don't know why you attack.
Man.
He's like imminent peanut allergy.
You clearly find yourself influenced by Lincoln Park a little bit.
No, but I get compared to that a lot.
You try so hard. All right.
This is great.
Hell yeah, it is.
I'm having a really good time. So
I bet you are.
My name, man. I know it was random, but I
What do you
wanted to fucking.
I know. All right, relax, Nick. What do you do for fun? Like, you live by yourself?
Yeah, I do. I live in Torrance, California, South Bay.
So like, what's like hobbies or shit?
Hobbies? Shit, a lot. Busted fat beats and fat nuts. Yeah. That's it. Fuck, like hikes and stuff like that when I need to unwind when I'm doing too much. I
doing too much what?
Thinking. Yeah.
About what? What do you think about?
Just shit.
Music or stand-up? Music or stand-up?
No. No, everybody, I like mistakes and stuff like that, so I think a lot and I put it down on paper.
What's a mistake that you've made recently?
Fuck. Signing up tonight.
Yeah, come on, man. Okay. I guess you don't have any hobbies or anything like that. I didn't really get an answer. It was hiking. It was basically a simple Tinder profile. Just hiking. That's it.
Are you ever gonna do this again, or is this like a bucket list thing where you're like, all right, stand up once?
I don't know. I enjoy this atmosphere. I think it's really creative and fun. And,
you enjoy this atmosphere?
Yeah, man. It's creative.
You're the one person right now in the room who's like, yeah, I'm enjoying this.
You have no idea what's gonna happen here, and I like that. It's fucking.
Oh no, we're pretty sure what's going on. I've got a blanket around it.
Yeah, I'm gonna sign up again.
Nick, you have a girlfriend?
Sign up again, but would you do it somewhere like in a real? This is.
No, that's respect. I was glad that you were actually on the show, and I got up here so you can tear it apart, man.
Again, you're the only one. I'm glad you had fun. Good luck.
Yeah. Nick, are you currently in love?
No.
No? When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
2.5 years ago.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You go on dates a lot?
Yeah, occasionally.
Like, last date you went on, where'd you meet the girl?
Tinder, man.
What's your profile on Tinder say?
A whole lot of music and a lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff.
Has anyone ever asked you questions before in any setting whatsoever?
With spotlights, never.
Fuck
with
yeah.
spotlights, never.
Yeah, but are you a musician, or have you not been on stage, or are you like a garage band musician?
You know, sound class. No, yeah, I mean, I don't really have to answer questions when I'm on stage. I kind of just do my thing and then talk to people out.
Have you ever thought about doing stand-up with like big headphones on, like when you're making music?
Never.
Yeah, me neither.
Have you ever thought of becoming a police officer and becoming a beat cop?
All right. Nick Romero, there you go. Another first-timer. A lot of people coming here. It's weird to have two in a row like that. And I honestly thought I was making a joke when I said two first-timers in a row. When he said, yeah, I was like, all right.
This really is like the Arby's of shows for me. Like once every couple of years, I'm like, I can eat one of those things. And then you're like almost done with it. You're like, what the fuck was I thinking?
Yeah.
Like,
that's how we get you every time. But it's good. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Ori Amir. Ori Amir. We know Ori. He's been on this show before.
Designed and rhymed and sang the two times. I know time is a valuable thing. Watch what.
Ori Amir, everyone. Put your hands together for Ori.
So my accent is half Hebrew, half German. Yes, I've been unsuccessfully trying to kill myself for years. I've done this mediocre joke at a college mic a couple of years ago, and the next week this girl does a 5-minute slam poetry thing on how much she was offended by that joke. Now, the thing is, I can't be anti-Semitic. I mean, I'm from Israel. I'm a dirty Jew. Right? She was, oh, my grandparents, had to escape the Nazis. Yes, my grandparents had to escape them too. How come you get to express your emotions with your form of art, where I can express it with mine, the most Jewish of arts? Because spanking isn't an art. My point is, you have to listen to the intention, not the words people say, don't be anti-semantic.
Fuck yeah. Ori Amir, everyone. There you go. Reminds me of like if TJ Miller had massive head trauma or something like that. Wow.
So, TJ Miller.
So you've been on the show before. You're some type of biomolecular engineering super genius student, right?
Didn't he scan your brain out or something?
Yeah, he did once. Yeah.
Oh, what's the secret? Okay.
That was it. Yeah.
No, that's beautiful brain. Very nice activity. I like it.
Okay, very good. So how's that going? Did you graduate or whatever the fuck?
Yeah.
So what are you?
I'm a doctor now.
Wow, you are a doctor.
I've never been more glad I don't have health insurance.
I can do it for free.
Wow, what are you, a pot doctor? Like with that baseball hat, like don't tell me you do anything too crazy.
No, it's not. I'm not
the brain. You specialize in the brain completely.
Yeah, just science, not like fixing anything.
Right. So how's that been going?
Fun stuff.
Is that paying your thrift store bills?
Almost. I have to do some comedy on the side.
Wow.
Is it true that we only use like 10% of our brain, or is that something that people just always tell me on message boards?
The second thing.
Yeah, we use a lot of it. Alright. Ori, your accent never gets less creepy. You ever scare people with that thing? You ever notice people like avoid conversations with you?
All the time.
Yeah.
I think that your character, like just right now, is more interesting and affable. I'm gonna go ahead and use that word, even though Morgan doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. That I think if you're like less nervous, like you have a way in. You know what I mean? Like your accent, instead of being a huge barrier for some people, I think you can use it to get people on your side. You just have to find your own flow. And when you were nervous there, you're kind of like rushing through things. But if you just kind of took your time and were yourself more, I think you could, open for some of these guys one day. Yeah, that's the hard truth, guys. I'm a genius.
There is like a modern hipster Yakov Smirnoff kind of thing. No, really, like there is like a weird. I like anything that I haven't seen before, and I haven't seen.
You've never seen Yakov Smirnoff?
I haven't seen Yakov Smirnoff doing half German, half Jewish jokes in like a bicycle cap and a shirt I would have worn in high school. I also think maybe like a suit. Am I crazy?
Maybe.
I don't know. There's something.
Like
there's a nightclub situation that I'm trying to build here.
You're thinking 3 steps ahead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're like, we're still doing brain surgery. You're thinking about their haircut afterwards. We're still figuring it out. You know what I mean?
I got big plans for this guy. I don't know what they are, but they involve a spotlight.
If you were a manager, you would go out of business immediately.
Ori, are you married?
I was trying to think if I would. I was registered.
You have a girlfriend? Wow, Jeremiah does a spot on Ori Amir. Ori, what do you do for fun? Remind us of what you do, Doctor Ori Amir.
Traveling, going around, trying to around the world as I can, and trying to see like the different, differences between comedy cultures in different countries. Trying to document it a little bit.
Okay.
Me neither. No idea.
Great. What do the question super honest?
I masturbate to a Anthony Jeselnik poster above my bed.
In his defense, though,
I'm interested to hear what Doctor says to this. Go ahead. What do you mean?
The guy's a fucking freak. Scamming people is pretty creepy.
Like you're good.
I'll try that.
I was through this question. Do you ever when you're doing surgery, do you ever stick your finger and touch the brain and then take your finger and taste the brain?
Everybody does that.
what the fuck is Catbird about that shit? Like, you're a character, you just broke it to ask that question. A Catbird would never ask that.
Yeah, the car's not old cat burglar has Anthony.
I don't think a cat.
Ori, what scares you? You afraid of anything?
I guess being homeless.
You're afraid of being homeless.
I'm being homeless for a little bit, so I'm like,
Clearly, you're
Now
not
dress
afraid
for the job you don't want.
I'm up for
to do it. Then.
He's being homeless or homeless. He's lived at a party repeatedly over and over. I am not yet.
I thought you were gonna do a hummus shelter joke. I had a few.
All right, Ori. Fun to meet you again. You were one of the funniest I've ever had on the show. He's on Twitter at Ori Amir. All those people are on Twitter. How many of you out there listen to the podcast regularly? 5-year anniversary coming up in June of this show. Wow, and I'm excited about this. It's a one-word only name that I'm sure I've never seen before. Put your hands together for Malcolm.
What's up? I was finna leave. Shit, got real. Y'all hear my heartbeat? You ever go to court and then you get community service? I fucked up, hold up. You ever go to court and then you go into jail but you get community service? But then you go to jail because you don't do community service? And if you in jail for community service, you can't be walking around like I'm here for community service. You walk around, you be like, what you in here for? You better be like, hours, nigga. I'm in for hours. I got a aunt, she fat, she just started working out. And she always reward herself when she work out. The other day she was on Facebook, she said, just left the gym. Walk 2 miles, I'm gonna reward myself. I said, I messaged her back, I said, that's why you fat. Eat McDonald's. You need to cancel the membership.
Fuck yeah, Malcolm. What's up? That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, I fuck with y'all. Y'all cool as hell.
Fuck yeah.
right back at you.
Welcome to the show, Malcolm. This is your first time, right?
Yeah, first time coming up. A lot of white people.
This is not your first time on stage, though. No. Yeah, you had a presence immediately, and even the way you like grabbed the mic and opened up, like you could feel everyone here relax. They've had to see some awful things tonight. That people were just excited, and that you were like, I mean, it's a crazy thing to be like have fun up there.
Yeah.
But you clearly had fun for a minute, and that made all of us tolerate this just a little bit.
I think it was time for this show to have a black superhero come in and save the day on this amazing opening weekend of Black Panther.
I didn't even see the movie though.
You didn't?
No.
Why?
See the way my money's set up right now.
There's got to be black people who don't like that movie and can't say it, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's got to be a few people who aren't who are.
There's got to be, Morgan, and this is your way of saying there must be a lot of people sneaking into Black Panther.
No, I'm saying there must be people who can't feel like they can't say they didn't like it.
Right.
I'm just saying. By the way, speaking of like, if there's a casting director in this room, I remember your character, Malcolm. You can just always play the guy who likes everything. Everything. Like you.
Besides onions, I don't fuck with onions.
Really? Really? Any kind of onions? Caramelized onions? White, purple, brown, all of it. None of it. On anything. Not even a hamburger?
No onions.
Wow.
Ketchup and mustard, I'm a baby.
Malcolm, you just signed up only Malcolm. Why are you just Malcolm?
Because every time I put Malcolm, I get called. And the Lord was with me today, for real. But when I put Malcolm, my name is Malcolm Hatchet, I don't get called. But when it's just Malcolm, that shit be cool like a motherfucker.
That's so interesting.
I don't got no last name no more.
But you do know the goal is to eventually go on stage without your name being picked out of a fucking bucket, right?
Oh, yeah. This is the beginning, though.
Yeah, but you'll have the last name later on.
Yeah.
The good thing is, I feel like you'll always have the energy of a guy who got picked out of a bucket. You know what I mean? What? Picked out of a bucket? Like, yeah, this is. I fucking love you, Malcolm.
Yeah, Joelberg.
I can't get over the best way to say you're broke that's ever been said. The way my money is set up right now. I'm gonna say that forever.
What do you say? I buy a lot of masks for no reason?
Yeah.
Can't afford to take you out?
What do you do for a living?
I quit jobs and eat Carl's Jones.
What? So are you employed right now in real life?
Yeah. I had 7 jobs this year.
2018? It's mid-February. For those of you listening back, perhaps, to this podcast from the future, we are a month fucking.
What's your common reason that you lost all these jobs?
No, I quit for open mics.
Come on, most recent job you quit. What are you talking about here?
A warehouse.
Well, the one before that.
A warehouse.
The one before that? Is it all warehouses?
Del Taco, Buffalo Wild Wings, Walmart. I be quitting everything. I came out here to do comedy, and I be getting frustrated.
But you're quitting everything for the comedy. Buffalo Wild Wings, though, you quit because the smell of the onions.
No, because I kept stealing chicken. They was going to fire me eventually.
You were stealing chicken. Stealing chicken, ladies and gentlemen. Malcolm up here making the jokes that I wish I could make about him.
Yeah, Malcolm, you don't need to be here. Like, you should be on a real stage somewhere doing real things.
That's why Anthony's gonna let you open up for him on the road.
Yeah.
Does he not need to be here, or do more people like him need to be here? Like, what do you...
I would love to invite you to the Ice House, next Ice House show.
Wow, it's on the Ice House show. There you go.
I just performed there last night.
Wait, I'm sorry, I just got word. Malcolm just quit that spot. He decided that he didn't want it. It's his 8th job he's quit since being here this year.
That's just like opening for me, except it doesn't matter. So good. Good for you. But yeah, like, there are people who come here because it's got to be their first time on stage. This is the only way they can do it. And then there are people who have like been on a lot of stages, have it already, and just show up just to be like fucking swing a dick around, and that's what you did tonight. And I appreciate that, but like, you don't ever have to put yourself through this again. You should be doing, open mics where you just sign up and then you go up when you get there. Yeah. But it's also all about his podcast.
Malcolm thought that was a joke. What else? What else do you do for fun? You from LA?
No, I'm from North Carolina.
Wow, you are from all the way from North Carolina? Wow, NORF Carolina. I don't even know what that is.
Tim Conway. That's just the way my geography was set up.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
5 months.
5 months. How did you fly here?
I got the Greyhound, dog.
What? The Greyhound. Wow, what was that like?
It was crazy. I stopped in Atlanta, and when I got off, a dude got robbed.
Really? By you?
Hell no. One of the crackheads. It was crazy.
Wow.
My mom didn't let me drive the car back home. She like co-signed it. She ain't never gonna get a job. She was smart about it though, because I can quit. And I got a Greyhound, and I stayed in a hostel downtown for 2 weeks, and I got put out. And then I moved with my friend in Burbank, and then we got put out. And this girl from back home sent me like $1,500. I've been sleeping in the hoop, you dog.
Sleeping in the what?
It's a
car.
car.
So you took the 1,500 and you bought a car?
Well, it was $1,500, but I used to hustle, so I talked it down to $800. So yeah.
What kind of car is it?
It's a 1992 Ford Taurus.
Wow.
My car older than me.
I used to have a couple Ford Tauruses. I can't believe Tony didn't know what hoopty meant.
I can't know. But I was shocked. I was trying to figure out if that's what he meant, that he was sleeping in his car. I know what a hoopty is.
Butt naked in the backseat, dog.
That was
Butt naked? You said, now I know all about sleeping in a car. Yeah. But you actually still sleep butt naked like you have a king size bed in the trunk of your car. Just or in the back seat, right?
The door inside the seat.
The Taurus back seat is not that big, Malcolm.
No, it's stressed out though. I don't get big. I'm just playing.
Where do you park it?
The Planet Fitness in Burbank.
Yeah, you have a membership to the Planet Fitness.
Hell yeah.
By the airport.
I got the black
No,
one.
because you got the shower at the gym, right?
I got OCD.
Yep.
Yeah, hell yeah. I got to clean my ass.
Wow. Do you ever work out at the gym?
Hell no. I used to have hoop dreams. That shit ain't playing. I'm just shower. Go to these mics.
Right. It's hard to have hoop dreams when you can't hit REM sleep.
Hard to have hoop dreams when you're sleeping in a hoopty.
Backseat car.
On a totally earnest note, like I would, while it's happening, because it's not going to be happening for long, I would mind your circumstances right now for material, because nobody else is, living in their car next to a gym. And it's as funny as you, just go for it, because pretty soon you're going to have a place and you're not going to be able to talk about living in the car, so do it now.
Let me ask you something, Malcolm. You ever take a lucky lady back to that car? You ever tell a girl, I'm going to take you to a whole other world? Well, it's a Planet Fitness. That's where I'm parked.
No. It's too clean. I can't have no bitches in there, man.
Wait. Your car's too clean? What?
I treat it like a house.
clean freak. He's a clean freak.
Yeah, I was thinking, my friends, I'm like, take your shoes off, leave them on the curb.
Motherfucker, dude. This reminds me of our friend from America's Got Talent. That's racist. That's how it's. I'm stuck here killing us. The next thing you know, America's Got Talent. Are you serious? Wow! Congratulations. Stay in the pocket exactly how you're doing it tonight. Just having fun. Answer the questions just like this. Fucking have a blast. Go get that shit.
You driving your house out
You
there?
have here, ladies and gentlemen, Malcolm. Malcolm Noah's Hatchet. There he goes. It's the first time to kill Tony. Look at that. Yeah. That was awesome. That was fun. Yeah, that makes the show fun. Yeah. Can I have another bottle of Peroni? Somebody look interested.
Can we just get another round?
Yeah, I'll take a Jameson and rocks. And by the way, can I just say, not to be Malcolm's the reason that I write mostly. I'm mostly right. I admit that. That's most what I write for other people. But it's because I see people like him and I go like, I can't be that likable. Like he's got it.
Yeah, definitely.
Whatever it is.
It's weird you can see it so early.
Am I wrong? It's so fucking crazy.
I think he was just okay.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Kevin Lauren. Whoa, he's coming from this way. You gotta go that way, that way, that way, that way. One more time.
So I think starting to get to that is pretty pathetic. I mean, money on trees, but food literally grows on trees. You just move somewhere else where there's food. People always say money doesn't make you happy. You know what, I agree. But we can change it, make it a little better to nothing will make you happy. It doesn't matter if you're rich, you're black, you're white, you know, everyone's fucking miserable. And us humans, you know, we're pretty disgusting as well. Absolutely. I mean, body odor? No. Human odor. Anything that smells like a human is gross. Our breath, our armpits. Disgusting. You have to cover up. Soap, deodorant, shampoo, anything that smells like a human is absolutely disgusting. Not only are we disgusting, we're stupid. Unfinished basements, my friends. What the fuck is up with unfinished basements? They just decided that they're not going to finish a whole floor of your house? Who doesn't need another floor for your home? It's ridiculous. Am I done?
Fuck yeah. Kevin Lauren. Am I done? Alright, that's enough.
I don't know if this was just me or not, but this guy is not as likable as the last one.
What's up, Kevin?
Fair enough.
How are you, buddy?
I never claimed to be like what?
Why don't they finish the basement?
I honestly,
This guy really sucks.
Oh, shit. But just by the looks of your bearded baby face, I would never guess that you couldn't take a joke, Kevin.
No. I can take it. I'm just not a big fan as well as just like I can tell, but.
Wow. Oh, okay. Just like, what do you think about this guy taking your side on anything?
I mean,
Oh, he likes your beard too, Anthony.
listen, everyone likes my beard, and if you want to talk like me, you gotta walk like me, and you got a ways to go.
Listen, you gotta be like me. You gotta talk to people. You gotta put them in their place. You gotta listen. You gotta have bravado and shoot people's dreams down. Okay.
I'm glad you got applause because that's the most successful you'll ever be.
All right, you guys, naughty boys, settle down over there. I want to meet Kevin. Look at this. I mean, look at this fucking. Wow. I can tell this is going to be a great fucking interview. You're going to answer all the questions honestly. It's going to be beautiful all the way. All right. First off, why are you wearing that? Fair enough. And then answer this question honestly. You don't have to try to be funny. Was that a gift from a parent or grandparent for Christmas? Was it?
Yeah, no, it was a gift.
Damn motherfucking right it was.
Yeah.
I mean, it really, truly looks like that. It has that feel.
Yeah, I agree.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, I did stand up a little bit when I was in college, but
What college you
I
went to?
went to college in Binghamton, New York, so it's kind of a shithole. So, maybe there'd be like 10 people watching.
And no unfinished basements there.
There was a lot of unfinished basements in Binghamton, New York. There's no basement.
I honestly wish I would have just thrown it all in. I would have been the whole time on unfinished basements.
Yeah.
Then I would have started laughing by like, how much time is it that they do again?
60 seconds.
By 48 seconds of unfinished basements, I would have been fucking commit.
Morgan, do you have a basement?
No.
Do you guys have both? Like, have you had basements in your life?
I lived in an unfinished basement once. Cinder block basement next to the washing machine.
Have you like a waterbed?
My aunt put me down there.
Wow, I don't think this basement conversation could possibly get any lower.
No, I mean, it was like a lot of people just don't maybe not know about basements if they're from here, you know? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, I wrote you an act. Okay, here we go. You come out, you go, you ever been to the Vatican? What a shithole. Anyway, and then you say, wait, give me 1 second to get this out, please. Then you say, they say time flies. Does it fly first class or coach? Does it use TSA pre-check?
All right. Kevin, how old are you?
22.
22 years old. How long have you lived in LA?
I don't live in LA.
You're visiting right now.
Yeah, I'm from New York. Yeah,
Right.
I see Long Island. You guys want to make fun of me more, but yeah.
No, we're not going to make fun of you about that.
Please do.
Do you do that shit?
What shit?
That Long Island shit?
Oh my god, Brian, what do you...
Everything.
Okay. All right. Good question. Do you do that Long Island shit, Brian? I mean, really? Maybe. Wait. Can you hear the sound effects or something like that?
What did you think? What did you think that we would say? You know, I'm from a Long Island. You can do it.
Are you having a stroke right now, Brian? Man, just relax. Focus on sound effects. Take a breath. I got this. All right, buddy?
Well, he acted like you were going to bash him because he was from Long Island, so I wanted to know what he was talking about.
I was trying to rebuild momentum off coming off the whole basement thing, and I'm still trying to rebuild that momentum. So, Kevin, what's your love life like? You seem extremely unlikable. Do you get that a lot? You seem so easy to hate.
No.
People ever throw shit at you?
That's like my whole image. Oh,
Yeah.
I was expecting a couple of tomatoes.
Are you a nice guy? Okay, don't try to be funny. It's not gonna work. What's like the nicest thing you've done lately? You adopt any like a pet or a kid or something?
Can't say I have.
How about anything, the nicest thing you've done lately that you could possibly think of for anyone at any time in any way whatsoever, shape, or form? Could have been anything. Maybe you hold the door. Can I help you maybe with that? Maybe that was one.
That's fair.
Okay, now you.
I held the door coming in here.
Very good. Now you think of one. Your turn for you. Nicest thing you've done. Hold the microphone up to your face before answering the question. It's going to help you. That thing you do where you just extend your arm out like that, it's not, it doesn't work. It doesn't go with anything. It looks like you're being lazy and being lazy. Oh. You're adorable, though. I can tell you have that New York attitude and the work ethic of being a
You know, I got nothing nice to say. So.
Wow. All right. 22 and Angry, a new show starring Kevin Lauren.
Yeah, that sounds good.
This guy's hostility is terrifying.
Let me tell you something, Kevin. Everybody agrees by the laughs and what we've said and how unlikable you are. Why don't you give us something, just a little tidbit? What's something that you think would win the people over if they knew it about you that maybe we would think that you're a more likable guy? Anything in the fucking world. Look how hard you're thinking. I know you got something for me.
I'm 1% Native American, so
wow, you're the worst, dude. Kill Tony's super villain.
We would never claim you in our tribe.
Your parents rich?
Go back for no. White devil.
Come from a wealthy household?
Absolutely not. No. I grew up pretty poor.
Yeah.
Raped and pillaged our people.
Did I ask you what you do for work?
Well, I like Native Americans.
Are you out here like permanent?
Was I wrong before that?
About what?
These jokes don't land.
No, you're right. You're completely
He's
right.
talking about unfinished basements. Why not talk about your unfinished jokes?
Kevin, you don't really have a chance. He's an unbelievable comedian.
It's all opinion, but it's not my style. I guess I'm being a hater because like him. But
not my style.
Hey, look, it's story. It's not that everyone likes him. He's very hot.
oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Up and coming. Just don't jinx it though.
Kevin, what do you do for a
Most
living?
people fail.
Well, I actually park cars, which I guess makes me less likely. So, have you ever gone out to the valet attendant and he's just like, get fucking lost?
Well, at least you'll always be able to get spots of one of the things that you do. How long have you been valeting cars?
I just graduated in December, so.
What'd you get a degree in? Being a
Politics
douchebag?
and
No.
Yes, actually.
Politics and what?
Professional douche.
Now, what'd you get a degree in?
Philosophy, politics, and law.
So what's something cool that you learned all your years of studying philosophy? What's one cool little tidbit that you could share with us it's like something cool from all that philosophy education?
Why is this even called Kill Tony? Why isn't it just called Dragging It Out with Tony Henry?
It's always, you never know. I'm always trying to figure out people sometimes, and Kevin's an interesting case. Kevin, anything on my philosophy answer?
Wow. I really don't. I'm not gonna preach you guys. I'm not a fucking professor, so.
No, I asked you a question that wouldn't make you a professor if you answered it. That would actually be sort of the reverse. All right, Kevin. Anthony's right. I just looked at the clock. Kevin Lauren. Time flies with Kevin Lauren. Kevin Lauren, or as we call him, the opposite of Malcolm. Complete opposite. He seems like he would march against Malcolm. You know what I mean?
I didn't like when he was mean to Jeremiah.
Damn, I said this about Malcolm, by the way. Take note that I said before we ever met Malcolm for the first time, I go, I like this name. I feel good about it. I'm definitely saying it about this one. Put your hands together for Nikki Bonbon. Wow, climbing over level 1 to get here. Here she comes.
I've been in a relationship for 6 years. Don't worry about it. I'm obviously fantasizing about it. I'm ready, I'm ready to take it to the next level. I'm ready to cheat. You're ready to cheat when you cheat before you meet up with the guy friend. But I need validation. Mom. She's like the kind of hot where my dad for sure kept his eyes open when they had sex. Because she was single, be a cockblock. Most kids are faking to get out of school, and I was faking the sick to get men out of my mom. She's obsessed with her online popularity. It's like Facebook has created a new wave of high school for menopause and puberty at the same time. From Canada, he's got my U.S. citizenship. Yeah, thanks, yeah. Thanks, all right, well, that's that.
There you go. 1 minute from the Bonbon. Yeah. Hi, Nick. It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Wow. On stand-up.
Years?
And you're from Canada.
Yeah.
You just visiting, or you live here?
No, I live here.
How long ago did you move here?
3 years ago.
3 years ago.
Yeah.
From Toronto?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the most populous city.
I mean, people are always like Vancouver. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
What do you do for a living?
I waitress.
Where at?
Keys Baka. I was like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't say.
No, you can say.
Keys Baka.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely say. No one knows. I don't think you're gonna shut down the restaurant that you waitress at.
It's Mario Tally.
Pretty sure you can say as long as those aren't listening. How long have you been working there?
3 years.
And did you waitress in Toronto as well?
Yeah, but I lived in New York first, and then I moved here.
You've really been in a relationship for 6 years?
Yeah.
Is he here too?
Yeah, sometimes.
What does he mean? So he still lives in Toronto.
No, he tours. He's a sound engineer. So.
He's a touring sound engineer.
Yeah.
But yet you can't get him to listen, can you?
Damn. Oh shit. You went over and asked for a little sugar?
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I got your sugar and you got my eggs. You know what I'm saying? Let's blast off. Alright.
I don't really have the eggs anymore, you know.
Oh, really? What does that mean? Okay, yeah. It might felt weird when I asked it. I'm glad I didn't get an answer. We'll just edit that out of the podcast.
Did you ever take a biology class?
You don't seem like you have. You're old enough to have no way. Are you, is that what you're saying? Or you're saying they're gone because you had your stuff? You know what I mean? Like I'm
I'm just fucking around. Like, but I feel like it's getting. I'm 31.
Oh, you're
so like
31?
Yeah.
Still okay. People have babies at like 50 now.
I know. But you know, in this.
But she knows what those eggs have been.
I got some
They
eggs.
start smelling different.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Some of them are like hard boiled. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
All right, now that Tony's clear on where babies come from, let's go ahead and ask some more questions to get to the bottom of this one.
Where babies come from. I wanted to hear her answer, but I didn't get one.
Oh, you can ask.
No, it's okay. So, is that true? Do you sort of want to cheat on your boyfriend of 6 years?
Yeah.
If you were going to cheat on him, who would you have already some guys sort of like planned out? By the way, I love that you're afraid to mention the restaurant that you work at, but you just openly admitted that you want to cheat on your boyfriend.
When you openly, it's like you openly admit, and then you see what like comes your way, and then you feel better about
on the podcast. It was.
So, like, for example, who's the guy that you sort of have spotted out right now? Who's it, a new neighbor or something like that?
No, I don't. I mean, I just have like. I feel. I don't know. I'm not gonna. You know, there's people you meet that you're like, oh, that'd be. You know that initial interaction when you like meet someone, you're like, man, this would be like, I'd love to know what.
You give us an example of something.
Are you just talking about attractive people?
I think I'm guessing Cuban sous chef.
Cuban sous chef.
Yeah, that's my guess. You ever been with a Cuban? I like.
No, but like
it's my only Tinder relationship.
Oh.
Cuban guy.
So, like, in real life recently, some guy that you've come across, like, was there a certain type of person? Was it on an elevator?
No, it's someone I worked with. Yeah.
Worked with?
Yeah, he's young guy.
Did you guys do anything? Did you, like,
Yeah.
Well, you brought him a booster seat at the restaurant. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm not from the days where we do that, but I like that it's happening now.
It's like a mom.
Why Nikki Bonbon? Why is that your name on the piece of paper?
My name's Nicole Smith.
Hey, newsflash, that's better.
I was sick of everybody saying Anna Nicole Smith, and I worked in Toronto. I worked at Air Canada Center.
I would think that would have faded over time.
No.
It's been a while.
Shit. I worked with the Jamaican guy, and he always called me Nikki Bonbon, and then
you got to avoid Jamaicans at all costs. That's comedy 101.
What else do you do for fun? You like a roller derby or anything like that? You seem like a roller
Well, that's the
derby
thing.
girl.
Nikki Bonbon. I will say the name Nikki Bonbon makes me think like, we're gonna hear about swing dancing and lucha baboom, and you know, I think Nikki Bonbon feels a little camp. You know what I mean? Like it's a little bit of like you need a different act and outfit and all that stuff to be a Nikki Bonbon. I would go with your name.
Write a joke about Anna Nicole Smith and then open with that, and then you're golden.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, I think that would be absolutely the way to go, and it's a golden opportunity.
Never got an answer. So do you roller derby?
No, but I dance.
What kind of dance? What kind of dance?
Hip hop.
Hip hop. Is that true? Can you give us a little example of what that might sound like? We have some good hip hop loaded up. DJ Warren on the ones and twos.
Oh yeah.
worse than Fear Factor for me. Like, watch, it's like, are you gonna eat these fucking worms? Play some hip hop.
What? We just got word Nikki is fired from her job and her boyfriend just broke up with her. All at the same time. She squirted. By the way, they were all on board up until that part. Up until the dancing part. And the boyfriend's like,
I thought the dancing was great.
I thought the dancing was great, and I never thought this. I wouldn't, because you can actually do it. I would think about incorporating it, and I can't believe I'm saying that because I wouldn't normally be like a pro, but when you're really good at it.
Oh, Morgan, you are so far gone.
I don't think I am.
Nikki, do you have any advice? Nikki, do you have any advice for Morgan?
Look, it's not a bad thing to see someone's strength and tell them to go for it. And that, like, I just feel like I'm trying to help people in their own ways. Like, I don't.
I could see a lot of success in the future of Nikki Bonbon.
Yeah.
Black Panther was big this weekend. She could be White Cougar.
I'm just saying that I don't see you doing like a sort of spoken word soliloquy of like gun control. Like, fucking have fun. And if you want to do a fucking impression of someone doing that, do that. Like, have I don't know. Why are you mad at me for telling someone to do it when they're good at it?
We're not mad. I think the collective word is bemused.
Doesn't Nikki Bonbon sound like a Ricky Martin song?
Honestly, I never went by. I always went by the Holy Smith until like 2 months ago because on social media, people would be like, "Oh, hey, Nikki Bonbon." Like, it was too much, so I tried switching, but now I'm getting
too much feedback on social media. How many followers do you have, Nikki?
1,400.
Like, I don't, by the way, I know you're gonna get mad at me again. I'm sorry, Bears, but I really do feel like you have like a knack for doing impressions of like different kinds of like basic women.
I do that.
Really? Is this true?
And I feel like
can you do a couple of bits of basic women right now?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. By the way, for those of you that don't know this, we have a running segment on this show where people that do impressions have to go up against the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins. So for every impression that you know, proving that he can do any impression better than people pulled out of a bucket. So you already have an advantage. You do your best impression first. Here she is, Nikki Bonbon. Tell us who you're going to do first.
This is Instagram. It's not like a famous. I just
Instagirl. I like it. I like these better. I like these types.
These are original characters.
Yeah, Instagram. It's just a type of girl on Instagram.
Yeah, and I do it all the time.
What are you, her attorney?
Thank you. No, I do it on Instagram. It's Instagirl.
I'm a publicist.
I feel like somehow
Nikki Bonbon, take a pic of
why do I feel like between the two of you, somehow you both voted for Hillary Clinton 7 times? Like, I feel like you guys have absentee votes and shit.
I voted for Hillary over Bill. Is that a weird? Go ahead. What's that?
It's the worst theme song to play. But no one recognizes that part. You always play the sax part. It's the next part that's famous. Yes, not this part. You should start it now. That's when you fucking start the lost song. No one knows this opening sax thing. I'm telling you.
Smart people do.
No, they don't. That's not a thing.
Yes.
Smart people that are 40 and sad.
That was the least indulgent part of this whole podcast.
All right, Nikki Bonbon. Other than the fact that you're a broken Natasha Leggero, you're gonna. I think that there's. I thought you guys were comedy fans and could handle that joke. I'm sorry, I'll dial back. Nikki, you were very fun. Maybe change your name back. I like Anthony's advice. Nikki Bonbon sounds horrible.
I like bonbons, one for each one of them.
Another failed joke. Nikki Bonbon, everybody. There she goes. Nikki Bonbon. More like Nikki Bomb. Am I right, people?
Hey, was that the last one?
We have one more left. You guys want to do one more and then get out of here? Let's do this. We met some fun characters tonight, though. Who knows just want to put your hands together for Christina Galston. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey! Happy to be here. I love smoking weed. I'm a regular blunt slut about it. I really love smoking weed. I hate when people don't agree with smoking weed, right? You know, because there's nothing bad that will happen to you if you smoke too much weed. That's right, nothing bad would happen. The worst thing that would happen is you would go home. Yeah, you'd make one stop to like Walmart so you could buy the biggest fucking bag of Doritos you could find. It's like Walmart size. What is the display? Doritos home, you'll eat fucking all of it. And okay, you might pass out, possibly masturbate. Don't break eye contact with me. I need you now and never, okay? When you wake up with a bright orange vagina, you just rinse it off, right? Keep my favorite mantra. New day, new pussy, new me. Thank you.
Yeah, Christina Galston.
Thank you.
Very fun. This is another person. Definitely your first time on the show, right?
Yes, my first time on the show.
I remember you. I haven't seen you since you started the movie with White with Woody Harrelson and Wesley. You lost the money, Billy. You lost the supposed to be some movie in the future. I love that.
Thank you.
Do that bit every time you meet a Latina?
No.
Yeah. By the way, it's much more. The outfit's much more fly girl.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's much more J-Lo. Yeah, you're welcome. I know shit. Knowing which Latina I'm channeling. I'm also a Latina. Are you Latina? No.
She's 1% Latina. She's as Native American as Kevin Warren. Christina, where are you from?
I'm originally from St. Pete, Florida, but I just came from New York.
Very cool. And now you
just like I'm here for like pilot season, but I'm about to start tomorrow, so I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah.
So you act as well as do stand up?
I mean, I do more stand up. I wouldn't call myself an actress. I would be like, I've acted.
How long have you been on stand up for?
Like 12 years.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All in New York, pretty much.
Mostly, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Jeremiah Watkins.
How many times in your life have you said, I'm keeping this baby?
I've literally never said that. Never, ever. Never. I would never say that. That's just not me. I don't even sound like that. That's something I would say.
Wow, you're so cool. What do you do for work?
I'm about to start working at a dispensary now.
Wow. That's crazy because you seem like the kind of person that would like work at a dispensary or something like that.
I mean, yeah. I used to wait tables, but yeah.
Where did you wait tables at?
In New York, at like, a restaurant.
Yeah, a restaurant. Very good. How much weed do you smoke a day?
I probably had like a blunt and a few joints today, and like a dab hit, and like some edibles.
Wow. Fuck.
I mean, you seemed really comfortable for being that fucked up on stage.
I'm having fun. I was honestly, when you were picking the names, I was like, don't pick me. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, for 12 years, you should be able to do 1 minute, right?
Yeah, but that was the thing. It was the 1 minute, and then I don't know if you can tell, but I got super out of breath. I moved like way too fast before I got up here, and I was like, there's no time.
Why were you so out of breath? Was Malcolm trying to bang you in the back or something like that?
Yeah.
Where's Malcolm at? Is Malcolm still here? Hi, Malcolm. I fucking love you, buddy.
Malcolm was great.
Yeah,
He was so funny. You were
He's the best.
They're gonna have to kick Malcolm out here after you fucking suck his dick on him.
Malcolm should try to cash her outside. How about that?
There's Joburg. Wow. Listen to the chants. Joburg landing one of those hard right hands. Christina, what else are you up to? What else do you like do for fun? Do you have any hobbies? Like, you live in New York. You're what, Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
So what do you do when you're not getting your nails did?
I'm not getting my nails done. I don't know. I'll just be chilling, you know. I just smoke weed, chill.
But what do you do when you chill? Like, what do you watch? Like Maury Povich? Or?
No, right now I've been.
You seem like you would watch Maury Povich.
No.
I don't know what that means.
I've been watching a lot of Planet Earth because I just got my friend's Netflix, so I've been watching a lot of Planet Earth.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know Bodega's got Netflix.
They do. I hate you.
Planet Earth. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, so it's fun. You know, I like eating foods.
What kind of foods? What's your favorite food?
I'm all about fast food. I'm all about these hot dogs here. These hot dogs here are the best hot dogs I've ever had.
Hot dogs? Wait.
I think it's the weed, not the hot dogs. No. Every hot dog is wrapped in bacon. There's no such thing as a baconless hot dog. They're amazing. They're like nice and fat.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Tony, she looks like the Little Mermaid if she lived under bone water.
Yeah. Thank you.
I like them, but yeah, I like your stoner. Talk about being a stoner. I like the.
I'll say.
What?
I like.
What do you
No, Morgan. No.
All right.
I thought you in the beginning. I thought you were funny, and then when you were like, "I got stoned, so I went and bought Doritos," I was like, "Oh, this is getting hack." And then you brought it back. You made something hack, which I think exactly, yeah, which I thought was a surprise to me. And that's so rare, hanging out with guys like that.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say I had orange powder down there, and my boyfriend thought I cheated on him. All right. What?
Why do you look at me
Like
for that?
Cheetahs? What?
Yeah, throughout your set, you kept bailing yourself out, which is something I would hope more Puerto Ricans would. Fuck yeah, I love the powerful white guy in the middle there. Really? You can tell like the successful CEO guy right now. I wish they would too. That was a great laugh, sir. I fucking busted you. Look, now he's all red, covering his face. Don't wipe those tears. You let them hit the floor. They belong to me now. All right, Christina. What else? Alright, what's your love life like? You got a man back in New York?
No, I'm very single. I'm on Bumble.
Ooh, yeah.
Because I'm in charge. I'll talk to you when I'm ready.
You get in a lot of domestic violence fights, don't you? Like, have you ever been arrested?
Yeah.
Domestic violence, right?
It wasn't domestic.
International?
That was my roommate. We were not dating. That was my roommate.
Damn! What happened? What went down there? You threw a can of dog food at her or something like that?
No, I hit her with an iron.
Whoa! Peer. It's a shame I don't have a sound effects guy on this show.
Tony. What happened? You wanted to watch RuPaul, she wanted to watch Love and Hip Hop, shit went down.
Yes, Joelberg. Hold on, wait 1 second. Joel Jimenez.
Tony, I didn't know what the iron, but that fucker had too many wrinkles, eh? I was like, good job.
All right, tell us what started the argument with the roommate.
She owed me $10. I don't fight a lot, but when I do, it's gotta be important. And I had had enough, so.
$10,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah, it was just like I didn't know I was gonna do that, you know what I mean? I didn't plan it, I didn't plug the iron in,
So it wasn't a hot iron.
No, I'm not a monster.
And the amount of money doesn't, as my mother would say, it's the principle.
That's what I said! Oh my God, it's a principality! And I know I'm using that word wrong.
I had no idea that Puerto Ricans used irons. Other major. No.
Am I wrinkly?
All right. Wow. So where'd the iron hit her?
In the back of the head.
Oh my god.
Wait, in the back of the head and the face. Was it a rebound off the wall? Did you hit it twice?
It's just like that, and I feel like anytime.
Was she near a corner?
No, she was just standing there. Well, she was
While
counting
spinning
money.
around
She
at
was
the same
counting
time.
money. That's what happened. She was counting money. And I was like, how dare you?
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah,
Amazing.
she was counting money. And I was just like, what?
I'm gonna follow up on Anthony's very smart question that I didn't even notice, which is how did it hit both the back of her head and her face? There's got to be a reasonable.
I feel like if you ever hit somebody you never just hit them once. Like you got a two-piece. You got a two-piece ready for them. Like,
Right.
So you
I don't expect the second one to hit them, but if they're still standing there, they're gonna go down.
Okay. Let me see how crazy you are. I'm gonna ask a question of elimination. Do you have 2 irons in your apartment?
Oh my god, right now I have 2 irons.
Wow.
I used to not have one for years.
So you didn't hit her with an iron, pick up the iron, hit her again. You threw both your irons at her.
No, I've got a hitting iron and an ironing iron.
I get it, by the way, because every once in a while, it's good to just let out some steam. You know what I mean? Throw an iron.
Now they call her
You
Iron.
don't borrow money from me anymore.
She calls you Iron Mike Tyson.
So you held the iron like a pair of fucking brass knuckles. It's like tank, tank. And then on the second one, she was probably running away like, oh my god, you just hit me in the face with a fucking iron. And you're like, tank, in the back of the head.
Yeah. She had a, I'm trying to remember it now.
Oh, you didn't throw it at her, you hit her with it, and you pepped it to hit her
So
again.
she laid down, till she went night-night.
You were just saying something. You're like, she had
a catchphrase that I'm trying to remember.
Let me guess. The catchphrase was, ow, that fucking hurt. It's a fucking iron, you crazy bitch.
It was something like,
You touched that to a roommate for $10, fucking ow.
something like stop. No, I forget what the catchphrase was.
I've been nice to her, right? Like I was trying to think in my head. I haven't said anything.
No.
Oh, you're wonderful.
I love you too.
You hit your friend
My
in the face
favorite.
and she said, "Get back."
No, you've been very nice to her, Morgan, which is crazy because if there's any lady I know who needs to probably have an iron rubbed up against her head, it's you.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't, bitch. No, they didn't.
Oh, don't kill him. Please don't kill him.
The lace.
No, I'm just telling you. He's a nice guy.
Oh, Christina, you are cool as fuck. I like your style. When do you go back to New York?
I don't know yet. I just bought like a one-way ticket. So
They dropped the charges.
Stop!
I love it, and I like you a lot. And we don't have a regular right now. So if you want, you can come back next week and just do a minute on the house. No problem.
Yes, thank you.
Next week, we'll see what happens. We're on the hunt for the new regular. And Stina Galston and Malcolm for sure just threw their names in the fucking hat for new permanent regular for Unkill Tony. The hunt is on, and that is episode, I believe, 252 live of Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Ryan J.
What the hell? This has never happened before.
What's going on, Ryan J. What the fuck are you doing? Come on, bring it up here. Ryan J. is being too hard on himself. You guys have any dates or anything coming up that you'd love the hundreds of thousands of millions of listeners to kill?
I'm starting a whole tour, like a world tour this weekend. Yeah, go to AnthonyJeselnik.com.
Yep.
I'm everywhere.
I love it. World tour, Anthony Jeselnik. An unbelievable drawing from Ryan J. About the RyanJ.com. Great. Morgan B. What's going on? You know the show that you just wrote?
No, we get to talk about Roseanne.
Yeah, Roseanne. Morgan Murphy wrote the part of the new Roseanne. She's one of the writers on the new Roseanne. It's Roseanne. It's fucking Roseanne, ladies and gentlemen.
That airs March 27th.
Yeah.
And it's going to be really good, and I think it's going to surprise everybody on all the sides of the things.
And make sure you listen to Morgan's new podcast, the Los Feliz podcast, which is getting, it already has more write-ups than Kill Tony has ever had because it's the most, and that's where people that write write-ups actually live. That's a great
Jokes like that.
no, it's a little inside baseball, but that is true. That is the bloggers. Anyway, forget it. Jeremiah Watkins, go ahead.
Yes, I have a new podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. Listen to the latest episode with Eric Griffin. Anthony Jeselnik will be a guest very soon on it.
Wait, how'd you get Eric Griffin?
We are friends.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
That's a congratulations.
Yes. March 1 through 3, I'll be in Sacramento Punchline with Tony Hinchcliffe. And on March 4th, HBO crashing the season finale with Tony Hinchcliffe.
I am on the season finale of Crash on HBO with Apatow. Patty Reagan. Fuck yeah. Patty Reagan is on social media and what is it? Greg's dad, 99. Chroma Chris. Fuck yeah. We got Joel Jimenez back there. Joelberg, ladies and gentlemen. He's mostly sorry on social media. Anything else?
I'll be here next week.
Fuck yeah. We'll be here on Kill Tony, where we will also be with the great Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers and another amazing guest, Sunday TBD. There's a stand-up show Sunday, which we're all doing here. That'll be fun. And another crazy Kill Tony with, again, Impractical Jokers, Sal Volcano, and a bunch of other fun guests coming up really soon. So thank you, live audience. We had so much fun with you tonight. Have a good night.
He says, look, everybody agrees, but it's Christian to say that he don't think workforce reform. Why did he say it? Because he wants to make a warranty or guarantee. Did he say that's a better word? What's a better word for warranty guarantee? Like a backup. Like stores in the back of that's the they're not close. I'm a shy dog. Whether police Charlotte doesn't make my friends police on its own without me interfering, without me having the right. One thing right? Hold up from that. There's only one thing. That doesn't go to pass, but you shut the car over that night, you started that night, you pushed the breath without me having come up. That's all. Maybe I
Comedy Store Main, we're for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah! Low volume acts haven't started the show. Welcome everybody. Come on, make some noise. We're here. It's the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband's here. The great Ryan J. Evel's drawing tonight's episode. There's Josh Martin. I'm so excited because Kill Tony's going on the road again to Phoenix, Arizona, April 5th. So that's a really, really, really big deal. So that's a Kill Tony live on the road, and the entire band is officially coming with us. Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan, and the great Joel Jimenez. That's on April 5th, and then 6th and 7th, and the 8th. It's a Sunday show I found out about today. We are in Tempe, Arizona, at the Tempe Improv. So there's stand-up shows there. Those of you listening to the live podcast all around the world. Jesus fucking Christ. So that's when that is. And I'm also doing stand-up in Sacramento, Seattle, Providence, Salt Lake City, Spokane, Washington, San Francisco, and Boston. Tickets available for that at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Speaking of TonyHinchcliffe.com, you know what it is? It's a Squarespace website. You can make one yourself. Think it, dream it, make it with Squarespace. You can turn your cool idea into a new website, showcase your work, publish your content, sell products and services of all kinds, promote your online business, or announce an upcoming event, and more.
I have my whole website designed on it. ShopSquad.tv. I made a store. I have the Death Squad hats. The Kill Tony shirt is on there, and I've been using Squarespace for years. I recommend them highly. I have my mom on it, you know.
Yeah.
So she has a flower company on there. And she did it herself. She barely knows how to brush her teeth. So
there you go. I mean, for those of you that have trouble brushing your teeth and want to do websites, Squarespace is for you. And it's also for anybody. I mean, like we said, literally our websites are and always have been Squarespace. So you can head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, use the offer code KILL to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com. Enter the code KILL and save 10% off your first purchase. You guys ready to start this puppy up or what? Here we go. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. It's probably one of the, if I can say myself, probably one of the best booked fucking comedy shows I've ever heard of in my life, this show. 250 some fucking episodes. And it's just so fun. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Doug Benson and Sal Volcano. Holy shit. This is a typical Monday, right? Who has more fun on Mondays than us? Nobody. It's Doug and Sal. Kill Tony guest veterans, can I say? Absolute royalty on this show. You guys have done it 1,000 times. It's good to have you back.
Well, you know, I enjoy smoking out of a volcano, so I understand why you would make that error tonight.
Sal, welcome back.
Hello, how's everybody doing?
Fuck yeah.
Terrific. Your enthusiasm doesn't really match
Shit,
mine.
that's what I meant to say. I didn't mean it to make it all about me.
Are you going to slam the mic after everything you say tonight?
No, only the gems.
See, I knew that wasn't that good. Fuck yeah. We just did the Impractical Jokers cruise together.
Yeah, we had a lovely time.
That was a lot of fun.
We all three stayed on board the entire cruise.
Yeah.
I didn't leave it, the kids did. But you look over the side thinking, what would happen if I just fucking jumped?
Most likely, you think you wouldn't die, but everybody does it.
Yeah. They all do?
Yeah, it's because there's an undertow thing that happens with the ship.
You get pulled right into the propellers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get all chopped up.
Yeah.
And the fish are like, oh, bite size.
More times people go over for murder than they do for jumping.
Right, that's another thing I thought about. Like, what if I push Tony Hinchcliffe off of this boat?
The difference is that I have actually trained in that type of situation, so I know what to do.
How do you really?
No, it's true.
What do you do? What do you do? You swim down really, really low, way below the boat, and just wait for it to pass?
Here's what happens. Is first of all, you have to try to land on your back, and then when you do, you just make like a really fast snow angel when you hit the water. All right, I don't know. I'm stalling for the band. Are we ready to go on this?
Let's just do it anyway.
All right. Every single week we have a band.
Let's go fast because Brian's got a hunting expedition he has to go on.
Oh, Brian just got roasted.
Looking for that bear.
He is very Stone Cold Steve Austin. Very Cameron Hayes type of keep hammering over there.
It's Khaki Mondays. You guys went through Khaki? Yeah, you do Khaki Mondays.
Okie dokie. I officially lost control of the whole
love the ring of it.
Snow Angels.
Yep, we have a band that is part of the show. They commit to different characters every single week. Some weeks it takes longer for them to commit than other weeks. I believe they are ready now, so I give you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Walk, Joel Jimenez. Oh wow, it's the NWO theme music, and Joelberg is out in full Goldberg garb. Wow, and the tattoo, definitely a stuffed underwear. I can see the outline of whatever he stuffed in there. Wow, Macho Man Patty Reagan it appears to be. Chroma Chris is definitely the Undertaker. And holy shit, it's Hulk Hogan! Cheryl Kyle Watkins. Wow, this is gonna be a fun one. Oh fuck. I fucking love this show, man. Holy shit. Wow, look at you. I have been a fan of yours, sir, since I was a little kid. I had a Hulk Hogan poster on my wall. I had the big punching bag that was taller than me. Hello, Hulk Hogan. Welcome to the show.
Everybody had that stuff, brother. Because Hulkamania was wild and loose.
Wow, you didn't even learn the lines for the character. So committed, it almost fooled me, but I've been watching it since I was a kid, so I know he doesn't normally say anything about getting loose.
Say your poems and eat your medicines. You also you look thinner than usual. Are you dying of something? Are you afraid of these 12-inch pythons, brother?
Wow, I'm excited. We got the Macho Man Randy Savage over there with what appears to be one of the tightest beards I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh, yeah.
And then we
not tight enough. You can still talk through it.
And then we have the Undertaker over there, always silent but deadly, and then of course here he is. Wow, definitely Goldberg, Bill Goldberg. Wow, how are you today, Goldberg?
Ready to spear this show, Tony. Wow. Hey, brother Redman, did you have another track on there that was sent to you? It was the wrong track that we came out to. Completely wrong. It's the one you sent me. No, there was another one. There definitely was another one.
Click on the
That's what I did.
click on the email though.
There was one email before that said intro, and then there was another one.
No. And, Hulk, I don't know why you send your own emails, but I think you should maybe proofread them before you send them. I'm looking at it.
I don't have representation anymore, brother.
Hulk Hogan, by the way, Hulk Hogan, why do you sign all your emails Jeremiah Watkins? www.jeremiahwatkins.tv.
Big fan of that guy. Hey, that's a great mustache. Are you the lift that I ordered?
Oh man,
You look like you lost a little boa backstage there. It's very light on the boa.
I had another sex tape going on out there.
we don't want to get through all your jokes too fast here, Hulk Hogan, so let's keep it moving.
Don't waste all your references this early.
Almost 100 people signed up for tonight's show for the opportunity to do 1 minute on this stage. Look at them, they're all stacked on top of each other over there with a little Lila heart. Maybe star Aphrodite, the ledger right next to us. How many of you are real Kill Tony there? Jesus, I wish I would ask. Sometimes it's more fun to just ask.
Where are the fake ones at? Yeah, you fucking faker.
Sons of bitches. I pull a name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You get it. That's it. I already pulled the name out of the bucket, ladies. Put your hands together for Matthew Maloney. You know Matthew. He's been on this show. Here he is. Matthew Maloney, everybody. Come on, put your hands together.
Are you guys as tired? Do you think women are as tired of being harassed as I am of hearing about it? I got some problems with the Me Too movement. Not because I don't think it's totally deserved, but I'm just a big fan of grammar. Every time I hear a woman say, Me Too, I want to be, it's supposed to be myself as well. But apparently that's mansplaining. Speaking of, you could right-click that, peruse all of the options, all of it. So if you're a badass like me, just scroll a little lower and add that shit to the dictionary.
Fuck yeah, Matthew Maloney. That was great. You're adorable, Matthew.
I really am sick of listening to all that Me Too stuff. It's not.
Whoa, okie dokie. Wow, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Wow, sound effects. Look at the sound. You're very good at that. Very good at that, Brian.
I mean, like,
No, you mean what, Steve Bannon? What the fuck are you talking about?
Myself, Jesus Christ. I mean, not that, I mean, like you said, like the joke, but it's also kind of like, you know, like the shootings. We kind of done with all the shootings on the news, you know, like.
Yeah, stop talking about it. Just let it happen.
It's like people die in something deeper hole. I mean, explain myself. I'm sick of the shootings too. What the fuck are you talking about?
Myself as well on the shootings. Yeah, I'm just sick of the news.
Very good, Brian.
Yes, but hashtag, what was your correction?
Myself as well.
You should definitely get that going because that's not insulting. That's just saying it properly, but also supporting the movement. You know what I mean?
Matthew, what snowman did you get your jacket from? You are absolutely adorable. What kind of bed do you sleep in? Is it a tiny bed? Tell the truth.
It's a queen size.
Oh, Dairy Queen size? Come on, I don't know. Stupid. Oh, wow, points for that one.
Is your name actually King, brother?
Oh, okay. And points taken away from Hulk Hogan over there.
Who's running the audio? They're going to go in a body bag. You are a wall of a man, but with a very gentle touch to you.
Yeah, and by touch, he means you have a giant baby head.
You seem sweet. Like from behind, you look hulking and intimidating, and then you turn around and you seem welcoming and warm.
Yeah, you seem like you like the lollipops like on a stick, like the round ones, you know, that you have to like really like sideways. Don't do that. You have nothing to do.
Hey, do you guys know John Panette?
Yeah.
Don't you see a little of that right there? Yeah, it's old school, but he was a very funny comic. He's no longer with us. Do you do a lot of cocaine? Okay, you're on the path to living longer than that guy did. So good for you on that.
We should clarify. You look like him now.
Oh no!
Hold on. No,
You look like a dead John Panette. That's right.
I do remember the last time Matthew was on, we talked about you started a creme brulee addiction, right? Is that right?
Yeah. I started making creme brulee, but I'm more of a tiramisu guy now.
Wow, what happened? You evolved.
It was too much work cracking the surface of that creme brulee. He's like, I need something that's softer from jump.
When did it switch over to tiramisu? How much tiramisu?
This crap is not like creme brulee jokes.
I don't know, man. I just started making it, but I have my own.
How often do you eat tiramisu?
Twice a week.
Wow. I mean, you say it like there's a right or a wrong answer, Matthew.
But that was definitely the wrong answer. You're having it more than twice a week.
Can I ask with you guys about something?
Yes.
I was on not too long ago. Same kind of response he's getting. My mother watched the show. I was on it.
Oh my God.
Texted me back that she cried. Hearing that joke.
Oh my God.
Keep doing it. Because she needs to learn to get stronger.
Okay, you know what? I want to do something really cool right now. This is a segment of the show that we call Your Motherfucking.
Oh, mother!
Bitch.
Oh, no!
That shit. Let's do it. He's now calling his mom. You agreed to put her on speakerphone. What time zone is she in right now? This one. Perfect. Fucking 8:30. No excuses, bitch. Let's do this shit. Fucking crybaby.
She might be watching The Voice.
Anything could be happening. Put it on speaker and turn that volume up.
Yeah, and put your mic at the bottom part.
Wherever the...
Wait, maybe it's a different phone. Where does it come out at?
Hey, how you doing?
There you go.
I got good news and I got bad news. She's clearly not watching. Good news. I got on Kill Tony again.
live audience.
Hello, Mrs. Maloney. Hello, it's me, Tony Hinchcliffe. How are you today?
Oh. Ask Tony, ask Matthew why he doesn't call his mother very often.
Let's start peeling this onion. Maybe she was crying for different reasons, Maloney.
Maybe she was crying because all that she finds out about you is from the Kill Tony show, Matthew. You used to tell me, now you're telling it the world. I have to watch it for myself. Wait, what?
It's kind of hard to hear you, friend.
Okay, I know. Hold on. Let the audience silence. Mrs. Maloney, Matthew told us that you may have shed a tear last week. Do you happen to remember the joke that was made that made you cry about the way Matthew looks?
Oh, it's really hard to hear him. If you could speak a little slower.
Do you happen to remember the joke that I made on Matthew, specifically about the way that he looks, that made you cry from last week?
From last week?
Or no, from when you watched the show.
Yeah, well...
What joke made you cry?
I don't really remember.
It was the one about me being fat, though.
Well, yeah.
There wasn't only one.
Which one, Oliver?
You know, he can handle it. It's just that sometimes, I help him work on his weight. And sometimes he's real diligent about it.
What do you help him do exactly? The kid's eating tiramisu twice a week.
Yeah, without her before time. She sneaks into his house at night and throws away tiramisu. Does she hold your feet during sit-ups? Listen, first of all, lady, hey, nice lady. At least this week we didn't say the word fat, and I think his face looks like John Panette, not his body.
Mrs. Maloney, I'm sorry, my friend just tried to make a John Panette joke work again. He's really convinced that maybe perhaps they looked him up since the last joke and did the research, but it failed again. I'm back, Mrs. Maloney. Mrs. Maloney. Okay, so let me ask you this. Fuck, I fucking forgot it, son of a bitch.
Yeah, too bad tearing down my non-joke. I was pointing out to her that I did not call him fat.
Okay,
that was my point.
Mrs. Maloney, I'm sorry, I'm so excited about this Sal. What did you feed him when he was a baby?
Oh, he would always reach for the vegetables.
Wow, times have changed.
Okay, Miss Full of Baloney.
Yeah, I'm sure you had so many vegetables ready at hand for little Matthew. You just got whammied, Mrs. Maloney.
Tony, I have a question.
Yes.
Is your breast milk salted or unsalted?
She's doing great. Put her back on. Please, let me get closing words. Mrs. Maloney, I want to thank you for being on the show. You're a sweet, sweet lady, and we're roasting your son, and we're all having fun, and thank you for having such a great sense of humor.
Fun, it's great, right?
Yes, if it's all in good fun, it's great. Got weird there at the end.
I love you, Mom, and I'll call you more, okay?
Oh my God. Thank you, Maloney.
Even for the holster, that was cruel and unusual punishment.
And that was Mother with Matthew Maloney. There goes Matthew Maloney on Twitter.
Oh, also his jokes were good, and he got...
Oh, Jesus, Matthew. Oh, my God. Now, you know what? That's going to be the part where your mom cries when she rewatches this. It's going to be like, he did so good. He went through all the improv challenges that he gave him, and then he tripped on the wire.
It's just a terrible dismount. It's an unfortunate thing. We saw a lot of things during the Olympics where things didn't go where people hoped they would. And it's terrible when that happens. But
Matthew Maloney did not fucking butter stick.
His best chance tonight is the bronze.
All right, so let's keep this moving along. You literally just made
It's a whole room full of people that didn't watch a second of the Olympics, right? Oh, okay.
Yeah, what are you, a bunch of John Pale fans in here?
They don't know. They don't even know if they watched the Olympics. That was what that reaction was. You might have caught some of it.
The Olympics are like this weird old relic that have not, like, since the internet started, it's just been like, fuck that shit. Like, the Olympics are so dumb. We have Tom Brady and UFC and shit. We don't need to worry about that. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here's it for Margot Hamilton. Here we go. Put your hands together for Margot Hamilton, everyone. Come on.
I'm out of breath. That was a really long one. So one time I go to Paris. I'm traveling alone and I get taken. I was just looking for time. I was traveling by myself. I was in college and I overheard two making English. So the first thought was, oh, safety. Two strange men speaking English. I should hang out with them. The best part of things, the light of the situation about being taken to Paris, is the free walking tour. Everything. I saw the Moulin Rouge. I saw the Eiffel Tower. Fortunately, I was unable to see the Louis Vuitton flagship store because I was being put into a van. If I had my way, I would have settled for instead of ending up in a sex store.
Fuck yeah, Martin. Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
I'm hot.
I don't really think you are. Sorry, it was too easy. I'm sorry, Margot.
That's okay. I'm very confident.
Welcome to another episode of Make Women Cry with Tony Hinchcliffe. Got Matthew's mom. I'm going 2 for 2 on this one.
Let's start by attacking the substance. How could you see all those places and then they put you in the van?
I will tell you the story.
The logic right now.
Logic. At first, there were 3 men, and they were all my age. So I was like, okay, great. And
wait, I need to stop you. I'm so confused. Were you taken? I'm so sorry. You must understand where we're
understand.
Why did you see all those other places? We're getting to the van.
Because he told me that we were going to walk to house to get Wi-Fi.
Wait, this is a real story?
Yes, this is a real story.
My first critique is going to be clearly, it has to come from a place of truth.
Yeah.
You left out one of the captains. You were kidnapped in Paris.
Yeah, I was waiting for some, hacky Liam Neeson punchline after you said that you were taken, and it just wasn't.
Yeah, like my dad has a certain set of skills, like not taking my calls would be one of them. Like she just gets worse and worse into the situation because Liam Neeson's not your dad. But you're okay, clearly. It worked out okay.
Yeah, I got it.
It's not really a 1-minute story.
No, not at all.
What kind of band did they throw you in an ice cream truck? Okay, you fuckers are gonna hold me. All right, then I won't try to make those jokes if you're gonna be that kind of crowd.
Okay.
If you're gonna leave me off on my own fucking little island, then I won't go for it then. That's what you.
Hey, brother, maybe we should call her mom, too.
She doesn't know that happened to me.
Okay, so then what happened? So what really happened?
Okay, so what really happened?
She got put back. She was taken, and they were like, okay, well, that didn't work out. Yeah. No, can I give just a slight critique, which is what we're going to do? It's a crazy-ass story. I couldn't tell that was real. And the fact that it is makes you need to come at that, I feel, in a way that sets a tone that that's real. Get everybody in. And then you can kind of... Maybe don't say Taken, because everyone thinks it's going to be Taken jokes. Yeah. Do you know the film, the Taken film?
Yes, for sure.
Yeah. You have to say, I was literally kidnapped.
But wait, but the reference is just saying that you're taken, and then you say nothing else that corresponds with the
Right,
movie.
I've never talked about this out loud before.
Okay.
Any more I would love to know how I can make my traumatic story better.
Why are you sounding sarcastic?
Yeah.
When given the opportunity to actually do it, what's that sarcastic?
I'm facetious a lot. I think I go into like my East Coast nasal.
Is that what you call it?
Okay. So you called it traumatic now. There was nothing that came out of the stand-up that was traumatic. It felt like you might have been the whole time fabricating a story and just using it taken as a parallel. I'm fascinated that it's real, and I want to know more.
All of this for Wi-Fi.
I was traveling in Paris by myself. My parents were like, "We're not going to buy you a phone. Good luck."
Wow.
So they really loved me.
Sounds like you were a given.
There's Schulberg and a nice bold chant from the crowd.
Wow, Mark. That's even a better setup. That you went to Paris, your parents said they without a phone, and this is all because of what they did to you, something like that. But you were okay then.
Yeah.
So they took you because why, and how did you get away?
I got away because I went in their house.
Did they touch your feet or anything? Hold on.
They really pinned me on the bed and started threatening me, and so I just got like
you'll never get Wi-Fi.
You'll have to settle for 4G.
Did you have a laptop with you? What did you even need Wi-Fi for if you didn't have a phone? So why were you going to get Wi-Fi?
I was hungry. I was hanging.
You should talk about that.
You're not saying Wi-Fi. You're just saying let them use your computer. Wait, you're gonna let me use.
No, I didn't want to use the computer. I had my phone. I was traveling by myself in Europe. I had my phone on airplane mode, so you could hook up. Like I would hang out at a free Wi-Fi.
I got you. So you have your phone, a baguette, and these guys throw you in a van, and then they take you to a house.
Yeah, in like the middle of the Champs-Élysées, which is like a very wealthy strip.
Yeah, sounds nice. I mean, if you're gonna get taken, you wanted to get taken to the Champs-Élysées.
Yeah.
What did they want? Your baguette?
I think so.
They want baguette and butter with it.
I heard they used Royale with cheese as bait.
No, it's okay. I'm trying to figure out what you meant by butter with it. Like, what does that mean?
She's the butter.
Nothing.
She's ovulating, brother.
Margot, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Not long.
How long?
Like 2 months.
Like 2 months?
I knew you were gonna say, not a minute.
Cute.
Did you have PTSD from it, for a while?
Yeah.
Is that why you have a pacifier button on your baby?
I am a true baby. I am an elder. Crystallia.
Oh no!
What's happening?
That's why.
What's happening?
Why Brian?
Adult babies.
I'm your elder, bitch.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Margot, over here. No one has any idea what you fucking weird comment trolls are talking
Any
about.
idea what I've been talking about since I got up here.
Jesus Christ, Margot. Just
I'm
relax.
trying to work it through with you. It takes a lot to get up here. Don't be scared. He's the nicest of all of us, for sure. Maybe I can take you back. Give you some free Wi-Fi.
Oh, thank God. We're really using up the day.
Margot, where are you originally from?
I'm originally from Hartford, Connecticut.
And how long have you been in LA?
About a year and a half.
What do you do for work?
I'm a nanny.
Whoa, I would not trust you with my kid.
Yeah, you're all about taking.
You have I feel like you're a baby shaker. I can picture you shut the fuck up. I can picture you getting really mad.
No, I don't handle children under 5.
Perfect.
Look at you guys too.
All right, Margot. Anything crazy ever happen when you're nannying?
Yeah, children suck. So most of the time it's a nightmare, but I get paid really well.
You do?
Yeah.
Can I borrow $20?
Yeah, who's talking to me? Can I cash out you?
Goldbergers, you can outline this walk.
All right, Margot. Ready for what?
I don't know. I thought you were going to talk to me.
Wow. Someone wants to get thrown in a fucking van, am I right, people? Margot Hamilton, everybody. There she goes. At Homegirl Margs, M-A-R-G-S. All right.
I'm glad she's safe.
Couple months in.
I'm glad she got through it. Go, Margot.
Wow. This
We're
is
on Team Margot up here.
Very strange name. I hope this is real. Put your hands together for goat versus fish.
Yeah, I'm sure it's,
Wow.
I'm sure it's a real name.
Come on. You gotta keep. It's the whole thing. Oh, Jesus
This guy's
Christ.
got a whole thing going on.
Make some fucking noise for goat versus fish.
In the beginning, there was goat versus fish. The goat. And goat versus fish said that there should be goat and that there should be. There is no alpha or omega. There is no black or white. There is no good or evil. There is only goat and fish and goat versus fish. Who is goat versus fish? What is goat versus fish? Why is goat versus fish? There is only one question. Are you goat or are you fish? Ponder it now. This is goat versus fish. This is goat versus fish. That did not sound like a goat or a fish. Goat versus fish heard it sounded like a...
There you go. Goat versus fish. That's goat versus fish.
I was trying to shake my phone to go.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay, Brian Redband really taking control tonight. Lots of jokes being fired off one after the other very, very quickly. Goat versus fish. Yeah. What the fuck was that?
That was goat versus fish. That was goat versus fish.
Did you take Margot?
Oh, the one that was speaking. The one that was speaking. No, that was goat versus fish has not even asked that one if it is a goat or a fish.
Did you run out of the scripted material before the minute was up, so you started talking slower?
It was written. It was written that it was goat versus fish. Yes, it was all written that it was goat versus fish.
Wow, where does this ever work? Like what?
There is the Goat versus Fish podcast that is recorded at the Comedy Store Los Angeles. Yes, at the Comedy Store Los Angeles.
That's a real thing.
This is awful.
Thanks, Brian.
Is that real? Goat versus Fish is a podcast?
Yes, it is. It is here at the Comedy Store Los Angeles. Yes, it is a place of Goat versus Fish.
They let you do
Have you
that?
seen this guy before?
Yes, it is Goat versus Fish.
All right. Well, there we
I
go.
kept thinking two things the entire time. One, I was imagining you practicing this in your mirror at home in your apartment. And two, I was like, if he didn't call your name, you would have been just walking around like this all night.
It is forever Goat versus Fish. It is forever Goat.
I think he thought
I really think it's forever, dude. I guarantee you 2 or 3 months you're gonna put this shit aside. At most. I give you 1,000 points on commitment because it doesn't work at all. But the way
he thought of this bit when he got out of the royal shower.
Patty Reagan.
Looked in the mirror.
Hey, brother, I've seen you before, and I've seen your act before, and I've seen you. One time I saw you walking on Sunset about a week ago or something. Yes. I had the thought, like, what the fuck is this guy's like? It is good when he's done eating goat versus fish. And so my question for you is, I guess, how did you come up with goat versus fish? It has always been goat versus fish.
Son of a
Get out of here. Please. How would you describe, sir, the battle of the sexes?
Goat versus fish has heard of his sex. Yes, there is the man and the woman. They do say.
You didn't even just say goat versus fish. That's all I was looking for. Was goat versus fish. That's all I wanted. Was goat versus fish.
Now we're double talking.
Imagine that podcast.
All right.
Yes, you don't have to imagine it. You can.
Okay. There he goes. Goat versus fish, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Jesus fucking Christ. This show's crazy.
That's the first podcast for schizophrenic homeless people.
I don't think it's the first, but.
Get off the stage.
Whoa, Brian's extra mad. Brian's extra mad, aggressive, hosty, and jokey tonight. It's all happening.
I will be facing.
All right,
brother.
No, get the fuck out. No, you don't get to.
What does this Star Trek thing have to fucking do with goat fish?
Wow. I can't do men in sandals. It freaks me out.
I pulled another name out. Let's see. Obviously, it's proven that anything can happen, and none of the show is scripted. So, put your hands together for Dave Yates.
So, I'm a sober guy. And that doesn't make me any different from any of you, except I don't have the excuse anymore for the ugly people I sleep with. See, I was completely present when I muscled through that tree. Now, I don't care how much you drink either. I'm not one of those sober people who care, drink up, have a good time. I'm not concerned with the drugs you're doing. I'm more concerned with the drugs you aren't doing. Like, what do you mean you've never eaten LSD? You want to know what the color blue sounds like? When I go out looking for ladies, I don't go to the normal bars, I go to the gay bar. Because where do ladies go when they're pissed off at guys? The gay bar, right? Because no guy's going to hit on you there. All they want is dick. Dave Yates comes in picking up the scraps. Care for those predators in the gay community. They're called moogers or man cougars. And what a mooger is, about 45-plus-year-old man who wants to buy you all your sodas.
Go ahead.
And gets you into his Mazda Miata. Convince you that his silver chest hair is going to make everything all right. But it never does.
Okay, Dave Yates. Fuck yeah. But it never does. Hi, Dave. You've been on the show before? Yes, sir. What did we find out about you last time?
That I make hot sauce, that I'm sober, that I like fish.
What about goats? Oh, he's so happy over there. Look at him, just so thrilled.
That's my Slim Jim patty raking right there.
You don't put 7 minutes into making a crown if you don't like a good callback like that.
Could a fish kill a goat, you think?
I hope so.
Yeah. Right. Good answer. If a goat falls into a piranha.
Maybe. Then again, goats are also very aggressive. I've been watching a lot of Planet Earth. You'll be surprised if who wins those fights sometimes. Sometimes those animals have crazy
The
tech.
ants kick ass in Planet Earth, man. The ants will take some shit down.
Fuck yeah. Dave,
My ants get pretty thin, Holmes.
so, other than selling hot sauce, is there any other way that you make money?
Yeah, I'm a road comic, and then I do driving for a sober living during the day.
Driver for sober living? They just got booed by somebody in the audience. What a weird thing to
It's
do.
usually the people who shake in the morning that boo sobriety. So,
Wow.
What is it? Provide a car service for people?
yeah, so like I take people that live in like a halfway house to their doctor's appointments, therapy, things like that. So like I cruise around all day.
That's nice.
Damn, very good. Keep clapping. You better hope they never find out about Uber.
Do you have bits about that?
Yeah.
Oh, you should. Sure. Yeah, because people love that you do that and you can do your job.
With them over, you sound and are much gentler than your appearance of a Major League Baseball relief pitcher.
Yeah, I can look like a fucking barbecue pit assistant.
Like, mine was better.
Sure.
Dave, what else do you do for fun?
Like I love live music, so I go see a lot of live music.
I thought you said light music, and I was like, me too. And then you said live, and I realized I didn't have anything in common. You look like a yacht rock fan.
Yeah.
Soft.
You saw Hall & Oates?
I saw Steely Dan at the Springfield State Fair from Illinois, man. That was great.
Yeah, I saw Steely Dan at Dodger Stadium, and it sort of made me sad. They weren't as good as I was hoping they'd be. It's weird when you see a band like that. Not too good.
Yeah, sometimes live it just sucks.
What even love?
Yeah.
Yeah? How long have you been in love for?
I've been in love before, yeah.
Are you dating anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, how long have you been dating?
About 6 or 7 months.
Yeah.
Which one is it, Dave? 6 or 7? Well, it's like we didn't make we just decided that we were seeing each other. It's not very interesting. Like, she's a comic. She's pretty funny. And
She knows what day. She knows how many months.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
Definitely.
go ask her for next time.
Who's funnier, you or her?
She.
Yeah, get that dick sucked, Dave. You fucking get it, buddy. Say Tony Hinchcliffe didn't do anything nice for anybody. Macho Man Pat Reagan.
Your girl ever run her fingers through your hair to make you feel safe?
All the time.
Oh, yeah.
Hulk Hogan almost lost his mustache. Oh wow, that part of his squeegee mop doesn't seem to be effective on that. Joel, what is that? What is that made out of?
I can't tell you what it's made out of.
Real life horsehair.
Real life.
Jokes were, there was definitely jokes in there, and it was, you had a format going. It was like the first, there was a couple of comments before you didn't actually have, something lined up, which seemed like you did. Right? I mean, I would say, you said you were sober, but then you were like, hey, why aren't you trying LSD? So it was like, that was like a weird thing for me to kind of, just one way I thought you were, and then that was like the juxtaposed.
Yeah, you're 100% right. Like, if I do a longer chunk, it's like, I'm a sober guy, but I don't care if you get fucked up, because a lot of people's misperception is that if you're sober, you're like, oh, please don't drink around me. You're like, ugh. And it's like, I don't care. Like, I'm a hippie at heart, man. Smoke your weed, like, fucking do your drugs. I don't care.
All right.
There
you go. As if you needed an excuse.
Well, there you go. Well, Dave, we've met you before. You had a fun appearance. You're,
Can I give a bottle of hot sauce to Cellar Duck?
Yeah, sure.
You can hand it right to Sal.
Sal's going to do that.
That's my merch. Hot sauce.
Is this sealed, or is this been...
No, yeah,
it seems tampered with.
Yeah.
If I twist this, it's going to crack open?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sal, do you vacuum seal this? Are you making this in your house?
Like, yeah.
You do.
Okay. He makes it in his bathtub if that makes you feel better.
Sal, I use it every morning. I love it, brother.
Yeah, I know. The band loves it too.
I'll say
I love it.
Cool. Like it.
HotSauce.com?
At HotSauce on Instagram.
There you go. It doesn't even have a website. You should start one with Squarespace. 88, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. On to the next one. 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 There's a million ways to get it. Choose one.
That guy, the gold is his to lose.
Well, every once in a while I pull a name out of the book that we know so goddamn well. This person's a legend on this show. You know him from his horrendous Instagram and his undisputed douchebag heavyweight championship of the world. Put your hands together for Kevin Mack.
Well, I finally broke up with the girl that I was dating for several weeks. It's a pretty good run. Feel good about it. She caught me, she had a kid, and I wasn't ready to be a stepdad. And she got mad because she caught me Googling, what is the threshold for child abuse? I thought that was a fair question. It was funny, though. When we broke up, she was like, you're never going to find another girl like me. That's the point, bitch. I'm not looking for another one like you. That would be like me going into the woods, getting mauled by a bear, living through it, and then looking for another bear. Fuck out of here. I don't want to be a stepdad. I had a stepdad. You know, my stepdad used to beat the shit out of my mom, which was rough, right? And then one day he hit my mom, and I beat his ass so bad that the next day he went down and canceled my karate classes. Jazzy.
When you say that one part, like, what the fuck's up with that? Like, what was that one part? I love that. Yeah, fuck that shit. That was my favorite. You could just hear all the comedians and their pent-up hatred. When that was his punchline at the end, they were all like, ah, you fucking loser. Fuck that shit.
Seriously, fuck that shit.
Yeah, seriously. Hi, Kevin.
What's up, dude?
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Do you sit around your apartment in underwear a lot?
I don't wear underwear.
You don't wear underwear? You're a naked apartment guy?
Yeah, man.
You live by yourself?
Yeah.
Wow. And anybody ever knock at your door and you answer? Wow. Ever?
Well, Zolberg thought I was wearing thongs last time I was there.
Is that true?
Yeah, he thought I was wearing
I
thongs.
still stick by it. I should have taken a picture. But
I may have been. Who knows? I have worn thongs.
I do.
Wait, you should know.
I have worn thongs.
Kevin, you are notorious on this show for having you reach out. You're a very good-looking guy for the podcast listeners. Too good-looking to ever be successful with.
He taught me how to hashtag.
Yeah.
On Instagram.
And one of the things he does is, of course, on Instagram, he's notorious for trying to get more followers by using hashtags and using trending. But you're requesting it?
I already know what you're
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. You're right. It's at the absolute fucking top. Look at you.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a slow day that day.
I bet it was.
Wow.
Slow day. And appears to be like some place that shoots senior high school photos, but all right. Original Kevin Mack. This was on 6 days ago. Every day I feel. Oh my God! Can you show them the picture while I do this? I just okay. Every day I feel more like a Mister or a Sir.
Getting old, man.
Don't interrupt my
Oh, I'm
fucking
so
reading.
sorry.
No, there's a whole thing.
By the way, you didn't write those words.
Guys, please. Let me read this again. Every day I feel more like a Mister or a Sir. Scary! Exclamation point. Is it really scary, Kevin? How fucking scary is it? What does that even mean? Every day I feel more like a Mister or a Sir. You're feeling older.
Yeah. I was playing basketball the other day. The day I posted that, and this kid was like, "Nice shot, old man." And I was like, "God damn it."
Wow. How old do you think the kid was?
It was probably like 21.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I beat him now.
You did? Were you guys playing one-on-one?
Yeah.
Really?
Smoking my cigarettes.
Wow, who the fuck plays one-on-one like that at a basketball court? I've never really seen that. Is this a true story?
Yeah, he challenged me to a game of one-on-one.
Was he like, "Hey, old man, you want to play a game?" And you're just like, "Oh, I was just..."
We were playing 5-on-5, and I scored like 8 points on him, and he was like, "You can't play this."
Did you guys play in tidy whities, or what kind of outfit were you?
I wore my short shorts.
Hulk Hogan.
Kevin, have you ever been late dropped before, brother?
No, I haven't, Hulk.
Would you like to be?
Fuck yes, I would.
All right, I'll grab off. I mean, what's gonna happen here? I didn't really see Jeremiah get up after that, so I guess it'll just always be left in the air.
You are quick right now? How dare you?
Yes. There it is. Wow. He just turned into Freddie Mercury, right? What an unbelievable magic trick. Hulk Hogan transformed into Freddie Mercury and hits. What are those? Wow, and he's live periscoping this from the cell phone tucked into his old gigantic pajama pants. That's held up by mold.
Jeremiah, take this disrespect. I'm out of here.
Oh, Hogan's storming off. Wow. Oh my God. There he goes. He's probably going to go try to resend an email from earlier. Hopefully he doesn't get thrown in a van while looking for the Wi-Fi. All right, Kevin, you get it. You have douchey hashtags on your things. I just pretty much want to move on. Should we just keep flying through this episode? There goes Kevin Mack. We've done it before. Kevin Mack, there he goes. Point it. Oh, boy. It's always fun to,
Tony.
Yeah.
I just want to say, I didn't know Brendan Schaub did stand up. Oh, yeah.
It does. So funny. Okay. We love Brendan. Put your hands together. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Cooper Biden, everyone. Here we go. Here he comes.
How we doing? So I'm in college, and I'm happy to be there because it was not easy there. Me trying to get into college was like a girl who was too drunk trying to get into a nightclub. Like, I was just outside UCLA just screaming, like, let me in! My friends are in there. We're supposed to meet up. I had to sneak into college. So, sexual assault's being talked about a lot lately. I'm glad. But I'm not glad about the reaction of most men to it. I hear that they're scared to date a lot. I hear it all the time. They're like, bro, I'm scared to date. You know, you don't know what's going to happen. You know if I'm going to get arrested for some shit. It just makes me think, like, what were you doing? Like, if sexual assault not being tolerated makes you scared to date, you weren't dating. Just raping, you know? Just being a piece of shit. Women are people. I'll say it. I'll be edgy. I'll go for it. I'll do it. All right. Thank you very much.
Fuck yeah. Malcolm in the middle, all grown up. Cooper live.
Right.
Look at you. You have a perfect little baby face. How old are you?
21.
You're like if Matthew Maloney ate properly. You know that?
He's young Michael Shannon, I think.
Or even a well-exercised John Canette.
Keep going for it. Keep trying. Hey, it looks like you're
Nothing like well exercised. You're like if Matthew Maloney was allergic to tiramisu.
Macho Man.
Hey, it looks like your eyebrows are about to scare off your face. Oh, yeah.
I was loading up for a better eyebrow joke, but I guess he'll tackle it first, and those things are amazing. I mean, you have perhaps by far the most profound new podcast listeners set of eyebrows. I mean, I would not change a thing. They are fucking powerhouses. How long have you been working on that?
I mean, all my life, I don't even have to do anything to them. They just keep going.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Cooper is clearly 21 and his eyebrows are 75.
Yeah.
Like Tim McCoskey.
He's clearly great. He's the great grandson of Groucho Marx.
Yeah. He's literally got his eyebrows from him.
They way down the head.
I didn't know Jim Henson got into the eyebrow business.
Cooper, you are adorable. What do you do for work?
Well, I'm kind of out of work right now, but most recently I was working on a fishing boat.
Really?
Yeah, out of Ventura, like sport fishing. Old guys come out and you help them tie lines and shit. Yeah, use your eyebrows for bait.
Do you use your eyebrows for bait?
I've tried, but they don't catch a lot.
Wow. So you like tie boats to the thing or like a little like
all that shit, yeah. Tying lines, jumping. It's mostly just like old men come out to fish, and it's kind of like their weekend off, so they're really excited, but they're all terrible at fishing, so they just tangle a lot. And
you from LA?
Yeah, from the valley.
Yeah.
I see you a lot at Mike's. How often do you go out?
I try to do like 3 to 5 a night. But,
Man, how long have you been doing that for?
Half a year, 2 years, something like that.
Wow, you're starting to sound like a mother baby. Half a year.
Did he say half a year, 2 years?
I'm sorry, a year and a half, 2 years. I'm sorry.
You skipped the whole thing there. That's a weird job. A month, a decade. How old are you?
21.
Oh, so you are 21. You have a good look, and I don't mean this in a weird way. You have a peculiar look, which is good. Because I was like, and you seem funny right away, and then you backed it up. I thought you had the best set of the night so far, and I thought you came out. Yeah, for 21, you get how to write a joke. Your sensibility was good. You came right to it. You were efficient. Yeah, it's an amazing sensibility. It feels like you live next door to Kevin Spacey in American Beauty. And that's an interesting character.
21 years old now. Cooper, do you drink?
Yeah.
You do? Yeah. What do you like to drink? You do your eyebrows drink scotch.
Yeah. That's age scotch. I'm not much of a drinker. When I do, I like Hennessy.
Wow. Damn, look at you.
That was like a commercial.
Aphrodite's Googling you right now.
You present it like that, you think he's going to say sex on the beach. I'm not much of a drinker, but when I do Hennessy,
just get right to it, Don't waste time.
Wow, really? You drink Hennessy?
It's like, if you listen to like enough shitty rap, you just do what they tell you. No, I'll smoke backwoods.
That would be equivalent of 6 months, 2 years. I'm not much of a drinker, but
If you listen to enough dumb rap, you just do what they do. How long have you been hooked on Xanax and Cicerone?
I haven't gotten into the prescriptions. That's a rule.
Okay.
How many 40s have you wasted by just pouring them out?
I mean, I don't have enough dead friends.
Oh, that's good. Good for you.
Yeah.
Paper, what do you do for fun? What's a 21-year-old like nowadays? I don't even know what that's like. The fuck, like, you grew up with fucking PlayStations and shit.
Yeah, I mean, I just do this. Like, I'm just here every night, and I don't see my friends much. They just smoke weed, so it's like nothing really. Kids now just do nothing. They get
You don't smoke weed, but your eyebrows get high.
Yeah, they get it all.
Do you smoke pot?
Yeah, that's like I do that more than drinking.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see outside.
Smoke blunts?
Yeah.
That's your thing, because you drink Hennessy, you might as well smoke blunts, right?
Yeah, I like backwoods and smoke out of bongs a lot.
Jeez, you're like Snoop Puppy Dog.
You ever done a bomb rip and catch your eyebrows on fire?
Almost, yeah. Alright, fair. You have to be careful.
Hey, what's your goal in comedy?
I just like to be able to make money off comedy, not have to do other things. Any way I can, really.
Well, the first way to make money off it is not turn your back to the audience.
Sorry.
How you guys doing? How's it going, everybody?
Doug Benson is like the Pie May or Kill Tony people. It's like, you a prick. You think you help? Alright.
Look at them!
Cooper, you're
Stop looking at us!
21, you're doing everything right. You actually haven't the sensibility to be doing multiple spots a night, which I think, is very healthy for a diet for someone that's just starting out. That's back what I was doing when I was starting out and I was 22.
How do you get from thing to thing? Is it like geographically difficult?
How do you? Do you have a car?
Yeah, I have a car.
Yeah, your parents.
And you go all over the place.
He'll go like half a mile, 15 miles, no problem.
Because 3 or more a night in Los Angeles is pretty impressive.
Did your parents buy you?
It's hard to do.
Yeah, what did they do?
My mom cuts hair and she drives for studios. She doesn't cut eyebrows. She does. She cuts my eyebrows.
Right. Hey, wouldn't it be cool? Wouldn't it be cool if your eyebrows could like turn into a Black Panther suit?
Would you consider your comedy highbrow?
Goldberg. I'll even jump in on that one. Very good. That's the rim shot. Ouch. You got your mom. She's a hairdresser, and your dad is a teacher.
Yeah, he's a professor, and he's a therapist.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does he try to sit you down on the couch a lot, like and get out?
Not really. I mean, he always has all that shit to pull out,
Yeah, son, I'm a professor.
Yeah, he has a bunch of shit to pull out.
Like if he's giving.
If you believed in pulling out, you wouldn't be here, Cooper.
Hey, okay. But no, it's just like normal dads will give you a talk, but he'll just give you a talk as a therapist, So it's it's not just hey, do your best. It's just hey, sometimes you have to give yourself the time to become the best. It's whoa, like that, Yeah, it's way too supportive.
Do you ever just wish you guys could hang out and smoke a blunt, drink some Hennessy, and talk real shit with your dad?
Yeah, real, yeah.
Yeah, just proud and proud.
What are your dad's eyebrows like?
I'm the only one with the big eyebrows in the family. I'm the black sheep.
I imagine your dad's eyebrows beating you as a child.
Well, son, I don't want to have to do this to you, but my eyebrows do. All right, Cooper. It was nice to meet you, buddy. Welcome to the show. 21, doing multiple spots.
Great job.
Cooper Lyden. He's on Twitter, Lyden Cooper, Lyden Cooper. Original Kevin. Oh, wait, what's this? This appears to be more music. Oh, shit, wait, we've seen this before. It's NWO Hulk Hogan. The immortal Hulk Hogan is gone. He has come back out in NWO colors, the black and white.
Was there a black guy just up here?
No, there wasn't.
I heard a Black Panther reference.
Fuck yeah. For those of you that don't know, NWO Hulk Hogan was a bad guy, and it was pretty cool back in the day because he went from being a good guy to the ultimate bad guy because he was such a good guy before. Garth Brooks. Same mustache though. The mustache never changed. It was just the yellow piece of a mob. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. You guys having fun out there, huh? What do you think I said?
I thought you said cunt train.
Cunt train. Let's keep this cunt train moving at 1,000 miles an hour. People are Karen. Put your hands together for Nick Costido. All right. Nick Costido. People are leaving. Is that person leaving? Here he comes from the farthest part of the room. Come on, one time for Nick Costido, everybody.
You guys know the worst part about gay marriage being legalized? The parades might stop. Yeah, I could have gone on the way, couldn't I? My sister actually came out. And I gotta say, as a big brother to deal with, not hard with, but I mean, I came through it. I was last on the same page about it. You know, not for it. I saw a grown woman bitten by a tortoise. How the fuck do you get tortoise bite anything? Please be close to the minute, please be close to the minute, please be close. I think I have one more already, so... No, sir, how you doing?
Panicking and going to crowd work. In fact, I believe he has just us Ryan J. Ebel. How's it going, guys? That's the first time anybody's ever tried to make you part of their thing, huh? Hello, sir, drawing a picture. How's your night going?
Yeah, what are you drawing over there? What's going on, dude?
NWO Hulk Hogan.
Can I just say I love this guy, brother?
Yeah?
And he has the makings to be a great villain.
Fuck yeah. Sweet. I think he's saying you're unlikable. Have you been on the show before?
Yes, yeah, I did the hot chip.
Oh,
here when I got humped by the regiment.
How was the bathroom the next day?
I have strong intestines.
So does the Hulkster.
I feel like the first time you did a minute on the show was better. What happened? What were you trying to talk about there? I had no idea what the fuck you were trying to say.
So the first part, I wanted to make everyone scared that I was going to be a crazy person, like being super homophobic. And then I turned it with the parades might stop, not pride parades.
I prefer your earlier stuff.
The parades might have.
Yeah, pride parades.
You were looking for a big misdirect. Yeah. Alright, I see that. You came up, you got everyone's attention, but I don't know if you nailed that part.
Why would the parades end?
Because marriage is legalized. Why they gotta fight anymore? I understand it's a very short-sighted view of it, but you know.
I love that you went from the gay marriage topic to see someone get bit by a tortoise. That was like a very that made me laugh with the tortoise part because I don't know if I have, and it was just so silly. I'm wondering though, you knew you might come on and you fell about 40 seconds short of the minute with material.
Yeah, no,
talk to me about that.
Is there a missing bit we didn't hear? I accounted for laughs. Yeah.
You counted 9 seconds of laughter.
But kind of a 200% more time people laughing than your material.
In the early days, you just have to 1, 2, and just awkward silence and then move on to the next bit. Like you can't plan for laughs until they start coming. Yeah. And then you go, oh shit, the people are laughing. I should wait till they stop. It's pretty natural.
Nick, I love your shirt. How long have you been working the host stand at a hairstylist? Hair salon? Salon would have been a funnier word. If you had to describe the color of that shirt for the podcast listeners, what color would you call that? How old are you, Nick?
21.
What do you do for a living?
Unemployed. Unemployed, don't worry.
Bunch of lazy 21-year-olds.
Yeah, right.
Fucking rich.
I got like 3 jobs.
How do you do it? Yeah, how do you do it?
I have a foster kid.
Oh, how does that? Why would that? Oh, the government? Till when? Till you're 40?
No, it says don't ask, don't steal.
Wait a second. Is this real? You have a foster kid?
Yeah, I'm a foster kid.
Wait, you're a foster kid?
I am a foster kid. No, I'm a foster kid. Yeah, I grew up. You look like your parents drank a lot of fosters.
You know what that is,
right now is
it's Australian.
How long? Like, how long do you get the money? Or how long do you?
Free because I'm a suitable candidate. I'm white.
Oh, is this what you want?
That's crazy.
The good kind of brother. I would come here and talk about it.
Oh yeah, Hulk Hogan did do that when he was in the NWO. Nick, why'd you just say that?
Because I feel, I'm taking a social problems class this semester, and I'm just more aware of my privilege as a white guy.
Said you'll get an A. Yeah, you really said I'd like to sign up for social problems?
Yeah.
That's the name of the class?
Yes.
Where did you get your news from?
That class only. What? Well, no, also.
You should take a social solutions class. Wait, so you have a story and you have something to talk about that is only yours and that you have a strong opinion on, that you do have a strong opinion on. So I would say, like, talk about that. That's so interesting that you're a foster. You're in foster care. Now you have that funding you to live and all that stuff. Like, you come up and you get me right away with that. Instead of trying to think of like a joke about a marriage or a joke about a tortoise.
I want to get better before I try to tackle that material. I feel like if I come up so new and then be like, I'm a foster kid, they'd be like, oh, he's a foster kid.
I think you'll find it one day.
Yeah.
Not the joke, your parents.
Until you meet them, but let me give you this.
Until pussy ass crowd. I can't wait until next week's show.
Until
I'm ready for a new audience. I want to ship in a new audience right now.
I would stick to what you know about it. It comes out more honest. Yeah.
All right.
Why did you call your sister a mix between a pterodactyl and a lesbian?
Because I feel like after talking about the gay subject, that as I said, come out as
He definitely just said the gays and then tried to cover it up.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what else you call them, brother?
The gays. It's like a comment for MySpace. Another switch. I was over there thinking that I was going to say lesbian, but then pterodactyl was specifically lesbian.
Let's get fun.
Yeah, so
How about less puzzles and more just truthful statements?
Macho Man Patty Reagan.
If you've seen a tortoise snap into a person, have you ever seen a tortoise snap into a
It's a real Slim Jim. Just got thrown out there. Someone caught it.
That's my Macho Man Patty Savage right there.
Nick, you're 21 years old.
Yes.
You still live with your parents?
No.
No, you live by yourself?
Foster
care.
Yeah, he lives with his parents and he doesn't know who they are. Have you been listening, Hinchcliffe?
Jesus Christ, Hogan. Oh my God, wow. Look out. All right.
No, I get a free apartment.
You get a free apartment?
Not quite free, cheap rent.
Wow.
Did you win that on Teal or No Teal?
There you go.
Wait a second.
Correct music for this. Very good.
I'm not
But if the rent is
not Northman, we're different.
But the rent is cheap, but you're saying there is rent, so, and then you also said you do nothing for a living, so how do you pay that cheap rent?
I make a profit by going to college.
What?
So you fill out the FAFSA. I hope this is.
You said you do nothing. You're a college student?
Yeah,
How many credits or classes?
I'm coming up. I'm transferring.
Has nobody played Monopoly here? I feel like you're a guy that Judge Judy's going to give a really hard time to eventually. She's not going to be genteel.
Have you ever tried to find your your parents?
I know where they are. Yeah.
You do?
Yeah. Talk about that.
Have you ever talked to them?
I'm not a fucking clairvoyant, man.
So, what?
My dad's dead, and my mom doesn't have good kind of excuse. So it's like that should be your opener. Just come right out with it. I mean, like I'm a puppy, man. I thought there were other great comics tonight until there was you.
Fuck. Alright. Well, Nick, it was nice to meet you again. There he is, Nick Costita. He ate a chip last time he was here. It was extremely hot. Nick Costita. Fuck yeah.
I think he was wondering who would steal the show. That was for him only. So yeah, I love that. Yeah, that was just between us, you guys. Okay, cool.
Who was the person that I told to come back this week? What the fuck was that again?
Teal or B-Teal?
Yeah, that's right. Okay. You remember that name, Christina? What?
Teal or no teal?
What?
Teal or big teal?
All right. Last week I told a young lady that she'd get a spot on this show. So here we go again. Put your hands together for Christina Austin. Well, then we go back to the bucket after this. We're on the hunt for the new regular, something to keep in mind for you podcast listeners. All the way through till June. Hunt for the new regular. Hands together for Christina Austin, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, what's up, everybody? I'm single. I miss sex, but I miss comfy sex. I miss that comf. You know what I'm saying? Comfy sex. Because when you have comfy sex with your partner, you get into the sweet space of sex that I call the throes of pasión. Pasión is Spanish for passion. But had I said it like that, it wouldn't have been as passionate. You know what I'm saying? Follow me. The throes of passion, we have all been there. That's when you and your partner are entangled in each other's bodies so much so that you're just rolling around the bed and the fitted sheet is fucking come up and wrapped itself around both of your bodies. Like some sort of sex chalupa with your nasty asses. And you're not even kissing anymore. You're just breathing in each other's mouths. You know that? Just rolling around like... It's hot. It's hot. I miss it. I'm on the dating apps. I'm back on OkCupid. I hate the questions that the dating apps ask. They're corny as fuck. OkCupid asks a question that don't even make no kind of sense. OkCupid asks a question that's...
Go ahead.
What are you always thinking about? What are you thinking about? So I answered it like an asshole. What am I always thinking about? How much I hate myself. And how shitty of a person I am. Come and get it, boys. It's already wet because I've been crying on it. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Christina, say your last name one more time.
Golston. Christina Golston.
Golston. Hulk Hogan, go ahead.
She has arch nemesis confidence, and I like it.
Yeah, what did we find out about you last week? Is that you beat up your ex, something like that, something fun, right?
Oh, my roommate.
She did an iron
For $10, I beat her up with an iron.
Austin. I want you in the ring, sister. Was it a hot or cold iron?
I did not have time for it to warm up. My way was faster.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
So how's life going? What else is going on? What didn't we find out about you, Christina?
I did tell you I was single. I'm on Bumble now.
Uh-oh.
Now you're on.
You're dressed like it.
Yeah.
This is cute. These are my good tights. So
You should be an update of the No Rain video. I only like the yellow part of your outfit.
Thank you.
Oh, that is... He's racist. That's the joke, right?
No, I just like hockey jerseys.
So, since you've been on Bumble, you go on any dates or any action happen? Anything crazy?
Have you tried the dating app? Okay, stupid.
that thing. Don't play with.
How easy are you? Like first date, second date?
Jesus, Brian, impossible. So you son
That's
of
a very valid question. Yes.
Like so you put out if it's a guitar, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm chilling. We good.
Oh my God.
Hashtag myself as well.
Right, settle down over here. Jesus. I'm saying engine revving thing for that, the whole episode?
From.
It's not. My mom. White, yeah.
White, yeah. You don't even.
Because I feel like when you say Jewish, people are like, that's not a race. And I'm like, I mean, I know, but that's the flavor of white thing.
You're endearing. You're funny. You're fun. You're like funny and fun. I was having.
You don't remember me, Sal?
What's that?
You don't remember me?
No,
I'm kidding. You were judging on the roast battle I did right before I came here, like 2 weeks ago with Matt Merritt for the fucking.
Oh hell yeah! That was good. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I had such a good joke after you left. That was a great joke. No. Yes, that's right. You went on. You never returned your call, brother. I have trouble wading through whether the caricature you're doing, it's like even more of a caricature, is like, it's endearing and you committed it, so that's funny to me, but then you switch in and out with being real, and I was like I was conflicted with which one I wanted to see.
Yeah, I give it a Cardi C.
That was really good. Y'all didn't give that enough.
You committed to that character, but I think I might want to see the more like when you talk real. I like it more.
What else do you do like for fun or anything like that?
Smoke weed, eat weed, drink weed. I just started at that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're not busy after the show, I do that too.
Right.
Wow.
Tony, she was the Bumblebee on The Simpsons for 30 years.
All right.
Tell him the Bumblebee guy. Or is that an old school thing?
Yeah, I don't really even know what you guys are talking about right now.
Well, she's got a great Charlie Brown cosplay. There it is.
Hey.
There's the Bumblebee girl.
All right.
That was great. I loved it. Did you love it? You loved it. I enjoyed it. Yeah.
I'm just happy you called me because honestly, like I was wearing these tights when somebody from Bumble canceled on me, and I was like, this cannot happen again. These tights.
What does that mean exactly? You like those tights?
I mean, I'm just wearing them again. I wasn't in them for long after he canceled, so I just took them off and put them back on today.
I'm so confused.
Sometimes as a wrestler, you have bad luck tights. You don't want to put them on before the match. Do you not get this, Rich Clip?
No one knows more about tights than you.
Do you not get this?
There goes, by the way, exposing the blonde mustache that he has underneath. His mustache just fell off. You realize that you basically have the same facial.
Yeah, why is he gluing a mustache onto a mustache?
Putting a blonde mustache on. Blonde mustache. He had a beard too. NWO Hogan had a black mustache and a black beard, right? Or no, it was a blonde mustache and a black beard.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Christina, it was good to see you again.
Thank you so much.
There you go.
Yay!
Boom. There you go. All the spoiled white boys we've had on the show. It's Puerto Rican female up there, right? Almost felt like we planned that or something like that. Like that was a written part of the thing. All right. Love the energy in this room, guys. Really feels good in here right now. I'm going back to the bucket. Put your hands together for Rachel Wolfson, everyone. We know her. Rachel Wolfson, everyone.
I read somewhere that if you line up your past relationships, it's a peek into your mental health history.
So I dated a filmmaker out here, so that's narcissism. I dated a British guy, so that's alcoholism and addiction. And then I dated 3 guys from New Jersey, so that's depression and low self-esteem. Which is weird because I date a guy from New Jersey now, and I've actually never been to New Jersey, and now I come from New Jersey. Alright, that's it.
Hey, 30 seconds from Rachel Wolfson.
I want to get the meow this time.
Oh, I don't know why you didn't do a little crowd work at the end. Hey, you still drawing a picture over there?
Rachel, how long do you think that set was?
How long?
Yeah, if you had to guess.
45 seconds.
Wow, you're so wrong.
I'm not
It
doing that.
was 11. It was 29 seconds. 29?
I have your
From that ledge, my friend. Good guys and all the lies that you've been living.
All right.
If you do not want to see me again, I will understand.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. That song is what we call a real mustache dropper.
Okay. Jeremiah Watkins, I didn't know that you know how to play guitar.
There's a lot of things you don't know about this brother.
All right. Rachel, how's it going?
It's going.
We've met you before. You also, you smoke a lot of pot, right?
I smoke weed.
What else did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
My mom put O.J. Simpson in prison.
Heck yeah, brother.
Her mom was the judge in Vegas that put O.J. in prison.
Oh, for the memorabilia?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the judge that lives in Judge Ito's shadow.
Yeah.
Is your mother single?
All right. Hulk Hogan just asking real questions.
I mean, why couldn't he just have his memorabilia?
Why couldn't he just have his memorabilia? I don't O.J. He's out.
Right? Yeah, he's out. And Rachel grew up in Vegas, which is an interesting angle.
Do you guys know each other?
Yeah. She's actually opened for me on a show I did one time.
Oh, wow.
She's on Getting Done with Iris. Yeah, that's right.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck yeah.
Keep the smattering of applause going. What was that?
That was my
Yeah, if we could just smatter all around the room, that'd be great.
Rachel, what else do you do? What else are you into?
I smoke weed, I work out, I work a lot, I like to work.
Yeah.
I mean, I like to make money.
Right. Yeah. What type of working do you do? Other than you work at a dispensary?
I work at a dispensary, I work at a restaurant, and I create content online.
Ooh. Content creation.
The dispensary she works at is called
Why would that be?
Because it's AHHHS for some reason.
Oh, it really is.
Yeah, Oswego.
Wow.
Do you have full weed now where you can just go in there? That's one of the first ones that did have it.
Yeah, they've been around for like 15 years. I do get weed, a lot of different weed, free weed.
But not as good as speed weed.
Not as good as speed weed.
What's your favorite thing to do after getting stoned?
I just like to be outside, or I like to watch things on Netflix. I mean,
Those are two different things.
I like either one. I'd be happy with either one.
She likes parking lots and indoors.
Yeah. Indoor, outdoor.
Can I talk to you about the minute?
Yeah.
I would trim trim 29 seconds. No, for real. May I speak to you about what? That was good. Yeah, I feel a responsibility. Hashtag me also. On some of the material, I feel that responsibility. That's what we do. So, sure, the joke was great. The actual was really clever that you come from New Jersey. When you set it up, though, you said I dated a person from here versus British, and then New Jersey guy. And then usually the third one is a punch, but you just did more of what you did in the first and the second one. I would just take that joke about coming from New Jersey and make it in that third slot, and it would have punched right there, and then you can kind of move on.
Okay.
But I thought it was good. I think you came up with a purpose. I mean, I wish you would have two jokes.
Thank you for saying I have a purpose.
Rachel, do a lot of stone guys at the dispensary fall in love with you.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Yeah.
They do fall in love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You break, what do you do? Wait,
I try to break their hearts.
how do you let them down?
I'd be like, look, it's not you, it's your weed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she's like, dude, you're an indica and I'm a sativa.
Basically, I'm more of a hybrid.
Thanks for coming by.
Yeah.
Yeah. We appreciate your purchase.
Do you do psychedelics?
I love mushrooms.
Have you ever had a bad trip?
No, the only trip I took mushrooms for the first time 2 years ago, and that was when I ran into Dare at the grocery store.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You were at the grocery store on mushrooms.
I went to the grocery store, and the person I was doing mushrooms with realized they forgot cat food, so we had to go to the grocery store, and that's when it started to hit in the cat food aisle. Right before I got there, I ran into Dare outside, but I don't know if I was tripping or if they were really there.
There's not really dare patrols, is there? I don't think.
Yeah, what do they say?
I didn't even think they existed anymore.
What happens? Are they asking for money?
Well, I went up to them and I was wearing weed socks, and I felt like now's my time to take a stand. And I went up to this girl and I was like, oh yeah, weed is legal. She said, we don't even care about weed. I was like, oh yeah, well I'm on mushrooms.
It's probably just a girl with a dare shirt on.
No, they had a whole setup. They had like a desk and pens and shit.
Damn.
I wanted their merch.
Yeah.
Everything you just said is funny.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Rachel Wolfson. It was good to see you.
Yay!
Rachel Wolfson. She's on Twitter at Wolfie Comedy. WOLFIE. Let's go back to the bucket again. We have time left. Yeah, you guys ready to go to the bucket one last time?
Let's do 100 more. Or one.
She did mushrooms and went to the market, and I once did ecstasy and joined a Christian church for 2 years. True story. Moving on.
All right. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Danny Mush. Oh boy. Guy got up. Here we go. He's holding his heart. He's excited. I like it. This is definitely Danny Mush. Put your hands together for Danny Mush.
Holy shit. I'm up here. It's happening. Okay. You guys ever hear of resting bitch face? You guys heard of this ailment that affects women? For the most part, when women have resting bitch face, most of the time it's just because they're kind of a bitch. For the most part, like for example, my wife has resting bitch face. There we go. Got some of you guys. And it gets confusing. The other day we were having a conversation, and in the middle of it, I was like, "Are you mad at me?" And she goes, "Why do you always ask if I'm mad at you?" I said, "So you're not mad at me?" And she goes, "Well, I am now." And I said, "See, I can't tell the difference." Here we go. All right. When I first met my wife on base, it was kind of sexy. It was a challenge, right? Like I was like, and I worked out. And we got married. I won, but in life, I lost.
All right. I guess that was a joke.
Has anyone ever told you to rest your douche face?
Why did you, I don't know what to say to that.
You guys probably look good together. Danny, how's it going, buddy? How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is literally the first time I had a microphone in front of my face.
Wow. Clearly, normally you perform with one of the headsets on.
Yeah, no, I have a microphone in my office, and I just play it in front of my speakers. Front of myself, so this is the first time anybody's heard anything. Well, terrific coming out. Your first time saying bitch repeatedly, because that's really what over crowds these days. But that is a fun concept, and so it's a little fair, I think. Thank you. Yeah. I watch your podcast all the time, the trip, and I'm like staring at this.
All right. You're on a fucking podcast right now, talking about another podcast. What's going on?
How do you feel about Impractical Jokers?
Hulk Hogan, go ahead.
He looks like he took Kevin Mack's stand-up masterclass.
Don't know what that means.
Danny, here. What do you do for work?
I have a YouTube channel and
Money off your YouTube channel?
I make a very small amount off my YouTube channel.
And you videotape weddings?
And I video weddings.
Why specifically only weddings?
Because my wife was in the business and I wanted to get out of pharmacy.
You were in pharmacy?
I was in pharmacy and it was super boring and terrible, and I wanted to be creative. I got it.
What do you mean? What were you doing in pharmacy?
I worked at a pharmacy. What else is there? Like you said.
Were you an assist?
Yeah, you're one of those assholes that like, it'll take me 3 hours to put some pills in a bottle. Go sit over there and get a free blood pressure test.
I was one of those assholes, but I didn't have a doctorate.
So why did they let you do that?
What? Did they let me work in a pharmacy?
Yeah.
Because I had a technician license. I wish I thought of a funnier answer.
Where was this at? Don't try to be funny, Danny. It didn't work during your 60 seconds. There's no reason for you to start killing during the interview. Where was this pharmacy at?
The last one I worked at was in Westlake.
So now you're videotaping weddings. How many weddings do you videotape?
I've done about 50 so far.
How many divorces?
I don't know. I often wonder though.
I was gonna say out of the 50, how many were you hired for?
That's a good question. Anything crazy ever happen at any of those weddings?
Yeah, one time they announced a pregnancy, and it didn't go over well with the parents.
Ooh, tell me more. What do you mean?
It was a black bride and a white husband.
Get the fuck out of here.
And the whole
I think Tony's asking you to leave.
It was already really awkward because the dad of the bride gave this whole speech that was like, "Don't worry, I'll protect you," because the white guy was kind of short. He said, "Hey, don't worry, but I'll protect you guys." And then that same wedding, they announced a pregnancy, and it was just the most awkward thing I'd ever felt.
Why was it awkward?
Because it was an interracial marriage, duh.
But I mean, how did you know it was awkward? Did someone say something?
Yeah, no.
Jeremiah's doing an act out for you podcast.
Did you say your wife was in the business? My wife? No business? You mean the wedding?
The wedding business, yeah.
Filming weddings?
No,
that's not the business.
He's not his wife,
like a battle rapper. I'm just trying to look. I always feel like I need to comment on that. Go ahead. Okay. It's the first time ever. There's not much I can tell you. It's the first time ever that I would hold the mic or like that. I would look up, look down a little bit, but also maybe think about something that ingratiates you to the audience. I would take the piss out of yourself before going at your wife. Especially in the beginning, you know what I mean? Think about you kind of make fun of you and then you get them on your side and self-deprecate a little bit. And I'm just trying to be helpful. That makes sense. Yeah. There you go.
Danny, what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies that you're into?
Literally all my free time goes to that channel.
Goes to a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Is there something you do specifically on the YouTube channel?
I attempt comedy.
Really?
Oh, no.
What do you, I don't understand. What do you mean you attempt comedy?
I have cartoons and I do live action skits with my buddy.
And all your time goes to that?
Pretty much until probably next week when my wife's gonna pop out her first one.
Oh, wow! You're having a baby.
It's material, man. What if it comes out black? What would you do?
What would you do?
Videotape it?
Yeah, fuck yeah, you would.
Well, she's in the business.
You're gonna have a make it YouTube cartoons.
Yeah, no.
Fucking videotape it. Really?
Shit's gonna end. Yeah, I don't make any money off it. So it's gonna. I got to.
You're gonna give up on the baby.
That baby is worth nothing. Only expenses. Great job.
So next week, so what's your living situation like right now? You ready for this fucking baby?
Yeah, no, we're super ready. Yeah. Have you had pregnant sex? Yeah, lots of lately. If you bend her over, you can't tell the difference.
Whoa!
Again, you're gonna want to really not go after your wife at first and just kind of. Hey, listen! I want to crush the baby while I fuck you. That's all my plan. Is Brian Redband your father?
His son, you know, sorry, Dad.
Wow. What's anything else different that you've noticed with pregnant sex?
It's juicier, right?
Ryan, let him answer.
I think you might be. Yeah, that's literally the answer.
Really?
It's because it has the baby peas inside and squirts the baby pea out.
Ryan knows all this because he's built like a pregnant woman.
Yeah.
So Danny, what else, man? So, I mean, you have this baby. What the fuck?
He built like a pregnant woman out of Lego.
How do you? What's your apartment like? Living off the wage of a company that videotapes weddings.
I did okay before this. We have a house in Southern California, which I know.
How'd you do okay before this? Oh,
pharmacy.
Selling OxyContin in Westlake.
Yeah, that was the thing. Yeah.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah. And the weddings. Took care of it. Oh yeah, the wedding.
What are you afraid of?
Business.
What scares you, Danny?
This is pretty fucking scary.
What else other than this?
Yeah. What else?
Yeah.
Your firstborn seeing this, that? Yeah. Me ending up in a pharmacy. That's probably the most scary thing.
You seem to do it all right already, so
what do you sing?
Wouldn't be that bad, would it?
What do you sing when you do karaoke?
I have never done karaoke. One time I got super drunk and I signed up for a Blink-182 song, but we left before I could sing.
Which song?
Damn it.
That's the one.
Damn it.
Let's do it.
Sing it, dude. I'm not gonna sing it.
Nobody knows what the fuck's happening here. Danny, the weirdest thing you've ever put your penis inside of? Wow. Fucking great. Danny, weirdest thing you've ever put your penis inside of?
A cross bike. A pharmacy.
Yeah, the pharmacy. So 24 hours.
A gel cap.
A daily vitamin bottle.
My piece of shit wife.
That's what you shouldn't do.
That's what you shouldn't. Yeah, don't do that.
All right, Danny Mush. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Mush. Yeah.
Hey, Mush is really your last name?
It's a stage name that I use on my YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, great call on that.
Mush.
Because I know I would say the whole time in my head, mush, like let's go faster.
It's so easy to spell too. It's such a great word to call a YouTube channel and use the stage name Mush. Especially the way that you spelled it.
Yeah, that's not the name of the YouTube channel though.
Wow, even better marketing than I was even making a regular joke about. You even spell it differently just in case people try to plug you. You double fuck.
Yeah.
And his Twitter has 2 underscores. Like you don't.
Oh, 2 underscores. You can't even tell. They blur together. It's like one long one.
Everyone knows you don't do 2 underscores
Ever. The other 2 are taken. You put 1 under after it. That's way better than 2 underscores that just looks like a line.
Why don't you spell mush? Much like mash, you know, where you put an asterisk in between each word, each letter. Shit.
Too many underscores. It's too many.
What's your deal? Why do you use so many underscores? This is all good advice. Thank you.
Take this all on stride, buddy. This is all on
Yeah, no, I appreciate you guys for bringing me up. I can't believe you called me. There it is.
Fuck yeah. We have bad news for you, dude.
Say it.
They're gonna send you back to the pharmacy if you don't.
I'll pick it up next time. Thanks for having me on. Thank you guys.
There you go, Danny Mush, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at mustache__wax. I loved it. Hill Tony goes to Phoenix, Arizona on April 5th with the entire band: Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan, Joel. Kill Tony there in Phoenix, and they're going to be on the shows in Tempe, Arizona all that weekend. Guys, what are you plugging? Practical Jokers is coming back again.
Yes, it's on every Thursday night, and the third cruise is February 6th to the 10th in 2019. But yeah, we're on the road all the time.
Doug Benson?
Yeah, DouglasMovies.com for all my road dates, and my YouTube channel is youtube.com/Doug Benson, where you can watch Getting Doug with High, which has Tony and Brian and past episodes. I asked Hulk Hogan to participate, and he said,
Hulk Hogan is drunk for your brother.
I'm glad I set you up for that. It really paid off.
Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. All those drawings are available at RyanJebel.com, including Kill Tony, the book, and the poster. The amazing and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, giving you not only the incredible Hulk Hogan, but also NWO Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. I have a new podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. New episode out with Jesse Peluso right now. Get it? I'll be in the Sacramento Punchline with Tony Hinchcliffe this weekend, March 1 through 3rd. And then I'm co-headlining the La Jolla Comedy Store with Brian Redband on March 8th.
Yeah. Patty Reagan.
Hey guys, I made a short film about two aliens studying abroad on Earth. It's called Dag and Badam, and I wanted to announce I'm going to do a special screening before Kill Tony upcoming, so stay tuned for that.
Fuck yeah. And Chroma Chris. Fuck yeah. Chroma Chris, there he is. The palest, unhealthiest version of The Undertaker we've ever... The Undertaker actually came back to life. That's what he would look like. How about Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen? Come on. I mean, wow. I'll be here next week, but there you go. He's also going to be in Phoenix with us and doing spots at the Tempe Improv stand-up. And Phoenix is a Kill Tony. If you guys haven't checked out Kill Tony in Houston and Dallas yet, the 4K videos of those are unbelievable. Make sure you look back and give those a look. It's a real treat. It's unbelievable the characters we meet on the road. Next week here at the Comedy Store main room, we're going to be joined by one of my favorite human beings in the world, the Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross will be making his long-awaited return to Kill Tony. And March 26th, for an announcement, Big J. Okerson and Louis J. Gomez back on Kill Tony again. Always fun with them. And that's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Live audience, thank you so much. Let's much a new Squarespace website. Right now, you can go to squarespace.com and enter the Kill to save 10% off your first use of a website or domain. Bye. Good night, everybody.
This is why a lot of people not surprised. That is not surprised. When you think about it, break it down to smaller pieces of desires. And you add eggs, you add this, and you bachelor it. So you really can see that it's matzah. A lot of people make design the same. Shem Tafshel Aleim, the Tafshel must hear the Damoitzi from it. Word. A lot of babes, he says. Or concept babes. Him, when Bishla Ratchabir did Flora. You didn't just broke it up into pieces inside a bowl. When it's how do I bring it up and back and water? This is how someone was trying to work here. This fruit from that places that came together with honey. Or so that in prayer left them, you still see that it's in that room. Exactly. Still see that it's
Redman coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh shit, what's up everybody? Welcome to the Comedy Store. Make some motherfucking noise. It's absolutely packed here for you podcast listeners listening around the world. We're bringing it on the road to Phoenix, Arizona, April 5th. This show, Kill Tony, with the entire goddamn band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Pat Reagan, all on the show in Phoenix, Arizona. That's at Stand Up Live, April 5th. And we're all doing stand-up comedy in Tempe that entire weekend after that, April 6th to the 7th. Kill Tony is also performing at Nashville, Tennessee's Nashville Comedy Festival, April 21st. One of my favorite cities in the entire United States, Nashville, Tennessee. I'm also going to be performing stand-up comedy at the Parlor Live in Bellevue, Seattle, Washington with Josh Martin. Providence, Rhode Island, Salt Lake City, Spokane, Washington, San Francisco, and the Boston Calling Music Festival on May 26th. We started this show. Put your hands together for Brian Redband.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hello. I can't believe I forgot to mention that. Sorry.
Hello. And then Ryan
Jerry Belt is here. We started this show 5 years ago on June 7, 2013, and we've been doing it every single Monday since then. How many of you out there are real diehard fans of this show? Hey, what's cooking? Good looking? Motherfucking fire breather in the house. Well, if you do the math on that, that means that June 18th, 2018, we are officially announcing right now, is going to be the show here in the main room, the 5-year anniversary of Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, the show that you're at right now. Fucking stars all around us. I'm excited about tonight's show. You never know. I mean, and I'm excited about how this is booked. Especially, you know, I book the show every week. You know, it's not easy. Are you hiring? Posting your position at job sites and waiting for the right people to see it? ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job. These invitations have revolutionized how you find your next hire.
In fact, 80% of employers who post on a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there. ZipRecruiter is how you find them.
Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, you have any sexual performance issues?
I do. I'm an old man, Tony.
It's more common than you think, Brian. Why don't you tell us about it?
Well, hey, you know, you can get Viagra for a lot of money, but you have to go to a doctor. That's embarrassing. You know, who wants to do that? You know, take off your pants, have them get hard, and whatever you have to do. You know, how do you do Viagra? Viagra is expensive. Well, there's this website called forhims.com, and you can get generic Viagra for $20 a month. That's
There's no waiting, no awkward doctor's visits, no lines. You can save hours by going to forhims.com. Answer a few quick questions. Doctor does a confidential review. The products are shipped directly to your door. It's hard made easy. Say hello to your little friend. It's hard made easy. Say hello to your little friend. Try Hims for a month today for just $5. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to a doctor.
I know, or 7-Eleven.
Go to forhims.com/kill. That's forhims.com/kill. forhims/kill. That's right. Well, you know what one of my favorite things in the world is right now? The incredible, and I'm being dead serious, Blue Apron. I agree. BlueApron.com. Blue Apron delivers fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and step-by-step recipes right to your door that can be cooked in under 45 minutes. The menu changes every week based on what's in season. It's designed by Blue Apron's in-house culinary team. They offer 12 new recipes each week, and customers can pick 2 or 3 recipes that best fits their schedule.
I had calzones today. Yeah, it's great. You get this box and it has all the ingredients pre-portioned. You just put it together. It's fun to cook together with your friend or your girlfriend or your boyfriend.
Unbelievable. It's amazing. And you know what? Another cool thing that I did this week is I had the chicken crusted Parmesan with baked broccoli.
That's awesome.
The baked broccoli was so good that a couple days later, since I knew how to make it, I went to the farmer's market. I got broccoli. I got the lemon and the seasonings that I learned from Blue Apron, and I made it myself. Blue Apron is treating Kill Tony listeners to $30 off your first order if you visit blueapron.com/KillTony. So check out this week's menu and get your $30 off at blueapron.com/KillTony. Blue Apron, a better way to cook. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Holy shit. Tonight tonight's guest, you know him if you're a fan of the show because you've seen him on quite a few times. It's been a while since we've had him on. One of our very best friends of the show, one of our very, very best friends in comedy, one of our favorite human beings. You know him from Roast Battle, all the Comedy Central roasts, and a million other great things. Put your hands together for the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross! Hell yeah! Boom! He's here. He's gonna be bumping mics with Dave Chappelle, one of the coolest goddamn comedy shows in the world. What's up?
Attell.
Yeah, Dave Attell.
You said Chappelle.
No, I didn't. I said Attell, but it may have sounded like Chappelle. We had Alice Cooper playing along with me.
Oh, so how long do I get? I got 1 minute?
March 17th, Lake Tahoe, Red Bank, Atlantic City, Bethlehem, Seattle, Portland, and Las Vegas. Bumping mics with Dave Attell.
We go on together.
Literally the greatest fucking comedy show. I'm being dead serious. It is unbelievable. It's like Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. It's crazy fucking shit. You guys just eviscerate people. I mean, it cracks me up.
Dave's one of my best friends. We go on together as a comedy team, and we set each other up and work the crowd.
I'm being dead serious. I mean, you guys know I fucking love comedy. I've seen it, and over 11 years, I feel like I've been slightly desensitized to it. You know, I've seen Joey Diaz's return to the original room, crazy fucking shit. But you and Dave Attell, the shit that I've seen you guys do in the original room in the Comedy Cellar, it's unbelievable. So if you live in any of those cities that I mentioned, make sure you go to roastmastergeneral.com right now and buy tickets.
You guys were on HBO last night.
Yeah, we were on Crashing.
We were on Crashing. How cool was that? Crashing.
Tony, you were a good actor too. What the hell? Thank you. You know, it's pretty easy when you're playing Tony Hinchcliffe. I didn't have to even audition for it.
I would not want that fucking part.
I almost
be one role I'd have to turn down.
I almost lost out on the role to. All right, doesn't matter.
Josh Martin.
Yeah, shout out to Pete Holmes and Judd Apatow and that whole crew. They did a whole episode dedicated to Roast Battle. So, which begs the question, people, what HBO show will do a Kill Tony episode?
My bet is Game of Thrones. I would love to see it.
I can see that happening.
Give me the Lannisters up here as guests and we'll chop people's heads off. School bomb.
Congrats on this packed house.
Yeah, Kill Tony's evolved. We started up in the excited about June 18th, the 5-year anniversary. We're gonna have a super party here, and every other person I decided is gonna come out of the bucket, and then in between the bucket people, we're gonna have like special guests from the past, maybe a couple of super special surprises. That's fun. Doing a minute. So
this isn't even a normal show. There's a guy painting in the front row.
Oh yeah, he's drawing the every episode and the poster and the book. Kill Tony even has a book. We're a podcast, a live show. We're at VR 360.
I'm guessing it's a coloring book, judging by this audience.
It is. We also have a band, Jeffrey Ross, and Sully Band was featured on that Crashing episode as well last night. Put your hands together for the best damn band in the land. Each week they commit to different characters and try to stick through it. I never know what they're going to be. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh my God, you got to be kidding me. Wow. Yeah. Oh shit. Doggy. We got Jeremiah Watkins is one of the three amigos. We got Patty Reagan in full Four Loko garb. Joel's east side. That's right, hey, watch your mouth, all right? Joel is clearly Pocahontas if she got locked up in LA prison. All right, I take that as a compliment. All right, that's fine. Wow, Pat Reagan's mustache is thick. And we got Chroma Chris, barely in any disguise at all. You guys ready to have some fun tonight? How are you, Jeremiah?
Very active, always ready to have fun.
Wow, Patty.
Tequila.
Patty Reagan, how are you? All right. Joelberg, you ready for tonight?
Don't worry about how I'm fucking doing, alright? You worry about you.
Wow.
How do I look, eh? How do I look?
So clearly, you guys are Mexican, and Joelberg decided he was already Mexican, so just go full tranny on this shit. Fucking love it.
That's an offensive term.
Well, let's get it going, Joe Works. Earlier, about 100 people for the opportunity to get pulled out of a bucket. They signed up earlier on the patio. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get an uninterrupted 6 to do stand up, and we've seen some amazing acts lately. And any person, a school shooting can happen. You get 60 seconds, you know your time's up, and you hear the sound of a hit. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony and this thing. Kill Tony. Here we go. I'm going to pull the name out of the bucket here. First comedian getting an uninterrupted sentence could be a veteran of the game. Could be someone's first spearheader for Abraham Moshe. Here we go. Abraham's gonna get it started. More score 7 seconds ago. It's Abraham Moshe. Abraham.
What the fuck? God damn. Let me take off my Matrix Fashion Week coat right here really quick. Right here. I hope my son doesn't mind I borrowed his fucking t-shirt. Goddamn, speaking of my son, he recently turned 18 years old. Give it up for him, come on. And it felt just like a Geico commercial. I just saved a lot of money by switching to no more child support. We were singing happy birthday. Before we can blow the candles out, I said, hold on, mijo. I said, this is what might be money all those 18 years. But the joke's on me because a few weeks later, he's like, Dad, can I come live with you? I said, what? Yeah, Mom kicked me out. All I can think to myself is there goes my Geico savings. I mean, come on. Neighbors aren't like neighbors of back in the day. The other day, my neighbor came knocking at my window. She was like, Abraham, I got some zigzags. You got any weed?
Yeah, Abraham. How do you say your last name? Moshe? Am I saying right?
Moshe. Can I just get into it?
Yeah, totally.
Abraham?
Abraham Moshe.
I don't know. Your jokes were okay.
Oh, shit.
But what I couldn't figure out is why you were.
Why? What?
You were delivering them like you were in a huddle.
I don't know, bro.
We're like, you guys gotta go over here. You guys gotta break over here. Okay.
I was trying to capture everybody. I guess I don't know.
Do your best joke, but just tell it like you're talking now.
Thank you, brother.
I feel like you're telling somebody about a flood.
All right.
Abraham, I got
That's what it feels like.
Abraham, I got
child support. If you've ever paid child support, you know it feels like a flood, man. It's just overwhelming, bro.
Oh wow, too soon.
Yeah, too soon.
Either way, your back gets wet. You know what I'm saying?
I have bad news and good news, Abraham. The bad news is your comedy was just okay. The good news is you're now in the band.
That's what's up. All right. That's what's up. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
You look like
You're the hardest working man out in show business.
Yeah. Oh, man. I'm trying to. Thank you, brother. Hey, look, I was trying to match with you, brother. Look, we just here my fucking
He's an improv wizard.
Thank you.
Look at you, Abraham. You're like DJ Khaled and you couldn't afford his child support.
That's right.
Wow, Brian Redband is on it tonight so far.
That's a great compliment. I appreciate that.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for a living?
Fuck, well, I'm a project manager at the Los Angeles Union Station and pretty much oversee the janitorial department. Which is why the station is so beautiful and clean. Just don't go in the restrooms though. Stay out of the restroom.
Last night.
Oh, is this true? Abraham, you got a girlfriend or a wife? What's your love life like?
Oh shit.
No, that's your job.
I have a son.
James.
It literally is. No, I would pick up fucking pigeon shit, human shit, boss shit, employee shit, all kinds of shit.
Okay. Let's get back to you. You got a girlfriend?
Oh shit. Fuck. You know what? Actually, no, I have a son right now. I'm single, so if anybody's out there looking, I'm single. I have a Hey, bro.
Julia over here.
He just accepted my friend request, so just hit me up, bro. Don't trip.
Man, just bring the wig and the mascara again.
We're in
the hoop here.
You're looking fresh today, bro. I love your look.
You look good too. I like the coat, Abraham.
Thank you, brother.
Your whole thing is super cool. That's what I'm saying.
Cool, brother.
You laid back a little bit.
All right.
Just kind of felt it out.
Just shut up,
You're not even letting me talk.
Well, shut the fuck.
Just chill for a second, bro. You're trying to do. I think Miles Davis just stood in front of the bass player and just played right in his face when he was trying to play. Just be cool for the whole band here. You look cool. You got a good story about your son or whatever. Just enjoy the moment a little bit.
Soak it in, like you do at your janitorial job.
Literally.
Like one of your moms. Just soak it in.
Literally.
Yeah, literally. I love the way you talk. You sound like a cartoon character.
What's wrong with it, eh? I have a question.
That's a great compliment.
Abraham.
What's up, brother?
That's Jeremiah Watson.
How old were you when you started calling graffiti art?
I can't recall, bro.
Abraham, do you have any cool hobbies or fun things that you do? You seem like, I feel like I can picture you doing somebody's like poker, darts. I can tell this.
You know what? My hobby is comedy, performing stand-up comedy.
Other than comedy, your getaway from comedy is like in your son.
I think that's what it is, bro. It's comedy. If I'm not working or with my son, he's a musician. He's 20 years old. Actually, he just turned 20. Actually, he's 20 years old, and he came to live with me a few years back. And that's my thing. If I'm not working or doing comedy, I'm taking care of my son and helping him with his music. He's a musician.
What do you guys do for?
He's a guitarist, and he's a drummer. He's in a reggae band, and he's doing his thing, man. He's traveling
together.
We all the fucking time, bro, all the time. As a matter of fact, every fucking morning, before I get up, Dad, you got some weed? I'm like, fuck, bro. Yo, clean the kitchen, sweep because we don't got a vacuum. Sweep the living room carpet.
Yeah. So, what are you, a janitorial project manager?
Pero papá, yo necesito una foto.
Make a code out of a bedspread.
Right. So anyhow.
Yeah,
what else is on the list?
I got another.
Yeah, I got this on sale in Arizona.
Abraham.
I got this on. Can I tell you or no?
What?
And so no, I'm gonna be honest with you. She don't have this in California, so I had to bring. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's cold outside. It's cold outside.
I got another pregunta.
Dime, güey.
Otra pregunta, Jeremiah?
Sí. How long have you been hosting Mexican Family Feud? I think you mean Broken Family Feud.
Man, it's been a while.
More like family food.
Family food. Us, bro.
Us. You and me, buddy.
Look at you, bro. What do you got?
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't touch the salad.
Have some.
I'm good, brother. Thank you.
Abraham, stop punching Jeff.
How long do we have to have this guy on?
Abraham, you're freaking out.
10 more minutes, he gets a green card.
Yeah. Hey, I got my green card. I married a white lady. Come on.
Oh, man. You said it like you had prepared something for that very moment. Like, thanks for the green card.
You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
I guess so. The motto of many losers, it is what it is.
Well, I gave my opinion. I just think you should, calm down your delivery a little bit and just savor the moment. See, now you're having fun, actually. You're working the room. You're working with guys that are, raising it up for you. So you got to raise it up yourself a little bit. It seems like you're a funny guy.
Thank you, brother. Well, yeah, after you chewed me out. No, I appreciate that. No, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. I really do. I really appreciate that. That's good information.
Saying I love Aladdin, I love Disney, I say he looks like a
He
genius.
does end up rubbing lamps a lot at Union Station.
Hey, if you guys ever want a tour, hit me up. Abraham Boche, come stop by.
Fuck yeah, ask for the head of the janitors. Abraham Boche, Union Station. He's on Twitter at Abraham_Boche. That's it, Abraham. Put the mic back in the microphone. Hell yeah. Normally guests don't. Normally the people pulled out of the bucket don't actually guess so much. There he goes. One more time for Abraham, everybody. See that? I didn't really.
You sound great, Tony.
I think amazing. Every week pulling their weight, and we had so much fun. You should have seen our live shows in Dallas and Houston, and we're taking it to Phoenix April 5th. The live shows we do on the road with the whole damn band is such a big production. It's so cool. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Mitchell Blackburn. There he is.
So, not a big fan of social media. Enjoy following those noble deadbeats.
Hold on.
Oh no! Alright.
Start over. It's Mitchell Blackburn, everybody.
Sorry, guys. Alright, so I'm not a big fan of social media, but I do enjoy following those noble deadbeats. You know, like the guy who dropped out of high school has 2 or 3 domestic abuse charges, but he's posting shit like, I break my back, people I care about, but I'm just gonna push the wheelchair when it's broken. They'll post a picture of a lion, and it's like, if you're not there for me, if I'm at the bottom, don't expect to call me top. It's like, dude, you work at Valvoline. Like, what are you gonna do? Spray the hinges of my doors? Offer me back junk rat coffee? I'm good. And you know the origin of all these posts is usually like his buddy stole his lighter. I don't know, he's missing an Xbox game that he thinks his girlfriend took. I don't know. That's it for me. Thanks.
There it is, exactly a minute. Mitchell Blackburn. Mitchell, how do you feel like that went?
It's a rough start.
A rough start, and a rough finish, and a rough middle. Mitchell, let's talk about it. Please tell me this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy.
This is my first time.
Yes, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. There's nothing scarier than when you ask that question, you find out they've been doing it 12 years.
How do you must feel good then, right? It's like jumping out of an airplane.
Yeah. I mean,
hell yeah, absolutely. 100%. My very first time on stage, I completely blanked out. I had prepped for months for 30 minutes in the original room, and I fucking blanked out. But in a funny twist, it's sort of what made me stand out, because that's what I talked about. I prepped for months for this, and I can't remember any of the moment to talk about. People laugh just like that. It's crazy. Complete opposite of Mitchell Blackburn's first set.
Funny, but did you say it into the mic? That's what
that was, by the way. I don't know if I ever really mentioned enough how much I love hosting this show, being on this show, and all the different stuff that we get to see. That's my favorite, most ever instant classic moments is you not talking to the mic. Jeremiah, your voice through this. Oh, fuck. This is awesome, man. From the heart.
well, sometimes it's some people.
You're still white.
What have you turned up about?
For some people have like
you need a little testosterone boost. Have you ever thought of forhims.com? That's forhims.com/kill. 1 month right now for $5. Mitchell. Is this something you've before? And what made you want to do this?
I work.
That's just like I'm that.
Mitchell. No, even what are we gonna say? What are we gonna say? What are we gonna say?
I was just gonna say I'm that annoying cliche that's coming out with the opportunity. So
No, that's
sorry for adding to the problem.
Oh, stop it. We don't believe that at all, Mitchell.
It's not that kind of attitude that's gonna make you a star. Sorry for the problem. I'm sure Barbara Streisand, all her early shows were, thank you, Carnegie Hall, I'm sorry for the problem.
I was gonna give it up to him until he apologized, but so far the numbers are not in your favor. He's an accountant, remember.
So, what kind of a cat? You want to try?
Yeah, so I'm trying this.
So this was like an outlet a little bit for like shit on your mind. You can just kind of pour it in. Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, what I
Did you plan to do that? Did you plan that?
that was trash.
I can put. And forget the material. Just the fact that you came out here for the first time, I think is pretty cool. And I think you have a better day in your shitty job tomorrow because of it. We don't own you, bro. You fucking walk away tomorrow. Now that you've done this, you can probably sell shit, do other shit. Like, you could be a, you're fearless now. You came out here with that shit act, and you did a minute, whatever it was, and you got thicker skin now for it. That's my thing.
And it's been a long time since we played a game on this show that you may remember from, about a year ago, in which we would break down and find out a little bit more about somebody who doesn't know what to talk about in their own stand-up. This is a special segment called Who Are You? All right, Mitchell. Where are you from?
I'm from Michigan.
Michigan. How long have you been in LA?
3 weeks.
3 weeks? You just moved here from Michigan 3 weeks ago?
3 weeks ago.
Did you quit your job as a CPA to come out here?
No, I work from home, so I get a pretty fortunate gig.
Okay. You make decent money doing that?
Yeah.
You do that and do spots at night?
Oh, I could. Yeah.
Anything crazy about your family or like what did they do for work?
Well, my dad's kind of like a big shot in the fitness industry, so.
Really? Wow, the apple definitely falls far from the tree on that. Huh? How about your mom? Stay-at-home mom?
No. She's like kind of like a corporate.
Yeah, well, are you an only child?
No, it's
yeah. What does the sister do?
She's a teenager, so nothing.
Jeez. What a buzzkill you are, Mitchell. I'm sorry.
Tony, with all due respect, you picked the worst person to play this with.
No, we're gonna get to something. What's your love life like, Mitchell? What's the fucking
love life? He just moved here. He's got nothing. He's fucking.
Well,
he did this to keep from.
I actually do have an interesting story.
Go ahead.
So, I call myself a born again virgin. It's been like 3 years. This is pathetic, but I'm gonna go in deep.
Okay, where is this going?
So, what?
Here's the backstage.
Mitchell project.
Here's our shit.
Speak from your heart. Speak from your diaphragm.
Okay, all right.
Oh yes, come on, a born again virgin.
All right, so Michigan, that's just how rough it is, and that's how much mental resistance is there. And so I got here, and I just said fuck it, and made one of those Tinder profiles, and like my second week here, I ended up hooking up with some freak.
Really?
A psycho. Yeah.
You can say my name, it's alright.
Listen to the chants of Schulberg. Tell us about this freak. Where'd you meet her?
Well,
I know you met her on Tinder, but then what did you reach out like? Who was aggressive first?
She kind of was.
Yeah,
so I thought it was.
Yeah, what'd you say to him?
I said, what's up, puto?
All right.
What'd she say to you?
So, well, she was kind of being the aggressor. Not sure I was being. She seemed too hot, but I showed up. She was definitely hot, but out of her mind. So.
You thought you were being catfish. You didn't think she felt. No, I'm kidding. Go on, Mitchell. So you think you're being catfish? What did you say? A parking lot?
No. Simi Valley. I don't know. So I showed up at her place. She was acting real shady. Just keep going straight. Just keep going straight. Wouldn't really talk much. And I was like, I'm definitely going to get robbed. And then we got to some place called, I don't know if that.
Right next to the granite table.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
So you picked her up in an Uber or something?
No, I picked her up.
You picked her up, you took her to a bar.
No, we parked like on the top of some mountains.
Really? Like a hangout point?
Yeah, it felt, like a...
So it was definitely all hooked up. You weren't trying to take out a date. You were trying to just hook up in some private...
I didn't know what I wanted because, like you said, I was super depressed, so...
So you get up to the viewpoint. What kind of car do you have?
A Jetta.
A Jetta? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
And then...
By the way, Jetta is the best form, most reliable form of birth control there is.
German engineering. Okay,
so what happened?
You're in the driver's seat still. She's sitting shotgun. Seatbelts are off.
Yeah. And so I was like, oh, this is for sure going to go down. She started acting real weird.
I can picture your thoughts, Mitchell. You're thinking to yourself, very quietly in your head. If your chick was as soft as you are spoken, you're fucked in this situation.
Yeah.
All right. So she's sitting in the shotgun. You're in the driver's seat. All of a sudden.
So she's kind of implying on the way there that that's what we're meeting up for.
How? And what was she saying? Like what type of thing?
Well, she was just saying just keep going straight so like we can,
What does that mean? Keep going straight. Oh, give me directions. Yeah, perfect. So you basically fucked your GPS.
No. And so, we were there. All of a sudden, she was just showing me her other Tinder conversations, just weird shit. And then kept showing me her family. So I'm like, maybe she wants a real communication.
Maybe she wants you to kiss her and finger bang her before you fuck her. No?
Because I wanted. No. I made zero progress. I'm like,
okay, go on, Mitch.
So I made a move.
Yeah, what was your move?
I think I touched her.
That reminds me of that crazy time I fell in a tuba.
You touched her leg, and then what happened?
So then she pulled away a little bit. Was like, wait, why did we meet here? And I was like, oh, I totally misread all this, and I don't even want to hang out with her. Yeah, so she starts showing me all these pictures of her relatives, and I was like, well, I'll contribute, and I show her a picture of my cat. She completely.
This is not good. I'll contribute. I'm gonna show a picture of my cat. Mitchell, you realize this is definitely what you should have done in your minute tonight. I figured I'll contribute. I'll show a picture of my cat. All right, turns out that cat was the only pussy I was getting that night. See how easy it is? Come on, Mitchell.
So she completely ignored the picture and just disregarded it. She was all about herself, you could tell.
So chicks don't want to see pictures of your cat, you fucking weirdo. Mitchell, I can't believe you're learning this live on this show right now. I'm surprised my cat picture thing didn't take it to the next level.
Yeah, and so then after dealing with her running her mouth for, I don't know, 2 hours, and I felt trapped. All of a sudden, she there's an excuse. She's like, when you do this, and she just grabbed my dick for a second. So I was like, oh, it's for sure on. So I sort of do the same, and she
sort of do the same. Like you put your hand.
Yeah,
in her dick. What are you talking about?
So then, from there,
you jacked me up.
Yeah.
You fucking jacked me up, eh? That's right. I was like,
I gotta find out what happened.
Well, I don't know, the peak of the story is not that great, so...
This is my preferred method of hearing stories, 3 seconds at a time. Let's keep doing this.
Murderer's Row, I'm still not over what Joelberg said 40 seconds.
What, that he jacked me up? He fucking did it, alright? Get used to it. It's 2018, eh? A man can jack it up another person, alright? Brought the filetto, I was ready, homie.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I'm
Okay.
trying to get it all out.
So her hand is like over your pants, but on your dick, right?
That was the first. Like she did that, and then she started talking. So then I go towards her, and I start like fingering her. Alright, it's and then she's like saying, I'm gonna give you a head or whatever.
Wow. This is my first time ever interviewing a 27-year-old 8th grader, by the way. I gotta tell you, Mitchell, this is unbelievable. So I wanted to grab my dick, and so I decided that maybe I should finger her, and next thing you know, she's giving me head.
Did she give good cabeza?
Alright, so she's sucking your dick.
Yeah, and so as she starts doing it, I stop fingering her because I'm not.
Well, what's the angle in this Jetta to where she can suck your? Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's side to side.
Right, she's on the passenger seat on her knees.
Yeah,
elbows up side to side.
No, she's just
across. But that's, so where are her knees? Pointed up. She's like sideways.
I'm straight, and then she's straight, but
I don't know if you are straight, Mitchell. According to our drummer, you jacked him off.
You fucking jacked me up.
All right.
If he was telling the story of Lord of the Rings, we would be here for 3 months.
God damn it. So okay, so now what?
So anyways, so I stop fingering her, and then she's like, no, don't. So as it's happening, I'm like this, Then
what are you tapping there? What was that? No. What was that you just?
That was a gesture. That was a gesture. That's not what I did.
What?
Her clitoris or penis head, whichever you want to call it.
What do you mean tapped it? What was that you did with your left hand? Do it again. Stop grabbing the mic stand. Do it again.
I wasn't doing it. I was just gesturing like over there.
And what was that? What's touching that?
That's not how I do it. But as I was fingering, my hand was here.
Where's your right hand? Do you have a microphone in the car with you?
No.
Is that your own dick?
The right hand, I think, was. I don't know where it was. So
the right hand was strangling her.
Yeah. Okay, so next thing you know.
Anyways, she yells at me to not stop, so I'm awkwardly in that position. And then, I don't know, like 5 seconds in, because it's been years, I just came all over my car.
We found out who you are! That is Mitchell Blackburn, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. That's how you do it. Mitchell Blackburn, everybody. Get out of here. Fuck yeah. Good job. First time, Mitchell Blackburn.
You're right.
We got some out of him.
You're right, buddy.
Hell yeah.
You're right. Good idea. He had the one good story.
And it's Jetta, he comes. Mitchell Blackburn.
Who hasn't come all over to Jetta?
I don't know if everybody's living that lifestyle.
I thought for sure that chick had a dick or something. I thought that's what he was going. Especially when he grabbed the pussy like it was like that.
By the way, now that I heard the end of the story, by the way, it makes me think that it took about 10 minutes for us to hear all the stuff that happened before, but now that I put it all together, I think the beginning part was only about 8 seconds.
I feel like he was. Like he remembered it so well. Afterwards, he must have jotted down some notes. Well, also, I think he learned something. Like Hollywood's a little scary, but if you're willing to make a few jumps and risk your life, it could end up pretty great.
Yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. An uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Eric Kolbeck. Here we go. Eric Kolbeck, everybody.
Yo, I'm from South Dakota. I'm 47% black. Growing up, there was like being a slightly less black version of Frederick Douglass minus slavery. Not a lot of people call me the N-word there, but in defense of those that did, I think that they were just bored and racist. But being stereotyped was quite automatically got to be the running back of the football team. But then I moved out here, and some guy in the bus was like, dude, I don't mean to offend you, but you kind of look like an ethnic politically ambiguous Seth Rogen. And to that I was like, well, I didn't know that, so I'm sorry. What the fuck? What the fuck? I feel like Obama doesn't sing. You know, like if you sing a Clear Creedence Clearwater Revival song, you'd be like, oh, I want to know. Have you ever seen The Ring? And, oh, I want to know. He could fool you with that shit. He could give a great speech. The liberal media would be like, just a small town girl. He needs to be back in the White House.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Eric Callback. Hell yeah. Eric, you are one of the funniest decomposing comedians that we've ever had on the show. How you doing, buddy? How long have you been on stand-up?
Since like March.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How long have you lived in LA?
6 years.
March of last year, right?
March of last year.
Yeah.
How long have you been a party rocker?
Since like 16 years old.
Dude, that makes me alien man fail.
That's my Joe Patty Ring.
Eric, what do you do for work?
And I'm a Lyft driver.
Oh, very cool. In any of your work?
Just commercials.
Yeah.
I saw him make a Right On Red one.
I'm playing stoner potheads in various commercials.
Yeah. Like what? What's the best commercial that you've done? Keys on bags.
Time Warner Cable, now currently Spectrum.
It doesn't look like you're on the spectrum.
Jeremiah Watkins. It's Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, that's my full Jeremiah Watkins.
Eric, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened in your Lyft?
In my Lyft?
You ever have a guy jerk off all over your Jetta?
No, I have a rental car, so I'm afraid to jerk off in there. I don't want DNA.
What kind of rental do you have? Why do you have?
You're Ubering in a rent-a-car? Yeah,
wow.
Wow.
You're the worst pyramid scheme I've ever heard of in my life.
I know. After you rent it, how much do you get? Like $1? Right.
No, I drive enough to make the money back.
You ever have to drop anybody off at a gym or a barber shop? No. Well, maybe somebody here could order an Uber to a gym or a barber shop later, or a Lyft. Sorry, but no offense.
Okay.
It's cute. Hey, you don't even get the jokes, but it's
yeah,
fine.
sorry.
I love you at Disney at the Country Bear Jamboree.
I usually get Corbin Blue for the Disney.
He's in shape.
I feel like Corbin Blue lost, you know?
Not a lot of people know this, but Eric is actually the first ever clothed member of Naked and Afraid.
They use him for threats.
You look like you play in the woods a lot. I'm wrong about that? Is that a weird thing to say?
I've been in the woods.
Yeah.
I love how you take all these jokes exactly literally. It's always great for comedy.
I grew up in the woods.
Did you?
Yeah.
Where?
In like 12 miles south of a small town.
Oh, I'm starting to understand your whole thing now.
Tell us about the woods, fool. Chop, chop. Hey, Tony.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize you had a shaved head over there. Clearly completely shaved. Glad you're cooling down over there, Patty Reagan. Eric, what's the craziest thing about you? Like, what's something weird that you think's weird about you that you do?
His dad is on The Simpsons.
He's in jail with that damn Bart.
Sideshow Bob.
I've never heard that before.
You've heard Seth Rogen, though? This is his son, Sideshow Bob.
Do people really?
I used to be able to fart on command.
Really?
Yeah.
And then you just do it for the whatever.
Yeah, I could like get in a certain position and make myself force farts.
I challenge you right now.
Yeah, can you
I
do
don't
it
think
right
I can
now?
do it.
Come on.
I don't want to fail.
Guys, how bad do you want to see Thanks, guys.
I have to be in like swishy pants.
Hey, can we get the J&J project manager up here just in case we have an accident?
You can't talk. I'm trying to concentrate.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you want to go first?
You go first,
I'll try.
Yeah.
I'll try.
Oh shit!
Hey, put the microphone on it, dude. What's he doing? He has the microphone to his mouth.
That's not a fart. That's a creep.
This is horrible. All right, so for those of you listening to the podcast, he just put his feet over his head.
He's having a baby.
Oh my god. Are you trying to suck air through your
I'm
butthole?
trying. Usually I need a little preparation. It's not happening.
How many? Oh, man.
It's not happening. I'm sorry, guys.
Wow, what kind of Lyft driver doesn't have gas?
It's bad.
That was more disappointing than you said.
Here we go, Jeff Ross. There you go. All right, Aaron. What are you afraid of? Does anything scare you?
Mirror?
The brownie man finding out you stole his style.
I'm afraid of heights.
Yeah.
Yeah. High.
For a guy that looks like he's high all the time.
No, I'm afraid of getting high.
Really? You've never gotten high before?
No, I have. Just
very scary. And then clearly you snapped completely after that. And,
has anybody ever told you you look like the inside of a vacuum cleaner?
That's true. I can see it. I can see it.
Thank you.
Eric, how old are you?
28.
What's any short-term goals or plans for yourself or your life? Anything you're looking forward to?
I'd like one bedroom with a swimming pool.
What's your living situation currently now?
A studio with a driving studio with a parking lot. Studio with a parking lot.
That's called Home Depot.
Studio in a parking lot.
Yeah.
Huh. You live in the studio by yourself?
Yes.
Sounds that bad.
Good price.
Squatting in front of CBS.
All right, Eric. Well, it was nice to meet you. This was your first time on the show, and we'll see you again soon. There he goes, Eric Holbeck. Eric Holbeck on Twitter.
How many numbers are in there?
There's a lot.
And all those people have a chance of going on that you picked.
And I picked, yes, it's true. I picked another name. Elliot Armstrong. I'm not saying movement. Here he comes.
I recently started getting back in the gym after getting out of a 6-year relationship. Get the bachelor bod back. I don't think it's for me. I realize there's just too much stuff there that genuinely infuriates me. If you're walking around with the Superman t-shirt on, it makes me pretty angry. If you have shoes, they look like feet. It makes me angry. If you're one of the guys who frequents an elliptical machine, I have so many questions I would like to ask you. It's bad. Have you guys seen that? Now these guys are wearing these like male yoga pants that go on under their shorts. They come down to like here and just looks like their underwear just kept getting longer and longer. And you have the fucking trainer walking around with their protein shake bottle, which I'm pretty sure is just a normal water bottle with a cat toy inside of it.
Fuck yeah, hell yeah. This is the part where I hope and pray it's your first time too. What would you come with? Okie dokie. No, it's This guy ever jacked you up before?
This fool jacked me up. Only one time.
What questions do you have for the elliptical machine? Like, what's so fresh about that?
It's just weird seeing guys on an elliptical machine.
Why?
It's better for your
Strange.
knees. Just run. Just get on the treadmill. I don't know. Just go outside, run.
Okay. All right.
You're so metrosexual that's your fine point. Take down.
Why they have to hold on to bars while their legs do?
Yeah, it's just something else. They don't want to fuck up their feet.
Okay. What else do you find a lot of passion talking about? Like what else?
What's your favorite piece of Jimmy?
Man. Pride, man.
Yeah. This doesn't beat that. Is that right?
How long have you been doing stand up?
I did it all like 2.5, 3 years.
Yeah.
How long stunt double for Matthew McConaughey?
What else do you do for work?
Valet cars.
You're a valet?
Yeah, I do some valet. I do some personal assistant work for guys up in the hills.
Valet or
You've been on the show, right? No, never. No?
It's interesting that you do all those jobs.
It sucks. Tony,
Yeah, Patty Reagan.
Tony, it sucks being a chauffeur. I'm nothing to chauffeur. You know what I'm saying? Let's be over it, Patty Reagan.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah. So how long you been ballet?
Not too long. I was
Guesstimate.
probably
What's too long for me is 1 minute. So what's too long for you is a whole different thing.
like 6.5, 7 years.
6.5, 7 years. Wow, you must be fucking good.
Pretty good. Yeah. I've fucked some cars up before.
Elliot, wow, you pick up a lot of ladies. You seem like a good-looking guy. You have like that swagger about you. Is that fun?
I've had a weird. I've just tried before. I mean, I have, but there's other times where you try and then you put like the. I had this one time where I put my number. My buddies were like, "Nah, you should just do it." I'm like, well, I don't want to get fired. And then I put my number in the car.
Hey, why do I feel like you should get dating advice from Mitchell Blackburn?
So her boyfriend got in the car, and it was weird because my number was in the car for her boyfriend.
What?
Yeah.
Did anybody else understand that? No, we all.
They were sharing a car, so she parked the car with us, but her boyfriend, I guess, was coming out of the hotel and just decided to.
When was
take
that?
the car. This was like a couple years ago. Yeah.
Did you put it on her dashboard? Like she was.
No, I was kind of discreet about it. I was kind of like, I put it like in the.
You don't go on dates? You don't have a girlfriend?
I got out of a relationship like 7 or 8 months ago.
Oh, and that was a 6-year relationship?
Well, off and on. Yeah.
So off and on for 6 years. Why is it so off and on? Why did it end? Well, give us some of the dirt.
It's bad, man. One time it was going well, and she found my phone. She found my old phone, and I was valeting cars. I was valeting cars, and she was at my place. And I was like, nah, she won't. I told my roommate, I was like, maybe I should just have my phone. And I did. And she knew the code and everything. Just like went through it, went through my G chats, everything.
G chats. See, fuck. I think it was
Gmail chat.
I think
yeah, she will. This is a while ago. I don't G chat anymore.
Oh wow.
I chat with the every day.
Yeah.
They jacked it me off. That's what the internet's for. That's right.
Julia is out of control today. Wow. So she went through your G-chats. What did she find?
Just fucking around with other girls and
hanging out with the ladies.
Yeah. Not good stuff. So
So that red snapper,
So then we broke up for a year, got back together, and then we're not together.
And then what? She went through your instant messenger?
No more social, no more web stuff. It was, she wanted me to get a real job.
She wanted you to get a real job.
Yeah.
She's like, you're just fucking ballet cars. You know what? Just like your job, this thing's going around in circles.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Okay, well, what kind of hobbies are you into? What do you like to do for fun? You're living the single life.
Yeah. What do I do for fun? I work a lot. I like to play volleyball.
Really?
Yeah, I write.
Fuck yeah.
I can write. Comedy. Working on a couple, like everyone else.
You should come back and try that sometime. Tell us about this volleyball addiction, because now that I look at you, the
you went from A to D. It was like, I enjoy volleyball. It's not an addiction.
You love it. Admit it, fool. You love it. It's all right. We're listening, dog.
Yeah, I like volleyball.
Yeah,
that's right.
What do you mean I went from A to D?
Well, it's not an addiction. I enjoy playing it from time to time.
How often do you play it?
Not that much anymore.
Come
It's hard
on,
to get
it's
out.
the ballpark once a week.
No, not even that much.
Oh, jeez, you're really in denial about this volleyball thing. Really freaking out on me, Elliot. Oh my God. I don't even do it that much, all right? Play it one time. Sure, it may have been my first answer, but I don't do it that much. Jesus, Elliot. Fucking balls to the wall over here.
Yeah.
Do you like the movie E.T.?
I never heard that one.
Yes, it's a good film.
Yeah, got it.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I just like that movie.
All right, Elliot.
This guy's weird.
How long have you been on stand-up? What was your answer?
2.5 years.
Yeah, off and on.
We had a final reason for the audience to root for you. You know, you're like, I wreck my valet cars, I play volleyball, like you're not leaving your cheating on girls. Your heart. There's no struggle there for you. You gotta find like maybe it's like a Chevy Chase thing where you're just so aloof, but you gotta be super funny to pull that one off. But I don't know.
No, he's got, yeah, I agree with Jeff on this. What are some things that we might find likable about you? Anything in the world? Like, give us a reason to like you.
Have you seen Close Encounters with the Third Kind?
Okay,
I love that movie.
It's a great film.
Great film.
Yeah, so I gotta be a little more self-deprecating.
Wait, what? No,
He's gonna be more self-deprecating.
Did you ever watch a show X-Files?
Yeah, that's all right.
It's a good film.
Elliot, the most likable thing about you. Perhaps you've hung out with sick children before. Maybe they were kids that you poisoned, but we don't need to know that part. You know what I mean?
The most likable thing?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I was into like exotic animals for a while.
Oh, wow, jeez. You sound more and more like one of Trump's sons every question that I ask you. Well, the most likable thing about me? Well, I kill elephants with shotguns.
No, smaller ones. Like,
Yes, in this collection, did you ever have a chupacabra?
no, but I walk a Mexican hairless dog who looks almost exactly like one.
You got it. You're a dog walker. You love it.
I have to do that for the guys I work for sometimes. I gotta walk their exotic dogs.
Up in the hills.
Yeah, it's a Zolo, soon to leave, but they just call it Zolo. It's a Mexican
racist.
dog.
Do you ever walk erotic dogs? Like dogs with like boners and stuff like that? Like red rockets, like pointing in the air and stuff like that? Do you ever do that? And also, have you seen the movie C-Spot Run?
Elliot, so the most likable thing about you is that you walk exotic dogs sometimes.
That's what we got. That's what we got.
Okay.
Oh, your name's Elliot?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen E.T.? It's a good movie. I just like it. Whatever. Yeah, it's a good movie.
Yeah, it's kind of shoddy, but it's good.
Well, Elliot, you can't think of anything else likable or cool about you. Maybe you did something. What's the last time you did something nice for someone? Like, what was that? Did you I want to give it away, but maybe something.
I bought some Girl Scout cookies the other day.
You did? You did. Why do I feel like Why do I feel like you bought them like from Amazon, like not from an actual Girl Scout?
No, I did. They still camp out. Right? You look like you saw a matinee showing of 12 Years a Slave. It's a good film.
All right. There you go. We met him, Elliot Armstrong.
Thanks, guys.
There he goes. So what we're going to do, before we get back to the bucket, let's do something cool. Let's go from unlikable to super likable. Before we go back to the bucket, let's give somebody their second ever spot on this show. We met this guy 2 weeks ago. Is he here? All right, great. I mean, he just wowed us. His 60 seconds was amazing. His interview was unfucking believable. I'm excited to see him again. Put your hands together for Malcolm. These people already know who he is from 2 weeks ago.
I'm back. What's up? Shit. I hooked up with a homeless lady. Because I'm homeless. After we got done, she looked at me and she said, so what are we? I said, bitch, we still homeless. Now go back to that tent. She thought, okay. I hate fat girls talk about other fat girls. I was like, the mother of my homegirl. She said, look at that big bitch over there. I said, bitch, that's your shadow. This is you and that's you, both of you. Scoot over, bitch. I got pulled up by the cops the other day. I was so scared I snitched on my homeboy in the passenger seat. Cop said, you know, you speeding. I said, yeah, but Antonio got crack in his pocket. I said, I got this officer. Antonio, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Cop, give me your gun. Antonio, get back in the car. We stole that nigga gun. Bad boy, man.
Holy shit. Look at that.
What's up?
Malcolm has a rock.
Is it just me, or do I like the other guy better?
You know, Tony, Malcolm did an amazing job this week at Death Squad. I invited him to the Death Squad show at the ISO.
Cool as hell.
Really great.
Thanks for that.
How's life going, Malcolm? You did it again.
Yeah.
It's not easy to do, especially with a big hyped up intro like that and everything, and you came in and you had us all cracking up again. How's life going? You still living next to a 24-hour fitness in your
Yeah,
car?
Planet Fitness. And yeah, still quitting jobs and shit.
I love that you get the plug right, by the way. You still represent Planet Fitness.
Yeah, I gotta
Let me
represent
say
the career.
24-hour fitness. And you're still quitting jobs.
Yeah.
You quit any jobs this week?
Actually, they got rid of me today.
Yeah?
But last week I quit one, so
Yeah.
I guess that was karma. I said, fuck it.
Who got rid of you today?
Warehouse full of Mexicans.
Whoa!
They was mad I was doing better than them, but they wasn't having that shit, so they said, you know what, go home.
What do you mean you were doing better than them?
Like, they don't like to be at work, so.
Wow.
In my defense, I thought you were my shadow.
They crazy as hell. They crazy. Y'all boys crazy.
Fucking hell. The last time we met you, or only other time, this is only your second time on this show. By the way, the official Tony race to the regular, in search of the regular, which of course, obviously, clearly not that 5-year anniversary show, June 18th. I don't really find out more about, where you're from. Is it Michigan or
Hell no,
North Carolina? How old again?
23.
23.
I'll be 24 in 20 days.
Oh shit.
Y'all them on niggas, son. Send me 5. I'll pay you back on make it.
And how long have you been in LA?
6 months.
Right. Well, what were you doing in North Carolina all those years? Tell us more about where you grew up and what you were doing.
Well, at first, I was on But I was working jobs. This Mexican girl told me to do comedy, and I did it.
You have to maybe in
You work in the food truck.
Hey, just because that's my gang name doesn't mean I have it. All right, moving on.
Shit crazy as hell. But yeah, I was working. I started hustling. That's why I moved out here. I was tripping.
He told me he was from West Philadelphia, born and raised.
Hustling?
What's selling shit?
Yeah. Now tell us about what. Let's hear the compelling truth. You're so funny.
All right, I was trying to make money to get to California, so I started drug dealing. And I was hustling like a motherfucker. I thought I was Pablo. What's his name?
Escobar.
Yeah, one of them motherfuckers. Yeah, so I wasn't getting it on the boat though.
You did what you had to do.
Yeah.
Escobar.
Y'all crazy as hell.
So you saved up enough money to come to California?
Yeah, and then shit just went left. I was spending money back home. I like to eat a lot, so I was.
Why'd you move to California, Wolf?
To do comedy.
Oh, how's that going?
Oh, it's cool. Shit, Kill Tony. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
Did you know about Kill Tony back home?
I didn't know about it, but I know about the comedy store. As soon as I got here, that's the first thing they told me. They were like, yo, Kill Tony. Finally got up.
Elegant. That's great.
Second time.
You are the
All my friends know about it though.
You are the perfect specimen. Good 60 seconds, a hell of an interesting interview.
That's all I need, 60 seconds.
Oh shit. That's right. That's right. What are you doing? Hey, Tony. Tony, I'm vegetarian, but this will makes you on dark TV.
Nigga, I'm light skinned.
This guy's got charisma. Lots of charisma on Malcolm. He's like Tiffany Manish.
Where else do you go on? Where have you been getting on stage?
Laugh Factory, Flappers, Improv. I'm scared with it. With the rhymes, I'll be all over this one.
How do you get around? How do you get around?
I got a car, 1992 Ford Taurus. That's the crib.
Right. Yeah, and it's the crib.
That's the crib.
It's a mobile home. Got a mobile home. It's a 92 Ford.
Being there like,
I love it. You're wearing the 92 Ford Taurus shirts right now.
yeah. I look like a thrift mannequin. I said, give me that outfit. He was naked.
That is what I love about this show, is that we're getting to talk to Malcolm and hear Malcolm and meet Malcolm while he's still living in his car next to Planet Fitness.
Planet Fitness.
I feel like in weeks from now, you'll be living in my car.
Is it a minivan? Because that's what I want next. It's like a 2-bedroom. I'm a homeless dude. I'm living in the studio right now.
Are you loving it here, or do you miss back
I
home?
miss home. I miss my friends, but Cali cool. I like doing comedy, you know, shit, but I just miss home.
Were you close with your family? Mama's boy?
Yeah, I was mama's boy, but I was like, hey, mom, I love you. All right, I'm gone. But I was close to her when I was at home, but I was always out. I was always doing funny shit.
You got brothers and sisters?
Mm-hmm.
How many?
I got a younger brother and older sister.
Wow, see? Wow, look at that.
Are they funny?
My brother funny, but he kind of tough, so it's like scary. And my sister, she just like me.
Jody, did you leave a girlfriend in,
Yeah, I got a girl back home. Yeah.
She considered you Malcolm X?
Nah, she like my Whitney Houston.
Oh, yeah?
And I'm Bobby Brown. So I'm this close to doing crack.
You're a lot of fun, man. That's awesome. Welcome to California, brother. That's really awesome. Malcolm?
Yeah, Malcolm.
Frost. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Malcolm, if you want to do the next Ice House again, I'd love to have you back.
Back on the Ice House. Malcolm, did it again. Hell yeah, dude. Unbelievable. Performance of the night. Yet again. But anything can happen now. As as we go back to the bucket.
God, I love that. Don't you love that?
A likable, super underdog, no doubt a future star. How about one more time for Mountain Dew? That's how it's done. All right, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Shaggy. Let's see movement, so we're gonna move on. All right, put your hands together for Mikey Corsell. Wow, no movement. Look at this. Is that Mikey? Here it is, Mikey Corsell.
How you doing, guys? I'm Mikey from London, Super London crew. I was just saying to my pals up there, how the fuck I feel sorry for the cunt who's gonna be. Oh, sorry. I'll get to that word in a minute. I feel sorry for the guy that's following Malcolm, and then I get called out. But talking about cunt, that was actually. I'll say that by accident, but that was actually gonna be my act. Why is that word so taboo here in America? Can anyone tell me? Because in London, we've been casual cunting for about 20 years. Like, cunt's not an insult. You know, like, you make that something nice for you, you're like, oh, you're such a lovely cunt. You know, or someone says something funny, you're like, you funny cunt. You know, or, I mean, if you can use it aggressively, of course. Like, how many fucking times have I told you, cunt, I don't want a cup of tea? You went, go on and I'll drink it. Oh, it's a lovely cup of tea, Grandma. Thanks a lot. Thank you, Mikey Gonzalez, short and sweet.
Fuck yeah, Mikey Corsell. You are by far one of the funniest top halves of a centaur we've ever had.
What's that?
Like the fact.
What's a centaur?
The centaur is a guy that looks exactly like you, but with the bottom half of a horse. The four legs.
Centaur, you mean?
Oh.
You're gonna speak the English language, darling.
Fuck you, homie. You're doing a fucking man, eh? Alright? Centaur, whatever, eh? I don't give a fuck, eh? You're ready for it, eh? Hey, where are your other two friends, Ethos and Ramos?
I don't know what's going on here. What's going on?
You're on a real live show.
That's a show.
I know this must be crazy for you to be on a live show and not have Jimmy Carr or Russell Brand hosting it. But,
How long have you been wearing orthopedic shoes for, eh?
I didn't expect you to be as Londony as you are. You have the head of almost like an American.
Really?
Yeah, I was expecting American.
Really?
And it came off all hibbity hoppity. What's up? It's perfect. This is how we speak English the right way. Ha ha ha.
Werewolves of London.
This is it. This is his theme song. You ever heard this song before?
I had heard that song before.
It's an American classic.
There you go, London calling the Clash.
Fuck yeah. All right, Mikey. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time. I just put my.
Wow, really? You came all the way from London to start?
Mate, I'll be honest with you. I don't mean any disrespect, but I've never heard of your show.
Sure, and I've never heard of you, you piece of shit.
I've been a couple of my pals said that they were coming down here to try out, so I just stuck with them. Great, you got a couple of lads. How do you feel? Thanks, man. Feel good. Yeah.
Just know that you shamed your queen tonight.
Shame on queen.
Tony.
Yes, Joelberg.
I've never seen this in live, but my grandma had a bunch of candles of him growing up. So.
That was a good one.
Well, that's so cool. I love the balls, Mikey. I mean, you can show up to the comedy store, your buddies bring you here because they're fans of the show, and you go, fuck you, mate, I'm signing up. And,
mate, I didn't know I was signing up. I thought it was like the list to get in here.
Wow.
And then they told me up there.
Did you not pay to get in, you son of a bitch?
My mate called me in.
I just put my name on the guest list myself. All right, Mikey, what do you do for work over in England?
Well, I'm an actor, actually.
You're an actor? Oh, shit. What, do you do any, like, accents or anything? Can you do, like, an American guy?
Well, which region would you like? I mean, I could do California.
Fuck yeah. California gay, dude. Perfect.
Yeah, that was just his Tony Hinchcliffe impression.
There's the weekly throw Tony under the bus from Jeremiah Watkins. The Golden Goose. All right. How about any other ethnicities? Do you do a black guy?
A black guy.
Okay, that was it. The one in the American. You read it back like in American. The black guy.
I don't have to like black people, white people, whatever. They've got different accents around.
We don't call them that there. I don't know if I can
now like region called New York or Southern or.
Can you do an American black guy?
Well, for like shit for real, yeah. I mean, I can do like black. I can do like. I don't know what region I'm from, like you know.
Now Aphrodite's waving you off, dude. I'm sorry. I got my official black correspondent, Aphrodite. She's waving you off over here.
No region. That wasn't even beige, dude.
All right, Jeremiah Watkins.
I don't understand how that was more racist than my Mexican accent.
How about Aphrodite? Should we see if he can do a black woman? How about a black woman? Can you try a black woman?
I met a black woman.
Black American woman? Yes, go ahead.
A couple of days back, because I stopped to ask one woman for directions. I said to her, "Excuse me," I said, "You know the Topaz apartments are?" She went, "So this is my black woman." Yeah. She went, "Topaz? Yo, I ain't never heard no Topaz."
All right, it got bad.
Topaz is the name of her baby.
Topaz is a great film. Alfred Hitchcock.
Aphrodite waved you off on that one.
So are you in any films or movies or TV shows that we might be able to Team America, World's Elite?
Oh, show no
perhaps you were in Downton Nablus?
No, not with my work, the class where I'm from. They wouldn't have me in Downton Abbey. It's just like to sweep the toilets or whatever. Oh my God, I was in a show with Humans. I don't think I saw that. Humans on AMC. I've got a network. I'm allowed to say. Is the show going out live on the internet?
Yeah. Yes.
I fucking have to say anyway. So, I've got a movie coming up. I think it's going to be on TV here. It's George Michael in his life story. Here's my phone, I'll show you.
Let's see the butt.
The butt. So do you play him now after? No. Later in life, I played him during that time. Yeah.
Let's just say I got a real question.
Yeah.
Have you ever done any background work on Game of Thrones?
No, I've never ever been called.
Like a lot of UK people.
Yeah, if I was a UK actor, I'd be pretty pissed that I haven't been in that yet.
Yeah.
They only
I mean, that's right. I didn't like that either.
They only book.
Tony.
Yes, Penny Reagan.
Hey, I give that set like 1 out of 5 tortas. Beyond that, I would like to say, like, I'm curious. Hey, you look at me. Hey, I'm curious. I want to probe into your psyche, like.
So we're referring to putting it back on. Hold on, exact box. Something that the listeners do during the day, like shkita, only during the day. You cannot do shkita, you cannot throw the blood onto his back at night. And some of the listeners to do it at night, they do it at night. Sorry, Lilo, Junior, Mario, just like something that is used during the day can't do at night. Something that
I don't go for the wall, man.
Fuck yeah. You didn't answer the question correctly. Had you answered it right, he was going to take you to a Raiders game. Mikey, what do you think is the most American thing about you? You seem very British, so like, what's like the most American thing? I don't know. Whatever, however you take the question.
Mate, I would say that like probably the most American thing about me is I'm like really easygoing, whereas I think in England
Everyone's a little more uptight.
Much more uptight, mate. Yeah. I love America. I just love Americans, and this is just where I want to live.
Oh yeah.
I think he's a spy. Let's kill him.
No, it's seriously. There's like one American I hate, but other than that, I just love America.
I love it. Well, that's a perfect thing to say when you're in the greatest country in the world. There he goes, Mikey Corsell, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket right after Mikey because I thought no one was coming to the stage. You know, in the very back. Yeah, we're going to do this one, and then Jeff's going to pull the next name. This looks like, I don't think she's been on the show before. This looks like a new name. Let's make some noise for Vanessa Marie Lopez. Here we go, from the front row. Whoa. She made it. She cleared it. Holy shit. I heard a verbal holy shit. Make some noise for Vanessa Marie Lopez.
So I've been a server for 16 years, so I like to say that I know the true face of evil. So the true face of evil is a middle-aged white woman on Valium with a chihuahua saying her burger was medium rare instead of medium because it was in a blood. So I think serving and the guest relationship is the most weirdest scenario you put yourself in. It's like, bitch, I want your money, and bitch, I want you to work for it. And it's just, why do you put yourself in that situation? So I'm going to give you a tip. So if you ever ask your servers what's your favorite thing on the menu, what they hear is, what is the most expensive thing on the menu, bitch? Because I want your money. So stop that. Stop it. The only other person who I think is kind of similar to serving is the most overpaid server in the world, and that's a politician. But don't worry, the similarity is they will always get your order wrong.
Bill, Vanessa Marie Lopez. Hello. Vanessa, how are you? Vanessa, grab the microphone. What's going on? You're acting like you just won the Price is Right. Shaking Jeremiah's hand. What did she say to you just now, Jeremiah?
She said, I love you. She said, I love you.
Oh, shit. Wow. First comes love, then comes mariachi.
Óyele, güey. By the way, a torta
is... Wait, Joel, how'd you get up here?
Your shoes untied. It doesn't bother me.
Hey, you're a server, right?
Yeah, no, not anymore. Can you sign it?
I love this girl.
Vanessa Marie Lopez.
I actually need that back.
Okay. Jolena, you just arrived at the comedy scene. What do you think about Vanessa Marie Lopez coming up here trying to steal your thunder?
Well, I didn't want to say it at first. This bitch is my arch nemesis. You don't know this bitch? I know this bitch, eh?
No, you don't even know, though.
I know you, girl.
I saw you.
Jolena, how do you know her?
I'm still in litigation right now. I can't really disclose.
That's when you say litigation, because that's what I do.
Fuck yeah, Vanessa. So, all right. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
In the entire world ever.
It is?
First time ever.
First time ever. Wow. So cool. Look, it's the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. Your very first time ever on stage.
She was so excited when you called her name.
But yeah.
Yeah, I did. When I said Vanessa Marie Lopez, I heard holy shit right from the front row. And then,
who you with? Your friends seem to really enjoy your performance.
That's my mom.
Whoa, Mrs. Lopez.
Hey, give it up for my mom. Give it up for my mom. For real. real
Yeah,
though.
they
This is
are.
my mom. I love my mom.
Hell yeah. Vanessa Marie Lopez. So, is that true? You've been waiting tables for 16 years?
No, since I was 16. I don't know what I said. I've had that entire time.
For like 20 years.
Where do you
No, well, I
You
used
had your quinceañera, your mom was like, get a job, bitch.
my mom didn't give me a quinceañera.
Oh, jeez. You gave it up for your mom and then you threw her under the bus.
Tony, she's throwing spicy Cheetos at you.
Hold on. Joburg.
Wait. Hey, so my arch nemesis right here, my mom never gave you a quinceañera either.
Wow. Looks like we've had a settlement. Out of court. Out of court settlement. Fucking love it.
You just got gonorrhea.
That's her gang name.
All right, Vanessa Marie Lopez.
What made you sign up? You've never done stand-up?
No, what made me sign up is because my boyfriend is watching right now, and I think he's the funniest person in the entire world, and I think he should do stand-up, and I just wanted to prove to him that anyone can do it.
Oh, wow. That is the coolest shit ever.
That is so romantic. That's how I started. Yes. It's amazing.
How many babies do you have? Jeremiah Watkins? That is so interesting. So this is your way of telling your boyfriend that he
watching right now. What's his name?
No, not that he should do stand-up. It's he should do what he loves.
Right. Well, what's crazy is that I actually talked to him, and he's actually waiting tables right now because that's what he thinks you should do for the rest of your life.
No, I don't wait tables. I don't wait tables anymore.
Oh, it's okay. No one really cares.
No, I literally came. I want you to roast me so bad.
Oh my god.
Settled. All right.
Why are you choking yourself right now?
So what do you do for work now, Vanessa?
I'm a paralegal.
Wow.
How long have you not been able to use your legs?
Oh God, I cannot believe this is happening.
Wow. So fun. And your boyfriend listens to the show, watches the show?
No, yes, he loves you. He loves Joe Rogan. He literally, this is all we listen to every single Monday.
Wow.
We're from Florida. I'm not from LA. I haven't been to LA in like 6 years. My family, I was raised here. I came here for a funeral for 5 days. And
And you didn't get a quinceañera?
I forced my mom to take me here. No, none of my cousins would take me. I forced my mom to take me here.
Wow, that is so...
Was they at gunpoint like me?
Yeah! Ask her!
Of course, my mom too. I was like, boy, fucking going, eh?
It was like that.
Why the hell did you move to Florida?
My dad got a promotion.
So the boyfriend, how long have you been with him?
5 years.
5 years, and you guys are deeply in love, it seems.
Beyond deeply in love.
Wow.
Love doesn't mean much. She told me she loved me 5 seconds ago.
It's a different type of love. It's a different type of love.
Wow. Fucking love this show.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, Vanessa, that is such a compelling story. I can't wait to see his stand-up. I mean, he's never tried it before. You're coming back on May 19th.
Hopefully.
Who's gonna die then?
Huh? Oh my God.
So you had the funeral already?
Yeah, we did. It was a celebration, not a funeral.
Yeah, you seem like you put the fun in funerals.
Is it somebody close to you?
Yeah, what was this?
Oh, it was my mom's aunt, my great aunt.
So this is such a great way to snap out of that.
This is
right?
for her.
You're born and then you move on. You come to kill Tony. For the first time ever.
That's right. We celebrate their life.
Laughter is the best medicine. So you should have came last week and brought your great aunt with you, and you wouldn't have to go to the theater I mean, that is just such a cool fucking story. Did you say you guys are coming back and you're bringing the boyfriend?
Yeah, May 19th.
Is that May 19th or are you talking about June 19th?
No, I know. I when you said June 19th, I was like, how much?
Right. The point is you're coming here in May with him.
Yes.
But make sure he signs up and make sure you say hello and
I'll make sure he signs up.
That's such a cool, compelling story.
Aphrodite, by the way, I want to give you props. Every time I listen to the show and you go on, it's like my favorite episode. By the way, I literally just want to say that.
The Queen of Kills Honey. Everybody loves sweet Aphrodite. It's all good. I'll leave it. Shout out there. Marie Lopez, that was awesome. Welcome to the show. See you May 19th. One last time, it's Jeff's fault. The Rose Master with his hand inside Ichabod's bucket of destiny where anything can happen. So many pieces of paper is built for destiny. And the name of the winner is...
Please welcome to the stage, Josh Baloo.
Here he comes. He's got a good tape. Good jog. Hell yeah.
All right. My name is Josh Blue. I'm going to chip that in. So race has been in the news a lot lately. Not a good time to be a race of any kind. Doesn't matter what you are. Doesn't matter if you're black, white, Middle Eastern, NASCAR, black. It doesn't matter. I think about race all the time because I'm biracial. And for anyone who doesn't know what that means that my dad is black and my mom is a sheet of computer printer paper. Yes, she's really white. Sorry, she's really white. Really white. I have a lot of questions for black. Like me. Alright.
Yeah, awesome. Josh Baloo. I'm so good at hosting this show that I'm going to take a complete guess here. I'm going to guess that you've been doing it about 3 or 4 years and you're from Austin.